Odyssey Sports Station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
May dumps it off underneath. Ball is caught. It's Henderson. He is tackled in bounds. 3, 2, 1. The Seahawks. They're bringing it home again for the second time in less than 12 years. The Seahawks win Super Bowl 60. They are bringing the Lombardi back to the Northwest, and the party begins.
You practice and think about that call for weeks and months.
Some quick math there.
Less than 12 years.
12 years. 12 years.
I want to give props for maybe not writing it out, but then maybe you should write it out.
Nance would say, I don't know what Nance would say, actually, because I think he says he doesn't write it out, but he thinks about it, obviously.
Yeah, he thinks
about it.
The pun, the analogy, the reference.
There's no way he came up with UConn. You can. out of nowhere.
Good morning, Metroplex. We are back home in our 16th floor DFW studios with the entire morning crew and you here on 105.3 The Fan. Good morning, Metroplex. I'm Sean Sharif alongside our Jay Choppy. We got Bobby Belt. We got Pay running things as always. And we have the Seattle Seahawks, which no one had.
No.
Nobody had. Part of the beauty of the NFL season, winning the Super Bowl.
Nobody had it. It really is. We've had a couple of, in the last month, remarkable stories. Indiana, the greatest, out of nowhere title ever.
Yeah.
And now Sam Darnold as a champion. We nobody had this at the beginning of the year. We thought Seattle was going to be a good team. They had made the playoffs with Geno Smith. They had been a competitive football team, but we all thought they had a ceiling. And I mean, this was a destruction. And imagine if New England played a real team in this game, what it would have been like. Like an all-time great Super Bowl champion.
D-Law called it a little bit when he said, the whole thing about, I got a better shot to win a Super Bowl here. And we all laughed, and then there they are. And he let's be completely honest, he didn't think they were winning the Super Bowl this year either.
Right.
If we're being completely honest. But, if you want to talk about just the most stable, consistent team we saw all year from first week of September all the way through into the playoffs, that was Seattle. Seattle was the most consistent team we saw all year. For a long time, it was the Rams. Then Rams started slipping at the end, and Seattle just kind of stayed steady. They're I think it said the first team in NFL history to win the Super Bowl without having a turnover in the entire playoff run. And so, I mean, they were as strong defensively as you could be. They took care of the football. They could run it. They made plays when they had to. But, God, the game itself was brutal. It was tough.
Did the scoring at the end save it from being the worst ever? And what do you think of as the worst ever? Rams? Patriots?
No.
Or beatdown?
Yeah, to me,
like Denver, Seattle.
Denver, Seattle was pretty rough to watch.
Denver, Seattle was tough to watch, but
rather have a low-scoring 6-3-3 nothing happening offensively than an absolute beatdown.
I would too, because
Cowboys, Bills, Super Bowl.
Prior to Denver and Green Bay, 97 or whatever, you had some garbage games. I mean, the NFC won every game. They won 15, 16 in a row. Every game was 55-10. It was just outside of the Giants, Bills. I mean, all those games were blowouts. The NFC was so far ahead of the AFC. So if you're old enough to remember pre-97, this is another one of those blowout games.
No, that's the one, 53. It's very much like Super Bowl 53, which was Patriots-Rams. That 13-3 game was
bad.
I was having to refresh myself just now pulling stuff up, and oh gosh, that was a bad game. And this was, the Patriots had 78 yards at the end of the third quarter of this game. It was 3 and out, just awful football where they could not get anything going through the air at all.
I don't know if I can think of a turning point in this game. I can just go immediately to game
Charlie
over.
Puth. That was the turning point.
Who got given some nice credit for the anthem.
He did. It was a good anthem.
Yeah.
Good anthem.
Julian Love interception, ending it. That was it. Patriots with a little bit of momentum. Love with the pick. Nail Myers with his 5th field goal, Super Bowl record that makes it 22-7 over.
Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think. Maybe the strip sack in the third quarter that then Seattle goes on the drive to score the touchdown and that makes it 19-0. Like that may have been when it was like, all right, because I did feel, and they mentioned it during the broadcast last night, but I definitely felt like in the third quarter it was like New England's gonna have to score on defense. Like they're gonna have to strip sack or get a pick six or something because they're just not able to move the football.
What happened to the runner-up for MVP, Drake May? Look, you want to give him an excuse for the weather in Denver? You can do that. But the week before, they struggled in that game. And then last night, it was non-existent. What happened? This guy finished runner-up for MVP, and people like me during the regular season even gave him the nod to win it over Stafford.
Yeah, young quarterback. Hits the wall, starts getting things thrown at him he's not used to. That's honestly what I think happened. And all year he had trouble with pass rush. He took so many unnecessary sacks throughout the year, and they played some bad teams along the way that he was able to recover on a lot of those. Last night, Seattle, it was on display again where you're just going, throw the freaking football. Get rid of it or run with it. Do something. Don't just stand there and, kind of collect yourself and get frazzled. But Seattle did a really good job of just making him panic consistently. But this was...
Because Collinsworth was talking about 4-man rushes in zone, but then I thought I heard Tirico say Devin Witherspoon came 10 times. 10 times on a DB blitz, including the one at the end that they returned for the touchdown.
That was 4 straight games to close the season. 4 straight games for Drake May where he was sacked 5 times or more. He's a young quarterback who doesn't know how to get rid of the ball yet. It's the same sort of thing we saw early on with Dak, where Dak you'd be like, throw it. What are you doing? And it's really common with young quarterbacks when they face intense pressures. They are just not good at getting rid of the football, knowing when to run. The stuff we saw, what New England needed last night was Dak against Green Bay in the regular season, where Micah was coming every single play, and he got the ball out. He knew timing-wise when to get the ball out, where to go with it. It's the benefit of being in the NFL for a decade, and that's just something Drake May doesn't have right now, and it looked like it. He was awful.
T. Rainey coming in with fake May. I know that Portnoy was trying to print up the gay for May, but now it's fake May this morning.
Yeah, look, I mean, he was bad. There's no other way to put it. I mean, I don't know that you could have asked him to be any worse in this game.
There were some passes I couldn't tell whether they were drops or he was off, on some third downs where it's like, they should have converted.
Yeah, I mean, look, and again, Bobby said it's part of the young quarterback growth is that you've got to figure out when to get rid of the ball. You've got to figure out,
you think like an entire regular season and some playoffs, we wouldn't be like, just doesn't know when to get rid of it. He finished second in MVP.
I know. I think he needs I think it's one of those things. It's like 4 more years. It's not going to be an overnight thing. No matter how good you are, like even the best quarterbacks, even the best number 1 overall picks, they still had their growing pains. Then you get your guys like Mahomes who just come right into the league and win the MVP right out of the gate. But he's a unicorn. Drake May is a good quarterback that had a really off night and a really kind of rookie-esque feel to what he was doing out there.
This is why the playoffs are so difficult. His playoff run was the Chargers, the Texans, the Broncos, and the Seahawks. That's 4 of the top 6 defenses in the NFL this year. And they throw things at him that he had not seen consistently, and it was...
In terms of DVOA, if they had won yesterday, they would have knocked off the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 8th best defensive DVOA team.
Those are 4 of the defenses we talked about all year. Less so the Chargers, but we saw them here in Dallas at the end of the year and saw how good they were defensively. But throughout the year, Seahawks, Broncos, Texans, that's like the 3 defenses we talked about the most, and they put him through a blender.
And you had brought up the question, Choppy, last week when we were talking about the Patriots' run. Should we be judging what you have to go through in terms of the quarterback faced or the defense faced?
And that was one of the things, because all the defense they faced and people getting dragged. I think it was RG3 that got dragged online saying, we should be applauding the Patriots for going through these defenses, right? We should be saying this is the toughest run to get to the Super Bowl. And I'm like, okay, do we look at it like that? Because would you rather be, a quarterback that has to go through Tom Brady and Ben Roethlisberger or Peyton Manning to get to the Super Bowl? Or would you rather be a quarterback that has to go through these three elite defenses to get to the Super Bowl and to win it? I don't think we ever say, it's always quarterback versus quarterback.
Yep.
It's never quarterback versus defense.
Stephen Ruiz at The Ringer tweeted last night, the worst playoff runs for quarterbacks who started at least 3 games in a single postseason. This is since 2000. And Drake May's total EPA was minus 29. The next worst was a tie between Peyton Manning and Rex Grossman of minus 22. I mean, this was significantly the worst playoff run we've seen from a quarterback.
The next gen pressure stats, not kind of Will Campbell, the standout tackle. 14 quarterback pressures allowed to Will Campbell in the Super Bowl. 14, the most pressures allowed by any player in a game this season, including the playoffs. 4 Seahawk edge rushers, Tank included, created at least 5 pressures each in their Super Bowl victory. That's just a 5th game since 2018, regular season included, in which 4 edge teammates had done that in terms of the amount of pressure. And you had the ugly stats to go along with it. It was 3-0 after the first quarter. It's the second Super Bowl ever, 0 touchdowns in the first 3 quarters. And then Tirico had the stat of the 3 and outs, which I'll get to in a second. I think there was 6 of the 7 last Patriot drives were 3 and out. 9 total possessions between the two teams, 7 punts, and we were in the second quarter. 7 punts in 9 total possessions, and 6 of the 7 Patriot drives, 3 and out in a row.
Gross. And you like all the...
Except for the one.
Yeah, all the pundits talk about, just please don't have a defensive struggle out there. Because I remember Joe Montana was like, when he was doing his little stand-up with Jerry Rice, he's like, I will fall asleep. He goes, I would like to stay awake for this game. Don't have a defensive type struggle. This is a struggle to watch. I mean, like you had the memes out there. Bad Bunny has more rushing yards than the Patriots, carrying the football. The meme, the streaker had more rushing yards than the Patriots rushing yards, that they had rush yards. Like the memes that come out of this game are going to last and will be remembered a lot longer than the game.
Mike Sando had the tweet last night. He said this was a slow chokeout game where Mike McDonald knew victory was nearly inevitable as long as he didn't take undue chances. Made the game less exciting, but victory more inevitable. And it's like, that's the thing. Yeah, he played the game in a way that's like, this is going to be really difficult for New England to beat us if we play this way. And it's not entertaining for a lot of people sitting at home. But he got a Super Bowl title out of it, so he doesn't care.
Collinsworth was chastising them for even throwing. He's like, don't throw out routes. No. Don't throw an out route on third down. Just run the football with the Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker. I was wondering, is it going to be Myers? Is it going to be Walker? If New England did anything on the other side, I know Bobby was tweeting about Christian Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm. When do you ever see a Super Bowl where the quarterbacks aren't even remotely in consideration? It doesn't happen very often.
What did Tirico say, like, when they had the touchdown run that got called back near the end of the game? Tirico, I think, said something like, that could have made MVP interesting. It was like, I was sitting here thinking Walker was winning it at this point because I don't think they're throwing it to a kicker. Although, I don't know. They just threw Adam Vinatieri in the Hall of Fame, and that was ridiculous.
I thought about Witherspoon for a second.
Well, somebody defensively, some defensive representative, that would have made sense.
Yeah.
But Walker was the one who very early on, it just felt like, all right, this is the guy that's going to kind of move the ball downfield. I had no idea. I was stunned when they threw up the post game.
Terrell Davis.
That's the most rushing yards in a Super Bowl since TD.
It's also the first
30 years.
It's also the first running back MVP since TD.
I cannot believe it's been 30 years since somebody ran for 135 yards in the Super Bowl.
That's insane.
Sam Darnold, of course, completes the all-time story, and he was emotional on NBC.
It's unbelievable. Just everything that's happened in my career, but to do it with this team, I wouldn't want it any other way. So proud of our guys, our defense. I mean, I can't say enough great things about our defense, our special teams. I know we won the Super Bowl, but we could have been a little bit better on offense, but I don't care about that right now. It's an unbelievable feeling, man. I'm just so happy for the guys in the locker room and the coaches that put in so much effort throughout the whole season.
I love one of the things I love about the way Darnold's presented himself is he doesn't seem like he's on some revenge tour. Like Baker seems like he was on a revenge tour. Darnold doesn't think he was wronged in the other places. He really thinks he sucked.
Well, he did.
And he did. He doesn't think like, I'm doing this to get back at the Panthers and the Jets and the Niners. I at least I don't get the feeling that he's doing that. He feels like he's just like kind of like, oh, this is all part of my story. I don't know. It's kind of odd. You don't see that very often.
Pepe, were you struggling during this one?
Yeah, I mean, I like the defensive, battle early on, but yeah, once it got to 12-0, then 19, I was like, okay, this is kind of boring. And the Patriots, it seems like they're either in like the most boring Super Bowl ever or like an entertaining one that comes down to the wire. It's nothing in between for them, but none of the quarterbacks played well. I was, voting for Jason Myers. If I had to vote for MVP, he should have deserved it. He deserved it there. But I mean, we talked about the elite defense for Seattle all season long. So Nico was right in one sport. Defense does win championships.
What commercials do you actually remember, and did everyone survive the halftime show? Next with Sean and RJ back in the Metroplex with you right here on The Fan.
After we get you over to Underdog Fantasy, making plays every single night of the week, because you know what is here right now, boys and girls. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties. It is the association, and it is Underdog Fantasy. Playing Underdog, very, very easy. Promo code TOLO when you download the app.
what did we think of the entertainment outside of the game? Let's start off with the much-discussed halftime show.
Better than the game. But much better than the game. I like the setup. The setup was cool, very unique.
Americans were playing in the game, Choppy.
Well,
it couldn't be better.
It's true. I didn't know. I was like, all right, when they start out, they're going through the corn maze kind of thing. I'm like, all right, where's this going?
Right.
And then I was like, oh, that's cool, because usually it's just a stage. Every now and then you'll get, who was it that came down? Was it Madonna? Was she sailed down Sting style? Or was it,
Lady Gaga? Was it Lady Gaga?
Lady Gaga, maybe. Black Eyed Peas had a cool. But, this was one where it was like the field was part of the setup. And then you had like a party at the wedding. I thought all that was pretty cool.
I was wondering, Bob, I thought that the camera work was cool, but I was like, okay, is it much better experiencing this at home than actually there because of the cameras?
Gotta be awful. Being there's got to be awful for
Not
this.
just the cameras, the acoustics. I didn't hear it from last night. I know there have been other Super Bowl shows in the past where people are like, this is what it sounded like there, by the way, and it sounds awful. Like the acoustics just sound terrible the way it's set up. It's really a performance for everybody at home. But, Jessica Alba looked great. She looked like she has not aged in about 20 years.
I think she has.
Inside that house was Alba,
Pedro Pascal. I noticed
Cardi.
him. I noticed Cardi, so it was good.
Ronald
Those were the
Acuna.
three I noticed.
and Brady's girl, the blonde.
Alex Earl.
She was in there.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
He was in there?
Yep. And then of course, guys, Ricky Martin.
Ricky Martin. He wasn't in the house, was he?
He did the stand-up singing.
Gaga appeared.
Gaga appeared. By the way, Ricky Martin. I mean, holy cow! What
Doesn't age. He's a beautiful man.
What a sexy man.
He's a sexy man.
I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm talking to Sarah like, whoa.
You stopped down.
I was
just stopped
sounding
down.
like Ricky Martin right now.
I know, I did. I was like, whoa, what a man.
I think the reports got messed up. He handed the Grammy to this little kid. They thought it was the 5-year-old from Minnesota. Turns out that that's not the case.
No.
There was a couple that couple was getting married, apparently.
So apparently they had invited him to their wedding like a month or two ago, and he was
Just like Tolo Cat.
Yes, exactly.
And he was
Cat and Sebastian.
I guess he was like he invited them to this. So they did. That was a legit wedding, which was cool because we were like, "Is that real?"
Right.
That can't be real, but they're acting like it was actually real.
Look, you guys know that I'm musically ignorant. I can't recite any words.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you what
when
song.
you start
name a song.
I'm talking about American songs. You start asking me to sing a song,
No,
and
Sean hums. He goes,
yeah. I don't listen to the words really in songs. I go along by the beat.
I do too.
So last night,
that's why I like it.
Me not understanding anything, I judge it by, am I nodding my head? Right? If I'm out in a club or a bar, I'm never going to dance. I can't dance. Am I nodding my head? Is my knee going up and down? And it did throughout the show. I thought the music was catchy. And from that standpoint, I thought it was good. But I didn't understand anything. I don't follow the words after the third verse anyway, or whatever it's called, the stanza.
I don't. I listen to a lot of reggaeton, especially in the pool. Especially when I'm in the summertime.
Yeah.
I don't know a word they're saying. It doesn't matter, what artist it is. I have no idea I couldn't tell you the name of a song because I can't pronounce it. But I like the beat. It's catchy, and it reminds me of summer. As far as I'm concerned, anything that involves summertime is good with me.
Yeah, that always throws me off whenever there's like a clear bleep. I'm like, oh, I guess a bad word was just said there. I have no idea because I can't speak Spanish. But it was it was fine. Yeah, I've gotten to the point now where I just
this or Kendrick. You're just saying fine.
Yeah, the Kendrick one was. I
didn't understand the Kendrick one, but again, musically ignorant. I didn't know all the references and the shots. Yeah. And then afterwards, when I find out, I knew that there was something with Drake, but when I found out the entire backstory, now every time I listen to Kendrick, I'm like, oh man, that's a harsh diss.
When there's meaning behind the choreography, I just assume that's not meant for me.
Right.
I don't understand.
We don't love art.
I don't love art. I don't get art. I don't like artists. I don't get artists. I appreciate what they're doing, but it's not for me. Like, just enjoy it.
I like the Kendrick performance. I go back and I like when I watch it and I'm like, oh, there's something more here. That makes me like it less though live. Where I'm like, if I got to go back and catch all the references, which is fine. That means it's a nice work of art or whatever. that's not the Super Bowl halftime show to me, which is supposed to just be, all right, we're going to, this will catch as many people as possible watching back there. I mean, to be honest, not to touch on a nerve, like, for instance, the Michael Jackson 1992 halftime performance. That's great.
Way to go, Wolchuk.
That's a great performance, whatever else. The Super Bowl halftime shows to me have just become such this unattainable level of, like, you better entertain everybody. Like everybody better be happy. Everybody better be blown away. And it's such an impossible standard at this point that the halftime show just almost makes me go like, all right, I'm going to go up and get something now.
What'd you think, Pepe?
I liked it. No complaints. I really did. And I was so busy during halftime because I was looking at that. I had Twitter on my phone because I was like just searching Bad Bunny. All right, where's all the comments and all the criticism coming from? And then I also tuned into a little bit of Turning Point just to see what that was like as well.
4.7 or 5 million views, I guess, on YouTube at one point.
And they went long too. I think someone said it was like 5 minutes into the second half. They were still going there strong. So, so I was all over the place trying to compare. But the Bad Bunny, I have no complaints. It was good. It was fine. I was jumping around with the beat. It was great.
So the other one wasn't on TV?
No, it was YouTube.
I thought there were a couple of TV stations that were carrying it because there was some report about how Sinclair was going to put it up against the Super Bowl.
So you didn't think about switching over?
I don't watch things online. You want to be something
Shout
real
out to our
good.
YouTube audience.
I just, I mean, I'll watch like YouTube for like videos, but I'm not going to go stream.
Live?
No, I won't watch Live on there. It's got to be on the CW.
Get ready then. Get ready for one day soon when the Super Bowl's on YouTube because that'll be what happens.
I'll retire the next day.
And there was no dress, so maybe a lot of people can breathe. A sigh of relief. There you go. Don't have to be so outraged. There was no dress.
There was no dress, but that felt like very much, and he's going to wear a dress. Like, it just felt like something they were throwing on top of their general complaints of just like, and he's going to wear a dress too. And then now that there's no dress, they'll go, fine. But still, what about all this?
No one is like, no one's really relieved.
All right, fine, no dress, but you threw Ricky Martin up there.
That's right. There's two dudes in a corner, apparently, that I didn't see. 877, he threw Ricky Martin up there. 877-881-1053. A lot of people are speculating he was wearing a bulletproof vest under that, and that he maybe wore the same thing at the Grammys. Like, he's sitting by himself at the Grammys because he's such a target. It was insane.
I just wonder. So I would feel like on a performance like that, there would be a lot of celebrities who would, I would think.
Yeah.
That would wear bulletproof vests on for performances like that.
Yeah. I mean,
just for no other reason that you never know who's, like, it's such a big national stage. Everybody knows exactly where you're going to be and who, like, you don't want somebody who's going to say, I'm going to make a bunch of news.
Kendrick had the jacket on. I can't remember what he wore underneath it. Does anybody think he was wearing one?
I don't know.
I'm going to look to see what he's wearing.
I feel like this was the least. I'm saying it more and more every year. I have less and less commercials written down.
Oh, I got a lot
to go over. You do? So, do we think this was a decent batch?
No, it's awful.
A better batch? I had Ava for the majority of the day, so for the first hour, I wasn't able to stay glued to every single commercial the way that I would have wanted, but
I got you covered here.
Good.
Ready?
Thank you.
Every movie that has ever been made had a commercial in this Super Bowl.
What was up with the Brad Pitt movie? Like, we were watching the commercial and we're like, okay, so what movie is this? And then it ends. It's like, you didn't tell us what it was called. The hell's the movie called? It just says Netflix at the end.
Is that the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
It looks like the sequel, but I have no idea.
Yeah, kind of looked like that. I just like it was nonstop. I felt like every commercial, and this really bothered me, was AI. Like, how many of the people in the commercials were AI? And I don't want that. Like, I don't want any AI, actual living human beings. I hate AI in general.
Ted Danson had to be.
Oh, that was
a good commercial.
Was that the Dunkin' one?
Yeah, that was. There was
Dunkin' got a lot of praise.
That was strong. I have not seen anybody talk about this one yet.
I hate that Boston has like this cool sense of community where there's like a Boston commercial.
Oh, big time.
You know?
Yeah, we need Dallas commercials moving forward. The thing I like about commercials for Super Bowl and stuff like that, I like when they show me one thing and I think I'm getting one kind of commercial and then it's like, oh, nope, you flipped the script on me, which we don't get many of anymore. We did get one of them this year. And that was the Liquid Death commercial with the headless people.
Yeah.
Where when it's first walking up and he goes, I'm so-and-so. I'm a doctor. And that was one of the commercials. I was like, all right, let me mute this so we can keep talking because this is one of those just boring Kaiser Permanente commercials or something. And I was like, oh, okay, you flipped it around. I at least give you credit for you did the pulled the rug out from under me a little bit.
I think I wrote down these other ones. I think the Uber Eats commercials, I think, are fantastic. The Bradley Cooper and McConaughey. Guy Fieri, that was pretty funny. The other guy, and then he goes, the other guy is Guy Fieri, too. Because you've seen, like, those James Harden-esque facial hairless photos of Harden and then Guy Fieri, and you're like, oh, he's got to grow out. Like, why is he wearing that blonde hair and dyeing it? Yeah. Then you see him without it, supposedly, and you're like, okay, I understand why.
Yep.
I thought that Kylie... Who's the one with dated? It was Travis Scott. Kendall or Kylie? Kylie?
Yeah.
Kylie Fanatics. Sure. That was funny. She's talking about all the players that she dated.
Yep.
And
then, look,
Manscaped, Ben Stiller.
The Manscaped may have been my favorite one with the clumps of hair.
Yeah.
Because that's me. I've been that guy. I've been those clumps of hair.
And I never put that hair in the toilet. I used to. But I clump it up and put it in the trash can.
Yeah, I put the trash.
Matches, I looked that up. I shouldn't be flushing these matches after I use the bathroom.
I flushed the matches at my mom's house. I don't really care.
That's nice.
Yeah, I don't really care.
You'll be over there unplugging it.
No kidding.
You'll be over there plunging it eventually.
But I look at those clumps of hair and I'm like, who's going to clean this up? Like, I always do the same thing, right? I look at it, I wonder, and then I wind up doing it myself.
You don't want to go down the sink.
No, I don't. And then I am not the sellouts. The sellouts of the night. The polar bears. Okay, you guys are sellouts. Every polar bear should be ashamed of themselves for switching from Coke to Pepsi. Mm-hmm. That's a Coke thing. You can't switch. And I don't know how Pepsi got the rights to this.
I know.
Were you offended when the Sprint guy switched? Can you hear me now? Good. When he switched to like AT&T or whatever he did?
Did AT&T buy Sprint? Is that what happened?
No, the guy got fired, and then so they went and hired him.
Yeah, because Sprint came up with the idea. You can't just leave and go somewhere else.
No, Coke fired the polar bears. What do you want?
Super Bowl halftime show and the commercials here with the 6 a.m. Club on Sean and RJ. Thanks for being a total. That stands for turn it on, leave it on. Let's give all our praise, or maybe not, to DeMarcus Tank Lawrence for finally getting it done. Back to the Seattle Seahawks as your Super Bowl champ. Inside the Star coming up at 7 o'clock, all right here on Sean and RJ.
But we've got a treat for you. It is switching your home to base power. Yeah. If you've sat through outages, lights out, Wi-Fi down, waiting on the grid, you're not alone. That's why we switched to Base Power, the only power company with home backup power built right in, so when the lights go out, your lights stay on.
If you sign up using our link, Base Power will cover your current termination fee up to $250. I'm a new customer myself. It feels really good knowing my home is covered next time Texas weather hits. Go see if your home qualifies at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we have Super Bowl reactions right out of the gate. Cowboys news at 3:20. Nation 2 to 7 on the Fan.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for my good friends over at Platinum Ford in Terrell. It is, of course, Stephen Gilchrist on store. It's Gilchrist Automotive. They're going to hook you up on that Ford car, truck, SUV, PlatinumFord.com. Right between I-20 and Highway 80. Worth the short drive to Terrell to save a lot more on that brand new vehicle. Adam Vincey's got you covered. He's a great dude. He's a Tolo. Tell him I sent you over there. You want to get into that Bronco Sport. You want to lease it right now. Great deal. $325 a month. $325 down. pretty darn good. The Explorer, 39-month lease, $499 down, $499 a month. The Mustang, a 48-month lease, $387 down, $387 a month. You got an F-150, you get the MSRP on that one at $48,000. How about you take $10,000 off that? Or you take $8,000 off and you get 3.9% for 72 months. You pick. You get an F-250, $72,000 on MSRP, and then take $11,000 off. Great deals happening right now. PlatinumFord.com to customize it, or drive a little further to save a lot more. Platinum Ford.
Hi, my name is Jim, and I have low C. There, I said it. I started losing energy and becoming moody. Next, it was my marriage. With my low C, I just couldn't turn up the heat in the bedroom anymore. You see, low C is low comfort, and it's caused by worn-out heating and air conditioning systems. That's when a friend told me about the Comfort Maintenance Program.
In Frisco, February 7th through the 15th. For tickets, go to DallasOpen.com.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here, brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get a Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
1st and 10 at the Seattle 44. Here comes the blitz. May hits, he tries to throw. Ball comes out, going the other way with it. Turning upfield, it's Chenanawusu, and he scores. Touchdown, Seahawks.
I was like, that's got to be Tank. I couldn't figure out who it was at one point. I mean, it's got to be DeMarcus Lawrence, running back, another touchdown. Just when it seemed like New England had a little bit of a chance after Mac Hollins goes back-to-back with the receptions, one of them a touchdown after the outfit to walk in the stadium. What was that?
It's a lot of attention for Mac Hollins that I didn't understand. He had the outfit he was walking into the stadium with, and then after New England gets introduced, the cameraman is like a close-up shot of, that's what they cut to, is a close-up shot of Mac Hollins and him walking for like 10 seconds. And I was like, I'm pretty sure the director probably said, do we have eyes on Christian Gonzalez? And the cameraman said, yeah, I got him. He's over here. And then just started tracking Mac Hollins because there's no reason you would show him otherwise.
Seahawks, well, you got to get his bare feet.
Yeah, he doesn't wear shoes.
Got to get his bare feet.
It was above. It was waist above. They were shooting him just like walking in and looking intense.
Seattle radio with the call, that 6th sack. They thought it was the 7th, but they took it back because it ended up being an interception. That 6th sack of Drake May ends up with the Hawks touchdown, 29-7. See you later. It was even over before that, but that was the final nail in the coffin, and it may as well have been DeMarcus Lawrence as he replaced Pat Mahomes, as Chris Collinsworth loved last night.
Boy, Chris Collinsworth, who, by the way, I thought had an awful night. I thought he was really terrible on this broadcast. Yep. There were like 3 different instances of him saying, now watch this. And then you see the play. It's like, that's not what happened at all. So don't know what you were watching, Chris.
Well, there was the one play where he goes, the interception, the love interception.
He goes, I got nothing.
He goes, I got nothing for you.
It was a weak Super Bowl for him. He was just being outshined by Mike Tirico's first Super Bowl. But, this
That's Tirico's first?
Yeah, Tirico's never called the game.
Wow, he's so good.
So
off to the Olympics.
Cut 28. Yep. Mike Tirico.
Yeah, why can't we have no TVs in here? It's live.
I don't know. Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth just loving them some DeMarcus Lawrence.
Pressure came from DeMarcus Lawrence, longtime run in Dallas, here with a chance to get a ring in Seattle.
Yeah, Will Campbell is just not going to be able to hold up here very long, and Marcus Lawrence is that force multiplier, as they call it. He brought an intensity to this defense that has been contagious. Leonard Williams will admit as much, that basically he has just lifted this entire defense to a level that we're seeing out here tonight.
So it sounds like DeMarcus Lawrence is the X factor and the entire reason why the Seattle defense ended up becoming what it is. And that was after the Cowboys said, nope, you're washed. You can go on now. But I will give Jerry credit. At the end of the season,
another DeMarcus leaves and gets a ring.
Exactly. When at the end of the season, Jerry even said, yeah, look, some players that maybe we thought didn't have anything left, they proved us wrong, and they were pretty good this year, and we wish we would have had them. And he goes, I'm thinking of that guy up in Seattle right now. And so, yeah, he showed this year that he can still play as long as he's healthy. If he's healthy, he has that sort of an impact for a defensive group, especially one that's already pretty close. But the issue is that, like, you can't just have DeMarcus Lawrence be the guy, and that's the thing. He's got to be kind of the finishing piece for your defense, and that's what Seattle had.
And afterwards, what's that real skinny, nice-looking bottle of tequila? It's not Clase Azul.
The 1942?
Yeah. He was strutting around the locker room shirtless with the 1942.
Reuben's drink.
But before that,
he combined that with Sprite.
He was talking after winning the title with Stacey Dales on the field.
Marcus, you got a baby on the way, and you just won the Super Bowl.
Where's my wife? She's not in labor, right?
No, I don't believe she is.
Okay, yeah. Man, what an amazing ride. All glory goes to God, you know.
DeMarcus, you've been waiting. You've been waiting your entire career for this, over a decade in this league, and you're doing it with the Seattle Seahawks. What is this emotion like?
Special. These guys are irreplaceable, man. The type of group and the bond that we committed to this year, it's a special unit, special group. You know, all glory to God, and, you know, I'm just so proud of these guys, how we came out here and fought today.
Why is this defense so special? You guys have overcome so much throughout the course of the season to be the best in the league.
Right. You know, I think it's our journey, man. We had so many ups and downs throughout this season. You know, overtime games, losses. You know, that we thought we should have won. And you know, it just goes back to our fundamentals, playing one play at a time, and you know, just keeping at it.
So there's Tank. with Stacey Dales. Do we need to be having a deeper discussion on the Seattle defense? How are we going to remember this unit?
See,
and Collinsworth said it last night. He's like, here's the new star amongst coaches in the NFL when it comes to Mike McDonald, brought us his boy. John Schneider has 2, should be 3. Look at how he turned that around.
Yep.
Post Russ, won a good amount of games with Geno, and then won one with Sam Darnold. That's freaking impressive.
Yeah, they've got a system there, man. They want to be a defense first team. It seems like, and this is not just with this current coach. I mean, this is dating back for a decade plus.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know that they're really, really good. I don't know that they'll be remembered unless they stack it. Like, it's going to have to carry into next year and the year after. And, like, if we're just talking about this as a one-off year of them being a dominant defense, and then next year they're good or whatever. But, like, if this is just it, I think they probably get forgotten. It's funny, I was talking about this with Will last night, Will Chambers. We were sitting there, and we're talking about the 92 Cowboys defense, which had all these big stars on it. They just were not stars at the time. And in the postgame, after they win the Super Bowl, Bob Costas is setting it up, and he's interviewing Ken Norton, and he refers to them as the no-name defense, which at the time was kind of true. But, I mean, they were the number 1 defense in the league, and they had no Pro Bowlers, the Cowboys defense in 92. The Seahawks had some Pro Bowlers, but the Seahawks were the number 1 defense in the league this year, and they had 0 first-team All-Pros on their defense. They don't have, like, a ton of huge names. Devin Witherspoon, people are starting to know a little bit. Some folks know the name Leonard Williams, but it's not like he's a massive star. Eamon Warrior's starting to build up a reputation, but otherwise, I mean, they've got to stack this into the next 2 or 3 years, I think, before anybody starts thinking, like, remembering this unit.
Yeah, I don't know that I'll ever, because also you got to look who they beat. You know, like, I don't think we're looking back on it at the Patriots. It's like, oh, all right, May was terrible, and they were never an elite offense anyway. I don't think it'll ever be on.
Yeah, but they were in the West.
Oh yeah, no. Their regular season, they had a great year. There's no doubt about it. They played a tough schedule. It wasn't like, you know, they played bums. I don't know that it'll ever get onto the level or close to it of Tampa or the first Seattle or the Ravens.
No.
Or Denver even in 15.
No, because you can rip off names there, but 17 points allowed during the course of the year. That was best in the league. 17.
Yeah, if they play like this for 2 or 3 more years, then you will know Ernest Jones and Devin Witherspoon. You'll know those names like that. Because at the time when Seattle first popped off, a lot of people didn't necessarily know the names the way they ended up knowing them. But you'll know Nicky Manwari as things go along. You'll know Witherspoon. You'll know Ernest Jones. If they have somebody else who steps up, you'll know Byron Murphy as a defensive tackle. Like, those guys will start becoming more household names. It's just a matter of they've got to be able to sustain being. That's one of the most hard-hitting, fastest defenses you've seen in the last several years. What Seattle had this year. They were incredibly fast flying to the ball. They hit really, really hard. They look like one of their things is just, we want to make sure you feel the game the next day.
You may not have heard of a bunch of the Seattle defenders. Well, Nick Immenwari's mom apparently hasn't heard too much about the big game.
I have opportunity to go there. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is something big that I don't know. It's big. I don't know what I'm expecting. All I'm going there is to shout, yeah, touchdown, we win. That's it.
That was her knowledge on the Super Bowl. She's like, this is this big event, this big game. So she went viral for being cute with her lack of knowledge over yesterday.
Reminds me of my mom. No idea. No clue. I base all my how big of a superstar are you off my mom. If she's heard of you, you're a big superstar.
It's a good baseline.
And she was like, I called my little one yesterday to see what he was doing, and I was like, it was like 4:30. Like, you watch Super Bowl? He goes, oh yeah, it's on. And then my mom was like, what, the Super Bowl's on today? She had no idea. I'm like, where do you think I was for the last week? You called.
Well, they were calling you.
I know.
The one asked you to bring them Chick-fil-A for lunch while you were in California.
Yeah, and I was like, bud, I'm in California. He goes, still?
2 California trips in a row where he didn't know you were there, and he called. He's like, wait, where are you?
No idea. They're in their own world, man. They operate in their own bubble.
What happened with everybody's Super Bowl party? Pepe, you first.
Went to Mackenzie's parents' house.
Wow.
We had wings there, some smoked and some grilled wings. So that was something her dad put together there. He said, you're in charge of the beer, Peyton. You're in charge of the beer. So I went to go get some beer. I think he liked it. It was Travis and Jason Kelsey's beer, Garage Beer. I don't know if you guys have had it, but really good. I liked it. But yeah, so I had the wings there, some ribs as well. So that was a good platter there. And then Mackenzie made cookies at the end. So I was happy.
Ooh, I love cookies.
Is it weird that I don't trust that Travis Kelsey actually drinks beer when you'd think he was meathead, but I feel like he's now evolved. I trust Jason.
I trust he drinks beer now.
Just like I don't trust Brady. You think he drinks beer post Taylor?
Yeah, I think he drinks it in little shot glasses on a little thing at craft breweries. That's what I think Travis Kelsey does now.
He's a flight guy.
Yeah, he's
a flight guy.
He's a guy who goes like, "Oh, let me try your stout," and that's him now. He in the past was shots. He drinks beer to like give tasting notes. That's what he does now.
Yours, Choppy?
It was just Sarah and I. Last 2 years, what
happened to the fajita party?
That they've done away with it. She's like, it doesn't cost much, too much to go through.
Felt it was inappropriate with Bad Bunny.
Right. Le'Veon Bell had the tweet of the day. He's like, man, y'all eating guacamole and sipping on margaritas. You're fine with that music in the background.
We did make our own guac. It's because Sarah's like a cilantro or onion, so it's like it's not real guacamole as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But it still tastes. She does a good job with it. Wings, made some wings from Wild Fork. Got those golden hots. And what else do we have? Some sausage dip. That was about it.
Did you hate not being at a venue?
I hated it not being at a Super Bowl party.
Yeah, we know. After we left you hanging that one day in San Fran.
It's so boring to watch a game at home by yourself, just you and your wife. It's compared to the fellowship, because when the game sucks, at least you have other people that are talking and doing. It's like you are completely beholden to how good the game is when you're just at home by yourself.
Yeah, Will Chambers came over with his lady Becca, and we hung out, and it was good. This is how I knew the game had turned, though, and the game was unwatchable. Was in the third quarter when Will and I are going back and forth about, well, you know what? It's really the insurance companies. If they would fix things, costs would go down. And in the middle of the conversation, I was like, this is not a good game.
Yep.
This is not a good game if we're sitting here talking about how to really lower insurance costs in America.
877-881-1053. Let us know how you tried to enjoy it, what you drank, what you ate here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Let's go inside the Star. George Pickens has been tagged, and Ian Rappaport says he may be traded.
What?
Next on 105.3 The Fan. But go and stop by Hurtado Barbecue today. Maybe you already did for the weekend, the official barbecue of the Texas Rangers in the morning show, and maybe you enjoyed their awesome brunch with the fantastic weather over the weekend. I've told you that the Dallas Farmers Market location, you make an entire day of it, and you're probably going to go ahead and get that weather again this weekend with the best outdoor patio in barbecue, the best bar and bourbon program inside as well. Then you got your locations in Arlington, Fort Worth, and Mansfield. Today, it's Service Industry Monday. Brandon Hurtado wants to go ahead and recognize those who work in the difficult restaurant industry. So stop on by for the awesome happy hour food and drink specials at the Dallas location. You can get your delivery from Mansfield and national delivery if you're listening on the Odyssey app. If you go to HurtadoBBQ.com and click on Goldbelly. HurtadoBBQ.com. Tell them Sean for the Fan sent you to Hurtado.
When sports news breaks this morning, we promise you'll hear it here first. Turn it on and leave it on. Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan and on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn app. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Am I allowed to say that I told you so? January 4th, 2026, I told America, yes, you, that the Seattle Seahawks would win the Super Bowl. Oh, they're the best team in the NFL. Number one defense per DVOA. That's an efficiency metric. Oh, and Kenneth Walker, really good at football. Mike McDonald did just that. 29-13 over New England. Seattle, champions again. I'm Drake Toll.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla. And I'm Kaylin. And a little thing.
Tennessee sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the Star on 105.3 The Fan.
As expected, although let me take it back because Bobby only learned it as a possibility and then a reality from Adam Schefter. George Pickens, franchise tagged by the Dallas Cowboys. Good morning, Metroplex. Sean, RJ, and Bobby back home in DFW here on 105.3 The Fan. We got a 9 Inch Nails ticket giveaway coming up in the 720 Expressway. We'll have another pair of tickets in the 9 o'clock hour all week long. Thanks to the promo department for that. So right now, Ralph James Choppy looking at a $28 million price tag for GP.
Yeah, and that's a problem. Because with the tag, you can't manipulate that number at all.
Well,
if you were to
it's
sign
not a problem. We have a Micah room now.
Oh yeah, of
wouldn't
course.
be possible.
If you sign into a long-term deal, that $28 million number could become like 10 for this year. You never know what you can make it to. So that stinks. But it's good that you're guaranteed the idea that he could be here. You're not guaranteed anything because he could just say I'm going to pull Le'Veon Bell.
And
right?
They may deal him, according to one insider. Let me give you the facts first that you need to know. They'll have until July 15th to negotiate a multi-year deal. His career earnings up to this point is $6.7 million. The current market rate, we're looking at 40. So if the non-exclusive tag is applied, any other team would be eligible to sign him to an offer sheet. The Cowboys would then have the right to match, and 2 first-round picks would come as compensation if they don't. So George can withhold his services until he gets his contract, since he's not technically under contract, and that's why all the tampering with the Packers and Micah and Jordan Love should really not be looked upon as illegal. So there you go. $28 million, July 15th to work it out.
Yeah, and it's still not official, so he can be tagged. It's starting next Tuesday. So a week from tomorrow, they can actually place the tag. But they've allegedly made their decision that they're going to. But that's the funny thing. Like, Schefter's reporting it yesterday as though they've made their decision. It's like they made their decision 6 months ago. Or whatever it was, and it's something we've all been talking about for 3 months that they're going to tag him.
Should have reported it officially.
I know. This is I guess this is where we're at now. But that's the fascinating end of this, is the fact that you could work out some sort of a deal to move him and get capital back. Because I think I got to double check, but I'm pretty sure that it doesn't have to be just an ironclad 2 first-round picks. So if a team's scared off by the 2 first-round picks but wants to give something up, and you're interested in I think you can negotiate a deal that's lower than that. And so we'll see what they would do. It would be an unpopular move, I feel like, if you listen to the guys that were out there at the Pro Bowl last week. They all sounded like they want him here. Clayton Adams talked about how the thing he was most excited about getting into this offseason was going to be how he's able to use both of them to their maximum abilities, CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens. So, I don't know that I'd be gung-ho about it. I don't know that I'd be seeking it out. But if the right deal came around and you presented it, then I'd be like, okay, we can talk about it for sure.
Yeah, I'm not going to be happy with what Ian Rappaport throws out here as possible compensation. But remember, Rappaport did start mentioning a trade when it came to Micah. And we're like, no, Jerry, he signs whoever he wants. He never lets a big superstar get away. They won't lose all those jerseys in the team pro shop. But Rappaport did mention it. Long before it happened, here's what he had to say about this on NFL Network.
Obviously, the Cowboys are going to franchise tag him, something we've known for quite some time, but that doesn't necessarily mean that George Pickens is going to stay in Dallas. My understanding is that a tag and trade scenario is considered to be a possibility for Dallas, and actually the value would make some sense here. Traded for him for a 3rd-round pick. Maybe, let's say, they could get a 2nd rounder, just throwing something out there, for instance. That would be really good value for Dallas. Another team would then be able to lock Pickens up on a long-term deal, give him the security that he wants. The Cowboys have shown a willingness to trade their star players for significant draft pick compensation.
Don't say.
Heard about it.
Maybe those players have the same agent in David Mulugheta. I'm just saying it's an interesting situation to consider.
A second?
No. No.
People are still worried about him.
2 1s.
People are still worried about
2
him.
1s is never happening.
Well, it should.
I mean, it just basically comes down to that. It comes down to people are the same reason why we want to see him play on the tag potentially another year is the same reason why a team would go, all right, I'll give you a second. Maybe it can escalate to a first. You're not getting 2 firsts, and you're not getting a flat first because there's just too many ways this could go sideways for us.
Look, I get the hesitancy with that. The production on the field from last year shows that he is worth a 1 today at the very minimum.
Yeah.
The very minimum.
Sure.
Just I mean, fantastic.
Someone would offer, I think, someone would offer a 1 and a 3.
Yeah.
A 1 and a 2 may feel rich, but at least a 1. I feel solid that they could get a 1.
If you're going to trade him and you get anything less than a 1+, it's an embarrassing return.
So what if I tell you it's a 1 and a 2? Would you consider, RJ?
Yeah, I'd be open to it. I'd be open to it. Is the 2
1 is at 20. Well, you have 20.
We already have 20. So we got
19.
19, huh? Okay, so what does that mean? Detroit? You're trading to Detroit?
You get 12, 19, and 20.
You can't trade. I mean,
and a second rounder or a third.
So just
as opposed to, let me ask this: is he signing long term, and what is the number?
Signing long term, and it's 35 or more. That's what it's going to have to be.
It's going to have to be that, yeah.
And with Mulligeta, tack on probably another $2 million that you weren't anticipating.
Yeah, I like him, man. I think I want to keep him. I want to keep him.
Just some of the guys who have gone recently. There's not been a whole lot of receiver trades in recent history, but it was DK Metcalf went for a third. It was DK Metcalf plus some for a third. Stephon Diggs plus 2 late-round picks went for a second. Now, Pickens is obviously younger, but people would still say, all right, but you still have your warts just like those guys did. Theirs was age, or theirs were other things. Yours are, we've seen you do this 1 year, and your reputation across the league before that was nobody touch him.
Yeah.
And so that's a lot to make a
I'd say first year I had a quarterback. Wouldn't you be frustrated? I'm speaking as Mulligeta. Yeah. Wouldn't you be frustrated with those bums that Pittsburgh continues to throw out there, including next year for McCarthy?
Yeah. No, and that's...
Wouldn't you be mad?
I'm sure that's... And he'll look at it and say, yeah, you saw as soon as he got exactly what he had been asking for or what he had wanted, you saw him that he was able to perform. But... there's generally been, I'm trying to look.
I'm thinking it's 33, 34, 35. DK's at 33. He has a ton of case to make more than that. Lamb's at 34. Maybe he's like, hey, we're bros. It'd be cool. Let's just go ahead and keep it even. Or Mulligeta goes, nah, you're one of my clients. We go 35 like Justin Jefferson. And then you got Jamar. 5 more than that at 40.
DJ Moore was part of a package that went for a first as part of that Carolina-Chicago trade stuff. The last receiver to go for a first before that was A.J. Brown. He went for a first and a third. And Brown at that point, I don't think Pickens' value right now is where Brown's was at that time.
No.
So, I wouldn't be surprised if it is... When Devontae Adams got traded, he got traded for a third that could convey to a second. I wouldn't be surprised if with Pickens it would be second that could convey to a first if he behaves, if he does these things.
CeeDee Lamb was asked on the Dan Patrick Show if he's going to let George get away.
He has no choice.
No.
I say that.
Oh.
This is my opinion.
But you're not going to give up any of you're not going to defer any of your money or restructure to bring George in.
I mean, if it's necessary.
Oh.
Honestly.
Okay.
I'm pretty good, but I know he's going to get every penny that he deserves here in Dallas.
T.O. says pay him more than Lamb because he's better.
He said that Pickens is actually the better receiver.
Oh, baby.
He said, quote, both of them are great receivers, but in my estimation, Pickens' catching ability, his catch radius, his ability to go up and make plays when there aren't plays, he offers a lot more down the field when it comes to being a deep threat and being a playmaker.
It's zero surprise. Pickens is the player that plays more like T.O.
Yeah,
did.
for sure.
The play style is T.O. That's why he would like that.
That's a really interesting way to put it, though. Making plays when there but T.O. Making plays when there aren't plays there.
Yeah,
that is Pickens. That is more
it's
George.
the long-standing line
Yeah.
of even when he's not open, he's open.
Yeah.
It's the same concept.
He's the guy in the backyard you're throwing it up to first, but
that is more George than CD.
I know what I'm getting floor-wise from Lamb. Lamb's better.
Oh, Lamb's floor is so much higher than George. George has got a much lower floor, but also, I believe, a higher ceiling. So it's like, what do you want? Do you want the consistency? And that's very...
Not just consistency, currently better. He is better right now.
You want more consistency, and or which plays. I think consistency is undervalued a lot of times in sports. I think if people are obsessed with the high ceiling. We all are, right? We're all obsessed with the high ceiling, and we sometimes overlook just a really high floor, consistent, and also great. Not just high floor, very high ceiling too. Maybe not the highest ceiling, but a high ceiling.
Well, speaking of ceiling and floor being right next to each other, the first mistake of the Mike McCarthy era in Pittsburgh, as Tom Pelissero, the McCarthy whisperer, reports, odds are increasing that Aaron Rodgers returns to the Steelers next season after multiple conversations with McCarthy. 42 years old, would be entering his 22nd year in the NFL. Man, it would suck to be a Steelers fan. I'd rather be a Cowboy fan and not have the consistency of that 9-win season locked in with the hope and the mystery and the intrigue of what could take place versus this.
Just let Will Howard play.
Man.
This is look, there's a fool's gold that coaches fall into. This is more like fool's, opal, sapphire, some kind of gemstone that's not really expensive. Because Rodgers is just, he's not a terrible player. But there's a ceiling there, and that ceiling isn't close to a conference championship or Super Bowl. But this is what coaches fall into this trap. They're like, hey, you know what? I could just give me somebody I could compete with. Well, you don't want that. You want somebody that you can thrive with. I think they're too obsessed with winning games, not obsessed with winning Super Bowls.
Every single time, I want to go you know what? I kind of like Aaron. I'm turning a little bit. Then I'm reminded he completely deserves his sad career. As just underperforming in the big. It's sad. It's a sad career that he came out of this with one Super Bowl. That's sad because he should have more, but he is consistently chosen wrong, and he's consistently made problems where they didn't need to be there that have contributed to some of the losing that they've had, and the fact that, all right, I'm going to handpick my spot. I'm going to the Jets. Yeah, the Jets. That's where I'll be able to thrive, and then it blows up in his face. Then he picks the Steelers, and it blows up, and then he goes to, as he's with the Steelers and he's about to retire, he goes, oh, you know what'll make me turn around? Mike McCarthy, the guy that I could not say enough ugly things about off the record when he left, to anybody who would listen and write a think piece on. And so it's like, okay, well then, if you're now going you know what, I think I can make it work all these years later, you deserve your sad career.
877-881-1053, 877-881-1053 in order to hit us. I can already see the Alex Jones shirtless photos, right? With
yeah, the 6 weeks later, it's nothing.
Yes.
Still a nice little tan.
RJ with some Super Bowl facts that will absolutely stun you as the Seahawks stun all of us. See if you can find one prediction outside of the Pacific Northwest that had this team winning it all. RJ with some Super Bowl stats that'll blow you away, plus a 9-inch nail ticket giveaway, and best and worst of your weekend. All next, and the commercial-free expressway on Sean and RJ after this. But let me talk about the Tolo team of attorneys at Frankel & Frankel. At their firm, they are proud to be recognized as trusted personal injury lawyers near you. Right here in the Metroplex for decades, serving Tolos and families with dedication, compassion, and proven results. When life changes in an instant because of a serious accident, you deserve a legal team that understands both the challenges you face and the local resources available to help you move forward. That is exactly what they provide. I still remember sitting down with them, and they're just reminiscing over cases like we do sports talk discussions in commercial breaks. And they're like, yeah, remember when we flew in that seatbelt expert? Remember when we had to go and get this guy? Remember when you made that phone call in order to prove that to the court and the jury? Their recall, their resources, and their results are what you need to save in that phone and call if you ever have that personal injury from that car accident someone else caused you. 214-817-all-threes. Sean from the Fan sent me to Frankel and Frankel, 333-3333, or frankelfirm.com. Principal office, Dallas, Texas.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now
Well, if you miss it, it's now a 3-possession game. It's like, no,
it's
what the hell?
Same. It's 13.
I legitimately have no idea. I was really
There's
hoping.
no difference between being down 13 and being down 12.
I was hoping they would score another touchdown and drive, and as time was expiring, they were on the 10-yard line and they failed to get the touchdown, so we could have said, see, you could have kicked the field goal if you would have done it the right way, but it didn't set up that way. But as soon as that happened, I was like, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose this game, Mike Vrabel. You're a moron.
Mike Vrabel, after the loss, what happened to your squad?
We couldn't gain any rhythm, field position. We got to get into drives better offensively. Defensively, we've been really good against the run lately, and we weren't. And, again, we were just playing catch-up. And we did a great job in the red zone, and we competed. But unfortunately, I think the turnovers, ultimately costed us. And I appreciate the way that the guys offensively battled and competed, but just not enough consistent, execution.
Will said it last night. When I was talking to him, he's like, if you're the Patriots defense, every time that offense comes slumping off the field after another 3 and out, aren't you just looking at them like, the hell is y'all's problem? Like we're trying our best out here. We're keeping you guys competitive. There was a stretch of that game where Seattle's having just as much trouble moving the ball, where New England was just locking it down and was really, really impressed. We damn near, I was only half right about my prediction. When I said Drake May would be the better quarterback in the game, that was totally wrong. He was awful. But old Sam Darnold did come back for a lot of this game. He wasn't turning the ball over nearly as much, but he was bad in that game because New England did a really good job of confusing things.
Mike Vrabel!
Speaking of predictions, I know no one in here will do it, so I may as well pat myself on the back because there's been 3 fantastic prediction runs in the history of this show.
Mm-hmm.
1, RJ Choppy, Dallas Mavericks, kept having them win these series. So you can't beat the Lakers. You're not going to sit there and win the Western Conference Finals. You're not going to beat the Miami Heat. So RJ was on the heater. The second,
I was wrong in that Lakers. I had him in 6 or 5.
Still had him winning.
Yeah.
The second was Brock Purdy, San Francisco. That was the Bobby Belt postseason.
Oh, yeah.
His record was fantastic.
I think I went, what was those, 12, 13? I think I went 12-1 on that one.
And the third is me with my... What I was fearing is the most unpredictable playoff bracket of all time, or at least in the history of this show. And I believe the only game I got wrong was Buffalo-Jacksonville. So from now on, I'll be saying every football opinion with the chest until I get proven wrong, including Seattle winning and Drake May stinking it up in this postseason run.
Boy, he's bad.
I will give you all the credit for it, but you have to come a little bit to the middle, and you have to acknowledge it as you knowing ball and you being able to talk ball.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So you can get your flowers, but you have to accept it under the terms of knowing and talking ball.
No, I can't. I can't. I'll take the silver then. I'll take the silver for show playoff predictions. And then, Choppy, we played Vrabel. You had a pretty stunning stat on the other side with their head coach.
Mike McDonald. I was stunned.
That gets me every time.
I know, it's so good. I am stunned by the stat. And they mentioned this on the broadcast. And I was like, that can't be right. But Google AI says it's right. He became the first head coach to win a Super Bowl while acting as the team's primary defensive play caller.
First?
That can't be right. Did Tom Landry not call the defense?
So Chuck Noll did.
Did he?
Yes.
He called the plays?
Yes.
He was the primary. Are we sure?
That's what.
Wasn't Landry calling the offense, which ticked off Roger?
So with the defense, like back then,
designed it.
They didn't have the obviously the headset communication in the 70s and stuff like that, but he would signal in, and then I think it was Lambert generally would finish things. But that feels like a technicality. It's his defense.
But think about it. Tampa was Gruden as the head coach.
Monty was right.
Ravens 1 was Billick. Ravens 2 was Harbaugh. He's special teams. Pete is a defensive guy for Seattle.
But Quinn called the defense,
but I guess he didn't call the plays.
Yeah. I was thrown.
Chiefs offensive. Belichick never called. The defensive plays, I guess.
Not as a head coach. Yeah, I am. It's still Belichick's defense, right? It's just somebody else calling it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is wrong somehow.
Who did you tell me? You told me it was not John Fox in Denver. It was Kubiak?
Kubiak won the Super Bowl, yeah. Kubiak won the Super Bowl.
All right, well, then that would not apply there.
Wade called the defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, is this thing just for a complete loop? Just throw me for a complete loop.
Again, this has got to be, though, just a sort of technicality, because I think it's in the modern era of headset communication and different things like that.
Cowher?
Yeah.
But didn't they have Dick Geron?
Yeah. Who said that?
Collinsworth.
Oh, well, then it's wrong. Okay.
Could have been Tariq.
But the even more stunning stat is the price that someone got into the game with.
Yeah, this is really, really cool. You ever think you can't go to a Super Bowl? All you got to do is wait till the right time. A fan got into the Super Bowl. He went online, and, I guess he was going on these these apps, and he found a ticket for $50. Section 108, row 18. We are talking about in the end zone, just on the corner, right? So corner of the end zone, section 108, row 18. Somebody listed the ticket for $50. It was gone. I mean, instantly. The guy hit refresh, and the thing popped up right there. So as soon as it got put on the market, this is right before kickoff, minutes before kickoff, and he was able to get in there.
Wow.
So maybe he missed the flyover. Maybe he missed Charlie Puth. Maybe he missed Green Day. I don't know. But that's pretty incredible. That's pretty incredible. $50 to get into this game, where the average face value ticket price is around $4,000.
Did you see the Green Day lyric change, by the way?
No.
So Green Day.
Is that another halftime show?
Holiday. It was the Super Bowl pregame show. So in their song Holiday, they do that section where it's like, shh, will the representative from California take the floor, has the floor. Last night, he changed it to the representative from Epstein Island has the floor.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I think it got dumped.
Oh.
But it was, people had the footage live on side of it.
The only thing I heard about the pregame show is I was messing around with Ava the whole day.
Ava.
Is that Jalen Hurts walked out with the Super Bowl legends, Bobby. That's what I had heard. I saw his Olympic commercial, but I did not see him apparently come out with the Super Bowl legends for his two performances.
I'm pretty sure that Super Bowl commercial of his was AI. I don't think he could have thrown a fire football up to the torch.
I don't think he could throw a football. So
yeah, I knew that was fake.
That definitely is AI.
Come on.
And then to add insult to injury, with Robert Kraft losing the Super Bowl, Belichick's girl apparently at the North Carolina Duke game wore a shirt.
The Orchids of Asia t-shirt. She wore it to the Carolina Duke game.
Dude.
And what you know what, Jordan? Top 10 troll job, right? Oh, it's such a great troll job.
Kraft had talked about, oh man, he's a legend, he should be in, blah, blah, like played the game with it. This is I can't remember what it was, I saw it say last night, but they were like, all right, well, there you go. Okay, cool. Belichick, there's your goodwill you built up for about a week. Now, again, you look like a petty, like just...
Well, people find it more funny, though, like Chop. Funny versus petty.
No, I look at it and first thing I said to Peyton. And
it probably won't become a big enough story to have people change their mind about him getting screwed.
I popped, the first thing I said to Peyton on the talk back this morning when I saw this story, I said, it must be good. It must be really good for him to continuously
just 73
put himself, to continuously put himself in this situation.
Apple
with
pie
this
would be good at 73.
Really good at 73.
She is.
He's not wearing the shirt. She is. He's got nothing to do with it.
There you go.
Hey, listen, I don't control my girl. She wears what she wants to wear.
This is.
What? Why?
I thought it was funny.
What do you do? It is funny, but it's also
funny.
Unnecessary.
There's a lot funny that it's like, that's funny.
Yeah.
Go change your shirt. like I mean, there's plenty that. How many times have you said, I've said, hey, I want to do this. And you go, that's funny. You're not doing that. We're not saying that on the air. We're not doing that bit on the air. That's funny, but that's not suitable for air.
Yeah.
This is dumb. This is dumb to poke people in the eye immediately after.
I think Belichick is probably hanging on to the possibility of the rumors that Kraft told Arthur Blank, don't hire him. That Kraft maybe has spread word that you don't want to work with him, how difficult it is, and he's been frozen out of the NFL and will never get the all-time wins record.
And he may know more than just rumor. He may have been told by people.
Kraft could never say anything again, and no team will want to hire him at this point. Like Belichick
is
just
at this point,
yeah. I mean,
sure.
he's
but the Falcons was before Jordan.
No, I know, but there's enough being done and enough that Bill has shown that would, if anything, just have people going, oh, that's what Kraft was talking about. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we don't want him. Like, I mean, it's just North Carolina, the University of North Carolina Tar Heels, not exactly this, like, super historic, storied program, was like, do we have to get out of this in the middle of the season? This is so bad. Like, I mean, he's done more than enough on his own to damage his legacy and his credibility.
Get ready to win our first giveaway of the week. We're doing it twice a show because you turn it on, leave it on. Thank you so much for that here on Sean and RJ. Best and worst of the weekend after this.
All right, Tolos, that's right. Right now, call the number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets. See 9-inch Nails on Tuesday, March 3rd at Dickies Arena in Fort Worth. That's call number 10 at 877-881-1053.
We'll do the same thing in the 9 o'clock hour, and then tomorrow, then Wednesday, then Thursday, then Friday, thanks to the promo department and y'all turning on the Odyssey app, keeping it there, the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube here on DFW Sports Station. Let's get to best and worst.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
I'm having a bad fucking weekend. Everything you got into on the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line. With that same number you're calling, 877-881-1053. I want to hear about all the Super Bowl parties. I want to see all the Wild Fork foods that you smoked and grilled up and what you were sipping on as well. Commercial free in the expressway up until 8 o'clock. Roberto, start us off.
Okay, let's start off with the worst of the weekend so I can just get kicked in the nuts right out of the gate.
Oh, no.
Man. That is the fact that when we got off the air on Friday...
Hey, you have no idea about this.
We were looking at our setup when we needed to be at the airport. So the flight was 11:55 Pacific.
Something like that.
Okay, so it was
right.
8. So we're trying to figure out, as we're walking back, it's like, what time do we need to leave? And so we're like, okay, it's like 30, 40 minutes. How about we just leave at 9:30? That should give us more than enough time, hour and a half to go back, pack, relax a little bit. And I uttered those famous last words that so many men have uttered before. I'm just going to shut my eyes for a second. And I shut my eyes for a second, and a second turned into a ringing telephone from the front desk and banging on the door and me trying to figure out what time is it and picking up my wrong phone, the old phone that I had that does not adjust time, by the way, was still on Central Time.
The whole
and I
phone.
looked at and said 11:35 was the time, and I'm like, uh-oh, I'm screwed. I got to just get a different one. I don't even know how many missed calls from Sean and RJ. A bunch. And I finally figured out, oh yeah, I've got the wrong phone here, and I picked up my actual phone. This was that right there, Peyton. No, he's not looking. That was the missed call. This was the missed call section on my phone right there.
Oh no, that's a lot.
Yeah, just alternating calls of RJ Choppy and Sean Sharif. And then as I'm gathering things, I call Choppy. I finally get Choppy. I tried to call Sean first, didn't answer. Called Chop, and I said, yeah, I overslept. Y'all just leave. I'm not going to hold you up. Just leave, and I'll get another ride out there. And as I'm gathering stuff together, I hear bang, 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 bang. And I open it up, and it's Sean. And I don't even let him get a word out. I just open the door. Yeah, I know. I overslept. I'm throwing stuff together. And then Sean just went, I'll be downstairs, and walked away. I did not expect to see the car was still going to be there, even though y'all said Joe would wait. When I got down there, I was like, it's not going to be down there.
Choppy threw out the possibility of leaving. I was like, we can't leave him. But RJ had called the car, and they usually give you 5 minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes, then they roll out. The guy was nice enough to wait, and I don't want you to get dinged with your rating.
I know. It's the rating is anybody below a 4.8. I don't even associate with.
Yeah, so we were waiting.
What is yours? I don't know.
Every pit stop downstairs was met with precision accuracy throughout the entire week. We're leaving for the show. No oversleeps. We're leaving to go back to Radio Row. We're leaving to do this interview. We're leaving for dinner. All that stuff. Everyone, they nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, he fell asleep. Phone died. Something. So we're calling his phone nonstop. And then I went to I don't know what the policy is these days of the front desk calling the room. I was going to ask for the room number. I went in. I was like, the phone will wake him up. So when I had the front desk call his room and he didn't pick up, then I got a little bit worried. And then I went back to you and I was like, Choppy always remembers these things. What's the room number?
Yeah,
he knew
906.
He knew the room number. I went back. I went upstairs. We had our interaction. He got down probably in 5 minutes.
Something like that.
With some things that had to be disposed of.
Yeah, nothing was packed when I woke up. I had gone, let me just close my eyes for a second
and
before I
you stayed in the night before.
Yeah, before I had started packing. So I woke up to, there was nothing in any of the bags. Everything in the room was out. And so I was like, some of this is getting left behind. I'm sorry. And so the entire toiletries were left.
You left all your toiletries?
All of them.
And the toiletry bag?
There wasn't. No, it was in like a Ziploc thing, like this giant Ziploc. Kristen had like individually Ziplocked and then put them in a giant one. And I was like, I don't have time to run down all these baggies right now. We got to go. And so I was like, these are just getting left behind. Yeah. And so then but that did wake me up. The hotel desk call did wake me up. I just didn't get to the phone in time.
I will say you did handle it well. I thought you did what you needed to do in owning it. And
we thought you were going to come down and like just deflect.
That was the other half of my anxiety. I said he's going to gaslight us.
Yeah.
When he comes down here, he's going to be, I know, all right? I already know. I already know. And then throw a hissy fit about it and make us feel guilty. He got in the car, he owned it, and we were over it in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Easy. I believe I got in the car and I said, so what's up with y'all? What do you guys got going on?
What are you guys doing? How you guys?
I was like, all right, let's just get it because it was bad. It was. I know it was cutting the tent.
I walked downstairs. I said, just when we moved on from Roy's absent-mindedness, we go from Roy to this. I thought, because Roy, how many times will Roy be late?
Oh, quite a bit.
He's making his concoction for his last, seltzer. He refuses to throw away. He's got to mix it up with some other liquor to have for the ride.
I'm most punctual on the road, like more than I am at home. Like when we're on the road, I'm usually very frequently I'm the first one downstairs.
Because your absent-mindedness is just crazy. Lost headphones.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Oversleep. I thought you lost something else in the airport for the plane ride. I know you called out on your date night, so you had another Bobby ailment that you were supposed to take your lovely wife out on. So that was worst of the weekend with Bob.
That was worst. Best was as we drove back from the airport, I was taking Sean back to
his absent-mindedness was when we were eating the pizza, and we go to the gate, and he's like, Can I take this drink on the plane?
Oh, yeah.
And we're like,
no, you bought it in security.
What do you mean, can you take it on the plane?
Look, it's the rich person who doesn't know how much a gallon of milk costs. I only fly charters, guys. There you go. I forget sometimes.
Like, what is wrong with you? Of course, if you go through security, anything you buy, you can take on the plane. That's the way it works.
Yeah, I know. But I was remembering you throwing away a drink at one point and me throwing away a drink. And I was like, when did we do that?
Probably airport security.
It's where it was. And I couldn't remember at the moment. And you got to remember, I just woke up like 10 minutes earlier.
And RJ Choppy, thank you for the priority, the upgrade. We did not get a chance because of Bobby. To make it into the VIP lounge?
No.
But you left the VIP lounge for the pizza spot you were dying to try.
Because there was no food in the VIP lounge. We were between breakfast and lunch.
No.
They had taken everything. They were clearing all the bagels and eggs and all that stuff out, and they were bringing in the lunch. And I didn't even get a chance to see what the lunch was. I was starving. I'm sitting here just housing nuts. Just housing cashews and stuff in there.
I need to know, though, since we did drive you back from the airport, we drove you back to the garage, and as we were in the car, you're like, I think it's just dawning on me now, I've never been in the car when you've driven.
Yeah.
So now
first time with Bobby driving.
Now you can objectively, well, first off, my girls, I think, drove him nuts playing the In My Pants game that they love playing in the car.
Yeah, I'm really
I played
worried.
that game before.
Normally worried about the
Do you know it?
No, that was a joke.
Normally worried about the upbringing of the Choppy boys, but I've now shifted my concern to how the Belt girls are being raised and what they're allowed to say.
They like playing
inside the pants.
In My Pants. You drive as a car ride game. You just read off signs and then tag onto the end of it, In My Pants, to get the funniest, and you just see who gets the funniest thing. So it could be like slippery when wet, In My Pants. Like that kind of thing. Or exit only, In My Pants. And Laura could not stop doing it.
This would be a great game for you and Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
Men at work, In My Pants.
Wow, this is like...
And how old's Laura?
But then 9.
And I'm yelling. I'm the only one in the car trying to shout it down while all the rest are laughing. Yeah. I said, no, this is inappropriate.
But then you went, hey, read that sign over there. What's that extra storage in my pants?
It's the in-bed game. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah. It's
same thing. You finish every sentence with in bed.
So, but it was, and then after we dropped Sean off.
She's a good reader.
I've got to give a shout out to the Benihana in Dallas. I don't think I've ever done this before. A very particular server or hibachi chef or whatever else. This guy Jace, who is the hibachi chef at Benihana.
You think he's listening right now?
I don't care. I'm just telling people that if you go, you should request him and then you should tip him very well, because that is a super dynamic, really great individual. He made the kids feel so connected in a way that they've never felt at any restaurant before. Addison, when she got done, she said, I've never felt that part of the dinner conversation before. And so he connected with the girls on their brother's off in the Army now. His brother's been off in the Army, so he was talking to him about that. Played games with him, did the whole 6'7" thing. It was just, he was really charismatic, really good. So if you go to Benihana in Dallas, then you should ask for Jace if you can.
Man, the hibachi chef, the way they use these, they're
very
a
impressive.
Show. They are a show.
Bobby driving did scare me. I do agree with his wife that he's trying to show off a little bit. I hate the tailgate driver. Hate. I hate being in the car that's tailgating the car in front of me more than I do with the car that's on my ass. Because I feel like one break and I'm dead. One major stop or slam on of the brakes, and I'm finished. I'm like, why do we have to ride this close? And Bobby was I tried to look a couple times at the speedometer. It had to be 80, 85. And,
no, we were 90.
It was too fast. Nice. It was. I'm not doubting that you're a good driver.
Yeah.
But I did not feel comfortable.
Oh, wow.
For half the ride. I do feel more comfortable with choppy driving.
I think that speaks to it. I'm a better driver because that means that you're safer with driving Miss Daisy over here, and you feel more comfortable with with Jessica Tandy driving or whatever.
Yeah, but it was a little too fast.
I'm an aggressive driver.
I do not like being in the front seat, and I was surprised you even put your girls in danger like that. I thought that.
They're not in danger. They're completely safe. Kristen would have thought that way in the past. She will tell you of specific instances of my driving saving our lives.
The music was blaring, like drowning out the girls. Yeah. So, like there was no talk from the girls because that music was so loud.
I've hit that old man stage where I'll have the music on at like a really kind of muted level. Not muted, but it's on like background noise, and then Sarah's like, "Can we put the music on so I can actually hear it?" And I'm like, "I hear it fine. Why does it need to be at 17 or 18?" Right. And I can't do 17 because I only do even numbers.
Yeah.
On my volume.
If I have it too low, the girls tell me to turn it up. They like the music loud and they like singing along with it.
Best and worst of the weekend here on Sean and RJ.
Best, went to the Dallas Open on Saturday night.
Well,
wow.
Tennis.
John Isner got you hooked?
Yes. Let me tell you something. It was very cool. It was at the Ford Center, at the Star.
What made you go?
Sarah she won tickets through work.
Does she work in a company of 3 people? She wins all the tickets. Every ticket drawing she wins. She gets.
Big company. So we won tickets. They were great seats. Right behind it, the baseline, 6 rows up. Just fantastic. Free food, free drink, because we had the VIP section.
Well.
But let me tell you something. John McEnroe, this was the greatest.
Did you see him at the airport?
In Melbourne or wherever it was?
I don't know where it was, but he was traveling, and we got a taste of this. The autograph seeker outside of our team hotel in San Fran. This kid would not let him be.
You wanted a selfie or something
that
like
old McEnroe temper, it was that pot was steaming.
It was. Well, this was maybe the greatest athletic feat I've ever seen. What he did. This is a 66-year-old. He was playing with Isner. So it was him and Isner against Andy Roddick and Sam Querrey. Roddick's a great player, right? He's not an all-time great, but he's a great player. He was easily the best one on the court.
Choppy.
This
is showing your tennis lack of knowledge.
He was easily the best one on the court. Nobody else.
Who was on the court again?
Him and Isner.
Okay.
Against Roddick and Querrey.
Okay.
Roddick's good.
And younger. They're 25 years younger than McEnroe.
And McEnroe was better than all of them.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't even close. Nobody else had the consistency. Nobody else had the flow to their game. Nobody else. Oh, they were pumping it, too.
If they were playing one-on-one, you think McEnroe would beat them?
Not a chance.
Okay.
Not a chance because he can't move that way.
Right.
But they don't have the ability to handle the racket the way he does. This was one of the most fluid, flawless. This is the greatest net game I've ever seen. What this guy did was tremendous. Mad props. The worst, I got 2 worst. I got one here that I'll start with.
2 worst.
It's my oldest, Luca. I have failed him. His grandfather told me that he asked Luca, he goes, "Hey, do you need any money?" And Luca said no. And I have tried to ingrain in my children, and my grandfather, he did this for me back in the day. He said, when someone offers you money, you take it, and you don't ask where it came from. Mm-hmm. You just take the money. And my son did neither. Okay, he went there and said, "No, My mom just gave me some money. I said, who cares?
Good for you.
Who cares if your mom gave you money? Take the money. Grandpa's offering you money. He's going to die with this money soon. Just take the money. You don't say no to cash when someone offers you a $20 bill. The other worst, I'm in trouble with my mom. I was sitting next to her at Julian's basketball game, and she starts by clapping every time both teams score. So
I didn't realize this was your mom.
Yeah, she was clapping. Every time either team scores, she starts clapping. And then,
she had the over, that's why.
Right. And then she simply would yell out, "Way to go!" somebody's name when they inbounded the basketball. And I'm like, these aren't 3-year-olds. These are middle school kids. This is an end-of-season tournament. And then one of the kids on the other team started to get a little bit chippy, a little obnoxious. And she starts going in on this kid. And I'm like, Mom, I know the family. Could you stop? And then she starts looking around saying, he is obnoxious. Somebody has to put a stop to this. And I finally yelled at her. And I cursed at her. When she got done, she got up, she bolted, she left the gym, and she has not picked up the phone when I've called since.
Ooh.
And she is Sicilian. She will cut you out of her life. For good. She will. And
Who's got to control the will?
Yeah, she does. But I got power of attorney. I could easily claim dementia with her. Wow. But so I sent an apology text. I said, "Hey, I'm sorry I yelled at you." And she goes, "Until next time, right?"
Oh, damn.
Oh. And as the patriarch of the family, right now that my dad is gone, I feel the need that I'm in charge. I'm the boss. Okay, I'm the boss. She can't talk to me like that. We're gonna have to. We're gonna.
So you're retracting the apology?
Yes, because I knew the family. She was going to put me in a bad spot. I know you can't say this.
She was complimenting everyone. What was the bad spot?
No, she was yelling at this kid for being obnoxious on the floor.
Obnoxious, yeah.
And I was like, I know the family.
Yeah.
Shut up. I literally told her to shut the up. I said, hey, listen.
Little inappropriate towards your mother.
Well,
shouldn't speak that way.
In that moment,
wish I could be that inappropriate to my mom.
She was putting me in a tough spot there.
Peyton Russell, best and worst of the weekend.
I'll start with the worst, Sean. They got me again. The gas bill. The gas bill company got me again. Up $80 from last month, previous month. And so I don't know what to do. I know we had the freeze, but it's like, I turned the AC on, I think, Friday night. I said, you know what? I'm done with this going back and forth, back and forth. It's on AC from now until, next December. I'm done with it. We're cutting the gas bill in half.
How much was it?
This was $360.
Your gas
Atmos energy bill was $360.
It was $280 last month.
Y'all got to move to Fort Worth. My Atmos bill has never been more like $108.
Now I have a gas furnace. Does that matter? I mean, that's okay.
I do too.
When you were gone for a week,
wow.
Peyton, when you were gone on your bachelor trip, did Mackenzie stay with her parents or was she home?
She was with her parents. Yeah.
You gotta be able to look on the next month's bill and see if there's still something super, then it's definitely squirrely.
But it's only in the cold months. It happened at my rental home last year. I complained about it. It was almost $500 there. And so it's only like in the 3-month period or something.
Monopoly.
Over the summer, it's $25. $25 all summer
Monopoly.
long. So that's my worst. And then the best. We finally got the fence up in the backyard. And shout out to Mackenzie's dad. He did about 95% of the work. I was just there holding the screws and everything, but he knew how to do it. He's put up fences his whole life, so he was able to do that. So we had the fence in the backyard, and this week, I'm doing my taxes.
Whoa.
I've set up the appointment. I'm doing it sometime this week.
I got a guy.
I got a guy already.
Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully, big return here, because, I got a house
be able
right.
to perform the halftime show, or?
Maybe.
The alternate.
I'll ask him tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah, so there's my best and worst.
So have you ever set it up with a guy? How do you usually do them?
Yeah, I've called a guy for the last 3 or 4 years. My parents used someone. He's been great, so I called him. I've always gotten a return, so I'm hoping now with me buying a house, I did some renovations early on. Is that a write-off? I don't know. I'll ask the guy.
You get a standard deduction anyway, $13,000-ish.
Oh, well, there you go.
An NFL insider has reported what I suggested the Cowboys do at pass rusher, and it's not Max Crosby. We'll tell you the latest rumors inside the Star on the home of the Dallas Cowboys next.
This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the Stars on 105.3 The Fan.
Good morning, Metroplex. In case you did not know, we are your official home for Texas Rangers baseball.
Got you down.
And the Dallas Cowboys on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Adam Schefter, of course, reporting over the weekend that the team is going to put the franchise tag on George Pickens, going to try to work out something long-term. Ian Rappaport throwing out the possibility of a trade. And Bobby has entertained the thought in his mind. What about giving Clint Kubiak, Seahawks offensive coordinator and new head coach of the Raiders, an offensive toy to play with?
Pick up the phone, you call the Raiders, you say, hey, Mark Davis, did you enjoy watching George Pickens just dominate your ass on national television when he came to Vegas? Didn't feel very good, did it? How would you like to have him paired with Clint Kubiak? All you got to do, just slide Max Crosby back over to us. Just straight up. Pickens for Crosby. Let's do this thing.
Consider it.
I think the
We'd
Raiders
have to give up something else.
That's the thing. I think the Raiders would say Pickens and what?
Pickens and
because that'd be
Pickens and go to hell because you ain't getting anything more. You're not getting anything more for that. I'm sorry. Like, he's too old. I'm not giving up. A 26-year-old who is a number one wide receiver
for
24.
24. I'm giving him 7 years of life.
Max turned 28 in August, by the way.
Stop it. He's been in the league for 30 years.
He was a young player. Now, that's the other thing. Edge rushers will play well, usually into their 30s.
That would be a no-brainer for the Raiders.
Yeah.
No-brainer. Max Crosby, everyone, including Jay Glazer, has him leaving. And I was like, Is Crosby not tight with Glazer like I thought and assumed he was based on the reporting that he was going to finally be traded out of there? This was Crosby over the weekend on FS1.
So now that I be quiet, now that I'm quiet, now I got random people making big statements for me. And they're like, oh, Max must have told him this and this guy. For me, I just sit back and laugh because I know my truth. And when I go to bed at night, I have a smile on my face because I don't have to explain nothing to nobody. I've said it over and over again. I'm getting healthy. I'm in the building every single day. If I'm in this building before 6 a.m. and it's dark out, and I am in here until almost 2 o'clock, almost 8 hours, I'm putting in straight work, rehab and lifting, getting prepared for next season. Like, that's all that I care about. So all the noise, it's news to me sometimes. I got up yesterday, I looked at my phone, or 2 days ago, I looked at my phone, and all of a sudden now I got a bunch of PR people talking about what they, what Max is doing, and it's like, I just laugh.
We got fresh rumors this morning, too, from Diana Russina, if you'd like to hear them.
Yes.
Yeah.
She says, this is the top of her rumors article coming out of Super Bowl. She said, Max Crosby isn't coming right out and saying it, but to coaches and general managers around the league, it's pretty obvious. The Las Vegas Raiders star edge rusher would be highly interested in pursuing a change of scenery. Crosby remains under contract, but there's a strong sense in league circles that he could be there for the taking, despite the Raiders likely demanding a high price, think a Micah Parsons-like package. Las Vegas is not expected to try to make Crosby stay if he truly wants out. The Raiders' decision to sideline Crosby for the final 2 games of the regular season did not sit well with the 5-time Pro Bowler. I reported at the time that the relationship between the two sides was strained. They say Crosby once told me he'd love to play for Mike Vrabel, and it's easy to see why they'd be a good match. The reality is, if Crosby does become available, the Patriots would be just one of many interested teams. It's unclear how this will play out, but I'm increasingly skeptical he'll play a down for Kubiak. So that sounds like she thinks
he's doing the old Giannis thing.
Right.
He's
never going to ask out, but asking.
He's privately saying it behind the scenes, but not publicly. I love that Puka, the most unfiltered player in the National Football League, is like, this guy's just back and forth. He's like a yo-yo. Giannis and Max Crosby, and that's what Max sounds like he's doing.
Max is, as much as everybody would, I think there'd be a lot of people that'd be like, oh, come on, why you doing the try hard thing? He has made it clear to them before, like, do not ever ask me to, like, mail it in. Don't ask me that. Don't do that. And he had communicated that before, and then at the end of the season, they tried to go, well, you're a little banged up. Why don't you have surgery? Why don't you go home? Why don't you not play for the... And he's like, I think that's where he felt like the terms of their relationship, I think, had shifted there. And that it's like, okay, well, this is, you guys know you can't ask me that and then expect me to go out there and play for you again, because that's not what I do here. And so if you're going to ask me that, then this is not the place that I thought it was.
Well, Jeremy Fowler, who we saw in San Francisco, is trying to make the Sean Sharif suggestion a reality, as he reports that the Cowboys are amongst the teams who would be interested in Trey Hendrickson. So forget about trading for Crosby. I'm not giving up my picks. Forget about trading Pickens for Max. I'm just going to go ahead, if the Brian Broaddus medical report checks out, and sign Hendrickson from free agency and not give up anything but cash.
They don't have, I mean, they need to be able to do something like that because they don't have the capital to give up. I mean, I know we think because they got the first rounders, but they need to maximize those. And that's not maximize those by getting Trey. In a trade for Trey.
Fowler said the Buccaneers, Colts, and Cowboys are teams in need of a pass rusher that could potentially look into Hendrickson should it be available in free agency. He'll have plenty of suitors. Several teams in need of a pass rusher should look into him, including those three.
What if you re-sign Clowney, you sign Hendrickson, and then throw another Chase on? Coming off of the kind of bounce back year he had with the Patriots, you go get Chase on. And then you start. Are you feeling pretty solid about that defensive line going into next year?
I'm feeling okay with the hopes that Ezra doesn't shave Bobby's head again. He's taking off the hat.
Oh, Bobby.
Oh, I gave it's coming in nicely. I gave all his girls a lecture at the airport waiting for the
dude
bag.
And
by the way,
you thought I was wrong last Monday. We did find out I was correct.
I was wrong.
She texted Sean and said, hey, I'll come up there and shave it. He thought she was doing it for moral support. I was like, no, she's trying to screw with me and make it worse. Then she told Sean at the airport, she's like, no, I was trying to make it worse.
I was so wrong. I gave his wife way too much credit. And because she made me look stupid in front of Bobby, I felt comfortable lining up the girls and giving them a lecture on freaking out over his haircut. I gave him a talking to. I said, all three of you, stop crying. Y'all with your little tantrums and your little meltdowns. I'm not going to look at it. It's a game. And that's coming from the adult, his wife.
Yeah.
I said, come here. Come here to the girls. Look at my cell phone. I'm showing you the videos and the pictures of the haircut and the shaving. Now, you're going to look at it. And they were laughing. They were eating it up.
Of course they were, but it's funny.
They were wanting more content. More. And I told
content.
Kristen, I said, you should be kissing our feet. You should be thanking us instead of this little tantrum you're throwing. Ridiculous.
I did wonder.
You look better.
I did have cereal last night. I wondered if I was going to have cereal on with a hat. I did not.
Did she?
Hat was a little
your bald head.
No. She was she had her eyes closed a lot, but yeah.
And she already said that she I think she wants the hair to grow back. Has she already made that decision?
Yeah, she wants it to grow back. She does not want it being shaved again. She said even
sleek.
She said even now, right now, it's kind of okay. She's like, there's just got to be something. I don't want to see just straight bald on you.
Yeah, like I said when we were doing it, if we were doing it for looks, we would have stopped before the final stage.
Right
when we were like, okay, right now this would be, but you had to go through
so
the
not bicking it, just the basically the zero.
She seems
guard.
okay with it being buzzed. She does not want nude. That's the problem.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Buzz. No one thinks it looks better nude.
Right.
It's a little peach fuzz.
Heard that my whole life.
Yeah. And I think
a Brazilian on your head.
And I think that running the razor over it with the one is much easier maintenance than the Bic.
Well,
the Bic, you got to get everything. The one you can miss a little bit.
You can miss.
And you just run it over it.
You might have to do it more.
That's why I don't want to shave, like clean shave all the time, because you got to get every speck. If you want the shadow, it's a lot easier. You put on a 2, you put on a 3, and you run it over. Just make sure you get beneath the neckline, and you don't have to get everything.
Yeah. Ultimately, he may have to do it more if he just does the regular the shears, not the Bic, because it'll grow out, and you'll see the bald patches a little bit more like it's got now.
Yeah.
But
I think we did. I think there is a patch or two on here that was killed in the process that I don't think is going to
not going to return?
Nope.
Ugh. Good. So Jeremy Fowler is saying the Cowboys could look into Trey Hendrickson. Micah Parsons with the podcast was back in San Francisco. And Bobby is going to flip out if this was actually reality when talking about almost getting traded to the Eagles.
To be honest with you, bro, it was very close. Okay. It was very close. Eagles, before the Jalen Phillips, before all them, it was me. Yeah. It was me. Yeah. And I was really about to come, but there was one person that I had to play with that if he was gone, I did not want to be there. And that was Jalen Carter. Okay. They wanted a D tackle. Yeah. And they wanted to trade me plus some picks. I mean, I don't really care about the picks, but yeah. I'm coming to play next to JC. You feel me? Like, crazy. Yeah, like so. Sorry, Cowboys fans. It almost. it really almost happened.
Talk about beef.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, for real. That would have been. I feel like the trajectory would have changed.
If that's real,
remember that was.
He better.
We thought it was an accidental report.
He better be lying. He better be wrong about that. If they,
I wish the back
because
get better.
If that deal didn't happen, Jerry said, and it seemed like that was all the reports as well, that they just cut off Mavericks Lakers style. Right. They just cut off the Eagles. Nope, you're not getting him. That's not happening. We're not trading him within the division. I would have accepted that trade so fast. Micah for picks and Carter? Yeah, let's do that. And then you're not trading one of those picks for Quinnen Williams, which, I mean, Quinnen Williams is great, but
you don't need him.
It's Jalen Carter.
Right.
Like, I'm taking Jalen Carter and picks for Micah every day. And to Clark and 2 picks, Clark is a fine player. That's a serious downgrade.
Man, that'd have been fun. He came to be the Super Bowl. He said, "Go Dogs."
Oh, because you were wearing a Tennessee hat.
Yeah, big man. Large.
Yeah.
Large human.
Did he spit at you?
He did not. But I tell you, you see him. I don't know. Obviously, they're all bigger than we are. But that is one of the larger NFL players I've ever come across.
So is Micah saying, though, what is he saying about the detail of the offer, though? He's not saying with those picks.
He said, no, I mean, it sounded like it was...
Play it one more time. Play it one more time. No way it's him in place of Kenny Clark.
To be honest with you, bro, it was very close. Okay. It was very close. Eagles, before the Jalen Phillips, before all them, it was me. Yeah. It was me. Yeah. And I was really about to come, but there was one person that I had to play with that if he was gone, I did not want to be there. And that was Jalen Carter. Okay. They wanted a D tackle. Yeah. And they wanted to trade me plus some picks. I mean, I don't really care about the picks, but yeah. I'm coming to play next to JC. You feel me? Like,
crazy.
Yeah. So
that right there, when he says, I don't really care about the picks, but Jalen. So that to me sounds like it was Jalen and picks.
Wow.
How he wouldn't
No.
Well, so Jalen for Micah wouldn't have done it. Like, I think most people would say Philly got the better end of the deal at that point. Because, I mean, you're talking about an edge rusher who completely wrecks shop and can do different things. So maybe it wasn't 2 firsts. But if it's Jalen and we're throwing you a first, or it's Jalen and a couple seconds, or so, that's, yes, go do it. Go get that. That's better to me.
That'd have been fun. Because it changed up everything.
You could have defended the spitting.
I would have.
You would have been able to defend it.
Yeah, exactly what it was. Now, that is the thing. Somebody on the fan text goes, no way that's true. He's got to be lying with the stipulations in Green Bay that they're not allowed to trade him inside the NFC East. It's like, no, I think that is why they had the stipulations. They so didn't want Micah going to Philly, and they knew Philly was willing to give up something like Jalen Carter that they told Green Bay, you can't trade him to Philly, though.
By the way, the Cowboys hiring Chargers defensive quality control assistant Robert Muschamp, according to CBS Sports, before the Chargers worked at the college level at Georgia and Tennessee.
Boom, just collecting more and more. And yes, he is related to Will Muschamp, by the way. But yeah, just collecting more and more. The Kirby Smart assistants, that's what we're all about here. Just keep collecting those.
How have they done?
Who, Kirby Smart assistants?
Yeah.
Not bad. I mean, a lot of them are good coaches at the next level.
How is your Facebook friends group looking after yesterday's halftime show? Next on Sean and RJ.
After we get you
Injured in a car or truck wreck? Call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3233 with Frankel. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
Jason Myers lines up for the 26-yard field goal off the left hash mark. Michael Dixon will put this one down. And this time, Myers with the easy straight-through kick. Jason Myers now has set a new Super Bowl record with his 5th field goal tonight.
Man, they were just dominating so much, the local announcer couldn't be hype about it. No. Seahawks radio with the call, but it was Kenneth Walker winning MVP 29-13. Seattle, and 65% of the betting public and me right about the Patriots not being good enough.
Yeah, it wasn't going to. I mean, that should tell you everything. If you did not know how the game ended last night, we just came back with that unemotional call of Jason Myers kicking a field goal as one of our select highlights from the game, because it was that brutal, but that was as boring of a Super Bowl as we've had in a very, like I thought last year, even Eagles and Chiefs, like the Eagles just whooping up the Chiefs, I thought was more entertaining than this.
It was bad. I mean, we kept talking to each other saying, boy, how boring this was. She was like, can we shut this off? She rolled over. We're sitting on the couch. She rolls over, puts her head on the ground, on the pillow, was just like falling asleep. It was bad. It was a bad game. It was a bad game. The commercials stunk. Nothing. I mean, it was just. What?
You know what Will was saying? Will was going, you know what? This would be a lot more entertaining Super Bowl if Caleb was in it. If this was the Bears, you guys would be a lot more entertaining.
Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you this. If the Rams won.
Cleve Williams.
If the Rams beat Seattle.
Caleb was busy performing in the halftime show.
Even though the Rams might have been able to blow them out even more because they had big playability, at least you have a team with big playability. You know, you had two offenses that didn't really have big playability in this game.
And Patriots were good defensively. They were really good.
Yeah.
Like, Gonzalez is a monster.
Yeah.
Like, I have no idea how he slid like he
was on the
did.
Super Bowl banner.
He was. The fact that he slid the way he did. Woodson had a ridiculous game for them. His last line, Woodson's last line, he had 10 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and 2 pass breakups for the Patriots last night. They were getting a ton of pressure. Give Darnold credit for Darnold would get rid of the ball. It took forever for them finally to bring him down because they were generating pressure pretty much all night, and it was like, how the hell is he just... Oh, he's throwing the ball away or he's getting out of a sack. And there were 3 or 4 different times I thought, all right, that's a floater that's going to get picked off, and it just didn't happen.
What were some of the stats that you were throwing out?
So this is a ridiculous note from Jack Andrade, who's a senior researcher at NFL Media. The Seahawks defense had more sacks, 9, and takeaways, 4, in 2 games at Levi's Stadium this season than the 49ers did in their entire 8 home game stretch combined.
That's insane because the Niners made the playoffs?
Yeah. And the Niners, which have typically had a pretty decent running game, Kenneth Walker had more 20-plus yard runs, 3, than San Francisco did the entire year in that stadium, 2. And so Seahawks, now you've got Seahawks fans on Twitter referring to Levi's as Lumen South. Oh, it's Lumen South. That's our spot on Lumen South down there. But this is, I mean... That's just how dominant they were against San Francisco in that one game. And then last night, the fact that New England wasn't able to do anything.
I am very interested in seeing what gets more positive or negative reaction, the commercials or Bad Bunny at halftime. I don't really trust the numbers that everyone throws out. I've seen 135 million. I got to do...
It's a little early for that. It's a little early for that. Yeah. We usually...
Now, YouTube you can get with the Turning Point one with Kid Rock.
You can get that immediately because you can see exactly how many are...
Yeah.
The TV networks, they've always been a day or two, especially now with the new system they have. Mm-hmm. It's more than a day behind. So it's typically... I'd be surprised if we don't get a concrete number till Tuesday afternoon, Wednesday morning.
You seen more positive reviews, or what did you have more positive reviews of? Halftime or commercials?
Oh, I mean, even if you...
I thought the halftime was good.
Even if you objectively hated the halftime for a lot of different reasons, you could not have chosen the commercials. The commercials were a disaster. This was probably...
$8 million a spot for that?
And you know what? And that's... We've hit the diminishing returns. It's too expensive. When it was $1 million a commercial, you could put $8 million into coming up with the creativity. Now you're putting $8 million into the commercial. You're mailing in the actual commercial. It acted like these companies just found out the Super Bowl was happening a week ago.
These
were some of the worst commercials I've ever seen.
We were talking about that last night. Like every year, you used to have like a couple different advertisers that you were like, all right, when's their commercial coming on? What are they going to do this year? What's Bud Light going to do this year? The only one we've got like that anymore that's kind of like that is Dunkin'. It feels like the last few years. We're curious, like, okay, is Dunkin' going to have some ridiculous ad? But there were a lot of people who loved the halftime show. There were a lot of people who hated the halftime show. There was no one I saw who like loved the commercials.
Yeah,
no one.
These are my notes on the commercials. I have more notes on the commercials than the actual game.
Okay.
All right. The Manscaped hair talking one, the clumps of hair, I thought that was pretty good. It hit home with me personally.
Same.
The Invest America one, where it was like you get your kids an investment account. I was like, oh, I'm going to check this out. I did. I've signed up. 144 days. You can. It opens up. Right. That's where you give your kids. If you have a child born this year or in the future, they get $1,000 from the Treasury put into their investment account. That's cool. The Jalen Hurts throwing a fireball in the Olympic flame. I mean, this guy would lose to Dak in a throwing contest, and Dak lost to Jason Garrett. So I don't believe that actually happened. The YouTube TV meh one. The meh?
Yeah.
That was 30 minutes between Manscaped and that. That was the first watchable one. State Farm Bon Jovi. Look, anything Bon Jovi's good with me. I like his music. I could deal with that one. The Kurt Russell Michelob Ultra. Again.
Loved it.
Great.
Loved it.
Because it brought in Miracle. Again. Made me giggle. Way too many movie previews. Way too many. I mean, everything.
Any movie that they previewed that you were like, oh, I want to see that.
The one that Bobby had mentioned, the Brad Pitt one.
Right, the Untitled one. That they didn't give us the name at the end of it.
It's the Cliff Booth. The Life of Cliff Booth.
Sure, I wouldn't know, though, because they didn't give it to us.
The Lay's potato chips. I didn't know that was a family-run business. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, where the dad hands over the keys to the daughter. I assume that's Mr. Lay.
You know what I found out recently?
Is that daughter Lay?
I don't know.
Lady Lay.
Paige Becker's apparently one of her go-to snacks I read about recently. She dips Lay's potato chips in ketchup, which I think sounds odd, but she said it's just like French fries and ketchup. It tastes the same.
Salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar.
Yeah. No, it's amazing.
The Pepsi with the Bears, the polar bears. I got a big problem with that. You can't take. That's cheap. It's cheap to steal the polar bears from Coke just because the patent ran out or something like that. Come up with your own content. And then finally, I did like the Liquid IV singing toilets.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, people like those. The Dunkin' one.
The Dunkin' one was very good. I just, I was like, I couldn't get over it because it was so obviously AI, and I just hate the AI commercials.
Yeah, I mean, like they've done routinely
so you're not going to watch the
before.
new Fast with Paul Walker if it's AI.
That's CGI.
God. No, that one was cool because it's just every single second. I like the ones with the just aggressive, over the top cameos of famous people. I don't care if they're saying anything funny. It is just kind of like, oh, cool, you got that person there, you got that. So for it to go from what it was Ben Affleck, and then it was over to Urkel and Carlton and Costanza was over there, and then you got Sam, and then at the end you get Jennifer Aniston with Tom Brady. It was great.
So when it came to Bad Bunny, I had lost track. I thought that there were just a lot of people who were skipping the halftime show, but then I saw more and more saying they're not watching the game. Did you see any of that? I'm skipping the Super Bowl. Anyone else planning on not watching the Super Bowl?
I had like two people in our group chat that they weren't watching it. They weren't protesting or anything.
Yeah.
They just don't. They're so my dad never watched. We never watched the Super Bowl as a house as a kid. My dad never wanted to watch sports if it wasn't his team, and he controlled the TV.
Wow.
So it was like, if the Bulls weren't in the
NBA,
TV,
sounds poor to me.
Oh, it was. We had one in the kitchen, and we had one in their bedroom.
Yeah.
2 TVs? Right? You must be rich.
Yeah, we had one in their bedroom. So the kids, we were not allowed to have TVs in our bedrooms, and we had or in the game room. So he was like, if his team wasn't on, he's not watching it. So it sucked. But people like that.
I just don't understand how you could watch football all year long and then be so triggered and so angry. Like the anger and the frustration that people have over this 20-minute concert, it blows my mind. And why you would sacrifice the
first time on the internet,
the biggest game in the country, over a concert that you didn't want to watch. Like, it's just such an over-the-top reaction and emotion from people. Like, you got the biggest sporting event. You got a day to socialize and party and drink with all your friends, but you have to go ahead and make your angry, disgusted statement. You're not even going to watch the game. There's no curiosity. There's a lot of things that I don't understand, but I'm curious, like, okay, I want to watch that movie. I don't understand the field. How did that person dominate that field? How did that person become number one? There's a female chess story on Netflix, and I'm like, oh, this is a unique, different story. I want to watch it. This girl going up against Kasparov. So I just have that curiosity, like, okay, yeah, I don't understand Bad Bunny's lyrics, but am I going to get that angry and mad over it? Why is he the number one entertainer in the world? What's he going to plan for the biggest show in America? And it's insane.
Well, he's gotten the endorsement from Rick Pitino, who has gone viral this morning for tweeting, as someone who spent time in Puerto Rico as their national coach, watching Bad Bunny at halftime was awesome. Benito, you have a seat on the Johnny's bench anytime. Viva Puerto Rico.
There was no dress.
He's the best.
There was no dress. There's a lot of people hyped up.
No, that means he was betting those. He was betting on those. He probably fixed the market.
Oh, he fixed the poly market.
Mm-hmm. I judge concerts and like music by like how much am I bopping my head? I can't dance. Lyrically, I'm a moron.
You got a shoulder guy?
I don't know any words to a ton of songs, so I'm like, all right, is it a good beat?
Well, that one's in Spanish.
That's what I'm doing.
It is.
You know, I'm judging.
Some people are bilingual.
I'm judging it by the beat, and I didn't feel any stops or slowdowns in terms of song to song. I thought they were all real catchy.
He's got a great catalog.
And I've heard a lot of them before. It's not the first time I've heard Bad Bunny.
No, I thought that he left out a few of the ones that I would have liked to have heard. I don't know their names. I don't have no idea what the names of any of the songs are. But
can't you just not want to watch or enjoy it without robbing yourself of football?
No.
There's no like both can happen.
Well, I mean, you could be not a football fan.
Not once it's become a political football for some people at that point.
But people are furious with the National Football League.
Yeah.
People are furious. You're a bunch of traitors. Like, to me, if we all sat down as a Super Bowl planning committee with Jay-Z, and I'd be like, Jay-Z, why were you mentioned in that list?
Yeah.
After that,
yeah,
I would say, write down the top 3 entertainers in the world. Let's try to get one that we haven't previously had. If we can get the number 1 entertainer in the world, check on the Super Bowl halftime criteria. That would be me. That's what they did.
Who are the 3 biggest?
Taylor Swift.
I have no Taylor Swift. Is probably one
top
of
of my
them.
head, I go Taylor Swift and Bad Bunny are 2 of the first 3 that I think of.
Yeah. So to me, that'd be.
Even know
and then maybe
one.
Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Drake's kind of like, older news compared to Bad Bunny. And then you're just coming off Kendrick. So I would look at that as mission accomplished, number 1 entertainer.
Which would have garnered more people upset? Because there still would have been some upset if Taylor Swift performed.
Of course.
So which would have been?
Oh, Bad Bunny. I think.
I don't know. I think Taylor would have been louder. I think leading up to it, Taylor would have picked more fights.
She
loved, because whenever Trump started talking about her, she loved doing the cat lady pictures and everything. I think she would have leaned into, all right, you're going to talk about, I'm going to respond to every major criticism and I'm going to mock it.
Maybe. I don't know. I think more people would know there's a lot of people who are like on social media, I don't even know who Bad Bunny is.
Right.
So I don't think that exists in the US with Taylor Swift.
Right.
Because even if you could, I love Bad Bunny and his music. I don't know. I mean, I know all the songs. I don't understand what he's saying.
Right.
But to me, that doesn't matter.
Are Cowboys fans concerned about their new big hire? There's a survey just out that may surprise you. Next, in Below the Belt, right here on The Fan.
The Fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get a Classic Chevrolet Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else. All priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me take off my belt.
We're not.
Over to you, Bobby.
Are Cowboys fans cooling a little bit on Christian Parker? Let's talk about it in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors. So The Athletic went and did their annual survey of Cowboys fans. They basically collect 20 questions roughly of just, hey, here's some things that we're curious what the pulse of the Cowboys fan has to say about these things right now. And they got a ton of responses on this, around 1,300 responses for each question. So a pretty good sample size to tackle some of these questions. And I'm fascinated by some of these answers. And I'll be interested to see if you guys are able to guess some of these things correctly. So let's start things off. John Machota shared the article this morning. First off, what grade do you give the hiring of Christian Parker as defensive coordinator? I'm just curious for your own grades, and then I'll tell you what the Cowboys fans think.
B minus.
I think it's hard. Yeah, I can't.
No minuses or pluses, just letters on these. Just so you know.
I. Incomplete.
Yeah, incomplete. Because you can't know. You can't know. We can think we know.
They're giving it a B. They say that it's a B, 52 points.
You can't know. There's nowhere to know. That's fair.
52 and a half.
Well, it can't be an A.
Well, how can it be a B?
Because a B...
No one knew him.
A B is...
If you at least hired Fangio...
Well, B is a happy grade.
Someone that you've seen do it.
I think you can go A if you're just grading it on the fact of, like...
the plan or item.
No.
I've covered 23 Super Bowls.
Was there interest from the rest of the league in hiring him? Like, did you get somebody that other teams were interested in?
I never heard his name at the beginning of the cycle.
And did you you obviously got somebody that Fangio, which is the guy, you got somebody that Fangio didn't want to lose. Like, Fangio wanted to keep him around, and that was something that I think just based off that you can go like, okay, it's probably a good hire just based on that. Will it become a good hire? Probably. You have no idea.
No idea.
Yeah, you have no idea, but that's why you can't go A. That's why you can't go A, because you have no idea.
You would give the process an A, though, right? Of just like you did not go back to the old well of just a former buddy or a coach.
Yeah.
Like you actually went through an interview process for 2 weeks. You found a candidate you liked and
I would want to know that that Christian Parker was wanted over Jim Leonard. That Jim Leonard was not.
And that Jim would have said no.
The main prize.
So here's the next one. Who is your top choice?
And why didn't you interview Flores?
Who is your top choice for defensive coordinator? Christian Parker was not number one. Who do you think was the number one candidate in a runaway?
Are you going to give names or just...
No, because they just left it open to
Brian
people to
Flores
say.
or Jim Leonard.
Brian Flores was number one in a runaway, 47%. Next up, Jim Leonard, 18.5%.
Thanks, fan.
Next up, Jim Schwartz, 11.1%.
Who resigned or stepping away from Cleveland. He doesn't want to coach there with Munkin.
And then as finally you get down to it, Christian Parker, 9.2% as the fourth candidate on the list. Then you've got Raheem Morris behind that at 6%. Al Harris tied at 6%. And then with just 2.5%, Jonathan.
And does it worry you that San Francisco hired Raheem? Makes me do a double take.
Yeah. Raheem was the guy I wanted.
So the only thing
I wanted all along.
The only thing that'll give you I think you can have a little bit of pause on is that's a Shanahan friend. So, there is a question introduced of, did you just do your buddy a solid? Like, did you hire him? But I think Raheem Morris is a good coach. I was surprised that there wasn't as much league-wide interest in snatching him up. It didn't feel like as I anticipated there was going to be. All right, what grade would you give Brian Schottenheimer for his first year as head coach?
What grade? We gave a C+ or B- here on the show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think the fans gave?
Oh, it can't be pluses or minuses?
Mm-mm.
They gave him a C.
That's what I would have thought. No, 61% said he gets a B in his first year as head coach.
Right there.
26% say C, 8% say A, 3.5% for D, and then under 1% said F. John says, much like Parker wasn't expected to be the Cowboys defensive coordinator at the end of the season, Schottenheimer wasn't expected to be the Cowboys head coach. This is 100%, I would imagine, expectations when he was hired. When he was hired, they had a certain thing in their mind, and then they realized, I kind of like him.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit above a B.
He's engaging.
This is
charming.
A good offense.
Mm-hmm.
This one is interesting to me. How many more years do you think Schottenheimer will remain as head coach? The options were 1, 2, 3, or more than 4. No. Or 4 or more.
I would be surprised if it's more than 4.
Why would you be surprised?
That means he's winning. And I don't mean winning like, I don't mean winning like making the playoffs. I mean like winning Super Bowls. Like I don't. If he doesn't get to an NFC Championship game, he's not going to get.
By when?
3 more years.
Oh no, Jerry, you're already locked in here for 5. You're locked in.
So you're saying 4 or more?
It should be 4 or more. It'll be 3 or 4.
They are very optimistic about Brian Schottenheimer. 39% say more than 4 is the number one. Then 3 is 35.
You're locked in for 5. McCarthy was.
Yeah, you're locked in for 5.
Garrett was here forever.
Which would be 4 more years, but not more.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to be more than that.
4 or more is the option.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the way it's worded.
Well, that's the way it's worded.
What is the Cowboys'
Push it back.
biggest offseason position of need? And I think they missed this one.
All of the above.
Yeah. They had 5 options here. Corner, edge, linebacker, safety, and then offensive line they threw in there.
Well, it's either it's corner, it's linebacker, or safety. It's someone in the middle on back.
I would say corner just because of the value of the position, but I would get the fans would say linebacker.
I'll say corner.
Number 1 is corner, which I think is a reasonable thing to assume, that corner is the biggest thing you need to fix. Go down the list. That's 34.9% for corner, 32.7% said edge rusher, 25.7% said linebacker, 6% think you need a safety as the biggest need. I think there's a strong argument to be made that safety's number 1, especially with how they're going to play them within the scheme.
It depends how people are valuing safety. We're not used to. Safety is usually not in this conversation anymore.
Sure, and it's changed a little bit because especially the type of safety you get is likely going to also be a nickel corner of sorts. And then with 0.7% of the vote, you got the offensive line. But corner and edge rusher are the big focus for fans. What would you like to see the Cowboys do with their 2 first-round picks? Trade back both picks? Draft the 2 best players available? Draft 1 pick and use the other to trade back to add more picks? Or to draft the 2 best defensive players available?
God, you said a lot there. Trade back.
With both?
At least with 1.
Okay. Sean?
Say it one more time. I was with Choppy. He got confused.
Your options are trade back both.
Trade back both, okay.
Draft with 1 and trade back the other.
Okay.
That's probably what we'll do.
Draft the 2 best players available, period. Mm-hmm. Or draft the 2 best defensive players available.
I would probably pick B. Give me the stud, hopefully at 12, trade back at 20.
Number 1 answer, 47.3%. Draft the 2 best defensive players available. Just start stocking up. Number 2 was...
I'm stocking up more about trade back.
Number 2 was draft 1 and trade back. That was 31%. The bottom of the barrel option here with 1.7% was trade back with both picks.
Now, let me ask you this, because I know you guys have said you're not need your best player available guys, not need guys, right?
Mm-hmm. It depends what situation.
Now, okay, let's just say obviously, if you have Patrick Mahomes as your quarterback, they're not taking a quarterback, even though they may be the best player on the board, right? Okay.
Tell me that there's a receiver there who's a 9 on my board versus the best defensive player who's
a 7.
A 7.
I'll take the 9. If it's a receiver.
Yeah.
Like what's the defensive position? Give it to me.
It can be corner.
Okay.
Or linebacker. I'm not giving you downs.
Okay, corner. Let's say
he wouldn't be a 7 anyway.
Let's say the guys when they're coming out
or an edge.
So you said a 9. Okay, so let's say that the players facing you are a guy who has a CeeDee Lamb trajectory. Like that's the kind of player he's talked about.
Yeah.
Or trying to think of another player to throw out that wouldn't just blow it away. Another Bland type. Like the projection is like, he could be Deron Bland at the NFL level or Lamb.
Yeah.
Who do you want?
Well, I know who I want. What do I have to pick?
What would you pick?
I'm asking you.
If those are my options, I'm probably trading away if I could. But if I have to pick, I'd probably pick the corner.
And that's the thing.
The corner.
If you've got
unless I'm trading Pickens. If I'm trading Pickens, if I've already traded him away, then maybe.
If you have a stud like Lamb on the board right there at 12, and you may not need him, right? You don't need him. You probably are going to have a taker.
Probably, but he did fall.
Mm-hmm. And that could be for not a reason of,
sure, it's just
Some guys fall.
Luck.
Right? It's not character. It wasn't character with CD that made him fall.
Yeah, the Raiders thought Henry Ruggs was better for some reason.
So that's it. That's why he fell. And you got a golden opportunity to take him, but somebody would have traded up for you, and they probably would have overpaid.
Speaking of George Pickens, what would you like to see happen with George Pickens?
Who's the top receiver? Tate? If Tate drops to you at 12, you're going to have a taker.
Or Tyson. Yeah. That's
right, but either one, you're going to have somebody who wants to trade up.
What would you like to see happen with George Pickens? Franchise tag him, sign him to a long-term deal, or sign and trade him?
Franchise tag if it doesn't lead to football war.
Yeah, no, this is franchise tag like he plays it out. You franchise tag him and he plays it out on the tag.
Franchise tag.
Chop?
Hey, that's a lot of money. You're going to have a hacked-off player. That's a problem. That's going to create a lot of issues. I would not. Tagging and having him play on my tag, probably the last option for me.
There are only two options according to Cowboys fans. 59% say sign him to a long-term deal. 32% say franchise tag him. So they want him here because the sign and trade is only 8%. Nobody is really interested right now in that sort of move. And then one more just from this, and there's a lot of questions still left in here that we can get to tomorrow. If you could only re-sign one, who would you rather re-sign?
George Pickens.
Jadeveon Clowney or Javonte Williams?
Oh man. Jadeveon Clowney.
The age?
I mean, look,
you got the age versus the replacement.
I'm scared of all running backs as they get, another year into their career. I could find.
You can probably replace Javonte production easier than Jadeveon. Yes. Javonte is younger. Jadeveon's kind of a mercenary. Like there's not a future with Jadeveon.
Javonte's 25.
Has Jadeveon ever bought a house? I don't know. Is he does he live in a hotel like every year? Just finds a new Homewood Suites or whatever?
What's your answer?
I think probably I'd rather just re-sign Jadeveon.
Probably as well.
And I don't like that.
They want both.
Yeah.
And I think they are initiating talks with
It's just
both.
a hypothetical.
Yeah.
But I think I would prefer, I want to keep both of them. If you're telling me who can help them win more games next year, like Jadeveon and a replacement for Javonte, or Javonte and a replacement for Jadeveon, I'm taking Jadeveon.
Not going to need Javonte when you draft Jeremiah Love 12.
Shut up.
God, stop that.
You know it's going to happen. Just wait.
Belo. No, the Cowboys have learned on running back, and they have succeeded. Got to give them credit on that with Rico and Javonte.
You're already going to hear Jarrett at the press conference. Boy, when I saw that Kenneth Walker in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
877-881-1053 in order to hit us up. How do we get closer to that big game yesterday? RJ finds next year's Super Bowl participant. Final hour, Monday edition, back home in DFW after this.
and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
May dumps it off underneath. Ball is caught. It's Henderson. He is tackled in bounds. 3, 2, 1. The Seahawks. They're bringing it home again for the second time in less than 12 years. The Seahawks win Super Bowl 60. They are bringing the Lombardi back to the Northwest, and the party begins.
Final hour, fist pump time on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. I'm happy to be back in DFW. Choppy, I know you're not, but I'm happy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I thought it was I got to hand it to San Fran. They did a great job. They really,
I'm not saying anything bad.
Okay, yeah.
I just love being back home. The weather was fantastic over the weekend. Being in the studio here, the sleep. Anyone crash out extra long?
Yeah, in San Francisco.
Saturday night, I had to get up early, so we went to bed around midnight.
Did you land and go to a baseball game?
Landed, yeah, and then...
how was the game still going on with DFW's baggage claim?
Oh, yeah.
Good gosh, I thought they had cleaned that up. I thought
the game is until 7, so I had time.
I'm making a point about the baggage.
Yeah, DFW like to go, here's a bag.
Here's another one.
Here's another
bag. We got our bags early. They were early on in the carousel in terms of our plane getting the bags removed. Right,
if that was early.
Yeah,
just took forever to get there.
Holy cow,
took forever to get there. And then I had to wake up at 8 a.m. for another game. So it was. I slept on Saturday. Let's say 9 hours.
I'm stunned. When you go to California, don't you always feel like, at least for me, the air is so much like I don't have any of my normal seasonal allergies when I'm out there. My head feels clear. I don't need anything. Chop was the opposite.
Yeah.
Chop landed there, and he was like, my allergies are so much worse every time I come to California.
No.
We got back to Texas, and I had a pounding headache for the next couple days as like my body readjusted to, oh, yeah, here's some mountain cedar and some grass and stuff.
I had a cough, a really bad cough last like 2 days in San Fran. I get home, nothing. It's gone. And my sister, who's out there now, she's like, yeah, like as soon as they go back to California for them, it's the same thing. Just bad allergies. But yeah, the sleep. I got a good night's rest on Saturday. I was very impressed though. I got to say, very impressed with San Fran. Very impressed. The last time we had gone out there, now we were standing at the militarized zone last time. This time we were standing in a great spot. The location was fantastic. I did not need the poop app. I thought I was going to need that.
What a twist. The two biggest fans of the city, Choppy and Chiafalo. They came away as just
the new mayor there supposedly is doing a really good job. Really good, apparently.
Yeah.
The new mayor.
Well, the Seahawks are your surprising champ, at least from the beginning of the season. Absolutely nobody had them. And the odds are out for who is going to win it all next year. Kenneth Walker is your Super Bowl MVP. Congratulations to Tank Lawrence. Choppy's going to find us one of the Super Bowl participants for next year already.
All right, so if you go to look at next year and you go back, and this surprised me a little bit because the Patriots, would have become the 10th team to win the Super Bowl with the easiest schedule. So you go to look at who could be the next New England Patriots. Right now, the top two teams who have the easiest schedules for next year. Well, it's not the Dallas Cowboys. The Cleveland Browns and the New Orleans Saints are the two teams that have the easiest schedule by a wide margin. And then you might find number 3. And this might be your Super Bowl team for next year because things could shake out a little bit differently. Cincinnati has the 3rd easiest schedule in next year's NFL season. The Bengals obviously have Joe Burrow, right? You got to get yourself a good quarterback. Those are the teams we're looking at. But then you go beyond that, I'll tell you. Colts, Falcons, Lions, Texans, Ravens, Eagles, Jags, and then you get to Bucks, Cowboys, Steelers, Niners. Those are all mid-pack teams. But those 3 at the top, I mean, they are far and away the easiest schedules in the league. Browns, Saints, Bengals. I guess the AFC North is going to have an easy road.
By the way, this was I was just trying to see, I believe, this is another year where it held true. Team with the best point differential ended up winning the Super Bowl.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Who was second and third?
Second in the NFL was the Rams, who lost the NFC title, and then third was the Patriots, who were in the Super Bowl with the Seahawks.
Wow. Yeah, I've always been a little iffy on point differential, but I guess over the course of 17 games, it makes sense.
Yeah, because it shows you who's beating down bad teams and winning close games.
Yeah,
like beating good teams by close margins, and then when they play the bad teams, then they have that. Like for instance, last year, second in point differential was the Eagles, and then tops was Detroit. But it's generally going to be 1 or 2 in point differential. Usually is going to be in the Super Bowl.
Makes sense. It is the sign of a good team. Beating bad teams by a lot is the sign of a good team. Cowboys did that a lot, and then they would always lose to teams that were good, which was always frustrating. But it is kind of a sense of bully ball.
All right, the odds are here from Bet Online. How did everyone do with their bets yesterday on Underdog, and what did you come close or hit with?
I hit the first quarter under.
Good.
That was a hit.
Did the over had to have ended up hitting, right? Imagine how
I thought the over was 46. Was it 46 and a half? I don't remember what the over was.
Oh, yeah, no, it was something like that, 46, 47.
Okay.
It was low.
Because I was like, if you ended up losing that after the way that game was for the first 3 quarters.
Way off on that. Because I thought the over was going to hit by a bunch, and I thought New England was going to be a lot more better on offense.
I did not hit on...
yeah, a lot better.
I apologize for your...
that's how much it screwed me up.
Vocabulary, not just your math. So you hit first quarter under.
Hit first quarter under. Did not hit my underdog. I had JSN with a touchdown.
You got hurt?
Yeah. I had Drake May higher than 225 and a half pass yards. I had Darnold higher on the pass yards. And I had JSN.
Why did you think it was going to be a shootout? Why did you
I
think
didn't think it was going to be a shootout necessarily because I had the under. But I mean,
you took the overall under or the first quarter?
I took the first quarter.
That doesn't mean you don't think. I mean, throw them for over 240 yards each. Why did you?
I don't think that's a lot of yards.
It is for these defenses. It's not in general, but
yeah, I get that.
Throughout the playoffs,
I just figure, look, it's a Super Bowl, man. You're going to throw for 250 yards. But both, I just like to me, you're not even worth my league if you can't throw for 250 yards.
45.5 points ended up being the over/under. I hit on Seattle winning, Myers field goals. I think I came up short on Hunter Henry targets. The backup Seattle back. I needed one more carry.
Who had Barner first touchdown? If you had Barner first game touchdown, holy cow.
All right.
Because you got that in the fourth quarter for crying out loud.
Bet Online in Vegas. The favorite to win the Super Bowl next year is?
Seattle.
I'm going to say, I guess Seattle.
It is Seattle at 8-1. Second.
Buffalo.
Rams.
Buffalo with loser Josh Allen, Bobby.
Yep.
Are you cheating?
No. Is it Buffalo?
The Bills at 9-1. Joe Brady, be the difference maker. The Rams are third. Then?
Let's
Detroit.
Go New England.
No, and no.
That's weird because I've got the odds I saw.
We still don't have a buzzer noise?
Yeah.
Philly.
No buzzer.
No.
Damn it.
Let's not curse all. Well, Philly, it's a 5-way tie.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because this is funny. Who's this with? Bet Online?
Yes.
Yeah, because I saw Seattle as the favorite, and then at 9-1, and then Rams, Bills, Detroit were second at 10-1, and then San Fran, Philly, Chargers at 14-1.
I got Packers, Chargers, Chiefs, Patriots, and Eagles at 14-1.
Packers,
Chargers
Cowboys at 14-1.
Yep. Detroit 15-1.
Boy, how can all these books be so different on what their odds are?
They don't have the same employees. San Fran 16-1. Jacksonville 18-1. All right, I'm going to draw the line there. You got to guess the Cowboy odds.
40-1.
50-1.
Chicago and Denver 20-1. Armpit 22-1. Cincy 25-1, and that's Cowboys
33.
at 33-1, followed by Tampa, Indy. The Giants are 45-1, along with the Commanders. The Giants and Commanders have better odds than Carolina. And Pittsburgh 50-1, who sounds like they're getting Aaron Rodgers back.
So they asked Vegas who's the favorite for the Super Bowl next year, and they went, I don't know. Like, I mean, the fact you naming that many teams before we get to like 50-1 feels like they just it could be anybody.
And your
really
next Patriots, Cincinnati 25-1 if you're looking for some value. Which is possible.
Yeah.
They would have fired Zach Taylor and Joe stays healthy for once.
And did you say Baltimore's odds?
Baltimore is 11-1.
That's ridiculous. That
Ridiculously
feels way high.
high?
That feels way high. Yeah. With all the
Why?
All the problems and turnover they had?
They're going to win 10 to 12 games.
They won 8 this year.
Yeah. You want to make up another bet?
What? How much? What's the number?
The number of what?
What's the number of wins?
Hairs that we're going to pull out of your head?
They'll win. I feel like 9 is wussing out a little bit on my part. I was going to give a range, but I'd say 10.
I think they're 10 or under.
Okay. 10's not bad.
For Baltimore, which has been consistently 12 to 13 and been a Super Bowl contender.
Lamar was hurt.
I'm saying Lamar healthy or hurt, they're going to win 10 or less.
Oh, okay. 877-881-1053 in order to hit us up here on DFW Sports Station. So next year's New England, would you be willing to say Cincinnati with Burrow health?
I would say, like, if you're looking for the team that's going to have an easy schedule, that's an easy one. Now, it's not going to happen because I think Zach Taylor's kind of a boob.
Yeah.
And Joe can't stay healthy.
Speaking of the East, your boy Bobby, Cliff Kingsbury is joining the LA Rams. Derek Carr could unretire for the right situation.
Hell yeah.
And your boy, Noval's James Pierce, in a lot of ugly trouble in Atlanta.
That's bad.
Slater Scoop, not Jane Slater, this guy who
Andy
gets
Slater,
a lot of these crime reports. Yeah. James Pierce Jr. is accused of intentionally crashing his... Give us a background on him real quick, Bobby.
James Pierce, Tennessee edge rusher, was considered a massive red flag player for a lot of different reasons.
And what round pick?
He was a first-round pick.
They traded... they have the Rams pick. The Rams have the Falcons' first-year pick this year.
James Pierce is accused of intentionally crashing his Lamborghini into his ex-girlfriend's car multiple times, trying to stop her from getting to a police station. That alleged incident led cops to chasing him. Also intentionally drove into a police officer, hitting the cop's knee in an effort to get away. A source says that Pierce is lucky to be alive, according to the police.
This is a crazy story. It's Rakea Jackson, who another Tennessee Vol that was his ex-girlfriend. This is awful, and people are talking about his career now is in the balance. This is just 2 days after his mom was at the NFL honors and gave like this very impassioned, speech about his character. He's facing 5 felonies for, like you said, using that Lamborghini as a weapon against multiple people. It is a awful situation.
This is the dude who last year he ran a ridiculous 40-yard time, but he ran it in a hoodie because he forgot to bring his tracksuit to the combine, and they were like, yeah, that's just James Pierce. That is the kind of flake that you're going to get and a guy who's a lot of trouble.
Oh, we were watching that.
Yeah.
We were sitting in that hotel bar.
Yeah.
And there were like phone calls, or you were finding out from someone he didn't have the right
they're like,
gear.
he doesn't have his gear. He forgot it, so he's running in a hoodie. And they're like, dear God, that's James Pierce, yeah. And this is what you get. I can't remember the last player we had who was like marked by teams like, yeah, that's a red flag, who when they got to the NFL were like, yeah, they had no problems ever. Like maybe Honey Badger, kind of. Like that'd probably be the last one.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't think he had problems at the NFL level. Brandon Marshall, maybe. He was one.
Yep, absolutely. This is, like you said, this is very on brand for James, and it's sad.
Okay, let's trade some quarterbacks. 2 of them are on the block. Will there be any blockbusters involving them? The Red Zone, your football fix on Super Bowl Monday, is next.
After we get you over to Platinum Christ.
Truck rate, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333 with Frankel. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
1st and 10 at the Seattle 44. Here comes the blitz. May, Hennessy tries to throw. Ball comes out. Going the other way with it. Turning upfield. It's Chenowusu. And he scores. Touchdown, Seahawks.
How many people want to eat a W tonight? You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
This is the Red Zone, your football fix every day at 9:20 here on Sean and RJ. We got Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. We got Pepe running things and Aiden as well. On the Odyssey app, the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube, the Seahawks are your Super Bowl champions. Did you get any football sadness yesterday at any point in the day? I did at the very beginning when I was like, all right, football season's over.
Yeah, a little bit. See, we were talking about this last night, Kristen and I.
My wife posted an Instagram video celebrating the end of it. It is so funny with this girl dancing over her husband who's on the ground sobbing. My son and my wife are so happy.
It is funny, but that's actually the video that spurred the discussion we had at our house last night, where Kristen had watched that and she was like,
could be a lot of other videos my wife is posting.
she goes, but it's not really. And I was like, oh, good, you're finally starting to get it. And she goes, because now
Bobby's going to Indy with or without us. We'll hopefully find out today.
Is that official?
Yeah, that's official. She's like, she said, because like y'all are busy, it feels like, with football things the same way, but then there's like not a game to watch. So I'm more confused. Like it's almost kind of more irritating because I don't have an understanding of what it is that y'all are. At least I can see you're watching a game. I know that. But when there's no game on, it's like, what could there possibly be for y'all to be like this tied up with football? And I was like, yeah, exactly. The off season sometimes is more because you're investing more time into trying to run things down. I was like, yeah, as soon as we get into the off season, it's 2 episodes of the draft show every week. Then you're doing all this different study and different things like that leading up to the draft. You're following free agency. Free agency is like you're glued to your phone. You're not like that during the NFL season week. Like there's almost more time spent on football when it's in the off season.
Last year, and I felt like it's because of where the show is today, was the easiest off season that I've had in the 15 years. It went by faster.
Coaching change helped.
More people, more topics, more entertainment.
More time off.
And that's what's going to suck. Shut up, Alex. Alex Lafford at the joke out. Yeah, that's going to suck to have to work a regular year again with just 3 weeks of vacation and not 7. Yeah. Was it 4 above paternity or 5? 4 maybe. Us Wolchuk, but
I don't know. Yeah, you had
working a full spring. No, thank you.
Yeah, now we're back to that again. Back to a normal schedule, normal life. I may just have a baby just to tap into some of that, see what it's like.
You tried last night, apparently.
Yeah, I did. But it's that's the dream right there.
Choppy is actually right now on the grande talking Super Bowl. Chicoline poked his head in there. We always get Chicoline, so we had to spare Chop. But of all people, they got RJ Choppy in there talking about Bad Buddy on the Grande, our sister station.
I really want to listen back to it because
I should pipe it in right now. Pull up the stream.
I feel like he undoubtedly walked in there and was like, "Hola, me amo es Choppy." Hey,
out there.
Yeah. Was I right?
We're getting ready to pull up the La Grande. Turn on his mic, Pepe. We're getting ready to turn on the La Grande stream to hear you on there.
Oh,
with Chico Lee, what happened?
He asked, what I thought of the halftime, the game.
Did he start with halftime?
Yeah. Oh yeah, right into it. He was like, he was saying, he asked an interesting question. He said, do you think it would have helped if they put subtitles down? And I was like,
maybe.
I never even thought of that. And he actually said it would have helped them too, because he didn't understand a lot of the words that he's saying because there's an age demo, like there's a slang difference, like he's not, 40-year-olds aren't using the same words.
Yeah.
And plus, maybe there's a
That's a really interesting suggestion.
Did you, in the course of the 2 minutes you were on there?
Because how many? Give me the top 2 or 3 movies you needed subtitles for in history.
Well, I mean, Narcos. I don't consider that a movie, but I needed it for Narcos.
Same.
I needed it for.
And that could be my number one all-time favorite Netflix
I mean, obviously,
series.
any foreign films like Life is Beautiful.
Yeah, if it's just for an accent, oh gosh, Life is Beautiful. That's one of the most depressing movies ever. If it's just for accents, I need it for Peaky Blinders. 100%. I cannot understand what they're saying. I'm lost.
They could claim all they want that it's the same language.
There you go. Train Spotting was a big one. Train Spotting, which was like super thick, like Irish accents. Or honestly,
I need subtitles for Sam Elliott and Landman.
Man, I need them.
Oh yeah,
dude, I need them for a lot. It's a bad sign. People are like, "What's the sign that you're aging? You get a crock pot? You get socks for Christmas?" Amanda thinks because of radio, I'm going deaf. So
keep your headphones quiet.
We always start with. Our agreement is always start with subtitles, and then as we're watching, it's like, okay, I can understand it, now it's distracting.
Well,
Take
the
those
TV
off.
also goes up and down in terms of volume. They're not consistent.
Yeah,
with the volumes.
Yeah,
one show on YouTube can be at an 8, the next one's at a 5, and then even within a show, I feel like from scene to scene, it's different. Or a commercial's louder, and then why are we not even in the South?
That's one of the little California legislation issues we've talked about recently that we're like, all right, that sounds like a good one, was they wanted to uniform volume for commercials and television shows.
So Bobby in the commercial break said, no, RJ's Bengals are not the next New England Patriots. You found the next AFC rep or NFC.
Yeah, this is an NFC team. Would you like to guess who I'm thinking of here? Because I need it to be a...
What are the qualifications?
So for it to be New England, I think it needs to be like a bad team. Or a team that we looked at and we're like, that team's not very good.
So a 4 to 5 win team.
Sure. Just like a you got to look at one of the cellar dwellers.
Just 4 or 5, that makes it too easy.
I think as soon as you start looking at the cellar dwellers in the NFC, you're going to go, oh God, of course, I know who he picked. But
you're picking... Well, no, Kingsbury's gone.
Right, but you're on the right track right there.
Dan Quinn, Washington?
No. It's one of my other loves.
Arizona?
No, hang on.
The God.
Oh, Saints.
The New Orleans Saints.
Well, they have the second easiest schedule.
Second easiest schedule. Defense was pretty strong this season. Like, relatively speaking, they were a decent defense this season. Shuck played pretty well down the stretch. They've still got talented players like Olave on there. That's a bad division. Yeah. They won like 4 out of their final 5 games or whatever it was. They're going to have a top 10 pick. I don't like if you're
nothing's crazy. That's why it's so great.
I'm not saying they will be that, but if you're telling me there is going to be a bottom feeder that does it, outside of like Detroit, which was 9-8. But if you're telling me there's a bottom feeder that would do it, New Orleans, I think it makes the most sense.
Let's hook you up right now. Surprise, 9 o'clock giveaway. We're going to do it every day this week. Expressway, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Let's do it.
All right, Tolos, that's right now. Caller number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see 9 Inch Nails on Tuesday, March 3rd at the American Airlines Center in Dallas. That's caller number 10 at 877-881-1053.
Over under 2.5 songs that Peyton will play for this giveaway this week.
Oh, he'll play more.
Oh, you got 3? Oh, you ruined it. You should have taken the bet.
You need to ask how many he knows.
Oh, he knows none of them, other than maybe Hurt.
You knew that one.
I bet he didn't even pull Hurt.
There's reports out there that the Dolphins and Cardinals want to trade Kyler and Tua.
Yes.
Not surprising.
No.
Bobby asked in his email, which one? And even before I finished reading the question, I answered dead in the middle of it. It's easy on which one I would prefer. Not even close.
I would prefer anyone else other than those two.
Well, that's not part of the question.
But, by the way, if you're Pittsburgh, you either have Kyler or Aaron Rodgers.
Kyler.
I would too. That's an easy one. Look, one of them can read a defense, one of them can't. One of them has to read a defense, the other one get away with it. And I'll take the guy that could get away with it for now.
Oh, I thought you valued nothing more than the intelligence.
I do.
The anticipation.
I do, but
Nowhere to go.
I also value
the physical talents.
I also value your ability to stay on the field.
What do you mean? Are you holding his concussions? Are you referring to the concussions?
Look, that's part of it. That's part of,
Kyler gets hurt.
Kyler gets hurt, yes. Kyler gets hurt. Tua, I don't know how long, how many games he's going to play year to year. I don't know. I just don't know. I like his brain. I love him. I'm obsessed with his brain. If you could put him in a position.
Dolphins aren't.
Right? If you could put him in a division where he plays in a warm weather division like the NFC West, where everything is pretty temperate. I would deal with it. But not in the AFC East.
It's Kyler to me. It's not even close.
It's the least, and as
Between the two.
As somebody who makes a lot of unintellectual arguments and points, the fan text would say, it may be the least intellectual thing I would do is to look at it and go, Kyler's older, he gets hurt more often, he has a worse track record of success, and I don't even think about it. I think that Kyler's better. There's nothing like when you look at it on the surface, like Tua, when he plays, he's generally above 500. That's what last year was the first year he wasn't, but he generally has winning seasons every year. He generally can move the ball consistently, and he does not get hurt as much as Kyler does. I'm going to take the upside of Kyler's ability and hope that I can unlock that better than other staffs have every day of the week, because I think Tua is just what he is.
We have developing NFL relationship news coming into the 105 through the Fan studios.
Oh, where are they getting married? Where's Swelsey getting married?
No. Tom Brady, of course, was seen again with this Alex Earl dancing in some private VIP San Francisco club, but that's not the big news. The big news that apparently Cardi B and Stephon Diggs have unfollowed each other.
Oh, no.
On social media, and there was also a report that the Patriots' wives and girlfriends not a big fan of Cardi B and her entourage.
Oh, really?
Not a big fan. Going around demanding things, acting like everything is theirs, loud, opinionated, which Cardi, of course, is, but that it apparently goes for the entourage as well. And the Wags, they're not thrilled with it, but we could have a possible breakup in paradise, according to the tabloids.
So Diggs did not like the Bad Bunny halftime show, is what we're finding from that, since Cardi B was running around on set. This must be, he must have wanted her at the Turning Point show.
Can you imagine if you found out Stephon Diggs live streamed Kid Rock in the locker room?
Can you imagine if Cardi B showed up at that Kid Rock show?
What's her face, Wood? Who was the one?
Stacey Dash.
Nicki.
No.
It was Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
She's going over there. So there it is. Everything in the red zone. Your football fix here on Sean and RJ. Congrats to the Tolo who won the 9 Inch Nails ticket giveaway. We'll do it again tomorrow and all week long in the 7 and the 9 o'clock hours. Let's say hello and see what their favorite or least favorite commercials were as we crosstalk with the KNC masterpiece next.
upgrade your vehicle. Get a classic Chevrolet and Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Alani in the backfield now. Play fake to him. Sam stops. Looks, throws. Got a man. Looks, throws. Wide open. Touchdown! Seahawks! It is A.J. Barner. He could not wait to get out of that hotel. Talked to him yesterday. He said, I got to go hit somebody. A.J., how about catching a touchdown, too?
Seahawks Radio with the call, and you have your champs, and we have the KNC masterpiece.
Early.
Crosstalk on 105.3 The Fan.
Sorry, we almost didn't make it. We're now in an open space, which encourages more conversations. So they took our little office away.
What do you mean they took your office away?
They took our conference area where we meet every morning.
Which room was it? Was it dugout?
Yeah, the dugout's gone.
And is no more.
So no more meetings, no more show meetings.
We had they moved the table around the corner, so it's in an open area. So we have an open door policy now where we have to talk to everybody that walks by.
Who is in the dugout?
Is there a lot of foot traffic?
A lot of foot traffic.
Yeah, why is that table not in there anymore?
They said somebody else needed that office because they were moving new people.
Did they give us a recording studio in the meantime?
I think we have one.
We do.
I think so. We gotta kick somebody out, but we not lucky.
That's not having
it's not
one.
lucky.
It's not kicking anyone out.
It's a recording studio, but somebody usually is like using it. But yes, we have one.
None of that made sense to me, but
yeah, it sounds like exactly what the situation was when we started.
I used it last week.
But you have no problems telling someone to get out.
No, I don't.
Or just sitting out there with the news people.
I'll sit out there with news people. Is it Chelsea Wade? I mean, I'll just yell
that
right
video
here.
Blew up of you recording out there. I think we're supposed to set an appointment with Tim to record.
Yeah, that would help. Or just having our own studio would help. That'd be nice. Like our own literal own studio.
That's kind of what I said at the beginning of the point.
That was the point of his question 5 minutes ago.
It's just a shared, open production.
You know, it'd be dope if we had our own, like at home, we could do our own production and stuff there.
Ooh.
I could do it, but it's
like a little recording studio.
What about you? Do your son's got a whole setup?
That is true. Yeah, he does. It's pretty awesome.
What's coming up?
Excuses.
Super Bowl 60 discussion at 10, which will include mostly Bad Bunny, I'm guessing.
Oh, wow.
And then we'll talk about George Pickens and our brand new Olympic segment, Bros Before Snows, at 11 o'clock.
Oh, and we're going to unleash RJ with his Olympic updates. It took everything I had not to get to it today.
It's okay.
But tomorrow. Because I didn't
Pedal
figure.
to the metal.
I guess you think you'd have enough for a daily?
Oh, I can do it daily.
We did it during summer games. He had updates every day.
Today, Olympics all day.
Really?
Into the night. It's going to go to about 10 o'clock tonight.
Tomorrow's segment, I'm
Is Sarah
anticipating.
going to ask to change that?
Huh?
Is Sarah going to ask to change that?
Change the Olympics?
Yeah.
No. She might.
Still watch that?
She might ask.
Well, she didn't want to watch a blowout, beat down.
Yeah, it was a boring game.
Tomorrow's segment. I don't think she requested to change halftime.
I was.
Oh yeah, not the halftime.
I was annoying her yesterday. I was annoying her yesterday because I was like, look at how graceful he is on the ice. 'Cause I'm a big figure skating fan. I think figure skating is fantastic.
What do you think about team figure skating?
That was yesterday.
Yeah,
I think it's great. I prefer the individual, but because you're looking at points and how this person's
big Johnny Weir guy.
I think Johnny is
he's on Trader,
massively underrated analyst.
They actually do a pretty good job.
Him and Tara do a great job. I think the Olympics is really good
Traders.
Olympics do a good job with the color commentary anyway. Chad Salmela on the biathlon and cross country is tremendous.
Yeah,
they do a good job.
That's what I was thinking of.
I can't get into that show.
Oh, you're kidding me!
No, I know it's pop. I haven't tried that much Traders, but just the whole cloak and it's like someone's telling a haunted murder story, and I can't get myself there.
No,
in terms of
I get
playing
you on
along.
that. I get you on that.
I heard the show is awesome.
I love it. And I think they kind of poke fun at that a little bit. And if you watch the American version, Alan Cumming is over the top, amazing. I love it.
So it's great.
I like that is.
It's like murder mystery type?
Yeah, and it's one of my favorite shows. And also, I think you would love it because when they get to the round table, everyone is arguing and well, I think you're a piece of ass because of this, and it's super fun.
Nice.
Did you love coming back home? Or you could have stayed out there even longer in San Fran.
Yeah, actually, this is one of the few I think I could have stayed out there longer.
Another upset.
Choppy. Eric.
Incrementalism. That's how you win the hearts.
I don't know what that means.
I know exactly what that means.
Incrementalism or what I said?
Incrementalism.
Like bit by bit, piece by piece?
Yeah, you just chip away at their hearts one by one.
It's not.
When did y'all get back?
Hearts. It's
About 11:45.
Something like that.
Yeah, around midnight on Friday.
Who was because Friday I feel like once we leave, there's always some huge person that like floats around Radio Row. Who was like the biggest celebrity y'all saw walking around there on Friday afternoon?
Fernando Mendoza.
Aww. And Cousins was there early in the morning.
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah.
Penix trying to get attention in the airport.
Penix was there.
Penix, I think, was on our flight.
Was he?
I think he was.
Kyle Yeomans.
Yeah, he had an iPad. He had the little Skullcat thing on, and he was looking at an iPad and kind of but it looked like he was watching a team iPad. No, he's first class.
That's his trademark.
Yeah.
What he wears on his head. Yep. And I was like, he's looking for some attention as
he got it. The Tony's Pizza workers wanted to take photos with him.
Did they?
Yeah, they took pictures with him.
Best and worst commercials or best commercials, if you have any.
The best commercial I thought was the Dunkin' one. I am a huge nostalgia person, though, so I really enjoyed that until they put out fake Sam Malone. I could have lived without that. I was really feeling the rest of it.
You're not a fan of Ted Danson?
No, I love Ted Danson. The real Ted Danson, not computer Ted Danson.
It was fake Jennifer Aniston, too.
Yeah, it's fake everybody.
I hated it.
Stanza.
Which you insulted earlier.
Oh, I know. I don't like the AI aspect of it.
You look like you were going to him for it.
No. It's like, but you had no problem. I would say he had no problem with the rest of the cast in that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I thought they did a better job. The Ted Danson one was just so jarring.
Did you watch Mandalorian?
Yeah.
Did you have a problem with AI-generated young Luke Skywalker?
No,
it felt weird.
It
looked weird.
Just the first moment brought so much joy to my heart, so I guess not. So my bias is there for sure. I really liked that one. I thought the crypto one with the lo-fi music explained to me why those crypto prices had been going down.
Liquid IV. This was my favorite one with the toilets. It was, like,
the
what
talking toilet.
the hell is happening right now? And they're like, hey, check your pee out. You're like, whoa! And they're like, by the way, you can rehydrate.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Did you change the channel at half?
No.
Did you go somewhere else during half? Did you watch Bad Bunny?
Yes, I watched Bad Bunny.
Are you embarrassed?
No.
What did you think?
I liked the staging and like the story quite a bit. I thought the music was okay, but I also told Corey I was sad he didn't play his wrestling intro song from the Backlash show.
That's what he's most upset about, was he didn't play the wrestling song.
He does a wrestler's intro?
It was his song that he came out to for wrestling.
He was doing
He was
tons
a
of wrestling
wrestler?
shows.
Oh man, he had an awesome wrestling match with Damian Priest in Puerto Rico.
What was his name?
Damian Priest.
I mean, he's Bad Bunny. Like, this was just a couple of years ago. So he was like Bad Bunny.
You think he's
his
going to go in the Hall of
signature
Fame?
He'll be in the Celebrity Hall of Fame for sure.
Signature move?
He did all of the wrestling
Hip thrust.
moves.
The hop?
Man.
Bunny hop is what I would think.
I've seen some of those photos.
Dude,
those videos.
I thought that I was crushing the under on hip thrusts because I thought the rules were important to the game, and he did lots more hip thrusts than I expected.
He did. In like one rapid fire motion, we hit the over right there. But yeah, I see that everyone thought it was the greatest or the worst, which I feel like is
Wow, there's nothing in the middle.
Yeah,
you can't just like it. You have to
it's fun.
You have to come out and say it was the greatest or the worst ever.
I liked it just
The worst
fine.
ever.
It will not. The worst ever will always be Super Bowl 23. That weird, like, 3D glasses. We take you back to the 1950s where...
When was it? I'm going to need to look that up.
It's become super viral in recent years. It was just this weird, like
up with people
fake 1950s. Like, we're taking you back to the 50s, and, like, there was this weird...
Bebop Bamboozled?
Yeah, that thing. And Bob Costas puts on 3D goggles at the start and goes, now, for the first time in history. And then he goes, how do we get this thing started? And he starts going, do I have to say magic words? Icky Woods? And he snaps and it starts.
All right.
It's corny as hell.
100% I will watch that at some point today. What did you guys think? And I don't know how much you want to get into it, but you posted something on Facebook a few hours ago.
Oh, no.
I thought was very well said.
Recap it for me.
You said something to the effect of if you don't have if your friends don't have a problem.
If your friend group is more outraged over a halftime concert than the Obama tweet, you have your answers.
What did Obama tweet?
Yeah, I don't think Obama.
He didn't.
Oh.
He was tweeted while you were oversleeping when we were leaving the hotel, having to do an emergency welfare check on you.
Yeah, perfectly happy.
You're okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm here.
He just overslept.
Yeah, I made a slate for the airport.
But you're so paranoid about oversleeping and alarms. I'm surprised you didn't set the alarm before closing the eyes.
I did. I set 3 of them.
Okay,
and you missed them all?
I think I just went through them or something.
How many times does it have to ring to not ring anymore? How many times does it have to go off? I could never envision sleeping through it. When will it shut down, your phone alarm?
I don't know. I did not look back at it again. It's very possible. Yeah. I don't know. If I set it for 9, I may have set it for like 9 p.m. And so it never went off. I didn't go back to I just was freaking out and gathering stuff, so I didn't ever see what happened to the alarm.
But does it ever shut down?
I wouldn't think it would run out of juice.
It'll generally
full
play.
Battery. How long?
It'll play for a minute, and then it'll say missed alarm, and then it'll usually play again like 5 minutes later, like, hey, did you miss this? And then I think if it gets through another minute there and you don't do anything, it doesn't play again. I think.
If I got to get up that early, I set about 10 alarms.
Whoa.
Just like within 2 minutes of each other, just in case.
I was going to ask how far apart. No, my goal is to get the gray area that RJ was talking about. You know, what are instead of being all political, what's right and wrong? You know, it's okay.
I got you.
My poll question was going to be how many friends that you have who voted for or support Donald Trump condemned and said that the Obama Lion King reference was wrong. Because if that happened, if I have friends that say that and can acknowledge it, I would give them friend points.
Okay.
Good for you.
Yeah.
But I feel like things are so psycho.
Take a stand.
People are actually more loyal to their politicians on both sides.
Yeah.
Than they are their own spouse. There are people that wouldn't even defend your wife as much as you defend the person that you voted for. I honestly believe that.
No, I hadn't thought about it like that, but now that you say that, I don't disagree with that at all.
You're more loyal to who you voted for and your party than your significant other. I really believe it.
People have formed their identity around their political beliefs.
Which is always...
No, but that's also why...
And you can say Bad Bunny is not for you, and you didn't want to explain to your kid why he would be wearing a dress if he wore one, which he didn't. Or, I don't want to watch something for 20 minutes that I can't understand a word of. That's totally fine. But this need to, have such anger and outrage over it, it's just I need to know that you can... Choppy and I talk about these subjects all the time, and Choppy will acknowledge other side things. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I like this person, but that was messed up.
Yeah.
And just that sentence is no longer possible. And that's what drives me insane.
Well, that's why you also don't have people of opposing political parties who are even married anymore. That just doesn't happen. People are, if you are married in this day and age, you are married to somebody who views the world politically the same way you do, because you can't, like we say, they're more loyal to that than their spouses. That's why. So, that's why you don't have any more. You don't have politically unequally yoked. You know that term?
Yeah,
I do.
Unequally yoked marriages anymore.
Why would you allow a concert to ruin the biggest football game of the sport you love the most? Why would you do that?
Taylor Swift would have ruined it.
You know how weak-minded that is? You know how easily triggered you are? You know how thin-skinned that is? To allow something to have that much power over you?
Could you imagine? It's the same thing with the Bud Light stuff. My taste buds are not... I have zero conviction that will allow me to stop eating something or drinking something that I enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh, Bud Light, but any company could be.
Now you're a Coors guy.
I'm a Coors. Well, yeah, but
if Bud was Coors, you're not giving up Coors.
No, I'm not giving up Coors. You could that company could have done something to harm my family, and if the food tastes good to me, I'm still eating it.
All right,
you can't bring them back.
Yeah.
Can't bring him back. So now I got to lose 2 things?
Yeah.
Not happening.
Do you see somebody shoot beer with an AR, though? Or are you like, that's wasting beer? Because that's my first.
Did that happen during the other show?
I mean, that's not really beer, though. So they didn't really waste it.
I agree with you there.
It's not really
I'm a craft beer guy, so, you know.
That's weird.
That's right.
Weird.
All right, we're back.
That tracks with you, too.
We're back tomorrow. See how we can laugh and joke and not kill each other.
I'm looking forward to checking out the fan text to kick off our show.
Not that bad.
The KNC masterpiece is next.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey. K&M Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are back in the Metroplex, and you got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, Corey Majors.
True.
And, of course, the famous, always holding it down for us, Alec Medford. Gentlemen, welcome to the program. How the heck you doing? How the heck is everybody out there in Radio Land doing? 877-881-1053.
Great. I'm really great today, Kevin. Rested up from the weekend. Last week was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed being able to deliver the Super Bowl experience to the people. And I thought we had some really fun interviews, and I'm looking forward to ramping it up now, heading towards spring training, as we have that next on the list for us. That's our next trip, in 3 weeks or so?
Pitchers and catchers report tomorrow.
Let me ask you this, Alec. When you saw yesterday all the baseball people saying it's baseball season now or it's our turn, did you go, wait, can you guys just wait until tomorrow at least?
Yeah, I need at least a business day to decompress from football season because it is so long. But somebody did have a banger of an idea on Twitter. They're like, I just need Major League Baseball to pay for a 15-second spot at the very end of the Super Bowl that just says, thanks. It's baseball season now.
Okay.
And nothing else.
I would like that.
No music, no fancy production. That just says, thanks for that. It's our time now. That would be great, but they don't do many things well.
I would add in one thing, the sound of a home run. Because there is, I've told you, Kevin, when we get out to spring training, it is always the sound, the crunch of the cleats on the metal, the crunch of the cleats on the dirt, the fungo bats hitting ground balls to the infielders, the pop of the glove, like all of those things. Those represent its baseball time. So I'm excited about that. But we got to wrap up what happened yesterday, and that is the big game was played on a national stage, maybe a worldwide stage.
Well, obviously I have to be careful because of that one thing. But yeah, I do want to warn all the baseball people. You're right, baseball, here we come. But since this is our first show post Super Bowl, hey, guess what? We're going to talk a lot about the Super Bowl, and I hope that you understand
risky
why that is. Go ahead.
You're walking on a tightrope, bro.
You know what? You were proven correct. Go ahead and give me cut number 9. No, from the 469. I can't believe this new team from Seattle won the Super Bowl. No.
It is shocking.
Factually inaccurate. Give me cut number 9, and let's see if they mention that this is their second Super Bowl win.
Henderson trying to get to the sideline. Keeps going to the 29. And that will do it. Seattle reigns above them all in the NFL. The Seahawks, Super Bowl champions for the second time.
Aha! No, seriously, though.
From the 806, I'm more of a fan of the leaf blowers in the background of your show. Leaf blower guy. Sorry, I know we're talking Super Bowl, but that one just... I'm mad, and I'm not even on the trip yet.
I guess my potentially fringy opinion is I did not think that this Super Bowl was boring, which might be confusing. I am definitely an avid hater of the 13-3 Patriots-Rams Super Bowl, but I didn't think this Super Bowl was as much sloppy as it was just two badass defenses harassing quarterbacks. And I know that Darnold didn't have the sack numbers against him, but man, he was getting touched up a lot in that game, and he was having to make some moves. And obviously, the one, if he would have had another half second before pressure, I think he could have hit Smith and Jigba for a huge
the one where there was no
pass.
safety left, and he just floated it up and just missed him. Yeah.
That would have been like 86 yards, which at that point I think would have been, I don't know, like 8 times as much offense had been in the rest of the game combined. But yeah, I guess for a good chunk of the game, I viewed it just more as badass defense, and so I didn't necessarily think the game was boring, but also when the Patriots scored their touchdown to make it 19-7, I also didn't think the game was on. I know they talked about it, and I was like, I don't know about that.
I did say I thought the fourth quarter was going to be pretty exciting. Most of the week, I was like, I think these two teams are going to be, playing it close to the vest, and I think it's going to be really tight. And then at the end of it was still a tight score. 12-0's not that. It's 12-0 still close enough. 2 touchdowns, but it didn't feel like It didn't feel like that New England had any chance to have control of that at all. And that was, you say not sloppy. Drake May was forced to look bad. I didn't think he looked that good of a thrower either whenever he had time. So I didn't love his game throughout. I did like watching Kenneth Walker just obliterate my prediction in the first quarter. I was like, this is amazing. He was as exciting as their defense. Like that, go look at this season. There were so many moments where it was the running game and their defense that carried that thing.
Yeah.
And Sam Darnold benefited a lot being able to strike downfield because of what they did with their run game. And they did it again. And defensively for Seattle, they said, we're going to keep things pretty simple. We have about 2 blitzes that we're going to run at you. We're going to get pressure with 4. And every once in a while, we'll send the safety at you. And we're not going to do too many tricky things until you force us to do tricky things. And New England never had the opportunity to force them to do tricky things because they weren't good enough, because their base version of it was really good.
I want you to know how committed I was to hoping that your prediction for Kenneth Walker gets 84 of the toughest yards you'll ever see was correct. In the second half, their first drive, he had carries of 2, 3, and 1 to start the second half, and I was like, okay. If they can
be pretty close here.
keep him for 0 yards out or something like that, I was like, we can still hit this number. But obviously, Kenneth Walker just kept pushing. Kenneth Walker was the lone offensive engine that was consistent yesterday. Yes. Now, I know part of it was the miss to Jackson Smith and Jigba, and then he had to go out for concussion check and everything like that. But yeah, Kenneth Walker was the lone offensive engine that kept moving it.
The play of Christian Gonzalez,
I thought he was tremendous.
Was
if not for him, I think it was, I can't remember if it was Collinsworth or Tirico. I think they were right. If not for him, that game would have been over sooner because it wasn't.
2 deep passes.
Exactly. And I think
2 touchdowns.
I think both of those passes from Sam Darnold were good passes. He had plenty of other passes that you're like, what was that? But I thought both of his passes were good. And then Christian Gonzalez swooped in and made an incredible defensive play twice to save score.
The only way those throws could have been better is if Sam Darnold could have predicted the athleticism of Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Because he would have put it out in front just a little bit more. Otherwise, that pass is right in the basket, dude. That first one to Shaheed. That's right in the basket. Perfect pass. Christian Gonzalez makes a perfect play on the ball, and he was just a little off of him, had to catch up to it. We talk about Diggs, what Jerry would say about Diggs. He lost that one thing that he was able to do so well, and that's what Christian Gonzalez did. And then on that one to Jackson Smith and Jigba in the end zone, same damn thing, where Sam Darnold needed to lead just a little bit more, but he was like, I'm throwing it directly into this dude's chest. And Christian Gonzalez makes a great play. I'll also tell you this. Was it Witherspoon? His post-game interview was so much fun. So much fun to listen to him talk about his team, talk about how much they loved each other. And then he was like, all right, I'm going to go have a drink with my guys, or 2, or maybe 3. Who knows? And I just like that right there, I can get down with.
So what I told Jess at the time was like, sure, you just won the Super Bowl. You deserve it. Now, this could be my fringiest opinion of the entire Super Bowl. Was there any part of you that wanted Jason Myers to win Super Bowl MVP?
Yes!
When it was 12-0, I would have had to go back, obviously, and look up his odds. And I know their defense was playing fantastic. And quite frankly, New England's defense across the board was really, really good as well. Don't let the final score fool you when we started D'ing around and some of this stuff. Both of these defenses were great. I wanted to see if there was a world in which the Seahawks kicker could win MVP.
Kickers are people too, man. I've been saying it for years, and he was the only one consistently doing his job on that field last night, and I would not have been mad if that was the case. He was setting Super Bowl records for scoring as a kicker. He was incredible. It was automatic, and it was the only thing that was automatic about that game. So yes, he scored all of the points. I would have given him the Super Bowl MVP. I understand why Kenneth Kenneth Walker got it, especially if that touchdown stood that came back from a holding call. Then I would have been like, all right, there's no argument. The fact that he didn't score, I'm still going to argue this. It probably should have been Jason Myers, and it would have irritated so many people.
I had Jason Myers, my fantasy kicker, all season long. He was awesome all season long. So, like, watching that, it was like, yeah, this is just a basic Sunday for Jason Myers. It wasn't anything special. He just went out there and did his thing like he always does, and it was all right. I mean, it was nice. He
set a Super Bowl record.
Because his team couldn't score any damn touchdowns, all right? They were just like, well, I guess we got to do this. And so they kicked field goals, which is boring. And it also means we're going to have to end up paying Brandon Aubrey even more because he could potentially win the Super Bowl MVP. I'm glad he didn't win MVP, Kevin. We don't need kickers winning MVPs and taking up more cap space.
What team is Brandon Aubrey going to where he'll win Super Bowl MVP?
Well, wherever DeMarcus Lawrence tells him to go.
Yeah, I mean, look, that worked. Jason Myers, pregame, was 100-1 to win Super Bowl MVP. Late in the third quarter, he was down to 7.5 to 1. Now, I realize it didn't go his way, but that is how much momentum in the live betting started to move towards him. I thought that part was crazy.
He made it look too easy.
Man, he really did. He had 2 field goals where he was already halfway off the field before the ball really even went through the uprights.
Like Steph shooting the 3 and turning around and walking off.
Good.
Yeah.
And he just walks off. And even the ones where New England did get some good pressure on him a couple of times, he was still like, good, and already off the field almost before it went in.
Yeah. No, hey, awesome. He had his chance to go out there and do it. You know, I do wonder whenever you're kind of in that groove early in the Super Bowl, if he had to kick one late, would he have still been in that kind of mindset? Would there have been more pressure? It was a different vibe by the end of it. Of course, I know New England was doing what they could. It looked like New England said, hey, if we can just kind of keep it close, we'll open things up in the fourth quarter and really catch them off guard. You know how you like to try and set things up and get people off guard a little bit? It looked like they'd planned to win. We can't win a four-quarter Super Bowl against these guys, but maybe we can win one quarter, and all we got to do is keep it just a little bit close. Just unfortunate for them, the Seattle Seahawks had more in their bag too.
From the 209, where is that from? I thought Christian Gonzalez could have won MVP in a loss, and that is from the Colony. That's possible. It's only happened one time ever. We talked about that last week with Chuck Halley taking over the blooper bowl in Super Bowl V, I believe it was, where he was the only losing player to win Super Bowl MVP.
The entire defense could have received it, you know, like they did with the turducken back in the day. They'd give it to the Cowboys.
Yeah, John Madden would have done that for sure.
That definitely could have happened because the Seattle defense played exceptional, man.
It was the second Super Bowl ever with 0 touchdowns through 3 quarters, with the other, of course, being the Patriots and Rams game. And then the Patriots were the second team ever to be shut out through 3 quarters. You go back to Super Bowl IX, I believe it was the Steelers who were shutting out the Raiders at that point. And then for Kenneth Walker, look, I know we were having some fun, and I really did think the kicker and Christian Gonzalez should be in contention for MVP. But I think Kenneth Walker deserved it. First running back to be Super Bowl MVP in 28 years. Since TD.
That's impressive, man.
That is impressive.
Kevin, I have a question.
Okay.
One of the prop bets you talked about all year.
Yes.
And you talk about every year, all week, and you talk about every year, was the Gatorade prop bet. With about 5 minutes left in the game,
Fix was in.
They showed us the Gatorade.
Fix was in before that, and I'm going to tell you why.
Is this a segment for later? Or
No, I'm bringing it up now.
All right.
Look, I have...
You hear that, America?
Yeah, look, believe it or not, and this is how sad my life is, but also hopefully why you guys like this show. There was a huge amount of money that came in last minute on the yellow/green Gatorade. Now, they put those together because I guess there's been disputes in the past about that. So, going into the game, the yellow or lime or green Gatorade was about 4-1. tons of money came in, and it became a minus 110, which means it went from 4-1 on your money just about to essentially even. So I'm sure by that point they should have closed the bets unless you were standing at the window when they showed that. You're like, I'll put all the money I have in the world on yellow. But yeah, so apparently it must have leaked to somebody because the odds right before the game went from 4-1 to even money. So they were probably like mixing it up at some point. And so, yeah, there was a leak about the Gatorade flavor.
Okay.
And that is the information that I wanted to bring to you.
All right. Well, thank you. Because I was very concerned whenever I saw. I was like, do I need to go make my bets right now?
Yes. You just pour out your wallet and you're like, I would like to bet this amount of money on that prop bet. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, is this supposed George Pickens news actually that big of a deal? We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
25 seconds in the half. Fake on the inside handoff, throws it to the left post to Pickens. That's a touchdown.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Don't worry. We'll talk plenty more about the Super Bowl, including big game bullion coming up in about 15, 20 minutes. But want to know if you think this supposed news about George Pickens is a big deal, because so many people clutch their pearls breathlessly when the word came out that the Cowboys were expected to place the franchise tag on George Pickens. Yes, of course they are, because they were always going to do that. But
says who?
Says, I don't know, logic. But not, never mind. But that doesn't mean that you can't still negotiate a contract. Now, knowing the way that the Cowboys do business, do I have a lot of concern about that part? Yes, I do. But they were always going to start by putting the franchise tag on him, and you can officially start doing that on February 17th.
Got a lot of questions regarding this, and I don't know that they're going to be answered until the deal's done.
Okay.
But question number one is, do the Cowboys work a smooth deal with Mulligetta to ensure that relationship is now back? Or was it ever gone? Is Mulligetta like, no, I'm worried about my money. You guys got Micah his money somewhere else, but he's paid anyway, and that's all that really matters to me is what my clients, them getting paid. I don't think it would be ridiculous for most agents to let their feelings get in the way of those
Don't let
things.
Your money get mad.
Yeah. And I think that's what Jerry would probably say too. So I don't know how that's going to affect anything. I really don't think it will, because I think that George is going to get paid. Now, how they spread that out, I don't think this is a 1-year tag. I think this is we want to make sure we have you, and now we have to work out a good deal with you.
Okay. I probably agree with you on that. Now, here is the key, because the Cowboys don't always do that. So in case they're not sure, let's go ahead and give them just a little bit of a heads up. You need to get that done within the window and prior to the start of legal tampering. Okay? Because unfortunately, what the Cowboys have done in the past is they've worked right up until the franchise tag deadline, which I think is in July?
July 15th.
Okay, there you go. So that's what I hate that they like to do. And they're like, yeah, we did it. We got to a long-term deal. And you're like, okay, great. That should save you probably about $10 million. What are you going to do with that money? Oh, wait, it's too late, because most everyone who's worth a damn has signed. So what I really need to do, and this is the example that I keep going back to that I think is a really good example. So the franchise tag for George Pickens, wide receiver in general, $28 million. Okay? And that is the thing about that with the rookie 5th-year option and the franchise tag is you can't mess with that. Like, it's 28 point whatever, and you can't change that. Whereas if you give him, for example, let's say the Terry McLaurin contract, 3 years, $97 million, that's just a ballpark. Maybe he ends up wanting more. I don't know. But that cap hit will come in at about $18 million. You know why? Because those contracts, you can mess with them however the hell you want. So, Corey, I know we're trying not to do too much math, but 28 minus 18 would be a difference of $10 million if you do a long-term deal. And you need to get that long-term deal done before, in my opinion, before the start of legal tampering at 11 a.m. on March 9th, because then you have $10 more million to play with if you want to pick up somebody. Now, is that like, let's say you're going to pick up a linebacker that you're like, now that's one less thing we have to look at in the draft, or whatever it is, the player that you want them to pick up. You have the potential to hold an extra $10 million if you get a long-term deal done. Whereas if you're sitting on March 9th with him in the franchise slot, you can't spend that money.
Oh, very, very smart. Yeah, very smart to go ahead and make sure you get that done immediately. Do you think, though, that them, this breaking news, like being done quicker, like is part of it, though? Do you feel like the Cowboys so far have changed any of the way that they operate?
Yes.
So I would hope then that they're looking at the schedule saying if they really truly want to be more aggressive with things, this is key number one. Hope is a terrible strategy. I get it.
Look, but no, you're right. My sigh was not at your question because it's the right question. My sigh is at my own thoughts about how the Cowboys operate their business. Because you're right. There is no way in hell I would have thought that the Cowboys really, honest to goodness, would have traded Micah Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
Until it came out, I was like, whoa. And so part of me is like, they're not going to do this. They're going to drag this crap out until July and be like, we did it. Training camp starts. Guess what? We signed George Pickens. But I hope that they look at the big picture. And if they're like, hey, if we're going to long-term sign George Pickens, we might as well get it done now as opposed to later because this gives us more opportunity to do something with this team. So I hope that is what happens.
Okay. The other reason I think it will, because of what you just said. Now, I don't know how the communication works amongst them, but hopefully Christian Parker was honest.
About what all they need?
I need all this stuff.
Okay.
And look, guys, I'm a good coach, and it's going to be good. But I watched what you guys did. Y'all put out, as Mike used to say, minor league football players at times on that side of the ball. I need guys that can do what I'm asking of them, and we will be. And if that's the case, if he was honest, then they know they need 6 or 7 different spots.
Right.
That they need to go upgrade, and the only way to do that is to make sure you have the whole bank to do it. And so that's why I hope he was honest, and I hope Schottenheimer's being honest with them as well. Guys, if we can do this, how much can you give me? How much money can we actually go spend? Because if we can spend that money, we'll find you players. We'll work with Will McClay to make sure that those players are available.
See, I'm not saying this is how the meeting goes, and I know there's a lot of personality questions that go to it as well.
It's a cult of personality.
That is true, but I would be really impressed if Christian Parker would have gone out and hired his own independent capologist. Seriously, for this meeting and said, hey, you need 2 cornerbacks, or if you want to say, a nickel and another cornerback, you need another edge. You need 2 linebackers. I have identified these potential free agents. Here's what it would cost to go get them. But I think I can get these other 2 positions in the draft. And if you set me up, I think we can all do all of this, but I need $45 million of cap room. I would just love that because I was like, holy crap, this person has a very specific plan.
He presented a vision of what he wants for the team.
Exactly.
They bought into that already. Now I see where you're going with that. That would be awesome if a coach had something like that prepared.
And I would love it because you talked about potentially Christian Parker's vision, because then the Cowboys could sit back and be like, all right, we're about $15 million short of what we need. If we do this George Pickens deal now, we can carve out 10 of that million right there.
Mm-hmm. And maybe we can find something.
Yes, and then you could decide if you want to move on from Terrence Steele, which is one of the things we did in creating our salary cap.
And a lot of times the Cowboys, they don't want to give anything away about what they're going to draft. Don't care. You have 2 picks, all right?
Yeah.
Go sign the best players you can at positions and let your draft picks come in here and fill those if they can, or be backups. We'll figure it out at some point.
You know what's great about that is, what are they going to do?
Starters, though.
Are they going to sign a linebacker, a cornerback? Hey, guess what? That doesn't tell me what you're going to do in the draft, because I could still look at this team and be like, ooh.
You still need another linebacker.
Yeah, you still need
some more secondary help.
More. Yeah. And so to go along with that, and this is what I really like. We went back to the Super Bowl, loved it when CeeDee Lamb's like, oh, yeah, supposedly the Packers want him. And they're like, well, they're not getting him. And Jerry Jones says he wants him to be here for a long time. CeeDee Lamb has already said that he's willing to restructure his contract. Now,
he also said that he didn't like Micah trying to recruit him. He was like, he's trying to take my mans, is what he said. And I was like I'm not okay with that. But Kevin, the player himself, the dude on the field, I think is quality stuff. There's some moments I'm like, all right, I would love a little extra from you, but I think you have a weapon on the field for sure. Can he avoid some of the other little things that we heard whispers about? We'll see. This organization seems to be okay with these little misses here and there, but I think it was maybe Broadus that said if I was Schottenheimer, I'd go pick him up for every meeting just to make sure he's there on time.
Okay,
I'd be like, all right, you're coming with me, and to the point where it'd be annoying to the player, and he'd be like, fine, I'll just show up. I'll do it myself. coach. But I want the player. I want the weapon. Give me all the weapons and then figure out how to get the rest of the weapons too.
Look, even Dak Prescott goes, I think it has to get done. I think obviously from Jerry, everybody down understands the impact on this offense and what a great player he was. We got to find a way to keep him here. And see, that's just part one. Because honestly, I don't have a whole lot of doubt that the Cowboys, if they want him here, and I think they do, will find a way to keep him here. But it's keep him here the right way. If you franchise tag him, you can't fidget with any of that money. Or if you get the long-term deal done in July, that's severely going to hamper somebody that you could have gone out for in March. And it could be the difference between one defensive starter or maybe two more depth pieces that makes you feel better if you do run into an injury. That's why I think it is vitally...
Which you will.
Yes, for sure. So that's why I think it's vitally important that not only do you get it done, you get it done before March 9th so you can actually put that money to work. Because I'm tired of listening to, the salary cap carries over. Oh, great. So we can have more fictitious money next year that we're not actually going to spend. I'm tired of that. Tired of it.
See, I love the way you're talking too. You're talking like my friend David Dustin with MoneyWorks Group, Kevin. Put that money to work for you,
The only bad thing is I do not have a book right now for you to go
one of these days, though. One of these days. I'm looking forward to one of these days that happening.
Okay, so I will work on that. And by the way, it does feel like, now I don't know when CeeDee Lamb says I'll restructure my contract, if that's as simple as they'll just flip the switch on his contract, which is what they were always going to do.
Yes.
But I always appreciate that he was like, I don't mind if he makes more than me, which I think kind of sets a barometer of maybe it's $1 million more. Maybe he wouldn't mind that. If all of a sudden it was like $39 million, I think he might care about that. But I like the idea that everyone seems to be saying the right things. Now go do the right thing.
Absolutely.
We're the KNC masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Big Game Bullion, a continuation of the craziest stat in Super Bowl history. Next on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we have
the classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Ravion Henderson checks in as the back, helps protect. May has to escape, and he cannot. Brought down for the sack. Derek Hall.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and it's time for some big game bullion and a continuation of the craziest stat in Super Bowl history. All right, that's a bold statement to make. I contend I will, unless you already heard it, will tell you the craziest stat in Super Bowl history. Are you ready?
Yes.
Do you doubt?
I wanted to dare you, but you've said this so confidently.
Oh, I feel good about this.
All right.
Did you know that the New England Patriots, well, first of all, this is going to make you kind of sad, have been to 10 Super Bowls since 2000. Now,
I don't want to break your stat, but they've lost the most Super Bowls now, right?
Fact.
Okay.
With 6. But they've also been to 10 Super Bowls since 2000. The Cowboys, you probably already knew this, have been to 0.
Oh, really?
Yes. Now,
that's a number.
Do you know how many points the Patriots are averaging in the first quarter in those Super Bowls?
0.
Incorrect.
3.3. Yeah, so I put those two numbers together.
That the point is important.
Mm-hmm.
The New England Patriots, in their 10 Super Bowls this century, have scored 0 points in 9 of those 10 Super Bowls. They have scored no touchdowns in any of those 10 Super Bowls, and the only one where they scored any points at all was Super Bowl 52 against the Eagles, where they were losing 9-3 after the first quarter. In 10 Super Bowls, they have scored 3 points in the first quarter. Total.
It's not how many you score in the first, it's how many you score at the end.
Well,
but this is the craziest stat in the world?
Now, I think this is the craziest stat in the world.
Are they typically a first quarter scoring team in that history? I don't know.
I mean,
but that is wild.
But surely better than that, right?
You think you'd have, in your first 15, you're planning to score at some point.
Yeah.
Not, hey, let's just find out some information. Let's try and score.
Feels like they should probably change something up. And by the way, Patriots, I guess they're doing okay. Even with the loss last night, they're 6-4.
Wasn't, though, one of their big things, like
Super Bowl.
This was a Tom Brady special. Tom Brady, the only Patriots quarterback to ever win a Super Bowl, by the way, I guess. So he's happy that Drake May didn't get one. Did he?
No.
Oh, okay. They love to get the ball at the second half, and I wonder how much that had to do with it, because maybe you kick off the ball, opening drive goes, let's say it's 7-8 minutes, and then you finally get the ball, and then you're driving, second quarter starts. I wonder how that affected it, because they liked the 10-point, 14-point swing going into and out of halftime. But you're right. They need to score some damn points in the first quarter.
I mean, I was going to say, if they keep making it to the Super Bowl, they'll probably be okay.
Hell, they didn't score the first 3 quarters, so.
Also, they're 6-4 in those Super Bowls where they didn't score but 3 points. And so, there you go. But the statistics held up. New England has lost every Super Bowl in which they win the coin toss. Now, there was some dispute on the internet about if the coin toss was actually ruled correctly. People were like, hold on, did he actually say that? But the Patriots...
Did we have a Jerome Bettis moment again?
No, I think it was proven correct, but there was some dispute for a minute. They were like, hold on, is that what he said? But New England has lost every Super Bowl in which they win the coin toss. Seattle has won every game this season in which they scored first, and that continued. And no team has still ever won the Super Bowl after being shut out in the first half. So all of those things held and continued to be true off of this game.
And the the way that the game went allowed for Kenneth Walker to be the MVP and get the yards.
I could see that.
Because they didn't have to go sling the ball. They just were like, look, we're ahead. Clock's our friend. Keep running the ball effectively. Like, obviously, they were running it effectively, too. But keep running it effectively, and we keep the ball away from them. In a game where the points aren't just flowing everywhere, we're going to need these moments. So let's take advantage of it.
From the 817, this isn't even necessarily what we were talking about, but fair. They said they're 44 and don't think the Cowboys will ever be in a Super Bowl again in their lifetime. All right, I'm going to jot that down for overreaction.
Just wait till this year, bro.
Reality.
This is our year.
All right, well, we'll see. There's
always next year.
We've already done a segment setting up our trepidation about the George Pickens deal, but, All right, the Seahawks, they end their their season on a 10-game winning streak, and 7 of those wins were by 10 or more points. This was the 5th Super Bowl half ever without a touchdown, and the Patriots, going back to the first half, of course, and the Patriots, 51 yards in the first half was the 3rd least offensive yards in a half in Super Bowl history. And didn't it feel like maybe they didn't even get 51 yards?
Yeah, it did. Like they kept saying they got so many. I was like, no, they don't. I haven't seen a drive that felt like that at all.
Right.
Ramondre Stevenson's struggling.
Do you think that New England made a fundamental error by not having Drake May run the ball more?
I do.
Okay, because it was kind of going back to what we've seen, not this past year, obviously, because we couldn't get pressure on anybody, but the last couple of seasons for the Cowboys. It felt like quarterbacks would take advantage of how good the Cowboys were at getting pressure on the quarterback by either running straight up the middle or being able to break contain and make a run for it. And you saw a couple of captivating runs from Drake May, including one straight up the middle. Do you think they should have made the strategy change of trying to run him more?
The running backs were averaging 3.3 and 3.2 yards per carry.
Oof.
23 yards for Ramondre Stevenson, 19 for Travion Henderson. Drake May had 37 at 7.4 yards per carry. I understand they wanted to pass the ball and they wanted to push the ball downfield, and Drake May, whenever they're in the middle of the season, dude, he looked amazing at times. Maybe that was because their schedule was so easy. But at some point...
In your face, Alan.
At some point, it did feel like, Kevin, I don't know if he had time to even get out of the pocket and run.
That is fair.
A lot of times, the pressure... You have designed runs and play, yes. But a lot of times, and you didn't want to put your quarterback at risk early in the game of getting hurt, then all those things. But a lot of times with these things, it is you have time in the pocket, and then you get out of the pocket. And then that's how you pick up those extra yards, because you're going to have a running lane somewhere. Just like golfers have safe zones they can hit the ball into. If it doesn't land here, I want it to land a little right instead of a little left in the water. Well, those lanes were closed. There was too much. It was too fast. The pressure was too fast on him. And so I think that was not necessarily a fault on the Patriots, but more a success by the Seattle Seahawks.
Go ahead and give me cut number 3, if you will, because I want to have a discussion about this real quick. Do you feel bad at all that I don't think historically New England's defense is going to get anywhere near the amount of credit that they should for this game?
Bottom of the screen, it's 3rd and 3. Donald looking right, coming back left in the end zone, broken up by Gonzalez. They tried to get it to Smith and Jigba for the second time. Gonzalez.
All right, so Christian Gonzalez, as we touched on from the Colony, broke up 2 would-be touchdown passes. But check this out. Sam Darnold was pressured on 41.5% of his dropbacks. That's an astonishing number. So thumbs up to the New England defense. Seattle on 3rd downs, 4 for 16. And in the red zone, Seattle scored 1 touchdown on 4 red zone appearances. But I feel like all of that is going to be lost to history because the Seattle defense was better.
Yeah.
But the New England defense did just about everything they could to be like, here, go win the game.
Except for truly stop Kenneth Walker. But again, that came with carries too. They were like, just keep giving him the ball because it's effective. I don't typically do this.
Oh.
But I want to give credit to Chris Collinsworth for pointing something out correct in the game. It wasn't often, but this one was.
Oh.
It's the moment where he's talking about how the offense's play is affecting the defense. And Vrabel said it going into halftime. He brought up complimentary. We use that as a crutch word, but basically that means if offense is doing their job and defense is doing their job, you're going to get a great game from your team.
Right.
And also the special teams. Because the defense makes a play, gives the offense a ball, offense goes out and scores. Offense does something to give the defense some time to rest so that they can get back out there and do it. And
plus, they're going to be jacked up all over again.
Yeah, and that wasn't happening. So what happened around third quarter, middle of the third quarter, Chris Collinsworth is they're panning over the sidelines. And they're like, dude, with every one of these bad plays that goes against them, every one of these sacks, you can see it's starting to affect the psychology, the psyche of these players. And you can see, Kevin, there was the interception that whenever that interception was made, May threw the one over the middle.
It was a bad
They
pass.
panned the sideline and everybody's hands went in their head. Everybody's heads went into their hands because they knew. They were like, what more can we do? What more can we do? And I know Sam Darnold had lots of pressure on him as well. I feel like that's because somebody was like, so Sam Darnold was performing under pressure. There were also some missed throws that he didn't make because of that pressure as well. He happened to have the better running back performance, gave him a little bit more of an edge, a little bit of an easier time. Somebody also pointed out the Patriots did nothing to neutralize the Seahawks pass rush, and that's absolutely true.
Facts.
If they could have figured some plans, whether it was running the quarterback or having better play action in the mix, or maybe just completing some of those passes that would make the guys drop just a little more, that they were unable to do it.
I don't
Mike
know.
McDonald was relentless. He was awesome.
He is phenomenal. Did you see that on the coin toss, somebody bet $253,000 in cash?
On heads?
On heads.
Smart.
And so they won. But this is a scenario, Alec, as we talked about last week with some of these parlays. I don't feel like this guy would have been broken if he would have lost. If you have $250,000 to drop in cash on the coin toss, you're probably going to be all right either way, right?
You're going to be okay, but you also need help still.
You do.
Because that is an absurd amount of money to say, yeah, I got it. I'm good.
All right, so hold on. Let me just tell you one more bet, super quick. Somebody at the Hard Rock in Florida made 2 six-figure parlays, including a $280,000 wager that would have turned into $1.9 million. They bet the Seahawks -4.5. Hey! But also more than 20.5 points for the Patriots. Where I know they turned it up in the fourth quarter, but there was a while where it looked like that game could have been 16 quarters, and I didn't think that they would have scored more than 20.5 points.
You could have said 160.
Yes, and you'd be like, not going to happen. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on at 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for our brand new Olympic segment, Bros Before Snows.
Okay.
Next on The Fan.
Sean and RJ,
Segment, Bros Before Snows. Now, is this a segment name that you'd want to keep, or do you want it to keep evolving throughout the Olympics? Tomorrow we can do Reach for the Skis, which I think is a solid one as well.
Dude,
Let's start with, I think we're going to have to go to cut number 15 because, man, this fella gave an apology that was an apology in name only, and Todd Richards seemed mad that he even had to be there. But let's go to Todd Richards talking about men's big air, not knowing that the mic is still on.
That was boring. That was so boring. Qualifier was way more exciting.
Now, he had to step out and, like I said, give a quote-unquote apology where he was like, all I was saying was I thought the other round was more exciting. And I'm like, well, not really.
You said it was boring.
Yeah, you said it was boring. And he goes, I don't think that anyone questions how much respect I have for these athletes and blibbity blabbity. And yeah, just be like,
you can still respect the athletes and think that it was boring.
Yes,
like that's okay.
I mean, how many people think that about the Super Bowl yesterday? The big game. And I bet they're still like, man, I don't think anyone's like, I could do what Kenneth Walker does. But, like, you might have still thought the game was, you better not mark that, you son of a gun. And, like, you can respect the hell out of these athletes and still think it's boring. That's the danger of the hot mic. And, like, when that's the person that you have calling the event, that's probably not what you want to hear.
Yeah, no, and I don't think he needed to argue the all I said part. That's because, no, it's not. I agree with you on that, Kevin. But why don't you just say that on air? This isn't as exciting as these qualifiers were. Let's hope the next round for whatever is going to be that much better.
Yeah, while hyping up how great the qualifiers were. And
also, turn that mic off.
Yeah!
Whoever was running the board.
Now, I don't know if this is the right time. Do you want to compare what he said to what Nick Imamwari's mom said about the Super Bowl?
She didn't know much about it, did she?
Okay.
She wasn't a big fan.
I know this is the Olympics segment, but let's compare. Who is less impressed by what was happening in front of them? Let's go to Nick's mom.
To be honest with you, I don't know. Everybody keep asking me, do you know what you are going for? I said, Super Bowl. They said, do you know how many people died to go to Super Bowl? I'm like, how? I don't know. I have opportunity to go there. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is something big that I don't know. It's big. I don't know what I'm expecting. All I'm going there is to shout, yeah, Super Bowl, touchdown, we win. That's it.
I love it.
And she didn't have to cheer for a touchdown too much.
No, she didn't. She didn't. I kind of like that perspective. I want to know, when she walked away from it, did she go, oh, I get it now? I understand how big of a deal this is for how many people. It's a big deal also. Or did she go, it was just another game? They had a bit bigger party, but it was just another game. And the whole part of how many people die to go to the Super Bowl? In my mind, when she said it that way, I was like, holy crap, how many people do die? They're just trying to get there, or all these other things that go along with it.
See, but that's why I loved her quote, is because she was right up front about it, and she's like, I don't know. I'm going to go scream touchdown and hope we win. Whereas the other guy, he came out, he's like, what? How dare you? It's true. I said this was boring, but here's the reasons you should shut up. All right, so,
I like her quote more.
Okay, all right.
I like her air more.
I did too. Now, let's go to, we're already giving Hillary Knight the Olympic bump. Now, some would argue that she's already won 4 Olympic medals and it has nothing to do with her. You might be right.
How much does it have to do with us, though?
Oh, good point. Go ahead and give me cut number 17. Here's Hillary Knight.
Here's Edwards with some room. Knight shoots and scores! She ties the United record for most career Olympic goals. That is number 14 for Hillary Knight, her second here in Milan.
And the United States would defeat Finland 5-0. If you remember, we have already spoiled the women's Olympic hockey bracket for
we told you what's happening, yeah.
It will be the United States against Canada in the final, and the final score will be 3-2. I just don't know which direction the 3-2 is going to go.
So yeah, if you're making your plays, you would make a play that the score will be 3-2.
That opportunity,
5.
That opportunity, it's probably going to be like 4.5 or 5.5. That opportunity will be there when the final arrives. So,
there's an argument that can be made though that Hillary Knight at this point in her career couldn't do this without us.
Is there?
Well,
what is that argument?
Well, if we did the interview, so therefore she couldn't. I mean, that's just how it works. Like, she already did the interview, so we are now involved in this.
Okay. Now, I delayed it a little bit, but let's talk about what Corey really wants to talk about.
Curling?
Okay, maybe.
Italian curling?
Team figure skating. Amber Glenn from Plano has won a gold medal for Team USA as part of team figure skating. And Corey, when I told you that we had won gold for team figure skating, what was your response? You said, "How long has this been a thing?"
How long? When did this happen? When did this start?
And my response was, I believe we defended the team figure skating gold, so at least for 4 years.
That I never knew of this. I've never. Choppy was talking about it this morning. I thought he was making up a story. Like I was in crosstalk. I was like, "What are y'all talking about? Team figure skating?" And he was like, "Oh, I don't like it because you gotta all do it." No, I don't understand it at all. How many people are on a team figure skating team?
There are 16. I looked it up because I knew you were going to ask.
16 people?
3 men, 3 women, 3 ice dance teams, and 2 pairs teams.
All at the same time.
Well, they're not. Okay, they're all on the same team.
All trying to do triple axels.
They're not all out there skating at the same time. Like, you don't have somebody doing the ice waltz and then somebody does like a triple axel flying past them.
So it's not like synchronized swimming, is what you're saying?
No, they're not all out there at the same time.
Oh, it's like gymnastics team stuff.
Yes.
Oh, okay, this makes sense. So then, do they compete differently than individually?
I think
the team
you
segment
still have
is
to
different.
qualify.
Okay, all right.
I don't know.
No. What I'm saying is, in the Olympics, do those also qualify as gold medals individuals, or
No.
this is a separate event?
No, this is a separate thing, and I think
good for us.
I think that's where the difference is in the gymnastics. I think frequently you have maybe some different skaters in the individual, but that's a good question.
Well, congratulations to the Plano girl.
We did, and she did win the gold. That was one of already 2 golds for the United States over the weekend. But
where does one practice figure skating in Plano?
At the place that's not called the Star Center anymore, Dr. Pepper Center, maybe.
That's where they do that.
Probably.
My friend, she used to go practice at the Galleria. Like they had so I didn't know if that was a place too.
Let's see.
I watched her do a Lutz.
Well, here's the thing. That gal, Amber Glenn, was born in Plano.
Yes.
But in 2022, she moved to Colorado Springs, probably to the United States Olympic Training Center area. So that's probably better than like having to participate in free skate at the Galleria, right?
Free skate's dope, though.
Hold on.
There's some idiot like me falling down and she's trying to do a backflip or something.
That would be awesome if you're like, oh, that girl knocked me down at the free skate one time. That would be really neat.
And she looked at me and she goes, toe pick.
Okay, text in if you understand that reference. I definitely understand that reference.
We're going to get about 7 texts.
Okay, text in if you know what toe pick is in reference to. But let's get to what really matters in the world of figure skating, because we've got controversy left and right, including with Amber Glenn. A musician has come out and said, who gave her authorization to play that song? Alec, I know you're aware of this. But just for the people, there are a ton of figure skaters who are having to change their Olympic music over copyright issues, which I can see how that would kind of mess you up. You've been training on this thing for like a year, and they're like, all right, now we're going to do a different song, because you're always supposed to get permission for these songs. But I guess for so long, nobody bothered asking, and the musicians, or maybe some of them did, but the musicians just didn't care. Well, now they care, and a lot of them are having to switch it up.
I wish that it would be kind of like how you see in some live sporting events where, like, in arena, it is the song, but they dub it over with, like, a generic song, like royalty-free music. That would be hilarious to me, WrestleMania 38 style. If you go back to the Dallas Cowboys cheerleader performance, in the arena, they played Thunderstruck.
Okay.
On the tape-delayed copy that you can go watch now, it's just like a generic guitar. It's so
Thunder
bad.
Duck.
It's so bad.
Like Richland College.
Yeah. That's, that I didn't realize that. But yeah, so that is now starting to make its way into the Olympics.
From the 214, my gosh, if they were all out there at once, it would be amazing.
I agree.
From the 940, I'd watch if the entire teams were on the ice at the same time. And then somebody said, like gymnastics. And then lots of cutting edge people, Kevin, texting in the movie that we referenced for Toe Pick.
Now let's talk about that real quick, because from the 817, that is obviously from Heated Rivalry, which I'm sure y'all love so much. My wife brought that up to me this weekend. She goes, do you know Heated Rivalry? And I was like, actually, now I do.
Corey keeps referring to it as the Hurt Locker.
Yeah. And she goes, well, apparently they were talking about it on something she was listening to or watching, and she wanted to watch it. And she goes, what do you know about it? And I said, what I know about it is Corey almost dropped a bombshell on me about this. And he goes, yeah, it's like, because these two skaters who are both men are like having an affair or something, and Corey goes,
they're attracted to each other.
So maybe not. I haven't seen the show yet, but he goes, it's based on the story of Sidney Crosby and Alex Ovechkin, and I go, wait, what? And I thought you were telling me that they had an affair, and I was shocked by this information. I was like, how in the world have I never heard this? And you were like, no, but like from a competitive and knowing each other standpoint, not that they had an affair. And I was like, oh, okay.
I think I saw one of the actors at Radio Row, too.
Okay. Well, I mean, if the show's super popular, that makes sense. So that is all I know of the show so far, except that it was really popular. Now, for all the people who sent in The Cutting Edge, Alec, are you familiar with the movie The Cutting Edge?
Yes, vaguely.
All right, so in case you need a refresher,
I love that movie.
It is a very realistic movie in which this hotshot hockey player, who he himself is going to be an Olympic stud and an NHL stud, and you just watch.
D.B. Sweeney.
D.B. Sweeney and Moira Kelly star in this movie, but then he gets hurt, and I believe it affected his vision, I want to say, and so he's just given up. He goes back to working in the mines or whatever. And then there's Moira Kelly. She's this fancy pants figure skater who...
Very rich family.
Yeah, she cannot keep a partner because she is difficult to work with, but then somebody was like, hold on. What if I take this fella who can't play hockey anymore and I make him the figure skating partner for her? He doesn't take any guff.
Yeah, he's rough and tumble.
And neither does she. And guess what, Alec? At first, they don't really get along whatsoever. But eventually, they put their trust in one another. And not only do they do well at the Olympics, they fall in love.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
It was nice.
You need to watch this movie before the Olympics start.
Yeah. Well, the Olympics started, and
guys,
I feel like you should have cut me off before I told him the entirety of the plot.
But I think it's more about the visuals that he'll enjoy the most.
And he has trouble stopping on his different figure skates, and that's why she goes, toe pick.
Somebody said we're not talking enough about the Lindsey Vonn situation and how nobody should have allowed her to be on the snow.
So, for Lindsey Vonn, she had the ruptured on the snow. She had the ruptured ACL, and she was like, no, I'm still going to go for it. And then one of the training runs got canceled, which I know she was in favor of. She was like, good, I don't want to test it until it's really, really time. She goes for it. She crashes, ends up breaking her leg. They have to airlift her out for the second time in the span of a couple of different weeks. Now, I am fascinated by the way that person phrased that because I've heard a few people talk about that. I don't know how exactly she got medical clearance, but if she did get medical clearance, I can imagine there's no way you were going to stop her. Now, I think the issue comes up is how in the world did you get medical clearance on a ruptured ACL? That I don't know. Feels like that would be pretty clutch in most sports, but especially in skiing. So I don't know how she got the medical clearance, but that is a bad look.
It was brutal to see, dude. Absolutely brutal.
But for Lindsey Vonn, don't you think like she was probably at the point where it was going to be really difficult to stop her?
Yeah.
And there's nobody that would have been able to convince her not to do it if she got any level of clearance.
Absolute fact.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the magical return of AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus how the elite athletes get ready for a big game. Next on The Fan. 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. I know that you didn't get as much of it as you wanted during Super Bowl week. So now it is time for the triumphant return of this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful.
1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the Pride of Mansfield, Texas.
Yep.
Yeah. 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys text line to answer today's question of the day. You can also find it ahead of the show on Twitter X at Alec on the Radio. You can find it there if you want a sneak peek of what's coming each and every day at 11:20 Monday through Friday. Plus, we're going to hear from a current Cowboy and a former Cowboy on how they get ready for big game moments. It's actually more humane than you think. And I'll spoil it. It features George Pickens. He's just like all of us. We'll get to that here in just a little bit. But we go to the National Day calendar, gentlemen. Today, we will focus in on one day, then I'll run through the rest while you guys ponder your responses to the question of the day. Today is National Pizza Day.
Oh.
So this is a sacred holiday in my mind.
Yeah.
It's a must celebrate. I celebrated a little bit early yesterday while watching the big game. Had some pizza, and kind of regretting it this morning because all those carbs, I am bloated, and I got to get back in the gym later, so that's not good. But for
mostly water weight.
Yeah. For National Pizza Day, I want to know, what is your guilty pleasure food? 877-881-1053. Your guilty pleasure food. While you ponder that, let's run through the rest of the days today. Today is National Clean Out Your Computer Day. I feel like everybody needs to take a little step forward in doing that. I know I am awful about it.
Do you need to have somebody to clean out your computer if you die?
I would say yes.
Okay.
I was kind of going through some thoughts the other day about that. What would you rather? And I can't think of would you rather your search be exposed, or would you rather something really bad? I can't think of that. But the search is always the one you're like,
well, I need to know what the other really bad thing is.
I forgot to write it
or
down.
Otherwise,
and
I'll be
if I don't write
guess
stuff
search,
down,
and he goes, "You're gonna die." I'm like, oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I got nothing to hide, man. If anything, it's dorky stuff that's in my search history. It's a lot of sports stuff. It's me trying to track down numbers and whatnot. And then sometimes maybe it's some clothes or something. I'm a very straightforward person. I don't do a lot outside of this. Like my dad, he even posed the question to me last night after the big game was done. He was like, random question. If you got a job that didn't involve sports, what in the world would you do with your free time?
Ooh.
And I was like, you know what? I have no clue. Honestly, I was like, I have no clue. He was like, you're constantly researching. You're constantly watching stuff that has to do with sports. What would you do? And I was like, I would just exist, I guess.
You'd find something.
I hope so.
You'd find something.
Now we should text in, what would Alex's new passion be?
He'd be a woodsman.
Huh.
Does that mean you make things out of wood, or he lives in the wood?
No, that's a wood craftsman. Woodsman would be, he lives in the woods. He lives off the land. He built a tree home. Some people would call it a tree house, but so I call it a tree home. He would hunt rabbits, but also be their friends. That kind of stuff. That's what I imagine.
Do you think those rabbits would want to continue to be friends with him when they're like, hold on?
Only if they saw what he did.
That one guy?
Yeah. And I feel like there are some species. There are some species that are that smart where they're like, hey, that guy right there.
Avoid.
Yeah. Screw that guy. He's the worst. He's taking us all out. Like, what was that theory with Corey and the birds?
Yeah.
Or something. Crows.
Crows are after me, dude.
Oh, yeah, because they recognize your face.
Facial recognition. And they share secrets with each other.
Oh, Crow's way ahead of Apple. That's crazy.
They communicate to each other. And they keep grudges for a long time.
All right.
List.
So we could switch up the segment title we just did, and this time you could say crows before hoes.
All right.
That's what I took from what you just said.
It's also National Jell-O Week. Not just day, Jell-O Week. Yes. So get that gelatin flowing. It's chocolate day as well.
What's your favorite
National
Jell-O?
Chocolate Day.
Red.
Ooh.
With all that red 40, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's going to kill me, right?
Politics.
I don't know if that's
Is that
politics.
a political
I think it's a real
thing?
thing.
Oh, man.
I mean, it's definitely been
I feel
weaponized.
like you can say politics for
the
whatever.
color red.
Oh, yeah.
Because mine was always like lime green.
Can we all agree, though, that Jell-O with the olive or whatever the hell that was in it, that piece of fruit, who's that for?
You say olive?
Yeah, it looks like or a pimento.
It's like an old cherry.
No, oh, it's gross. It looks like it's looking at me. Like, it looks like if you looked away from that block, it started to look around. You know, like those paintings where the people's eyes move? That's what it looks like.
Oh, jeez, man.
Tasted great, though.
Oh, man.
But the fear of having that eyeball in your belly is kind of, I get it.
I'm saving that for some reason. It's also National Cut the Cord Day.
Oh.
Big streaming.
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
I could see that. You could stream the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I did last night. Shout out to Spectrum because they finally made it possible, which it felt like it was going to take a lot longer than it did, but they said, hey, you can stream this in 4K now. So I was watching the big game with some beautiful clarity last night.
Dude, it was amazing. I was on the Peacock app because I've been forced to buy it, and I found out the big game was going to be on there, and so I watched it on the Peacock app last night, and it was amazing looking, dude. I loved the presentation.
Do they still have all the regular commercials and stuff on there?
I don't know. I don't know the difference between the commercials you watched and I watched.
Okay.
How would I know?
That's fair.
I watched one broadcast. So I am forced to think that's the only
when we went
thing
down
that
the ad
existed.
meter, you did say, like, I didn't see that one either. So
maybe I missed some of them.
I will say it felt like we had way too many NBC sponsored ads.
A lot of Olympic ads.
Yeah.
Told you to take the over.
Tons of Olympic NBA coverage. You know, NBA on NBC. There was a lot of NBC sponsored programming being promoted. It felt like, to me, it's probably wrong, but it felt like half the commercials were NBC saying, watch our stuff, which is like, I get it, but I want to see the fun stuff. I miss the golden age of Super Bowl commercials.
There's a lot of AI ads as well.
Way too much.
Yeah.
It's like, I get it. It's the hot thing right now, and it's the companies that have all the money to afford those spots. But like Choppy was saying this morning, I feel like it's gotten to a place where it's kind of brainless. If you have that amount of money, you're not thinking about creativity.
Yeah.
You're thinking about just tell people we exist and continue using us.
Do you still hope? I always hold out hope every year, not in the local commercial section, in the main commercial section, that just Joe bought an $8 million commercial and he's like, hi, I'm Joe. And he just wants to tell you something that's irritating him or something he's really passionate about, that he doesn't like own that business. He just wants to let you know, like, cheeseburgers are the best.
Yeah, but Joe doesn't have that money. $8 million.
If some dude can walk up and bet $250,000 on heads or tails, we got to have people out there that got that cash.
Not a regular Joe. Or do you want a regular Joe? Do you want a...
Yeah. I want
a
that
souped up Joe.
I want that person to be really open with their GoFundMe.
Okay.
And just be like, this is what it's for. I'm raising $8 million for a Super Bowl commercial.
Do you think we could do that? Do you think if we started a GoFundMe for ourselves for an ad, that we could get an ad in the Super Bowl?
A little bit.
That would be awesome.
That would violate a whole lot of FCC rules if you did it on the air.
I would put that AI picture of all three of us in it over our shoulder.
That kind of scared me, not going to lie. It was like, 1, accurate. 2, not accurate. My hand is the size of my head. That's
okay.
A little disproportionate, but hey, I'll take it because I probably need all the help I can get when it comes to the stature that people like to make fun of. The question of the day for National Pizza Day, 877-881-1053. Your guilty pleasure food from the 972 pepperoni ham, from the 817 Cece's Pizza. The best bad pizza in the world.
And those cinnamon rolls are elite.
Yes. They're all the desserts that they ever have on that rotating menu always hit.
So
is it real cinnamon?
Doesn't matter.
Don't care. Whatever. I mean, shoot. I almost said Charlton Heston could come out and be like, "It's people," and I'm like, I don't know, man. Those are pretty good. Like, you always are sad when you go there and there's just that one sad cinnamon roll there. You're like, where's the new tray?
You're like, can you get another deck out here?
Yes, exactly. See, I think it is pizza, but it's now the pizza place because they've been like, hey, we have these other things that you want. You want to try this brownie cookie. And I'm like, fine. Like, there's a reason I got in a position where I need Sosa. Okay? And the pizza places didn't help with it.
Corey, your guilty pleasure food?
Well, started last night. I think I found a new favorite.
Ooh, cheese?
I love cheese. Cheese is so good.
I just like the idea that you're like, have you guys heard of cheese? It's delicious.
There's a couple different flavors of it.
Yeah,
new concept.
This cheddar, probably the best. I don't know. I found lemon meringue pie M&Ms.
What?
So M&M's has a bakery edition, and one of them was peanut butter cinnamon rolls. Wasn't my favorite. All right, it tasted like fake cinnamon.
Meringue is spelled M-E-R? What?
But lemon meringue pie, it doesn't have chocolate in it. It tastes like Kix. Remember the cereal Kix? They were just little balls that were crunchy, and then it has the candy layer is lemon flavored, and so it tasted. I was kind of shocked. But I think I'm going to go buy the whole case so that I have them forever.
Wow. All right, Alec, I got lemon meringue M&M updates for you. I'm looking at the pictures here, not of the food, but of the package. Oh. And that's how they get you, because they have the little overhang and it says bakery collection on it. Plus the always insulting sharing size. You know what, Big M&M? You let me decide if this is sharing size or not. But it looks like an upscale M&M, the way they have the little bakery overhang on there.
It was right there at Walgreens. It was right there at the front, and I was like, I'll try it.
Marketing. And finally, gentlemen, we're going to go to Micah Parsons' Bleacher Report podcast, where during Super Bowl week on Radio Row, he was joined by George Pickens, who, hey guys, I didn't know if you heard, this is a pretty new concept. George Pickens is likely to get franchise tagged. I know that's huge news. We had no idea that was coming. But he was joined by GP, and they were talking about how they get ready for big games.
What are you listening to? What mind state do you go in? Because I tell you right now, for me, I need to be listening to some R&B.
Okay.
My mind state, I need to be cool, calm. I don't want to release no energy. I just I get massages before the day of the game. I want my whole body to feel relaxed, no tension, because I got to release some shit. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
For me, what's crazy is I be watching food videos, bro.
Food?
I swear to God, I don't know if you be seeing, I know y'all be seeing on Instagram Reels when they be preparing it and then the seasonings, and then I be watching them for the game, and that really keep me at a level base. I swear to God.
George Pickens is just like us, because I do the same thing.
I like it.
Whenever I'm doom scrolling, if I see any kind of chef videos and stuff or a new recipe, I'm stopping down and I'm watching every single time, because it's just soothing for some reason.
NFL players, they're just like us. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. A couple big names that might be washed up are nearing returns next on The Fan.
Coming up in the next
upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
George Vellani's the running back. Fake to him. Darnold to the end zone. Barner's got a touchdown. A.J. Barner has the first touchdown of Super Bowl 60.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, powered by Men's Tea Clinic, it's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it and tip them.
Now let's start with a few different things. I'm going to go back to a couple of items leading into and from the Super Bowl. Did you see Kyle Shanahan's quote about the Seahawks and their defense?
He was like, "This is not Lumen South. Please stop saying that."
I don't know what that means.
The stadium up north in Seattle is called Lumen, and so they're like their fans are starting to call
He did not
Levi's
say that.
Lumen South.
He said, "I know you guys want my expert opinion, but I haven't scored a touchdown on these guys the last 2 times we played them, so I don't know how good that would be." I mean, and when you see
That's
that,
respect right there.
I appreciate that he was really honest about it.
Yeah,
Now,
that's a ton of respect.
do you respect Will Campbell for walking away without talking to the media yesterday? He gave up, per Pro Football Talk, 14 pressures in the Super Bowl, which was the most pressures by any offensive lineman given up in any game, regular season or postseason this year.
So in the biggest game,
he was the worst.
Otherwise known as the big game.
Right.
He gave the most up. Woo! I don't respect it at all. Walking away, I guess you're walking away because you don't want to say something you're going to regret, ultimately.
And I think we've all been there, right?
Yeah. But like that is part of the gig is, going out there, making your millions of dollars and then answering the stupid, as Emmitt Smith said, the stupid questions that are asked.
Yes.
So like that's just part of the gig. So I would rather you do that, but I understand like you just don't want to get toasted by everybody out there.
And I know it's his rookie season. And obviously, you've seen plenty of rookies have bad seasons and get significantly better, but it was a rough go, especially in the playoffs for him.
And we know via history with our PR departments, a lot of them don't like to wear the rookies out, and they will say, we're not doing interviews for the rookie, and that's he probably needs to go reboot, man. Just kind of refresh it all, reboot, and get back get back in the lab and hope that you get back there again.
Now, the word is that both Travis Kelce and Aaron Rodgers are trending towards coming back next season. And then plus there's the whole thing about Derek Carr saying he might unretire. But let's start with Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce has reportedly been in touch with the Chiefs about a 14th season, and then we talked about this a little bit last week. Aaron Rodgers is considering reuniting with Mike McCarthy and the Steelers. Do either one of those do anything for you, or do you think both you thank them for their Hall of Fame careers and would like to see them wrap it up?
Travis Kelce at this point, I mean, he played like an average to above average tight end. He's still a pretty good blocker, but he, like, as far as being the dynamic player that he was before, he and Pat were not on the same page. I don't know why. They didn't. There were moments where both of them looked like, the hell are you doing?
Right.
But I
really did.
I would be fine with him coming back because the tight end play is getting better, but the depth at the position still is unique. Aaron Rodgers, the question is why? Like you hurt that team this year at times.
Yeah.
And I know the players seemed to say that they liked playing with him. Organizations said that they loved Aaron Rodgers and his leadership. So I get that, but you don't look like the same quarterback by any means. I would go ahead and say, you know what? It was a good run. I got a championship. I have some MVPs to go along with it. I'll put my yellow jacket on here soon.
Now, I immediately saw your look about Derek Carr. Derek Carr said, look, in the right situation with the right coaching staff, and he said, never say never, because I've learned that when I say never, it usually happens. Would you be clamoring for the unretirement of Derek Carr?
Never.
I had a feeling you might.
I would never clamor for that.
I had a feeling that you might say that. All right. Let's go to Trey Hendrickson and Max Crosby. Just keep an eye out for this. There are some people who think that the Bengals could put the franchise tag on Trey Hendrickson and continue that saga. Now, would they
want to do that?
So, would it be strictly for a tag and trade situation, which I know some people still believe that might be what the Cowboys do with Pickens, but just keep that in the back of your head.
Because then they would have the rights to make that. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying there.
Or some people believe they're like, the hell with it. Just come on back. We'll pay lots of money. We'll get it figured out. Now, Max Crosby, per Jason LaConfora, he spoke with a NFL general manager who said that Max Crosby told Tom Brady he will never play for the Raiders again. That's a fact. He told them he'll retire before he ever plays for them again, but I'm not sure they're actually going to trade him. Remember, Myles Garrett said the same thing last year, and we saw how that ended up. Are you invested in the Max Crosby saga? Because this has the feel of something that could drag out for a while.
Not as much as I think other people are.
Okay.
And I like Bobby's very invested in it because Bobby would love to see him here. I would like to see Max Crosby here. I just feel like the price is way too much. The assets you have to give up in addition to paying the player. Unless you were able to figure out some way, Kevin, to make that all work. But him going somewhere else, him going and being somewhere else, it's going to be an attractive story for a lot as they add this new rookie quarterback probably, and Tom Brady gets more invested in what's going on there. He's a really good player. Something that Tirico, I believe, did say last night as he was discussing the big game was, and Chris Collinsworth, was they don't have one dominant pass rusher, but as a team, they're relentless. And that's what the Seahawks did. And I'm not saying that that's always the best case or best way. You want to really, if you have a really good one, you keep him, you hold on to him, you put him there, and you do that thing. But making sure you have a good defense across the entire front line is the most important part. No holes.
I have to admit I was surprised by at least one of these players. But let me throw this out there. I've got several of these guys. These are first-year Hall of Fame eligible players. Is Cam Newton a Hall of Famer to you?
No. He had MVP?
Yeah.
Went to a Super Bowl? Rookie of the Year stuff, right? Like, he had things that could be that. But no, he just misses.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
He was very famous.
No, don't judge it like that. No? Antonio Brown.
No.
Interesting. So Antonio Brown, who was clearly a better player than Cam Newton's, an instant no for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Richard Sherman.
Yes.
Richard Sherman's odds to be first-year Hall of Famer are 25-1. And that's the same player that I was shocked by. Richard Sherman, feels like a Hall of Famer. He was part of a dominant defense, sure, but he was a driving part of that. But yeah,
there were a couple of years, maybe 3 years span where he was one of the dominant cornerbacks, and you could say one or two.
He was first team All-Pro 3 straight years, and then 2015, the year after that, he was second team All-Pro. He also made the All-Decade team, but only 25-1. Now, I don't know how much of the structure changes in the wake of Belichick. All right. Ben Roethlisberger.
Yes.
42% odds to make the Hall of Fame.
What's crazy, though,
his first year.
First year. This is what's crazy is Belichick didn't make it in his first year. So now my whole opinion on everything is screwed. Nobody should ever make it their first year again.
Okay. So I get that for sure. But there's two other players that are eligible next year, Gronk and Adrian Peterson. Gronk's at 96% to make the Hall of Fame, and Adrian Peterson's at 94%. I wonder if either one of those numbers dipped and they were at 99% before all the Belichick stuff happened, and people were like, I don't know.
What did Adrian
about
Peterson
this.
never really do? He never broke the rushing record in single season or all time.
So you're out. So getting to 2,000 yards.
He can get in at some point. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Now, the Hall of Fame is looking to return to in-person voting. So they went back. They went to video conferencing and stuff in 2020, never came all the way back. So they are looking to return finally to in-person voting. And
I like this. Now you keep them in the room and you argue with them.
I mean,
you don't let them have any water or anything.
Well, it's not like a hostage situation.
Should be until they come up with the right answers.
Okay, well, maybe they'll look into that. I'm not sure. But I think you'll like this quote from Darren Woodson. It's still BS, but I like this quote. He goes, you can look back at what I did. I'm not going to campaign and do these little things to bring attention to me. I've never been that way, and I'm not going to do that. So when it doesn't happen, I've built all my entire life that the birds are going to chirp the next day, and I'm going to run my business the next day. Life is going to go on. Do I want it? Yeah, of course, but it's not going to break me.
I agree.
It just sucks that,
And see, this right here, this answer right here.
It's a Hall of Fame answer.
Is the reason that he's a Hall of Famer. That
Damn
dude right
right.
there, put an NFL shield on him. He'll carry it gladly. And then, you know what? You can just be in the KNC Masterpiece Hall of Fame. All right? First member.
Oh, I love it.
First ballot, KNC Masterpiece Hall of Famer. Right there. Darren Woodson. Congratulations. We'll send you your check. Kevin, do you have any checks?
Sure.
Of course, Kevin has checks.
Just in case.
Also, we'll send you a statue.
Okay.
It's a statue of Kevin.
And Tom Brady, you didn't make it on the first
Nope,
ballot.
sorry, Tom Brady.
This is Darren Woodson. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here. I love that. On 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, Super Bowl overreaction or reality next right here on The Fan.
The more time you give. Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, it's time for some NFL overreaction reality. Super Bowl overreaction or reality. We will start with this Super Bowl overreaction or reality. For the most part, you thought the commercials were very enjoyable.
Yeah. Did people think otherwise?
Yeah. So I'm looking at the...
I have thoughts.
Okay. I'm looking at the USA Today ad meter, and the number one commercial only got a 4 out of 5. It feels like usually number one's got like a better score.
Okay. What was the number one?
The number one was the American Icons from Budweiser, which starts out with a little horse, and then there's that little...
The eagle.
What's that?
The eagle.
There's the little chicken at first.
Does it turn into an eagle?
I think it...
Like the horse jumps over the thing, and then it's like an eagle.
Yeah.
It's like, they're the most American things in the world. Clydesdale beer farmers.
Oh, yeah, it was an eagle. That's right.
Yeah. I don't know.
That was a minute-long commercial.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought that was fun. It's not quite the Clydesdales, but
sure.
It brought together America. Kevin, I have other thoughts. I don't know exactly when we're talking ads today.
Nowhere.
I liked the ads.
Okay.
We can do them during C Block if you want to. I got other stuff there, but I liked the ads. I thought I have a list of ads I liked. I did not like the Dunkin' Donuts ad.
Oh, that was my favorite one. But I also really like nostalgia. Okay, I get that. The one that really bothered me was at the very end with the faux Sam Malone. I was like, man,
that's definitely not his body face. And it was Jennifer Aniston. I was like, that's not what she looks like now. Why would y'all just get the real her?
Because they had to do the Rachel hairstyle.
Kevin, she can cut her hair and style it however she wants. It wasn't her face.
Alec, overreaction or reality? For the most part.
Oh, overreaction.
You thought the commercials were enjoyable. Man.
I'll rain on the parade here a little bit. I'll go overreaction. I thought they were some commercials of all time. They just existed.
Okay.
Like, they weren't bad. They just existed. It felt like I could have seen those commercials run in the middle of June.
I get that.
They didn't feel very Super Bowl. The Budweiser one was really cool. I do like it. The evolution of the horse and the bald eagle.
Yeah.
That was fun. Stuff like that. Some of the hyper-realistic stuff was really good. All the AI stuff was meh. The meh commercial was pretty good as well. There were some that were just super hit or miss for me, so I'd just say it was very pedestrian.
There was a time, Kevin, I think Choppy might be right. Productions, the price is gone. You spend $8 million, you have a $10 million budget. Back in the day, you'd spend $1 million, and then you had $9 million for production. Now it's flipped. It's more expensive. You don't produce it well enough. So you don't get the Pepsi one with Cindy Crawford. You don't get the Allie Landry Doritos commercials, the Pepsi one where the cows are in the field and they're like, I think the fat cop's on to us. Like, those are the things that we just don't get anymore. Really cool stories that go along with it.
Man, I don't know where it was in the ad meter. I'm trying to find it.
Cinematic brilliance.
But the one with the little Post-it notes, it had a stunning turn when that kid opens his locker, and then the commercial was about stopping Jewish hate. I was like, oh my gosh, I was not prepared.
Yeah, I caught that at the very end. Yeah, I caught that in the very end. Was like, holy crap, what's happening right now?
Maybe, if possible, we'll talk a little bit more about them at some point, because lots of people have lots of thoughts that they want to fire off there. Overreaction or reality? You thought the Super Bowl game itself was boring.
Reality. I did find the defense to be pleasurable. I would have liked the what?
I just like the way you said that.
It was pleasing. It pleased me. Is that what's wrong?
That makes it feel worse.
Why is it whenever I say words you giggle like that about my pleasure?
Because of that.
I felt that the defense was fun. I would have liked the offense to have been better.
Okay.
I didn't think that Drake May was very good, nor was his offensive line, and that was bad. The fourth quarter was a lot of fun, though. I really did find the fourth quarter to be fun, but it felt like the game was over. And so that was there is something about some of these divisional round games coming down to the last second and, all those things that really built up to it. And then you want that game, the big game, to be that kind of game too. But more often than not, you do get kind of a blowout situation or something that you're just kind of like, all right, that was the game that happened this week.
Alec, overreaction or reality? You thought the Super Bowl was boring.
Overreaction.
See, that's where I'm at too.
I enjoyed it. I really did. There was a point, maybe the end of the third quarter, I was like, should I go to bed? Just because I knew what was going to happen. And like Corey said, the fourth quarter ended up being a little bit more interesting than I anticipated, so that made me happy. But I don't know if it gave me pleasure like it did Corey, but it did it did excite me just a little bit. I think what I liked most about it was it validated, and if anything, it proved me wrong on some points in a weird way about Seattle's defense just being that good.
Yeah.
That's one of the best defenses, and keep in mind, I'm only 24. That's one of the best defensive efforts I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
It was
really
incredible.
It was incredible. There was one play that I almost wish I would have grabbed it just to run during my segment because the timing was hilarious. It was Drake May dropping back after, I want to say, an incomplete pass. And Mike Tirico reads off a stat, how they were on pace to be one of the worst offenses in Super Bowl history. And he goes, let's see if we can change that right here. And Drake May immediately gets sacked.
Yeah.
And you can hear Chris Collinsworth in the background just go, dear God. Like, it literally happens after he says they're on pace to be one of the worst we've ever seen. And just completely collapsing the pocket. Seattle's defense was awesome.
And then there was the moment where they've dropped there's never been a Super Bowl where a penalty.
Yes!
And then immediately the next play, penalty, and he was like, wow, you jinxed it.
I deleted that off my computer because I was like, ooh, we're about to have the first half. Okay, well, never mind. And then I was kind of rooting for them to, turn it down. But it was, obviously they were not going to.
And what was it?
Turn down. It was false start.
Exactly what we told you it would be.
Start.
Exactly what we told you it would be. It just happened a little later than I expected.
Yeah. Like with 5 minutes left-ish in the second quarter. And by the way, Alec, when you talk about that incredible defensive effort, the Seattle Seahawks, they joined the Pittsburgh Steelers from Super Bowl IX as the only team to shut out another team for the first 3 quarters of the game. And so, I heard our sports minutes say the game was boring. I see a lot of people texting that in. I guess in this instance, I didn't think it was boring just because I thought we were seeing elite defensive play as opposed to just garbage offense, which it can be some of both. Overreaction or reality? Super Bowl parties are the worst. Especially if you have this job.
Yes, reality. If you don't have this job, I'm okay with going to a Super Bowl party because I like my friends. That's the thing. I like to spend time with them. You're indifferent to yours.
That's true.
But because I have to do a job, I have to take some notes.
Yeah.
And I have to hear things. And my kid came in and he just started talking all loud. And I was like, you got to stop talking so loud. And he was like, why? It's just a football game. And I was like, you have to go to school tomorrow. I go to work. Do you know what I do for work? And he was like, I don't know, radio or something. I was like,
maybe not next year, though.
You're probably right.
Next year, Super Bowl's
new contract.
No, you're still under contract. Super Bowl is on Valentine's Day, and the next day is President's Day.
Dude, and we have to have off on President's Day, but the whole Valentine's Day situation,
that is going to be interesting. I don't know.
Here's what you hope. My buddy, his wife is a Patriots fan. He was like, I hope they get back next year because then I can just be like, there you go, I did it. I got it. I hooked it up for you. Happy Valentine's Day. But then I did realize, Kevin, the reason that they don't want to move the Super Bowl to Saturday, which my kid suggested last night, and I was like, you're a genius. You're a genius. The reason they don't want to do it is because then the radio would be the sports, everything would be on Sunday talking about it.
Yeah.
They want you talking about it on Monday, leaking into Tuesday. They want to continue to perpetuate that.
And plus, it's Super Bowl Sunday. Like, that's
Super Bowl
been
Saturday
part
sounds
of
pretty smooth.
I mean, it's been part of the vernacular for so long. All right, Alec, overreaction to reality. Super Bowl parties are the worst.
Reality to the point where, especially when you said when you do this job, I turned down 2 parties yesterday and just watched at my house because I knew it was going to be overstimulation overload. One party was mainly because everybody involved was super excited for Bad Bunny, so I knew that was just going to dominate the conversation. So I was like, okay, what about the other party? Well, it's all my degenerate friends from high school and college that just drank the entire time, and I'm still getting updates on the just awful things that went down at that party, including many broken glasses and fires that almost happened.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, so I'm like, I would have been drug into that. You know, that would have been my life last night, not actually taking in the game. So I just watched it from the comfort of my own home with a pizza in hand, and yeah, I actually took in every second of the game.
Overreaction or reality, the Super Bowl streaker was not a streaker. Now, I feel very passionately about this. The person who got on the field, they had pants on. That is not a streaker. And I think that's why they changed it to unauthorized individual as opposed to streaker. If you have pants on, you're just somebody without a shirt. You are not a streaker.
That should win this week. That one
Why?
right there.
Because it's a fact?
I went and looked up the definition of streaker.
Okay.
And you have to be naked.
Yeah.
So you can't be
not a streaker.
Below the waist clothed.
Yeah. I think if somebody has underwear on, I was like, streaker don't.
He did have something on his back, like with a marker.
I
had no clue what it was.
Oh, okay.
But
Ooh,
man,
now I want to look that up.
Yeah, you should.
But see, I can't. But now I can't type message on streaker's back because that's inaccurate. I have to type message on unauthorized person's back.
Overreaction or reality?
Ooh.
The halftime show should be more about nostalgia than it is about current entertainment.
No, we did that for a long time. I feel like, wouldn't
that satisfy the older population, though?
And then make other people angry. And I think isn't the whole idea is Apple Music is after younger consumers. And plus, I know I'm going to get yelled at because these probably weren't all really back to back, but I feel like we got like Paul McCartney and the Rolling Stones and like all of these people from a long time ago, like back to back to back. And yeah, I think it's okay.
I had to explain to my kid what an encyclopedia was yesterday. That was weird.
And you know what? All right. I'll just throw it out there. I don't think there's anything wrong with putting up a counter program to the halftime show if you want. But that's also because I used to love Halftime Heat when they had wrestling on during halftime of the Super Bowl. If people want to invest their money into putting on an alternate Super Bowl show, more power to you. If it's not wrestling, I'm probably just going to keep it on the regular halftime show. Although, again, if it is wrestling, there's a decent chance I change the channel during halftime.
Do you think that it's un-American?
I do not.
Okay.
You mean the halftime show itself? I don't think any of it was un-American yesterday. Fine. That's fine. I don't think it was un-American because Puerto Rico is an American territory and... I'm not trying to piss off our audience.
You've been trying to get rid of the Dakotas for a long time so you can include Puerto Rico.
Exactly. Why do we need 2 Dakotas? The one that has Mount Rushmore and the one that doesn't? Come on. 1 Dakota. And then if you want to bring in Puerto Rico or Guam or whatever, as long as we keep it at an even 50. If you want to bring in both of them, we certainly don't need 6 New England states. That's just foolishness.
Hold on, what?
Oh, yeah.
There's 6 New England states?
Exactly. You can have 1, New England. If you want to bring in a bunch of other states, we got the opportunity to do something.
That would allow us to add Greenland and still keep, or Iceland or whatever, and still keep all the things like even, like a good round number of 50.
Yes. I'm going to probably get in trouble for this anyway. From the 901, how 0 words were in English.
He said United States.
And do you know how many songs I like that either I have misinterpreted the lyrics or I never, or I never.
There's a bathroom on the right.
Or I never, or Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza.
Yeah.
There are many songs that I like that either A, I don't know the lyrics to, or I have misinterpreted the lyrics. But that's the thing. I think it's fine if you didn't watch the Super Bowl halftime show. I think it's fine if you think it was the greatest halftime show that has ever been.
Whoa, don't go that far.
Don't let that ruin. Don't let people ruin your relationships with people that you actually care about because they're trying to distract you from the real problems in society. Don't let the Super Bowl halftime show be what broke up a relationship, okay?
I will say the one thing that upsets me is that I don't know more languages. I really wish I could use
100%.
that a little more often
100%.
in life. And so one of the things that I'm always adamant to my kids about, if you don't know something or you don't understand something, it's confusing to you, look it up.
Sure.
Find out. Expand your base a little more.
My son is in a bilingual pre-K program. He will be more proficient at Spanish than my younger son.
Still can't read.
Man, if Brandon can dominate that pre-K, I would be really disappointed. I'd be like, come on, son. He's like, shapes are hard. I don't know. We're the Canes. Look, there's going to be more, but we got caught up in this. I'm not trying to piss people off, but I'm sure we did. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we need perhaps the most unifying segment in all of sports radio. It's time for the Combo Platter. Give us a sports opinion, and then what made up your Super Bowl feast? Let's all come together with that segment next. Shut up, Alec, right here on The Fan.
first down here, 3rd and 8. And May throws. It's complete to tight end Henry into the 40.
They did get a substitution in there.
And they bring up pressure as well. And May get it knocked out as Witherspoon came under pressure. And Uchenna Nwosu is going the distance for a touchdown.
KNC Masterpiece right here on a 105.3 The Fan. And it's time for the combo platter. Hopefully, we can help you, even if you can't help yourself. 877-881-1053. Give us a sports opinion. And then, what comprised your Super Bowl feast? 877-881-1053. Give us a sports opinion first. And then, what comprised your Super Bowl feast?
I just want to point out, Kevin, also in the halftime show, my Twitter went a little bit crazy about something that we have frequently discussed on this show.
Which was?
Big Booty Latinas.
Oh.
Something that was discussed frequently on the Twitter. Now,
I don't know why I didn't know you were going to say that. I knew for the show you were going to say that.
I've been trying to figure out how many times I can get it into the show today. And that's the first one. But
are you disappointed in yourself? Chicalina's disappointed.
He probably is disappointed in me. When I went to Twitter afterwards, that's all that my Twitter timeline was saying. I was like, how can you not love this? Like, this is awesome. And I was like, I appreciate it. Thanks. It was really cool.
Does that say more about your curated Twitter timeline?
Probably
Are you set up for more discussion about that than the average person? I don't know. That's just a question.
Well, yeah, I'd like to go back to dating Latinas, even though I know they're too spicy.
That was the same person who said that was the best person he ever dated, even though she hit him.
Yeah,
which was a shocking.
And I told you at that time that I know a guy who was like, he just can't resist. He knows that they're spicy, but he can't resist. He texted me and I was like, are you literally talking about me right now? I was like, absolutely, and you know I am.
Okay.
Can't help himself.
Now, I like this person. They celebrated their birthday with the Super Bowl because their birthday is tomorrow, and then they said happy early birthday. The Cowboys will once again, for the 31st consecutive season, not get to the Super Bowl, and they celebrated the Super Bowl spread with fajitas. Always feel like that's a good decision.
Rangers Nation has tweeted that we are Derek Holland away from opening day. That means 45 days, Kevin.
Oh,
because
okay.
Derek Holland was number 45.
Number 45. Oh.
Or he still is number 45. But number one in our hearts, right?
He retired.
But you take the number with you.
Okay.
Sports opinion. You get to carry your number with you forever.
Okay. But like, even if they don't retire it and the team keeps playing.
Yeah, but it's still like that was your number.
Okay, I get that.
You wore it.
Okay.
Maybe you even tattooed it on your body somewhere.
Would you tattoo it like on your back?
Dude, okay, let's say
where your jersey number was.
Let's say you had 6 numbers in your career. Would you have 3 on each shoulder?
Okay. I guess. Sort of. That makes sense. All right. And your Super Bowl spread?
Oh, man. Mac and cheese, because everybody loves mac and cheese. I also woke up early, had some Wild Fork brisket, half brisket in the fridge. I had a picanha, and I was kind of afraid to make the picanha. I really was. But the people over at Wild Fork were like, hey, here's how you, don't worry about it. It's going to be just fine. Do it like this, boom, boom, boom. The whole house, everybody in the house lost their minds. They were like, Dad, this is awesome.
Okay.
And I was like, this is great to hear. Even my wife, who does not love beef that much, like she would prefer fish or chicken, she was like, this is fantastic.
I can see it.
And then then I made a little flank steak.
What is a flank steak?
A little steak. It's off the flank area.
Okay. Is it thinner than most steaks?
Sure. It was good. So we had a lot of beef, a lot of meat.
Show me your meat.
Yeah. And mac and cheese, some green beans, some Ruffles with French onion dip, because that's always good. You know, Ruffles have ridges.
Yeah.
I learned that from a Super Bowl commercial.
But they're not good enough for Sabrina Carpenter, who dated a Pringles man.
Dude, I didn't.
Then ate him after he got destroyed.
Should have been me.
You a Sabrina fan?
Oh yeah, big time.
Why?
Multi-talented.
Yeah, because you really like Girl Meets World.
Sure.
Okay.
You should check out. I think it was episode 6 of the Taylor Swift documentary.
Cool.
She shows up.
I'm in.
And they hang out together.
I'm in. Again,
Okay.
should have been me, but
Okay.
You would let her eat you
saving
like
that.
a chip.
See,
Yeah,
Corey,
because her Pringles boyfriend got trucked.
Oh, yeah.
And then everyone started eating Pringles off the ground, including her. And I was like, Sabrina, we can get you a tube of Pringles.
Yeah, I don't want to get speared.
That's never mind. From the 858, Sam Darnold, man, I love this one, will remain the only quarterback from the 2018 draft class to win a Super Bowl. Woo! Spicy. In your face, Josh Rosen. Now, it's probably
How's he
more
ever going to be
towards
able to get a chance?
Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, probably, I'm guessing.
What about Baker?
And Baker, the touchdown maker. And the Super Bowl feast was a smoke fest. Bologna, burnt ends, smoked pork shoulder, smoked wings. And the dessert was a chocolate chip cookie with stuffed Oreo brownie cake. Those might have been 2 separate things. Go ahead.
Maybe it was 2 cookies, like an ice cream sandwich cookie, and they just stuffed Oreo chocolate brownie cake in the middle of 2 cookies.
It could be.
Our dessert last night was the lemon meringue M&Ms.
Okay.
And I enjoyed them.
All right. From the 817, they said it's always good when the Patriots lose. Added on that they watched the Turning Point USA halftime show and they thought it was awesome. And homemade guacamole with pigs in a blanket.
Dude, you said you didn't eat pigs in a blanket.
I thought the most delicious part of our spread was just a regular croissant with nothing in it. It was so flaky and delicious. Pigs in a blanket were an option as well, but the full-on croissant, it's top notch.
You're like, I can do without the pig. Just give me that blanket.
I didn't say I didn't eventually.
Oh, okay.
Try a couple
but you were
of those.
fine with just the
But
blanket.
just the blanket.
Was it more quilty or just like a?
It was very light and fluffy.
Oh, kind of like a throw.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe. I'm going to have to look that up. I'm not sure the differences of the blankets. From the 469, I'm not.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
The Houston Texans are by far the best NFL team in Texas, and they had pizza but didn't watch the Super Bowl. Were you rewatching the Puppy Bowl?
Did you see Slugger?
No, I didn't. I didn't get to see the whole Puppy Bowl. I saw bits and pieces of it. They gave a flag to one of the dogs for drinking water for too long.
Corey nailed it. 2 cookies stuffed together in between a brownie.
Okay.
You're welcome, America.
All right.
Thank you, Corey.
All right. Alec, can you give us a sports opinion and then what was part of your Super Bowl spread?
Sports opinion. Guys, last night's big game made me really miss Patrick Mahomes.
Oh.
I feel
Good
like
take.
the Super Bowl needs at least one elite quarterback. I'm okay with the elite defenses. We talked about it, the 2-week layoff. I mentioned it time and again. I was really excited that we were getting best on best. I thought that was awesome. And I did really enjoy the defense. I told you guys, that single performance is one of the best defensive performances I've ever seen in my life by the Seattle Seahawks last night. So I enjoyed it. But you gotta have the elite quarterback that just keeps you guessing if the game is over or not. And with the deficiency across the Patriots' offensive line, and even when he had a clean pocket, the miscues by Drake May, I just didn't feel like there was that question of, is it over? It was like, no, this game is over. It's just, can they make it at least a little bit more entertaining? Maybe for some of people's prop bets and underdog plays and stuff like that. Just for the sake of my friends trying to make some money, I'm like, could Hunter Henry get more than 45.5 yards? Maybe.
Man, they
That'd
made
be
me
cool.
sweat on the under for the game, though.
Yes.
When most of the game, it looked like the under was an easy cash.
Yeah, so at that point, I'm like, just make it interesting for betting's sake, just so I can see these fun numbers getting thrown out on Twitter in the morning. Like, oh, this person won $100,000 on this stupid play.
Right.
You know, I didn't have that sense of this isn't really over. So it made me miss Patrick Mahomes, which I was tired. I had Chiefs fatigue. It's over now. Give me the Chiefs next year, please. I want them back.
And your Super Bowl spread?
I mentioned earlier that I watched the game by myself by choice because I wanted to actually watch the game and not get consumed by the shenanigans of my friends. So it was very, very light. I ordered a pizza and a couple sides, had a dessert that included some Reese's, the mini cups that come in the resealable bag.
Okay.
Those are awesome, man. A nice Coke Zero and a little bit of Buffalo Trace on the side, and I enjoyed my night. It was a great time. It was overly simple, and I kind of enjoyed it.
Now, this one feels like it's against Alec.
I also had micheladas.
I don't know what that is.
This is like a Modelo with some Clamato juice. It's like clam
it's a
and
drink?
tomato. Yeah. A couple of those. Those are nice.
Okay.
Not too many, though, Kevin.
Because you want to be
Some
drunk.
Valentina sauce.
Okay. From the 682, this feels like a counterpoint to Alec. Sports opinion, too much gambling on sports, and they skipped the Super Bowl in your face, but still made beans and rice for dinner. From the 575, I think the Stars are going to lock the hell back in and get very close to catching the Avs. Ooh, I like that. And we had Sam's Club Pizza and Dos Equis to feast and drink. From the 214, oh, I love this. Dak will win MVP and make the conference championship. Fried rice and tuna steaks, jalapeno poppers, and venison kebabs were all part of their spread.
If Dak wins MVP, Cowboys had a really good year, right? Like that, he could have a really good year, but the Cowboys have to be good.
Sure,
like that's
for sure.
He can't have a 5,000-yard year and all these great things
unless your team is good. That seems to be the way of it.
I hope that's the case, man. I hope it happens.
Yeah, I mean, look, Drake May and Matthew Stafford were both really, really good this year. But if their teams were 9-8, 8-9, it would not have mattered. They would not have been in the mix for any of this. From the 945, we're firing this up already because pitchers and catchers report tomorrow. Rangers will make the playoffs once more this season.
Let's go.
And then they said chicken wings, 8-layer dip, and corn chips. Here's my question. What is the average layer of dip for like a big occasion for the Super Bowl? Is it the 7-layer dip? And what's the 8th layer?
All right. Sour cream, olives, cheese, beans, guac. I'm guessing some sort of queso layer. I never made the dips before, so I'm just kind of going off some salsa. So that's 7. Let's say that's 7. I don't know what the 8th layer is, but corn chips better be those scoops. You can't do that with regular Fritos, unless we're talking about tortilla corn chips. But scoops are the best version of Frito. I like Fritos. I think they're great. I'll tell the whole world right now, I like Fritos. They're fantastic. Scoops is the best version. They retain more salt.
And they realized what the point of the chip was, and that's a conveyor of the flavor from other things. In some of these instances,
I could eat them plain though.
Yeah, so they're like, let's go ahead and put the little scoop for you because we know what you're doing with it, right?
Yeah, 2 scoops. They should probably talk about that. 2 scoops.
Okay.
For the morning time or something.
Okay. From the 214. See, and I disagree with this sports opinion, but I like the opinion. I like that they're throwing out an opinion. Both quarterbacks were awful last night, and the spread was brats, wings, Frito chili pies, queso brisket, and more. Oh, I think that's queso, brisket, and more. See, I didn't think Sam Darnold was terrible. I thought they were just pressuring both of the quarterbacks out of their mind. I thought Sam Darnold was fine,
dude,
but not terrible.
Go back and watch. Oh, somebody said you forgot the meat, so I guess there's a meat component. Maybe some ground beef. Go back and watch how many times Milton Williams almost had Sam Darnold, And Sam Darnold, Kevin, we talked about we were playing the under on yards, and I think the yards were like 4.5, and we were like bang the under on that. And he ended up getting the over on it. I think he ran for 8 yards on one play, and so
yes, he did.
Like that was he was getting pressured a ton. But they just didn't get him down. Well, when Sam Darnold gets off platform, that's not necessarily his bag. But he had a couple of moments that he had to escape and go do some things. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. There more though. That one that we talked about this morning, the one to Jackson Smith and Jigba, where he got the pressure, escaped, rolled to the left a little bit, pressure still coming at him, and he put the ball up. Was so close to being an 85-yard touchdown or whatever. Like, that play could have been it right there.
Yeah.
And we were unfortunate we didn't get it.
I don't know how many people will actually care about this, but I love this text. From the 903, sports opinion, AEW could use better agents to pace their matches. Fact! And they got Buffalo Wild Wings.
What are agents?
Like the people who set up the match behind the scenes or are in charge. They're like your producer.
Gotcha.
Or director.
But they call them agents in the game?
Correct. Yes, they do. And then, how early did you have to order those wings? Because, like, if you try to order, like, an hour before the game or whatever, it feels like there's no way.
Yeah, and that's why I always say just get the Orange Magic recipe, make your own a couple days ahead of time.
Yeah, you might be right about that. Alec, can you go ahead and give me cut number 14? Because even though we could go on with this forever, we need to do some wanker of the weekend.
Awesome.
Spurs are ready to bring on Keldon Johnson. Christie for 3 and on the money.
Now, for wanker of the weekend, I think we need to throw out the NBA. Max Christie.
Like get rid of it?
No, I'd throw out as an example.
Gotcha.
So while the NBA is busying themselves with expansion, Max Christie was not among the 8 contestants for this weekend's three-point contest.
Ridiculous.
Despite the fact that he has a higher three-point percentage than 6 of the confirmed participants.
Would they ask Con Kneppel to come in and do it?
Now, I could see Con making the cut, but Najee Marshall goes, no Max Christie? This is an outrage, Corey, and I need you to be outraged.
Yeah, he's having a phenomenal, and it's confidence right now. You know, this is a guy that his teammates are like, we need you to shoot more of those. And he's like, okay. And he's feeling it to a point where he's got it. Now, I think Kevin, maybe if he keeps this up all year and beginning of next year, because right now, going into the season, you would have never thought that Max Christie would be in the three-point contest.
I agree.
You're going off the fact that this dude's on a heater right now. If this is just the new Max Christie, then we have a complete new discussion to have next year. But I agree, if the percentages are that high and he's above 6 of them, what a bunch of chumps they're put down.
Yeah. Okay, we got a couple of wing opinions. I ordered at 3 o'clock.
Wow.
On Saturday.
But they had to go pick them up.
Well, they said on Saturday.
On Saturday, wow.
For that pickup on Sunday. And then another person said, I pre-ordered at Wingstop at 11 a.m. We checked at 2 and they weren't taking orders anymore.
Grabbed Wingstop, fried my own wings, tossed them in Buffalo, and made garlic parmesan. People were waiting for their takeout at B-Dubs at halftime.
Wow. That's it. That's why it's great to have that skill level, because you can be like, no, we can just buy some like frozen wings or meat or whatever.
Wings with a Z?
Care of it. Yeah, no. I mean, if you will, you could.
You ever had wings with a Z, Alec?
Nope.
That means there's not enough actual wing meat in there to qualify.
I don't understand that, but growing up, could not wait for those to get out of the oven. I was just like, I cannot wait, whatever that is, and bring me that blue cheese.
For sure. Look, and here's the issue. Somebody goes, you're so bland, what do you eat? My issue is, I fell in love with so many processed foods as a kid and never evolved. And I'm like, yeah, I'll still eat that.
You
no
like
problem.
wings, though. Wings are good.
I do. Well, I mean, who doesn't like
You like
wings?
the hot sauce? Or medium, whatever?
Yeah, I'll go medium or mild.
Yeah,
for
you're
sure.
like, I'm not trying to burn my throat.
Yeah, I think that and garlic parm and barbecue are all delicious options.
And you do agree the blue cheese is superior to ranch?
I think that both of them are not for me. That is the new phrase.
So you would eat those, you don't eat with any dip?
Correct.
Huh.
They already have the dip on the wing for you.
That's a sauce.
They helped me figure it out.
This is the one I wanted.
No. The only thing I would ever do is re-dip in the sauce it was already in. So, like, especially if you get, like, the mild medium wing or whatever, like, there's some runoff sauce. You can just dip back in there. But other than that, no. They've made the hard decisions for me. Now all I have to do is eat it.
I think everybody else out there needs to know blue cheese is the superior dip.
Okay.
It's okay to be wrong.
Oh, so you did that just to go after Alec. All right. We didn't get a chance to mention this. This looks really bad.
Oh, no.
Is Emmanuel Clase the wanker of the weekend? So it has gotten much, much worse for him. And it definitely looks like he will never pitch in Major League Baseball again.
No!
You might have already thought that. By the way, he's 27. He is accused now of throwing suspicious pitches to benefit bettors in at least 48 games.
Dude, we cannot go on like this with suspicious minds.
48 games, Corey!
How do they, I wonder how they figure that.
Well, there are suspicious betting patterns surrounding some of his pitches, and then they're able to track it up with the game itself. And,
right.
But, all right, so let's say 40 of them are false.
So an elevated number of people were betting at the time on a specific thing he was doing.
Correct.
And see, that's the thing, Kevin. A lot of times...
And they have, text messages and stuff.
A lot of times with the history of these things, you're assuming as the athlete that your bookie is the guy making, or whoever it is that's come to you, telling you he's going to break your shins if you don't do it, that he's the one that's making the play. Nobody will ever know. But then he goes and tells 68 of his best customers, hey, you're going to want to bet on this play.
Sure.
And then that changes everything, and now people get caught because of greed.
Yes, that is frequently. Do you think from the 3-2-1 that deserves a Class A action lawsuit?
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
I don't know what is a class action lawsuit.
It's when a whole bunch of people all merge their lawsuits into one.
Oh, like Camp Lejeune?
Yes. Yes.
It's been a
Man,
while.
I have not thought about Camp Lejeune for a while. There was a good at least year of my life that I was like, how many people have died off of this? Because that was all. They were like, do you even have a friend who might have had another friend who went to Camp Lejeune? You could die
Let us know, hurry up. We're going to do this lawsuit now.
All right. So there's a couple of NFL dust-ups, and neither one of them are good. Just an accusation, of course, right now. James Pierce Jr. has been charged with 5 felonies, including for domestic violence in a dispute with his girlfriend, or maybe ex-girlfriend, who plays in the WNBA. He finished 3rd in the Defensive Rookie of the Year honors on Thursday, and then was arrested on Saturday for 2 felony counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, a felony count of aggravated stalking, and then fleeing and eluding the police officers. I know there was discussion that he may or may not have attempted to go after one of the police officers with his car. I did not see that in the initial charges, so we'll wait and see where that is. But obviously a really, really bad look. And then there is ex-NFL linebacker Darron Lee, or Darren Lee if you're not fancy. He was a first-round pick in 2016. He is accused of murdering his girlfriend.
Did we see this as the weekend was hitting, as all this?
Yes.
That one, man.
Yeah, because he was the guy from Ohio State. He was identified as a suspect, taken into custody. And again, accusations, none of this is proven yet. If you look at some of the police reports, they're not good. But we will let the court of law run its process and see how that goes. I mean, obviously, in terms of current playing, you're interested to see what happens with Pierce, who had a really good rookie year. How is this going to impact the rest of his career, of course? Now, I guess we have to at least ask, is Coinbase the wanker of the weekend? Coinbase finished dead last in the USA Today's ad meter for the Super Bowl.
Hated it.
Okay.
It was too long.
It was long.
The song, I didn't like
that was
the song
a minute-long
anyway.
commercial.
Yeah,
That
it was
means
too long.
$15 to $16 million for that commercial?
Nope. I don't approve.
I thought it was a local commercial because it felt so low quality.
So niche. Yeah, no, I niche.
But here's my next question for you, Corey. Do the voters in the USA ad meter, are they the wankers of the weekend? Because you know it was fourth to last on the list. The Salesforce Mr. Beast's Vault commercial where they actually are really giving away $1 million. That got voted as the fourth worst, even though they're like, this whole commercial is a clue and a puzzle inside a mystery, and you could win $1 million. People are like,
because they don't want to do clues and mysteries.
They just want the money?
Yeah, just feed us the stuff.
Okay.
Don't try and trick us into using our brains. That would be ridiculous.
Is that a trick, or they're just encouraging you to use your brain?
It's a trick.
Okay.
Here I was thinking I was just consuming commercials. You're trying to make me do stuff.
All right. So I just found it surprising that the commercial where they're trying to give away $1 million was
I don't even want that $1 million now. It's too much work. You know, you talk about how the effort of going to the other side of I-20, is it, Alec?
Yes.
Going to the other side of the
This is your
highway.
I-20 turnaround?
It's too much work to get this $1 million.
Wow.
Plus the taxes.
Oh. No thanks to you, Mr. Beast and Salesforce, for trying to give me some money. The taxes is always an interesting thing. I get it. You have to pay taxes. But let's even say just the most liberal version of your taxes. Oh, no, I only got $400,000. I'm busy. I got stuff to do. I can't be bothered to get that money.
Yeah, man.
Okay, well, good for you. I'll take it.
Kevin, I pulled out of the driveway and was driving down the alley, and I realized I didn't have my clicker for the garage door because my mom had used it while she was watching the kids. Adrian called me and was like, "Hey, your clicker's still sitting here on the counter." And I said, "Yeah, just leave it there. Can you please shut the garage door? It's too much to go back." I was at the end of the alley. I live 3 houses down from the alley. Or the end of the alley. Like
and
3 houses. And I was
backing
like, nope.
up, you're like, I'm going to make a phone call. I'm going to chat with somebody. I'm going to inconvenience them instead of just driving
she was
back.
5 feet from it, dude. You know how far I was? At least 50 feet.
So if you were in the meeting, you would have told them this is a fail.
Yes.
Like,
exactly.
there's no way.
Guys, nobody's going to go out of their way for this. Maybe 12 people. But y'all are probably going to be fourth worst on the list.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
We got hits and misses, plus we'll discuss some more of those ads. Yes. And Micah versus Myles Garrett. Next on The Fan.
studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
I actually like this commercial, too, the Wegovy ad, where they were like, if I had a pill just to do this, I would. I just kind of thought it was funny whenever the lady from Peacemaker,
that one finished 48 out of 54.
Oh, no.
Well, that's okay. You can like a commercial and...
Don't tell me what I can like.
Okay. You can like or not like a commercial. Like, I liked the commercial with Kendall Jenner where she made fun of herself and she goes, I think I made all this money. I played into the curse and bet on it. I thought that was funny. That finished very poorly as well.
Guys, we were very fortunate that Atolo sent this our way. Micah Parsons evidently had Myles Garrett, the number 1 and number 4 or 5 defensive ends in the league. Myles Garrett was on his podcast, and I know everybody loves listening to the Micah Parsons podcast, especially when Myles Garrett hops on and dunks all over Micah.
Cowboys, Packers, we all know the truth.
Oh, them Cowboys fans don't love you no more.
That record is only going to stand for so long.
It is still currently my time.
Because I still do things that none of y'all do.
Who is none of y'all? Just because your light is brightening itself doesn't mean mine is dimming in any way.
I'm just saying, I played 13 games. So obviously, I'm getting to the quarterback.
In 13 games, I had 18 sacks. What do you want?
I need whole season statistical category.
You ain't play a whole season.
We lost half our starting lineup and still made the dance.
Yep, and when you had your full starting lineup, we punched y'all in the mouth.
How many games y'all win?
5. Hey, and guess what? We doing the same thing.
Yeah, so look, Myles Garrett can't control the whole team.
Who put those edits in there, man? Those are intense.
Was that from Bleacher Report?
Yeah,
that was awesome.
That was Alec.
Yeah, I love that. That was great. That was really good stuff, though. So, yeah, I enjoyed just all the little jabs that Myles, because he's the best.
Yeah, Myles Garrett really dunked all over Micah Parsons in that. Micah Parsons has never had more than 14 sacks in a season, and he's saying he's going to take down the 23 sack season of Myles Garrett.
He was like in 13 games, and he was like in 13 games.
I had 18. That was that. Okay, that might have been the number one spot where I thought that. I thought that was. Yeah, I thought that was most warranted.
We need to use that more
right
often.
there. I do like when he was like, "Hey, what about our team? We still made the playoffs," and you can feel Myles Garrett. Like, I know he didn't say this, but he was like, "Hey." Last year I said never coming back to Cleveland, but I took the money. I knew what I was doing.
He definitely took the money. But
that was funny, though.
In the grand scheme of things, Myles Garrett is still the best.
Yeah, and I thought, don't you think he made a really good point, and this kind of goes to the crowd of two things can be true, is he goes, your light can be brightening, but that doesn't diminish mine. And I thought that was, like, in all seriousness, I thought that was a really good point. I mean, Micah Parsons, he was having a heck of a season with the Packers, and who knows?
Yeah, they were using him right, too.
Yeah, and who knows what could have happened if he would have stayed healthy. Dude. But I don't think that has to diminish what Myles Garrett does.
You know, one thing that I don't think people have considered enough this year, and a lot of people have given Eberflus the, hey man, you took away the best defensive player on the team. What was he? How was he supposed to succeed? I wonder if he would have been able to use Micah the right way with all the limitations they had. I wonder if it would have been. No, we haven't discussed that. Would Eberflus have even used him correctly?
Yeah.
By the way, tomorrow we will have the draft action back in play.
Oh!
Alec, Jermod McCoy, and Cassius Howe. How do you feel about that?
Oh, Texas A&M!
And Tennessee. Tennessee was Jermod McCoy.
Well,
that's right.
That's true.
Go ahead and write those down for tomorrow.
Okay.
Hits and misses, ladies and gentlemen. Would you like the hits or the misses from the weekend?
I'll go with the misses, because I think they might more align this time.
I don't know.
Perhaps. Maybe not. Maybe not.
These were just little notes that I took from the day yesterday as I was.
Man, what is happening today? Everyone's got their corporate gear on.
Yeah, I got my Odyssey water bottle. I got my Odyssey polo shirt on. Look at me, I'm corporate man. We are aligned.
Corporate
Zach
man.
Wolchuk comes in wearing his sweatshirt. My wife stole that sweatshirt from me, by the way, because it has the little A. Not his, mine.
Okay.
My version of it.
Okay.
Because it has a little A on it. She was like, look, it's like for Adrian. Miss of the weekend.
Can you have that just ready as one of your hotkeys?
I was going to start with the misses. Miss of the weekend. San Francisco.
Man,
don't do that again. It's gonna.
Number one thing, if you want to throw me off in an argument now, just make your point and then play that, and I will be incapable of responding.
San Francisco. You have all these beautiful hills. Why are you stacking buildings on top of them?
Are you on Bobby's side?
His side was, let's not stack buildings on top of a fault line. The aesthetic is, it's gorgeous to look at these rolling hills that you have going off into the water. And here we are stacking up buildings on top of them. And I was like, I don't know. It just kind of takes away from the aesthetic.
I really, really liked our trip to San Francisco. I thought it looked great out there. I thought the weather was tremendous. It was a very enjoyable experience.
Yeah, it was. It was fun. And especially...
Are you just worried about him playing that sound effect
I'm actually kind of looking forward to the future of it. Especially everything we were told about the place. I expected the worst. And I was like, this is a lot better than I could have even expected.
Yeah, the one run-in we had with that guy who yelled at, now we think it might have been RJ for stepping on his foot and saying, you don't think I'm a human? And he kept yelling at us for through numerous walkways. I think that's good. I think that was the only kind of example of that. But then I think the NFL does a really good job of kind of like sanitizing their area.
Yeah.
And being like, hey, don't let anything happen in here.
City of San Francisco, Joe Montana got less cheers than Tom Brady when announced. And I understand.
False.
You didn't hear? Did you not hear that?
No, they were cheering for Joe Montana.
Kevin, they announced Tom Brady and that place erupted.
Well, that's because there were Patriots fans in there.
The people of San Francisco should have been yelling from the outside the stadium.
That's true. Did you think just based on those intros it was going to be a Patriots crowd?
Yeah. But then it turned out to be a Seattle crowd by far. Also miss Kobe Bryant. The ball hit him in the helmet.
Yes.
And he was gearing up to obliterate Hunter Henry. He could have had an interception, but he missed it hit him in the face mask. That is a miss in the world of interceptions.
Because he was so focused on getting the hit that he wasn't prepared for the interception. I gotcha.
Also a miss of the weekend, Drake May.
Oh, yeah.
And most of his throws.
Oh, man.
Also miss
that interception, who was that throw to?
He had
the one that just listed over the
It's that moment where you're like, he did throw like 3 just jump balls too. He was like 50-50, baby. Let's play it. But that one was, I have 2 receivers that might be in the general vicinity. Hopefully one of them will get to it. And they didn't get there. Will Campbell and the whole offensive line, but mostly Will Campbell. He hit the prop first on first penalty with the false start. That was bad. He had a bad game, dude.
Did you
14 pressures. I don't know if you've heard or not, Kevin.
That is really terrible.
By the most.
Did you see John Bon Jovi was the first Patriots celebrity shown at +6 to 1 or plus 600?
When he announced your New England Patriots,
that counts.
And Chris Pratt was the first Seattle Seahawks fan.
Ooh, let me see.
It wasn't Macklemore, like you suggested.
Okay.
Or Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, does he like them?
I don't know.
I almost said the Mariners.
And then lastly on the misses list, the referees who missed the hit out of bounds on Stephon Diggs.
Yes,
that was a bad miss.
That was bad.
And then they started yelling at Vrabel like, "Hey, dummy, get back in your seat." And he was like, "I don't ever sit during games."
No, that was really bad because when I saw it, because I didn't know what he was heated about either, but when I saw it, I was like, "Oh goodness, how was that not a penalty?"
Yeah, it absolutely should have been. And then there was a punch thrown. You know, the punch got thrown in the face of the referee. He was standing right there.
And then for whatever reason, they're like, yeah, whatever. Let him play.
From the 817, Drake May does not have George Pickens. He can't throw those. Valid.
Yeah.
He has Booty, who's been very good at deep balls, but not jump balls. Like all those have been over the top, the receivers diving into the end zone. Mac Hollins has had some of those moments too. Do you see how Mac Hollins was dressed, by the way, to walk in?
Do you have handcuffs on?
Yeah, and he had the mask from Silence of the Lambs.
Well,
not the skin mask, the other one.
But that goes along with their Warriors mentality, right? That they've had throughout the playoffs.
Couldn't he have used, like, clanked 2 bottles together and said, Warriors, come out to play?
He did that in
Already?
the AFC Championship game.
Gotcha. All right. Those are my misses.
Okay.
Also, the AI commercial for Duncan was terrible.
Oh, man.
My hits from the Super Bowl or the big game. The over on sacks for Seattle. We told you, do it.
And so
we said do it.
Then they briefly set the record before it being reset to a tie for the record, right? And you're like, oh man, what the crap? But yeah, their pressure was unbelievable.
But the over was 5.5?
Yeah, I think it was 4.5.
4.5.
And so yeah, you were comfortable with a win on that. But then for Drake May, he does surpass, unfortunately, the Joe Burrow record. He got sacked 21 times. There was no postseason game in which he got sacked fewer than 5 times.
Dang.
Ouch.
Well, pretty awesome that we were able to hit the over on that one.
That's true.
NBC's presentation and graphics. I thought the visual, and I was watching on Peacock, I thought the visual look of it, it felt like it was all in 4K, like everything.
Yeah.
It was clear. I thought their graphics were really cool. They'd roll out some. Usually I think they're corny and cheap, and I don't like them that much. I thought their graphics were really good this time.
Okay.
And knowing that I could just turn Chris Collinsworth off at any time just kind of made life a lot better.
Did you think he was good in this game, though?
When I listened to him.
Okay. So, all right. Man, his reaction after that interception that we talked about, he goes, I got nothing. Because he was like, I don't know what that pass was supposed to be.
Green Day, I thought, did a really good intro. I
missed that.
It was, they're the songs off the American Idiot
which I do like
album. And so they did a really good job. I thought Charlie Puth's national anthem was really good.
I missed that.
I think Charlie Puth is a fantastic musician. And Brandi Carlile, she did great as well. Christian Gonzalez. Pretty special play on the deep ball to Shaheed, leap to deflect it, and then he had the big dive in the end zone to keep Jackson Smith and Jigbo from getting one. What?
He's in the hits?
Yeah, he was a hit, dude.
He lost. That's the whole year.
Yeah, this is the big game, though.
Some guy threw 400 yards and 5 touchdowns and lost, and you're like, he's the miss.
Do you want me just to stay stale and consistent all the time?
Okay, you
Very conservative with my approach.
You got to change it up.
Yeah, man, every once in a while you got to mix things up.
Okay.
Now to the ads.
Okay.
Ad number 1, Liquid IV. Take a look at your pee commercial. Talking
toilets?
Hilarious.
Noah loved that commercial.
Hilarious. Adrian and I are going, what is happening right now? And then they got a twist on you like that out of nowhere, and you're just like, I need to hydrate. So guess what? This morning I did. I put my electrolytes in my water. Thank you. It made an impact.
Jess, her favorite commercial might have been the Novartis butt commercial. The
Hold on, Kevin.
Your tight end.
We'll get there in a minute.
Oh.
The State Farm halfway there commercials. You got Haley Steinfeld, John Bon Jovi, Keegan-Michael Key, and Danny McBride in a commercial. I'm going to be happy.
Okay.
Even though they didn't show her midsection because she's pregnant.
Oh, I did not notice that.
Ben Stiller doing a flip into a drum set for Instacart with Benson Boone. I thought was hilarious because I love physical comedy.
Okay. Okay, good.
It's awesome. The Lay's potato chip commercial where the dad passes the daughter the keys because he's exhausted and doesn't want to have a farm anymore.
And then it's his retirement party, and he's like, it's your farm now. I did love that commercial.
Teared up a little bit.
That finished second on the ad meter.
Did your metal heart get a little rust on that one?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah?
I thought the moment was nice with him just standing out in the field. I like that one.
Picking potatoes together. The Guy Fieri Bosch commercial. Did you see that one?
We're like that
just
guy.
Just the guy.
And I didn't know who that guy was.
That was just Guy.
Yeah.
AI. So they would AI him as a regular human.
Okay.
And then Wild Fieri. His Colby shirts. Colby
his
tattoo shirts. I really liked this one. and I don't know if everybody else cared. The NFL kid giving the speech to his toys.
I loved it. That was the commercial entitled Champion. That finished number 8 on the ad meter of 54 ads from the Super Bowl. I thought that one was really, really
so much
good.
fun, dude.
Yeah.
Like, as a kid, we all set our toys up and did different stuff as kids, right? That was one of those things where that kid is giving a speech to each one of his little stuffed animals, and then it pans over and it's his coach. And he's giving a speech to the kids. The kid was showing how important coaching is at that age and the things that you can do with those things. I love that one. I thought it was awesome. The tight ends commercial, Kevin, I don't know if you've heard of it or not.
My wife liked that one.
What'd she think about it?
She thought it was good.
It was kind of like, this is interesting with all the relaxation. And then Gronk goes, relax your butt.
Boom.
Relax your tight end. Because they don't need to. They said something about a finger. And I was like, what? I didn't know if you could say stuff like that. But we all understand this is a medical procedure.
Mm-hmm.
And then lastly, Alexa killing Chris Hemsworth. This was one of my favorite commercials.
That one.
This was one of my favorite. He's telling his wife, who's in the commercial, that they should not have an Alexa in their house because they shouldn't have it connected to all these things.
Oh, and he comes in with the snake. I'm watching it now.
And then like all these different ways, like he's like, I don't know. He's talking about checking the garage door and how Alexa could be like, garage door closed. And all of a sudden, bam, he's gone. Or there's a package delivery on the front porch and it's a bear. Or maybe he's in the swimming pool and now she closes the cover to the swimming pool and he's underneath water and she's like, hold your breath. And it's kind of crazy. We've all thought of that, though, those ways that Alexa might get us.
I thought, okay, I'm going to have to go back and watch. I'm looking at it without the sound right now. I thought part of the Uber Eats commercial with Matthew McConaughey and Bradley Cooper when he goes to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and he goes, look, it's a juicer.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that part was funny.
That was definitely funny. It's just I'm kind of worn out with that commercial now.
Okay.
It's kind of played for me, but he's like, what does that look like? It's a juicer.
Yeah.
It's a juicer.
Yeah. All right. What an excellent edition of hits and misses as part of the C Block. We're the K&C masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for some baseball nuggets. The Rangers get a new pitcher and MLB isn't making it easy for fans. Next on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning
If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. Pitchers and catchers report for the Rangers tomorrow. So right now, brought to you by Reliant Air Conditioning, it's time for Baseball Nuggets. And let's start with, well, this feels potentially problematic for fans of watching out-of-market baseball. So MLB.tv is letting its pre-existing subscribers know that you're good. You can just renew with MLB TV and you can watch the things and do whatever.
Even Rangers games?
Yes. But if you're new to picking up MLB TV, maybe you moved, maybe you just want to watch all the games, whatever the circumstances are, there's a few exceptions, but for the most part, MLB TV subscribers are also going to need to be ESPN Unlimited subscribers. So, like, if you've really cut the cord, now you're in a position where to have the right to buy the MLB TV out-of-market package for $150, you would also need to get the ESPN Unlimited plan, which is another $30 a month.
Oh, really?
That feels like a huge extra step for people who are like, no, I'm already trying to pay you to watch the games I want to see.
Did y'all have a weird situation with the ESPN app trying to watch some of the fights or the wrestling?
I have not.
What did I see? You buy the app and then you also have to pay, and you have to have a certain upgraded version to use to get to it, but then you also have to pay-per-view to watch the...
You do not have to pay-per-view on ESPN.
All right, well...
That is part of the appeal, I know, of what they're doing.
Oh, thanks a lot, Bill Simmons. You really let me down on this one.
I mean, did he at least write it out? He wasn't
wrote
on
it on
camera?
Twitter.
Oh, okay.
So that's weird.
Yeah. No,
I don't like that, Kevin.
Yeah.
I don't like having to pay extra.
Oh, okay. I think that is very fair. But luckily...
You're going to upsell me on some queso.
Well, what? Luckily, you already live in the market where you want to watch the game. So I think you're going to be okay.
How am I supposed to watch them now, though?
Well, through the normal channels, or you can, of course, listen to them for free right here on 105.3 The Fan. All right.
Dude right there.
Let's go from that to the Rangers made an agreement with Ryan Brazier on a minor league deal. This is another name that I think will be in contention for the bullpen. He's 38. He was limited to just 26 innings last year. He had a couple of groin strains while he was with the Cubs, but unfortunately, this is the world in which the Rangers live, is they're continuing to have to kind of pick up some players here and there that are maybe not the most big money players in a hope of cobbling together their bullpen. What they're going to do at closer, still be determined.
You won't. I don't think you're going to know by the end of.
I think you're probably right.
Spring training.
Yeah.
What really is happening?
I think that's fair.
I think you're gonna kind of do what you did last year and go into the season and being like, by committee, by situation. It's situational, and then you're gonna have a guy that stands out in the moment, and you're gonna be like, we're gonna use him for the next 2 months.
Yeah.
And then be like, oh crap, he turned back into a pumpkin.
Yeah, I think that is probably a fair way to put it. All right, we have given you some
Would they do that with first baseman or second base or shortstop? No, you would never do that with anything else. You would immediately be like, we want to know what this person's role is, because the player wants to know.
Are they not doing that at second base?
I guess they are. You got a good point.
Unfortunately,
they did that with first base last year too. They were like, it'll kind of be Jock and Berger and Jock Berger.
Is that potentially going to be what they do in left field? I know ideally...
Well, this team is, that's the place that they're in right now.
And I hope this is not the case. I know ideally they'd love to, obviously, Nimmo in right, Carter in center, and have Wyatt Langford in left, even though Wyatt Langford is shown to be more than a proficient center fielder. But if he gets hurt, then you go Wyatt in center. Would you go Osuna? Would you have a platoon going out in left?
Yeah, they'll probably wind up having a platoon.
You're probably right. Now, Anthony Rizzo, Joey Votto, and Clayton Kershaw. I've told you at least two of those names leading up to it, but they will all be part of the NBC coverage for Major League Baseball. They have all jumped in to be part of the Sunday Night Baseball package that NBC is going to be rolling out there. How long has it been since you thought about Yasiel Puig?
We brought him up like a month ago, just in random conversation.
For this exact reason.
All right, there you go.
Okay, but before that,
Dude,
10 years?
Yeah, years.
Okay, really long.
Do you remember that throw from right field wall, and he gets the dude at third base, and he would hit the most exciting home runs?
It was breathtaking.
Yeah.
So a jury has found Yasiel Puig guilty of obstruction of justice and lying to federal officials investigating, you guessed it, an illegal gambling operation. Puig faces up to 20 years in federal prison, and he is scheduled to be sentenced on May 26th.
At what point is gambling too big and they just let it go? They just go, screw it. We can't do this. We can get everybody.
Oh, I mean,
they're not really getting everybody.
No.
They're just, these are the ones they're finding, and they want to make an example of them.
Yeah, I mean, and look.
We have to make an example.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. And think about it. This goes all the way back to 2019, where he said he lost about $280,000 in a few months. And then only in a plea agreement in August of 2022 did that really get moving. And just now has he been found guilty of other charges. And then again, the sentencing is not going to be for a few more months. And so, like, those are the big ones.
Yeah.
Those are the ones we know of. To your point, there's got to be tens of thousands conservatively.
Yeah, I wonder how much money there is that they're never going to be able to access. Because they don't know the trend, they haven't gotten a tip or a lead on it, and they're just like, we just got to go with the ones we can. We don't have a big enough crew. We don't have the team to actually go after something like that.
I think it would be staggering if people learned what those actual numbers were. I think we would even be shocked, and we talk about this all of the time. All right, Paul Goldschmidt going back to the Yankees. They finalized a 1-year deal on Friday evening. He is a 7-time All-Star, of course, but he saw some big drops last year, especially against right-handed pitching. He had a 619 OPS against right-handed pitchers. Now, since we said pitchers and catchers report tomorrow for the Texas Rangers, is there one singular story that you think is the biggest story for the Rangers? Because MLB.com, they have a little blurb for every single one. Is there one that stands out to you?
For me, it's the progression of the young core.
Okay.
That's what is Wyatt Langford and Jack Leiter's prospect for the future. Those are the two things that I'm most excited about, if you're asking what I'm excited about.
It probably won't surprise you to know that they listed the Skip Schumacher era. They said the Rangers don't have many positional battles, though second base and the final start in the rotation. Because, in terms of positions, that will probably come up, and then depending on the health of Evan Carter, I'm not entirely sure if they have a way they want to construct that outfield every single day, or if they're going to do some platoons. But they said truly all eyes will be on Schumacher and the new-look Texas Rangers all around, because Simeon's out, Garcia's out, and then you brought in Nimmo, Jansen. Obviously, just a little bit ago, you got the Mackenzie Gore trade and a whole bunch of new bullpen arms. So they have focused in on the new era of Skip Schumacher as their number one story to watch.
I loved Boch. He was an easy manager to love.
Sure.
Before we even won the World Series with him. And then, Kevin, I think we all agreed we were a little bit early to that World Series. We did not expect that at all. We thought we needed a little bit more.
Agreed.
And they were able to make that happen just because that's the kind of manager he was. And then they couldn't replicate it, and that's fascinating to me. I have no clue what Schumacher's going to be like. With us, it seemed like he was fun talking to us our first interview with him. That was great. I enjoyed it. but what kind of motivator is he? What kind of whenever things go downhill, how does he manage the ship? And so there are a lot of things that we get to know about him. And Kevin, in the history of the Rangers, we've seen some big names come through, and then some other names they've just been like, we'll slide these by on you.
Right.
But it seemed like most people that I know that are in the baseball world were very excited that he was part of the group last year, just being around like as a consultant. And they were already kind of starting to see the writing on the wall. So a lot of people seem pretty excited about what this guy can be. I hope he can be awesome for us.
Yeah, and I know he's been a manager before.
Let's give him a shot, Kevin, before he even manages a game, dude.
Well, he has managed before, and he won NL Manager of the Year. But you're right. For us, there's no way I can tell you I was breaking down the minutia of Marlins baseball, and I could tell you anything about that. So, look, I'm not against him. I will absolutely give him a
manage
shot.
a game before you start taking shots at him, dude.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right. This first part feels fair. I still don't
He
think
hasn't even been here for a full year
He's
as
been
the
here
manager.
several years.
As the manager.
Okay. We're the KNC masterpiece.
Right.
I'll definitely give him a shot.
Eating him down.
Right here. I don't think that was the case on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for a chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up Tuesday morning on Sean and RJ, the interview that will make you fall back in love with a former Cowboy. That's at 7:20 and 2 more 9 Inch Nails ticket giveaways in the 7 and 9 o'clock hours. It's a Tolo Tuesday on The Fan.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Thunder and the Lakers square off in L.A. tonight, and I think Cason Wallace is poised to have another big game. He's taken over the point guard duties in the last 2 games since SGA went out with an ab injury, and Wallace has posted 13 points and 5 assists, and then 23 points and 4 assists. The Lakers are among the worst in the NBA at allowing points and assists to opposing point guards this year, so let's go over on Cason Wallace. Points plus assists tonight. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Get Sumo citrus for $3.49 per pound with Prime through February 10th. Brighten your winter with sweet, juicy citrus, perfect for snacking or salads. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
This is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, we have over 600 vehicles in stock, like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, and owner's assurance. Visit us at AllianceHyundai.net today.
All right, real quick, if your heat or AC is running too much, no matter the weather, I can tell you what the problem probably is. It's your windows. When window insulation fails, your heat leaks out in the winter, your cool air disappears in the summer, and you're left paying the electric company way too much. That's where Window Nation steps in. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free sale going on. Monster deal plus 10% off, an additional 10% off for the rest of the month. Nothing down, nothing due, no payments, 2 years, windownation.com.
Hey Tolos, it's Corey Majors here, and let's talk retirement. If you're like most folks, you're worried about paying too much in taxes in your golden years. My good friend David Dustin, founder of the MoneyWorks Group, can help you keep more of what you've earned with guarantees. David's helped tons of folks right here in North Texas create efficient, safety-first retirement strategies, and he's giving away a free copy of his Safe Money book to help you do the same. Visit MoneyWorksGroup.com for your copy. David Dustin with MoneyWorks Group. Reinvent your tomorrow with retirement guarantees for life.
Tolos, as parents, we'd all hope that someone would help our kids if they were in need. You have a chance right now to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. It's easy, free towing, paperwork done, and a tax deduction. Your car helps at-risk kids at Texans Can Academies earn a diploma. Visit carsforkids.org. Right off the car, not the kid.
Hi, my name is Jim, and I have low C. There, I said it. I started losing energy and becoming moody. Next, it was my marriage. With my low C, I just couldn't turn up the heat in the bedroom anymore. You see, low C is low comfort, and it's caused by worn-out heating and air conditioning systems. That's when a friend told me about
Dallas Open. Some of the highest-ranking tennis players in the world will face off at the Star in Frisco February 7th through the 15th. For tickets, go to DallasOpen.com.
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Doors ACL in the divisional round victory over the Niners. Walker moving inside, and there's that speed to the outside. Pass Gonzalez on the edge and pushed out of bounds. Another strong run.
K&C masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. A couple of other prop bets you could have hit on from the big game. Will there be an onside kick attempt? That paid off 4-1. And will a football be used as a prop in the halftime performance? 5.5 to 1 on your money if you would have made a play on that. Right now, courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Doing wonderful. Myself, Hagee, I just made a normal point spread bet on Seattle. Doubled my money. We're up to $88 in the Bet Online account.
And you had to feel pretty good about that early on, right? When it was 12-0, it almost felt like the game could be over.
Yeah, I think at 19-7, you're thinking, hold on now. Was that a score? Yeah, 19-7. So they could have scored, made it 19-14, and that would have made it a push.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, man, is New England starting to get a little bit of momentum here? But yeah, I felt terrific for 95% of that game.
I had the under, and so the fourth quarter made me sweat a little bit, especially because I slid it down to 43.5. And all of a sudden I was like, okay, but they wouldn't kick a field goal here. That wouldn't make any sense. And I was like, all right, just don't give up another freaking touchdown and we're going to be fine. A lot of people have described the game as boring. We had a Sports Minute that said that. What was y'all's take on it?
Yeah, it was mostly boring. The fourth quarter was within reason for entertainment, so I think it pulled itself out of one of the worst Super Bowls ever.
Ooh, okay.
And was just like mildly disappointing for the first three quarters.
It moved out of that 13-3 Patriots-Rams game, which I'm like, that was the worst.
I know, that's what I was thinking the whole time, like, oh my gosh, we're going to have another one of these. But, I mean, Seattle was able to move the football, and then eventually, as you mentioned, late, New England kind of got it going. But it did, like when it was 12-0, it did feel like, okay, are we going to witness the first shutout ever in Super Bowl history?
And
I thought we were going to have that happen.
It was just the second one ever for a team to be shut out through three quarters, and that's why at 12-0, I was like, oh, this game might be over. Was there any part of you that was, when it was 12-0, rooting for the kicker to potentially Jason Myers to be the MVP of the Super Bowl? He was 100-1 going in the game. In live betting, it slid all the way down to 7.5-1 for him to win MVP.
Yeah, you can't give MVPs to non-football players. That's the problem. Like Medford, you're right. They are people. Kickers are people. They're just simply not football players. It was very clear to me that Kenneth Murray,
nice, Alec.
It was very clear to me as a hell of a response. I have no rebuttal. I think you win, and you're right. The kicker should have won it.
If 15-0 was the final, maybe the kicker could have done it, and that would have been fitting.
Yeah.
So there was part of me that would have thought it would be
for that game, for this playoffs.
Funny. Yeah. But could we do like the defense wins MVP type of deal?
Yeah, yes. Could have been a whole unit.
That would have been the game where you would have gone with that, right? And just if you could have said Seattle defense is the MVP, you would have voted that way, right?
For sure.
I went Devin Witherspoon pregame, like long shot odds.
Oh, yeah.
And he had 2 sacks because I went in like, okay, what if he gets a pick 6 here?
Yeah.
Maybe we can get. So I was really cheering for Devin Witherspoon this entire time to do awesome stuff.
I mean, that makes it fun. I kind of thought Christian Gonzalez I know they were losing, and I didn't know if this was going to be like the Chuck Halley game, but I was like, man, he's keeping them in this game.
I sat down and watched the game on film this morning.
Oh, okay.
I watched the New England offense against Seattle's defense. I was thinking, how did they do this? We saw the slot blitzes. New England looked like offensively they'd never played football in their lives. The blitz pickups that they missed in that game, the simple recognitions that they missed in that game, the simple stunts that they missed in that game was mind-numbing how that thing played out. That was as worse of a game plan or adjustments. Your quarterback is going to watch that tape, and he's going to look at himself and go, what the hell was I looking at? There were several times where on backsides of routes that if he just makes that throw, he's got Seattle beat. And he's staring so much at like waiting stuff to happen where he didn't do anything to help himself in that game.
Yeah.
And it's amazing that a team got to the Super Bowl.
No kidding.
With that type of listen, you can talk all you want about the tackles and all that stuff. They had every one of those guys had busts across the offensive line, the backs, the quarterback, the receiver. Simple stuff. There was nothing. We talk about exotics. How about just rushing? How about just trying to bump everything out? Let the furthest guy from the ball go and let him be the rusher. No, we're going to take the furthest rusher and block him, but let the inside guy just kill us all night on the blitz. That's embarrassing. If I'm New England and I'm looking at that game plan and I'm Josh McDaniels and the offensive line coach and all them.
Maybe a Hall of Famer.
They should be ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed of themselves that the way they protected in that game last night.
And I feel like Drake May kind of spoke to that because people were making a deal about the shoulder injection, and he said, I felt fine. I just didn't make the right plays.
Yeah, I mean, you
like
can see
every snap.
Yes.
Yeah. Like every snap. It was I was like, this can't be this difficult. And I'm watching it and I'm going, God dang, that's pretty. And then what? They're blitzing him from his front side. Like it's not the blitz.
Like, come on, dude.
Right in front of you.
It's like you have to slide protect. Like the one time they hit Darnold, it comes from the opposite
That's
side.
what I'm saying. I mean, you see by the depth that they're playing the safety and how they're cheating. Like you're thinking, okay, he's a young guy. He's not going to read this. He's okay. Well, they did nothing that would make you feel like, wow, oh, okay, I'd never seen that one before. You know, like Brian Flores, that was nothing like that.
That being said, if New England had performed better, you think McDonald had more in his bag? Because it seemed like he was just like, this is pretty generic.
I tell you what, they could have got Seattle out of a lot of that stuff. They could have got, and really their whole game was really about rushing 4.
Yeah.
It really was rushing
their
4.
defense this year.
Yeah, the primary way that they brought pressure was 4. Now, could they have held up? They let that left tackle play out there about. Both tackles were horrible in this game, but they didn't do anything to help them. Once they knew that they had a problem,
Chaz Green,
they didn't do anything. They just said, okay, we're gonna just let you continually bring pressure. Their guards didn't pick up, and it wasn't anything that you would just say, wow, whew, that's a great design. It was as simple of playing a game and blitzing and taking advantage of a quarterback and an offensive game plan and a blocking scheme that was absolutely out to lunch.
And then after the game, T-Pain and Ludacris held a private concert.
Of course they did.
For the Seahawks. Do you have to cancel that if you lose?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
you absolutely do, yeah. You go have dinner and then not being a part of one, but what you do is like the teams I've talked to, you just kind of go and you get together. There might be a ballroom they have rented. You go have a dinner, drinks. You just get together. You say goodbye to everybody because this thing's going to turn completely over.
Yeah.
New England proved that. They had 30 players on their roster last year or this year that were first-year players. So you just go and you just kind of reminisce about it a little bit and you move on with your life.
Was there a commercial for better or worse that stood out to you guys?
I really like the one with the old man and the daughter and the farm. I think it really touched the girl dads out there. And
I missed the polar bear one where the polar bear picked Pepsi.
The Pepsi? Yeah, Pepsi recruits the polar bears.
I missed that
I think it backfired because I only think about Coca-Cola when I see those.
No, it makes me want to Coke.
I thought it was great.
I just wanted a Coke.
Because you knew it was the Coke. That was the whole point, right? So it's like you're taking a shot at your competition. I kind of liked it. It was
I get what
nice
they were
touch by Pepsi.
I get what they were doing, but it made me want more Coke.
And they didn't have to negotiate with the polar bears, one would assume. They're like, no, it's just, what are they going to do?
Do we lose the trademark for this? How do we get the polar bears?
I don't know.
Yeah, Coca-Cola, the patent or copyright or whatever it was, like a couple of years ago, gone.
Yeah.
Pepsi was like, scoop.
They jumped on it.
And did you see at the end they did the Coldplay concert thing where their polar bears were pictured up on the screen and they were like,
Yes.
All right. No, I'm with you on that.
I love the Instacart with Ben Stiller.
Doing the swan dive into the drum set.
I mean, it was
awesome.
very Tony Perkis of him.
The Mick Ultra, is that Ultra with the Kurt Russell, right?
I like that one. That one was awesome.
Like Michelob Ultra. That was number 5 on the ad meter. What did you think about Duncan?
The Boston people? That's what we did with that?
And Jurassic Park.
I like Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park was good.
So both of them definitely used some face de-aging technology in there.
Sure.
We haven't quite perfected that totally, have we?
No. Like a lot of the AI stuff was able to just kind of jump out at you a little bit. The tight ends one I know you guys were talking about, that was pretty dang good.
I did like that one.
Yeah, it was good. And then
the Guy Fieri one.
It was weird.
That was true.
It was weird, but
Is that like really what he looks like?
It was what he would look like.
I wondered that too.
Like, is that really
if he
what
had
it
never
would
been to
be?
Flavortown?
Just a guy.
Get rid of the beard, give him regular hair.
Just two totally different people.
No Colby Sapp tattoo shirts.
Is the idea that every white businessman is just a little bit away from being Guy Fieri? They're like, give him a tattoo or whatever, and he's like, bam, let's go.
Instead of wearing his khakis and belt around the house.
He could do that. By the way, programming note, on Wednesday, we're going to be live at the Dallas Open at the Star in Frisco, so you're welcome.
Hopefully you guys get the hoodies that they were giving out last year when we were there. Great hoodies. Really great
Hugo
hoodies.
Boss.
Maybe just ask about them.
Ooh, fancy.
Boss Tennis.
Yeah, they're gonna. I hope they say to you guys, "Quiet, please," a bunch out there. I think that's tennis. You can't be doing a lot of talking.
Do you think at first they just hold up the sign?
No, they will yell at you. Silence.
They'll flip you.
Fine, I'll start whistling at them like the tennis crowd does.
I'll just grunt. I'll just grunt all the time.
Yeah.
That's the different thing. What do you guys got coming up
and fresh dough
on the program today?
Pure Gold as always, Heggy. Thanks for asking. We'll continue with Super Bowl reactions. We'll get you the latest on Max Crosby and George Pickens right out of the gates here.
All right, love it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. And at first, he was doing an impression of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie, and I'm sad that I knew that. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Say clap, Kevin.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on The Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. Kenneth Walker won the MVP after rushing for 135 yards. Walker was the workhorse for the Seattle offense. Nothing flashy, but they kept hammering the run game. It's pretty neat to see the winner of the MVP that's not the quarterback or the scorer of a defensive touchdown. Walker was the most impressive player on the field last night. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Are you tired of
falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go, Hour 1, G-Bag Nation on 105. Bear me, N.A. There's Brian Broaddus, the former Cowboy scout, the Super Bowl champion. Lucian to go 5 flawless like it's nothing. Wolchuk and Shia follower here, your Nosebleed brothers. And along with you, we are the G-Bag Nation here on The Fan. You can download that Odyssey app, instant rewind functionality. Go back and listen to any segment throughout the day you might have missed. It's like a podcast menu in there. Pretty cool. So, I mean, you still run them. You're making like, what, $8 million for a 30-second spot these days. I get it. But I just think I tried to pay attention, but ultimately it's lost its fun. You know, because you're going to be able to see them all on social media. That if anything's really that great, you're going to see it. We're overexposed to short comedy content. Yeah. You know, we got our phone sitting right there. I can find something in less than 2 minutes, way more entertaining than this damn commercial. So it's going to commercial in the first couple of breaks. I'm trying to get locked in. I'm trying to stay but I kept getting distracted, man. Maybe my attention span shot. What do you think at 877-881-1053? Are you guys with me?
I'm with you, Mad
Can we
Dog.
just acknowledge it that the commercials aren't that cool anymore?
Yep. I mean, I think going through and just looking at some of the lists of the best ones, like I was locked in at the start of the game. You know, the Instacart one was one of the first ones. The Dunkin', noticed that. But there were so many going back, I was like, I don't remember watching this. And then when you're with people, like if you're at a Super Bowl party, you know, you use that to, you know, maybe you're going to get more food, or you're going to the bathroom, or you're talking with people. So, yeah, they're not must watch. And you're right, in the TikTok era, in the era we're in now, if you do miss something, it's so easy to just go back and find it. It's not, to me, they're just not as good anymore.
Yeah, you know, I think part of it is we used to just get pulled in by that TV a lot more. I saw Matt Damon do an interview the other day about this movie that Netflix was pitching him on, and they wanted him to reset the plot of the movie 5 times throughout the 90 or 100-minute movie because people were just invariably going to miss it while they're continuously looking at their phone. So I don't know if I'm getting pulled into that experience as much, but also, there's just something about the old days of the Bud Bowl and the Budweiser Frogs and the What's Up and everything, and like there's nothing viral that's coming off these on the back end either. So I could say it's from my personal experience, but there's nothing going viral today. There's no catchphrases or ideas that we're going to be talking about for the next year, let alone the next hour.
You think they're too expensive, and we're losing that because they're so expensive that we're losing the fun of it?
You're spending all the money for the time.
You're spending $8 million, and now the production value of it's not where it needs to be, or it's the idea is not where it needs to be.
Oh, you got like a total budget, and maybe marketing budgets are down because the economy's weird.
Yeah, we spent. I think I saw a deal where Anheuser-Busch in the Super Bowl era has had over 147 commercials that have played during Super Bowl. So they had them all ranked and stuff of who had the most. But I just wonder at the fact for that $8 million hit that we've just kind of exhausted. I mean, it's like we put everything into that one commercial, but it limited to what we could do with the creativity of the commercial. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I don't know because
I like it.
I find myself. I'm not gonna lie. I don't watch the commercials. I'll stand up and go stir the queso or go make sure there's enough ice, the ice machine's still working and stuff like that. But I just don't. They're not what they used to be, man. How fun were the Clydesdales kicking the football around the pasture and the two guys watching guys watching them on the other side of the fence and talking about it, commentary and all that. I mean, we don't have those commercials anymore.
We don't.
Yeah.
Okay. 817 says this is one of the only things I agree with Gavin Dawson on. The commercials are not good anymore. 940. It's 100% a byproduct of the instant gratification we get from our phone these days. That's Jamie in Fort Worth. Thanks for leaving your name and city you're texting from. 214, I agree with Dawson. I think AI is going to kill it. All right, so getting quite a bit of agreement on here. Okay, so I'm not crazy, I guess, for that one.
No, you're not crazy.
I imagine I would get quite a bit of agreement as well if we could talk about how disappointing the game is, and was.
You like defense?
Yeah. If you're a defense first guy, like you love watching great pitching performances, I think there was some ways you could have got gratification out of that.
Special teams was outstanding.
Oh man, that was so awesome.
Gosh, the special teams,
sweet science of
punting
football.
from Michael Dixon in this game. Like if Gavin Spittle must have just been having to change his undies constantly watching this. I mean, what the punting and kicking did for Seattle, that's what won the game for him.
It's a little highbrow for me. That's beyond my football acumen. But I will say,
come on, you're a football guy.
It was
all
a
three
great
phases.
Like last week, Jerry Jones said it's inspiring to see this matchup. They went out and put it on out there, and Sam Darnold is very average. Drake May is overrated. He is a byproduct of his schedule. This New England offense doesn't have enough weapons or a good enough offensive line, and these teams were in the Super Bowl. That's got to be the biggest takeaway coming off last night for you as a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, it
this
gives you
so
hope.
Doable.
Gives you hope. There's a chance.
Yeah, like Joseph Hoyt, our buddy, put out there, man. If the Cowboys and Christian Parker can get this defense fixed, when you watch a Mike McDonald, it's very possible Christian Parker could just zoom to the top of a lot of these lists because people might just go out there. Now it's like, can we get the next young whiz kid?
Yeah, but you got to have players.
You got to have players, but if that were to happen, it means the Cowboys got players.
Yeah.
It means that now they've got a top 12 defense. And if the offense can go ahead and carry over what they did this year, that's a team that can compete for an NFC title.
Against either one of those defenses last night, offensive for the Cowboys, how do you think they would have fared?
Terribly.
Cowboys offense?
Yeah.
Cowboys offense versus
scored 17 points.
Either one of those defenses. Either one. How do you think Dallas would have fared?
I mean, I think they'd have been able to run the football against New England the way that they played last night. I think Javonte would have had a decent game.
I think what happened is New England got wore down late in the game. Too many 3-and-outs, too many bad field position things. Because I went back and watched Walker's all his carries, and they did a good job early with Fitz. in linebacker play and like playing across the line of scrimmage and like when Seattle was trying to kind of move them, they really couldn't move them. But late in the game, all of a sudden, they were having to sell out. And that's where Walker was able to kind of take some advantage of them.
Well, he had a lot of individual effort runs there for him.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Javonte's a guy that can do that. I don't know. I mean, I think the Cowboys offense could have put up maybe 20 points last night against either of those
Do you think they could have blocked Seattle's front?
Seattle would have been more challenging
Seattle
than New England.
Seattle's pass rush. You think that would you have trusted Guyton and Steele in that one last night?
No. Seattle's defense is pretty next level nasty.
They are.
And what they do,
I just
not
feel like
only
New England's got no weapons. I was watching that game and I'm watching Drake May try and throw to guys. I'm going, okay, he's trying to throw the barefoot guy here right now. Okay, barefoot guy doesn't look open here. I just wonder. I wonder if you played against a team that if you could block that thing up a little bit, rushing 4, and with what you have with Williams, that maybe that Pickens and then CD and those guys, even a little bit of Turpin. We saw what New England was able to do with their slot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the fourth quarter, Drake May had 235 yards. 235 yards in the fourth quarter alone of his 295. That's the most in a single quarter in Super Bowl history. Their offense all came in one quarter.
I mean, if you could block up Seattle, I think you would have a chance of scoring against them, but that's just a massive if.
But there was one offense all year that gave him problems. It was the Rams.
It was it was only the Rams.
Yeah.
And Stafford, who's a super vet who can understand what they're doing in the back end, which is pretty impressive stuff that they're doing there.
I guarantee you Dak Prescott would recognize a blitz in his face.
Yeah, he would have been way better than May was.
Yeah,
it would have been much
May
like
was awful in that game last night.
Bay.
His recognition, eye level, everything about his game was so poor last night.
It was terrible.
Yeah, I think the moment got too big for him
Way
as a young
too
player.
big.
Yeah.
Way too big.
And I felt like that since Wild Card Weekend in his pregame interview on the side of the field. I was like, wow, this guy is just not very comfortable out there. And
he got there though.
They got to play some of the worst offenses in the AFC through the playoffs on their way to the Super Bowl. Somehow, things fell perfectly for them. And obviously you got to have a little bit of luck, but I felt like they were significantly exposed last night. Yeah, I think with Dak, the history has been if you can pressure him with 4, you're good.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest thing, and that's why I think going into the draft, I'm not fixating on defensive players. It's not the 2 best defensive players. It's got to be the 2 best players, because if there's a right tackle or a left tackle there that you feel like could solve half of your biggest leaks on your offensive line, like do you really think the Cowboys could go out there with Steele and Guyton and Nate Thomas and make a run through the playoffs? I don't, because eventually in one of those games, Dak would be like, oh crap, they got me. They're getting pressure without sending extra guys, and they're playing coverage, and we're going to score 14 points here.
You would help your tackle. You would help one of them. If one of them was really struggling, like I say, Dawson, we know the defense is god-awful here. I understand what you're saying.
It just happened so many times this year.
Well, god dang, the friggin' New England, what are they doing game plan-wise? That's awful.
Oh, yeah.
That was so bad. It's like they never had seen corner blitzes. The quarter, nobody could identify anything. Their offensive line, their both tackles were horrible. Their guards were horrible. Every time the back, when they had to pick somebody up, they picked up the wrong guy. I mean, to me, that was a team, but I'm just kind of thinking, if Dallas is going to do anything now, you better help the defense.
For sure.
You better help the defense.
For sure.
You've done, in my opinion, Dawson, and I'm not making this as a slam at you. I think you've done everything you can for this offense. I think it's about time to say, okay, but stop picking guys 19 out of 25 that can't play when you draft on defense.
Yeah, you need to
whatever
start
that
listening
number
to your coach,
was.
because the issue is you just don't know how long these coaches are going to be around. Drafting for your coaches, I think, is a recipe for failure. It's great. Get their input. What kind of players do you like? But just take the best players. That's why you rely on your scouting department. That's why you have
that's
Will
what
McClay.
Dawson's saying, right? You're saying take the best player.
The best player.
You can't be drafting for Dan Quinn and Rod Marinelli and Mike Zimmer, and you can't be drafting specifically for Christian Parker.
I think Dallas's offense last night would have been okay in that game. Either team.
They were one of the best offenses in the league.
With Dak at quarterback and the weapons, the skill players they have, Dak's not going to miss the throws that Drake May missed last night. Not going to do it. Not going to do. He's going to.
Sam Darnold had a couple where Shaheed was open downfield. Yeah. They had a busted coverage with Jackson Smith and Jigba that he just missed. Like, there were some throws but you're right, with both quarterbacks to be made. Yeah. But I will say Seattle's defense, and look, you got to give some credit to Mike McDonald. Like, he did some tendency breaking things. He was not a blitz coach. Like, they did not blitz a lot on defense. They blitzed 33.3% of the time in the first half of that game. And a lot of it was the Devin Witherspoon stuff, which he hadn't done at any point really in the season until that game. So that stuff probably caught New England off guard a little bit.
You throw into that blitz. And that's a second-year quarterback that is young. You know what? That's a shame. That's a shame because they might not ever get back again.
Very true.
I mean, Chicago, Denver, Arizona, and Chargers. Okay, so a quarter of your schedule, you're ruled inept this year for as much as we talk about how awesome this offense is.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine this team having success against Seattle. Maybe New England.
Well, if that's the case, then you still need to be working on this offense.
Well, that's what he just said.
Which I'm with you then. I mean, if that's what you believe and you don't think they're going to be able to do anything against the best defenses in the sport, then you can't just say, well, we're a finished product on offense.
Yeah, so I wonder what that looks like internally. Like, do you go fix tackle, or are you gonna seriously run back Steele Guy? And I think it's really interesting. Okay,
I draft Love.
Max, there you go. Yeah, put a star running back in here. Okay, latest on Max Crosby. How much are you guys into this story? Do you think it's realistic? I'm hopeful. It would be really, really fun. But apparently, an unnamed GM says Max Crosby has told Tom Brady he'll never play for the Raiders again. That's from Jason La Canfora. Told Tom he'll never play for the Raiders again. That's a fact. He told him he'll retire before he plays for them again. That's crazy because he appeared in the facility over the weekend in Raiders gear, doing an interview.
Yeah. And La Canfora, I don't know how much you can really trust his reporting here. I do think it's very much so on the table that Crosby ends up getting moved and sort of wants to force his way out there. But in terms of him getting here to Dallas, I think that's relatively far-fetched.
Okay. All right. Yeah. And the only way I would want to do it is if it's 2027 draft picks. You need your picks to try to make this team happen. And I just don't think it would be a fit for the Raiders. I saw it, every Steelers game played this year, TJ Watt is just a year older than Max Crosby. Like, it can happen quickly where all of a sudden you're like in the conversation with Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons for best edge in the game. And then it's like, well, he's pretty good still, right? Yeah. And I would not be wanting to give up significant resources for a guy whose prime only has a couple of years at most left in it.
Well, and Shefty's saying they want a Parsons-like package. So you're talking
crazy.
And they're going to put that out there. They want to get the most in return. I can't do more than a 1. And if it's going to take that, then unfortunately, you got to take your name out of the ring. It is exciting that Schefter today on McAfee talked about the NFL expanding from being able to trade draft picks now up to 3 to 5 years in the future, kind of like what the NBA does.
Yeah.
That could be very entertaining when it comes to some of these trades moving forward.
Yeah.
Because then it's all like, if you really are a win now team, I'll trade a first round pick 5 years down the road.
Yeah, well,
why the hell not?
Well, you do that, and it's because it's somebody else's problem.
Exactly.
Because you're going to get whacked. You're going to be out of there, and then somebody else's problem. So why not?
Yeah, that's amazing. The trade deadline in all sports is just a massive media event, and it's surprising the NFL hasn't leaned more strongly into it up until recent years. But now it looks like they're ready to put the turbo button on it. We got the champ on the other side, then Wolchuk's top 10. Where are you taking us?
All right, who are the top 10 Super Bowl champs of all time based on this metric, and where does this year's Seahawks come in? That's next in the nation, but I know my champion in the car and truck game. That's East Dallas Diesel, baby. You know him, you love him, and I love him too. I've been talking about him for months now. Go see my guy Tony Alberti at East Dallas Diesel, and what sets East Dallas Diesel apart, all right, it is the customization. That's what makes them unique. Maybe you've been checking out that website, eastdallasdiesel.com. They're pumping out new inventory every
Business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. So go ahead and schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Berkey's AC Plumbing and Electrical.
Need a new AC system? Call Berkey's to get up to $4,000 off select Lennox HVAC systems with combined discounts. And 0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. Call 877-BERKEYS or visit Berkeys.com.
Welcome back, Nation. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. We go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius Alexander has your champ.
Mic check, 1, 2, big mic check. Yeah, my name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. This right here is G-Bag the Day Champ Replay. What's up?
Look at that Bucks hat, huh? Buccos? The Pirates?
Yeah, got the Pirates on.
Pirates got the best.
Big signing over the weekend. Marcelo Zuna.
I feel like I had like the black sweatshirt with the Pirates hat. I feel like I'm in like L.A. right now, like I'm part of the NWA or something. Our winner and champ right here going for day 2, the great Bo Jackson. And Eric Chiafalo are our champions right here. Bo Jackson did not know. This happened on Radio Row, by the way. Bo Jackson did not know he was in the Butt Crack Nation. Now he does.
Where were you at with the Nolan Ryan versus Ventura?
Did somebody take a bite?
Did somebody bite you?
No. He didn't try to bite me.
We got ball sacked on that? We got sacked on that, didn't we?
What do you mean, Baltic sack?
Yeah, it's like a fake report.
Butt crack parodies.
Yes, I've heard of that. I've actually heard of butt cracks. Thank you. I was confused for a moment there.
You're saying Bo Jackson got ball sacked? Explain yourself. That's tremendous, dude. I was reflecting on that over the weekend. People kept texting me saying, "What was it like interviewing Bo Jackson?"
What do you mean? The ball sack. Man, I wanted you guys to ask him, like, when did you know that you can break a bat? When did you realize I could snap this thing?
You're right.
I could snap this.
Son of a bee.
The hiccuping and the broken bats over the leg after striking.
Yeah.
Bang, like it's a toothpick.
Yeah, that's
at some point he realized, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm a superhuman, bro.
Yeah. I didn't realize how just incredibly dense he is as a human. You know, when he walked up.
What does that mean?
I was about to say,
be respectful. Be respectful, bro.
Thick without saying thick. You know, just like muscle everywhere.
Yeah, he is that guy.
His waist must have been 55 inches or something crazy.
He was an inverted triangle.
Inverted triangle?
Yeah, he was
goodness.
He was this wide shoulder and then the waist and then all legs.
Boom. Yeah.
Oh, no, he was... Seriously,
like that baseball team that Bugs Bunny always had to play against. Those guys were huge up top, bro.
And that
little small legs.
Just impossible.
But no, him and Herschel Walker, when you like on the same field with them, it was like, damn, okay, we're going to have a tough day tackling this guy.
You watched him live. Do you believe the 4.19 thing?
Oh, absolutely.
He ran that fast?
Yes.
Bo Jackson's the fastest 40 ever.
When he was telling the story about running through, was telling the story about running through the tunnel and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, and I was in my mind, I'm thinking like, what scout could I call to get the confirmation? There's somebody I could find that got that. There's somebody there that got that time at Auburn, Alabama, the day that Bo Jackson ran.
Yeah.
I got to find that. I got to get that confirmation.
I mean, for all of the young guys like Michael Irvin has to rant about that think like super fast athletic people just got invented.
Yeah.
This is the early 80s. Right?
Yeah.
And the time has not been improved upon from a football player since then.
No,
especially that large of a human.
It was in charge. Seriously, when you watch these guys, you'd warm up at the game, and you'd see them, and they'd run to the sidelines and stuff, and you're like, damn. I mean, that guy's not that big and that fast, and then they just running by you, and you just. I mean, it's a blur, and it's
a breeze,
and you're like, okay, here we go.
Surf on that wake. Here's Wolchuk with his top 10 at 220.
All righty, 877-881-1053. Who do you think's the best Super Bowl champion of all time? Let's take a quick look, though. and some of the best free
96
agents.
Packers. What are you thinking about here, bro?
I know you've got that hat on. I got a couple teams that would kick the 96 Packers right in the rear.
Okay.
But this is based on one specific metric. We'll get to that in just a second. But some free agents, the best players that are going to be available this offseason, we'll see if they get re-signed. But if they don't, just looking from a Cowboys lens, we've talked about Boye Mafe, the edge from Seattle at 27 years old, might be an option for you out there. He fell down the roster a little bit when it comes to the depth chart because they added DeMarcus Lawrence. Congratulations to our guy Tank. They added Uchenna Nwosu, who had the fumble recovery for a touchdown in the second half.
Was that an interception?
Was it an interception?
I think it was an interception.
I think they stripped it. Did the ball never hit the ground?
Never hit the ground. Yeah.
Turns it all the way for a touchdown. Caleb Von Chason at 26 years old. It'd be about his fourth or fifth team. Yeah. Maybe New England just goes ahead and re-signs him because it seems like he kind of found a home. He really hadn't been great.
He had a good
in his
first
career.
half, and then the second half kind of fell
Just
apart.
stunk.
But yeah.
A guy that I'd really look at, though, Jalen Hawkins, 28 years old, the safety from New England. He had 4 interceptions, 6 PBUs, a forced fumble recovery, and 1.5 sacks in 15 games that he started this year. He was graded as the 5th overall best safety in the league by PFF. And that's not a big name. I wonder what his market will look like. And again, New England could very well say, we want you back. But Jalen Hawkins, go get a safety.
Yeah, sign me up for top 10 safeties in football. I think you need 2 of them. And then draft a corner. And we might be heading in the right direction. Probably 2 new linebackers.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got some good linebackers out there.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant, the safety for Seattle at 26 years old, also going to be a free agent. He was late in that game. My gosh, he had that big collision in the end zone, went down. But that's a player that's pretty darn good.
Right?
Yeah, that 2-pointer that they went on. Now, he might be the highest priced free agent on the market when it comes to safeties. I saw Spotrac estimated maybe around $15 million per year, so he could come in and be a little bit more pricey. They'll have a decision to make on Kenneth Walker III. Will Seattle? I think they'll probably re-sign him. We can kick that around later. And there's Tariq Woolen, UTSA's own, local product, DFW kid, 26, 6'4", 210. Maybe he's a guy that Christian Parker looks at, even though, man, that NFC Championship game, I could see some people saying, I'm good on this guy. Almost cost him the football game.
One contract projection here for Jalen Hawkins, safety, Patriots, 3-25.
Sign me up for that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sign me up for that. That'd be incredible. All right, let's get to it. So this is ESPN's Aaron Chat Shots. So he went ahead and used his DVOA ratings, which look at efficiency on a play-by-play basis, adjusted for situation and opponent. And for teams prior to the start of DVOA in 1978, he went ahead and estimated those ratings based on Pro Football Reference, plus the margin of victory during the postseason. So he tried to make this as close as he could because he went ahead and ranked all 60 Super Bowl winners. And, man, the Cowboys are going to have a team that is pretty high on this list. So 877-881-1053, the best Super Bowl team of all time. 92 Cowboys from the 817 come in here. Obviously, Brian wearing his Super Bowl championship hat coming in for those Packers of 96.
So we were honorable mention?
Yeah, not in the top 10.
Okay.
Not in the top 10 for your Green Bay Packers.
Let me ask you this. Is the 72 Cowboys or the 77 Cowboys involved in this?
Yeah, the 77 Cowboys were number 30. 30th best Super Bowl champion, according to this DVOA metric. Out of 60. Jeez. Right in the middle of the pack.
Oh, okay.
Right in the middle.
By the way, this Hawkins guy, valuation of $9 million. 9.5, is that what we said?
3 for 25 was what you threw out, Gavin. So, yeah. I mean, I think that's absolutely a hell of a deal.
9.5 million valuation this year.
You know what I found interesting, though? The 72 Dolphins, the undefeated team on this.
Had Bob Greasy at quarterback and Earl Morrall.
25th best Super Bowl champion. Yeah. If you go by this DVOA metric that Shot Chats used. 71 Cowboys came in at 23 on the list. You had
23, and that was a losing team.
Yeah, they lost in the Super Bowl. Yeah. And man, I mean, that team, they could have been big. Should have won, in my opinion. 66 Packers, 14 on the list. Your 2013 Seahawks.
Give me what is the
13?
What does this measure again?
Okay, going back and explaining this one.
Just real quick.
Yeah, I got you. What it is it is efficiency on a play-by-play basis, adjusted for situation and opponent. And then for teams
pretty
prior to 78, he went ahead and looked at the PFF references, plus the average margin of victory during the postseason. So I think this probably is, I mean, if you're looking at a stat or a metric to kind of judge like who would be the best one, this is probably the most fair. Every metric will have its flaws that you can go ahead and break apart.
So this is an entire team, right? This
It's
is not
the Super
just
Bowl champions.
Okay, gotcha.
All 60 of them.
Gotcha.
Number 10, 1995 Dallas Cowboys. They're the last post-1980 team on this list that didn't lead the league in DVOA during the regular season, finishing slightly behind the Niners. They ranked number 1 in offense with the triplets, and they were 10th on defense. Cowboys lost 4 games during the regular season, but they played a top 10 schedule, and 3 of those losses were by just 1 score. The other loss was to the number 1 49ers, but a Packers upset meant the Cowboys never got revenge on the 49ers.
They were happy as hell when that happened.
9 is the 75 Steelers. 8 is the 2004 New England Patriots, which I believe was that when they beat the Eagles? 24-21, they beat the Eagles that year. But by DVOA, this was clearly the best of the 6 Tom Brady, Bill Belichick championship teams, as the others all ranked below 35th. This was the first season in the Brady-Belichick era where they were 5th in passing DVOA after they were outside the top 10 in all the other seasons they won. Patriots also ranked 3rd in rushing and 4th on defense. So that was a pretty stout unit that they had in that 04 team.
And they played one of the 5 hardest schedules of any Super Bowl champion that year. So
beat the Colts. I believe they had to beat the Steelers as well, who were 15-1. That was the Ben Roethlisberger rookie season.
That was when the Patriots got revenge because you had the Steelers and rookie Ben beating the Patriots in the regular season, and it was like, oh my gosh.
That's right.
And I want to say it was like a Halloween game, like late October.
That's wild.
And then they end up getting revenge on the rookie.
7 is the 73 Miami Dolphins on the list, which lost. 92 is the Dallas Cowboys. The 92 Dallas Cowboys come in at number 6 on the list. The first of the 3 90s Cowboys champions was the best. They ranked 2nd in offensive DVOA and 5th in defensive DVOA, plus 9th on special teams. So top 10 unit all the way around. And they ran through the best of the other teams in the league on their way to the title. First came the rival Eagles, who were number 2 in DVOA, and an easy 34-10 divisional win. In the championship game, number 3 Niners, and then the number 6 Buffalo Bills in the Super Bowl. Brian, your Packers are number 5. The 96 Green Bay Packers come in at number 5 on the list.
I know we were really good on offense and defense both.
This team had one of the strongest starts ever, winning its first 3 games by a combined score of 115-26.
Yeah.
Packers dipped in the middle of the season, losing 3 games, then got hot again to end the regular season.
Traded for, or got Andre Rison on the roster.
Week 15, you beat the number 2 team in DVOA, the Denver Broncos, 41-6. Yeah. Then they won their final 2 games against the Lions and Vikings by a combined 69-13. Nice. Yeah. Packers were an incredibly well-balanced team, 4th in offensive DVOA, 1st on defense, and 2nd on special teams. And then we know what happened in the Super Bowl. Desmond Howard, awesome. They beat the number 3 DVOA team in the 49ers and the number 5 DVOA team that year, the Carolina Panthers. 89 Niners coming at 4. And this year's Seattle Seahawks coming at number 3 based on this metric. This will surprise some people, but they were, according to DVOA, in fact, both sides, Seahawks and the divisional Rams, finished the regular season among the top 10 teams since 1978. Seattle finished with a historically strong defense and special teams to go with an above-average offense. It also played the 8th toughest schedule in the league by DVOA, and its 3 losses came by a combined 9 points. Pretty damn incredible. The Bears of 85 at number 2. But number 1, this is a stunner. The Washington Redskins of 1991.
Hell of a team.
Yep. Greatest, according to DVOA. They led the NFL in points scored. They were 2nd in points allowed. Lost by a field goal to the Cowboys after an 11-0 start. Then sat at starters in the second half of the final week, lost to the Eagles by 2 points. Those were the losses. Washington won games during the regular season by scores like 45-0, 34-0, 23-0, 56-17, 27-6. They just ripped through the league. And you look at just based on this metric, greatest team of all time. Bit of an upset.
Well, thank you, Wolchuk. That's just raw data.
That's wild.
No opinions there, huh?
Take that for data.
That's straight up metrics. Take that for data.
Well, it's cool to be in the top 10, you know?
2 teams in the top 10.
Hey, you'll take that every day. You know, it's just time to get back. Time to put another team in this thing. All right, Chief, what are we doing next?
We got a sports hodgepodge featuring my favorite football mom, and I'm curious, what was the MVP of your Super Bowl menu? That's next here in the nation.
Coming up Tuesday morning on Sean and RJ, the interview that will make you fall back in love with a former Cowboy. That's at 7:20, and 2 more 9 Inch Nails ticket giveaways in the 7 and 9 o'clock hours. It's a Tolo Tuesday on The Fan.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Hi there, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're being told by an HVAC company that you need to replace your home's furnace, pump the brakes and don't get ripped off. Call the On-Time Experts for a free second opinion. They'll tell you the truth and not just try to sell you a furnace you may not need. Their focus is fixing your furnace and getting you warm again. Plus, you'll get a stay warm guarantee for the rest of the winter. Book your appointment online right now at theontimeexperts.com. Theontimeexperts.com. The On-Time Experts, the official HVAC partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
The original Fort Worth Gun Show this weekend only at Will Rogers Memorial Center. Always the biggest show in Texas. Over 1,200 tables with the most guns, ammo, supplies, and accessories. Come and buy, sell, or trade. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking for that special piece to add to your gun, knife, and ammo or militaria collection, we have it all under one roof. And now free parking. Visit FortWorthGunShow.com or call 817-732-1194. The original Fort Worth Gun Show. This weekend only.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Resolutions have you back in the gym again? Want to make this year a year you train for a marathon? Swing a club with colleagues again? Maybe even coach your son's team? If pain has slowed you down or is keeping you from an active lifestyle, trust the men's health experts with Men's T Clinic to get you moving again. It's pain-free and part of your personalized total wellness optimization. Regenerative by Men's T Clinic is the safe, natural way to long-term movement without pain, harnessing your body's own growth factors. Call 972-GO-MEN'S-T today or visit mensteclinic.com.
1-800-246-LOT. mensteclinic.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
The Fan is proud to partner with the Nexo Dallas Open. Some of the highest-ranking tennis players in the world will face off at the Star in Frisco February 7th through the 15th. For tickets, go to dallasopen.com.
If you're in a market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world, they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Lucius. G-Bag Nation here, 105.3 The Fan. It's time now for Eric Chiafalo's Sports Hodgepodge. Here's the Chief.
Yes, sir. On the heels of Super Bowl 60, let's podge it up.
TJ Hushmanzado, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10?
You don't think it's rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it is the home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat. LeVar, do you want to get in on this? I'm not in on that. You rude motherfucker. Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shock jock stuff.
Big shout out to the bettor at Caesars Palace, who just before kickoff placed $253,000 on heads to be the coin toss. And, of course, it landed on heads.
In cash, too, man. That's a wealthy man.
What in cash?
It was minus 103 as heads was the favorite. So I'll let the human calculator, Dawson, give us the number on that.
What do we get, Dawson?
I don't know, about nine grand off that, so 246, something like that.
Wow. I mean, right there. That's how you start a game.
So we got 246.
I think so.
We're placing that bet. Wow.
Yeah. Plus your original investment back. So he's doing quite well today, I can imagine. He must be rolling in it, though, to allocate that kind of money.
Yeah.
Must have been electrifying, though. I don't know why you'd ever bet on tails. Doesn't it just seem like heads comes up more?
Well, tails never fails. Until it does.
I think you got to watch these NFL officials. We need to get some tape of this.
How they're flipping?
How they're flipping this thing. Are we a small flip or are we going vertical on this thing?
I'd be going vertical. Like I'd be getting some good hang time on that.
And what you have to worry about too, you're bouncing that thing off a grass field. Is it going to stick?
There is something to that, actually.
Yeah,
if it's grass or turf.
Yeah, and is it going to bounce around on the ground there and roll around, hit somebody's shoe?
I also wonder if the start, like whatever side starts up, does that give it more of an opportunity to land with that being up, or like what's the analytics on that?
It's the bottom.
If you're
exactly,
who knows?
What is it?
I'd love to know this.
If you're betting 250, do you want Sean Smith to catch that thing, or do you want him to let it hit the field?
Let it hit the field.
Yeah, I think you always.
I don't think any of them catch anymore. I think it's all hitting the field now.
Yeah, it's all about just let it
Because they
land
might
on the
mess
field.
that up, right?
Yeah, you can
That's
fumble
embarrassing.
it. Yeah, you don't want that thing slipping out of your hands or something weird, or maybe a double flip as you get back into the other hand. I don't know.
Montana looked pretty good with it last night. I think he might have favored accuracy over velocity a little bit, as he would.
Put touch on it.
And he was kind of fiddling with it at first. I was like, oh, are we about to have an old man moment here with Montana? Is that where we are right now? But
he's fidgety.
He got the job done.
Yeah, he sure did, and so did that better. All right, 877-881-1053. What was the MVP of your Super Bowl menu? Before we get to those responses, I did want to tee up this sound of Nick Emanwari's mom. And she was interviewed for, it was like a local ABC station. And he is a first-generation immigrant from Nigeria.
Okay.
So his mom is not like the most familiar with Super Bowl tradition, pageantry, just how big this is. And so listen to her talk about just the general hype that is the Super Bowl.
I have opportunity to go there. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is something big that I don't know. It's big. I don't know what I'm expecting. All I'm going there is to shout, the ball, touchdown, we win. That's it.
I love the laugh there. Okay, it's really, really good laugh to close things down.
Yeah.
But she was like, I don't really know. I guess this is a big deal.
Yeah.
I guess this matters quite a bit. And I'm just here for the touchdown, and let's win this game. And it took a while for her to get that touchdown.
It did.
I thought Mama might not have gotten that touchdown.
Yeah.
Fortunately, touchdowns were procured.
Her son played well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Watching back on the tape, I mean,
He played well.
That
Seems
that
like
whole
as
defense.
soon as the winner was decided, both teams kind of relaxed and started making plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay, now that we know,
let's just go out here and have fun now, guys.
Seahawks subbed some of their
is that what
rush.
happened?
Yeah, they subbed their rush.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Let guys get some run here.
And then the Patriots scored, and then the rush came back into the game.
Sounds like we're rooting for injuries next year.
Yeah, for the final deal.
Going to be real unpopular in Seattle. Get these backups on the field.
That big throw though, the Drake May throw to Mac Hollins in the like triple coverage or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like, okay,
what are you doing?
You made one great throw.
Yeah.
I wish you could have maybe tried to do that a couple of more times.
Well, the lead up in the commentary, like, okay, they got a rhythm here. This is great. Collinsworth's like, okay, he's starting to see it, and then boom, interception. And Collinsworth just goes, I got nothing for you there. Just throw in the towel.
It's funny, like Collinsworth also, like, there was like the third series of the game, and like New England was backed up, and it was like, well, this seems like it's a really big moment. Like the game could end.
Well, no kidding, Chris.
We're like 7 minutes into the game, and he's like, "This seems like a really big moment if they don't get a first down."
You can't hold anything back.
Yeah.
Collinsworth, man, he's a bit of a hoot to listen to.
Every 5 years, do we get those
Miserable.
guys? Is that what we do?
4 or 5.
Yeah, something like it's
We don't. Well, that was the last one for him, right? Probably.
Collinsworth? Think he's going to be hanging him up?
No
sometime
chance.
soon.
I think he's still a somewhat young man.
I think they push
Around
him.
60.
I think they push on from him.
They should. They should Phil Sims him.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right
They
about
should
that.
Phil Sims and get it out
I
of there.
think they're going to Phil Sims him. Mike
they
Tirico
slide
deserves
Garrett?
better.
Don't tell that to Dawson, man.
You don't like
Dawson
Mike
thinks
Tirico?
Tirico sucks.
I'd swap it all out.
Would you?
Yeah.
Clean house.
Would you put Garrett in there? Imagine.
When I put
Jay
Garrett in
Jeezy.
there. Come on
I
now.
mean, you got a point.
This seems like a
none of
very
them-
big moment for the game.
I wonder if Chris Sims would be good.
I'm surprised they're not punting
so.
right now on third down.
I think Chris Sims pretty good. Pretty good announcer.
I would have the punt team ready here.
Yeah, it's
Coach,
third and 20.
first down.
almost morphed in. Dawson,
Was that Al Davis
No,
coming through?
no. Remember who was the guy we saw?
Lee Steinberg.
Oh,
We were coming into Radio Row on Thursday. I said, hey, Brian, there's your guy.
He was doing a stand-up interview. Yep, I thought the same
Like,
thing.
Oh, my credential. Where is it? I don't know. Where's my credential? Somebody has my credential.
I forget who it was that we were interviewing, but
He's very Al Davis-like.
I was very close to teeing you up for your limited fake Al Davis.
Oh,
but
it was Bo Jackson.
Was it Bo Jackson?
He was talking about Al
Somebody
Davis.
was talking about Al
Oh,
Davis.
no, it was Jim Gray.
Jim Gray.
Jim
That's
Gray.
right. Jim Gray.
I should have gone.
Jim Gray.
He was very good friends
But he was
with Al.
he was so long-winded in the answer. It just it became like, okay, we can't really.
Chief
just
was looking at me.
I was like,
Chief
bro,
was
get
looking
ready.
at me like, get ready. I'm about to throw you one.
That's why I call it the Hall of Excellence.
Yes, exactly. That's what it
I
was.
would tell you, Jim Gray, you're one of the most overrated SOBs I've ever been around.
That would have been so good. Gosh, that would have been so
Jim,
good.
you say you're my friend? Not really. You hate me, Jim.
Okay, so of course it was the chicken wings for me, but also my mom made the like some garlic rolls with cheese stuffed in there. She did her best to like make all the rolls make a football, and she really failed at that. But that wasn't the point. They tasted incredible.
Why'd you bring that up?
Well, because it was like a huge talking point. Like she was really adamant that she was trying to make it look like a football.
Oh, do you feel like it's a family deal because you jacked up the mac and cheese?
Mom, I don't care what it looks like. It tastes incredible. Okay,
here we go.
Those things were phenomenal, dude.
Here we go.
The garlic rolls with the cheese in there.
Which one of the brothers jumped in first? You, of course. Oh, Mom, what's that supposed to be? Is it a heart? What is that? It's like a heart.
It's for Valentine's Day, right, Mom?
What are you doing, Mom? What is this?
He is risen. Yeah, those are probably the MVPs for me. And then actually doing the ribs, I did for the ribs for the first time.
Party ribs?
I didn't party rib them, but I just didn't wrap them at all. I just smoked them the whole time, and it ended up being the best ribs I've done out of like the 3 or 4 times.
Was somebody else watching the pit for you?
No, I was all over it.
Oh, wait.
Steve didn't come over and handle that one?
No, Steve did the wings for me. Shout out to Steve.
They looked fantastic.
Oh,
they did.
How'd the queso turn out?
Yeah, we didn't end up doing the queso. I didn't have time to bring him all the ingredients that were needed for it on Saturday. I was tied down. We had kids' birthday parties. We had a lot of crap. I'll tell you what. I wanted to chill on Saturday. Yeah. Not the case. It's like you got a birthday party, you got this, you got that. I'm like, okay, guess we're gonna punt on the queso.
How many cupcakes did you eat?
It was actually more about the pizza at that birthday party.
Was it really?
Was it Chuck E. Cheese?
It was no, it was just like a little gymnastics thing, and they brought in Marco's Pizza. Probably had like 5 sausage
Marco's
slices.
pretty solid.
You pushing kids out of the way.
Yeah, I was doing some elbows. Yeah, had to get to that last slice.
I think
excuse me, Ben.
Star of the show at ours, the meatball sliders.
Nice.
My buddy's wife made. They were absolutely phenomenal, and I think my wife has finally gotten down the deviled eggs. She has been workshopping this. They used to stink. They were horrible. I mean, they smell anyway because that's just what deviled eggs smell like. Wow. She's got the recipe down now. They're
very
delicious.
Nice. Way to go, Maya.
Yeah, man, meatball sliders. Is that a full meatball on each slider?
They're like 2 mini meatballs.
2 mini meatballs. Okay.
And then,
like
it's
chicken
like
size.
Yeah, and I think it was Hawaiian rolls that they use. Put some. Yeah, I mean, it was just absolutely phenomenal.
We did wings. Abby is dominating this homemade mac and cheese.
Oh, is she?
It was incredible. It was some of the best mac and cheese I've ever had.
On your hands.
Yes, I was very proud of her.
So she's double. Now she's got the cookies and the mac and cheese. She's slowly building an arsenal.
What's the secret
of
with
dominant
the
items?
We using like multiple cheeses. Like, what is she doing with this?
I don't know. I'd have to ask her, but there was some kind of seasoning that she put in there.
Has she got a recipe she stole it from?
She stole it from my mom, and she's kind of in the process of making it her own.
There you go.
You think it beats my Kraft Mac with the cut up hot dogs in it?
Nah.
That's what you did, bro? Seriously, that's what you did?
I mean, I do, but I didn't.
No,
There's
that's what
something
you
nostalgic
did.
and delicious about that.
You did that, didn't you?
I didn't do it for the Super Bowl, okay?
And you're bitching at your mom.
That's a Hail Mary Thursday night, Daddy starving.
What?
Little Kraft Mac, little hot dog, little brat, whatever
We're talking about in the pack, in the box? You
Hell
did
yeah.
that?
Kraft Mac in the box? What do you
Kraft
mean?
Mac's delicious.
Nailed it.
It's tried and true, man. You can't really go wrong with that. We got the 432, our buddy Big E, Simple Classics, the Blackstone Smash Burger. Ooh. Yeah, my dad did some of those.
You know
Those were
what?
incredible.
Let me tell you this.
Really incredible.
The Smash Burger.
Smash it.
I think I'm seeing that way too much.
It's trendy, but it's delicious. It's not like it's overrated. It's freaking dominant.
It's a great way to do the burgers. I think I'd rather have it that than too plumpy. At home they get too tall.
You don't want to think.
If you smoke them or something, yeah.
Smoke them if you got them.
Thank you, Chief.
Yes, sir.
We got 1 hour down and 4 to go.
Chief.
We got a mixed bag coming up next. Wolchuk, where you take it up?
Gosh, let's do it. Baseball trades, Super Bowl leftovers, and Olympic medal problems. That's coming up next. But let's chat Trajan Wealth, TRAJA, best relationships in the love season require constant communication with someone who cares. If you're not feeling the love with your current financial advisor, I'd recommend doing what Eric and I did. Call Trajan Wealth today. Set up that free consultation. That's FREE 469-579-3500. 3500. That's 469-579-3500. I love the Frisco spot. Go say what's up to my guy, Steve Shelby, right over by the Star, Arlington, Fort Worth, McKinney, other locations, plus South Lake, Eric.
That's right. That's my spot. Shout out to Trajan Wealth. Get me taken care of at the highest level. Now, I, too, have the confidence and peace of mind that retirement is actually a possibility for me, and I would encourage you to go ahead and schedule that free, no-obligation consultation because at Trajan Wealth, your needs come first. They're a fiduciary firm, so they're going to be prioritizing your financial well-being above all else, and the more money you make, the more money they make, so trust me, they want to see you win, and they are in this with you. Now, Trajan Wealth is also family-owned. They're veteran-led. They've brought decades of experience to the table, and their team of advisors actually specialize in helping individuals in or nearing retirement. I mean, my goodness, trying to navigate the complexities of today's financial landscape, we all know that can be extremely challenging, but great news for all of us. Trajan Wealth is here to help. 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. Sam Darnold is now a Super Bowl champion. Darnold went 19 for 38, threw for 202 yards, and 1 touchdown. I've said Darnold is good enough to win with as long as he doesn't turn the ball over. He didn't, and Seattle won. Darnold, Super Bowl winning quarterback. I'm Chris Fleck.
I spent years living in fear of calcium oxalate crystal stones, always afraid of when the next one would hit. Now I just take Kidney Cop.
Battling calcium oxalate stones? It's time to try Kidney Cop, a doctor-recommended kidney supplement that has been shown in laboratory tests to reduce the growth rate of calcium oxalate crystals by 99%. Get Kidney Cop today at Amazon.com, Walmart.com, or KidneyCop.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Sponsored by Calcium Oxalate Labs, Inc.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now, during our President's Day sale, take 50% off our limited edition bed. Shop now for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Shop's back! 50 years in the Lone Star State. A one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to Specs.
Come on, let's go.
Specs Wine Spirits and Fine Foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you. Shout. Cheers to savings.
It's so easy you can do it in your underwear. You've all heard the little jingle. It's real. It works. We are quickly becoming America's leading car buyer at GiveMeTheVin.com. How do I know it works? Because if I don't beat your CarMax offer, I'll send you a check for a Husky. I put a bounty of $100 on a CarMax offer because I can beat them. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com. We'll bring you a check to your house, your office. We deliver. It's awesome. Give it a try.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Thanks, Dax. Maybe leave the singing to the pros.
Hey, I can't help it. I love these windows.
Well, it's easy to sing about savings. Get 10 double-pane single-hung windows for just $59.50.
And 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit.
Exactly.
So call Best Buy Windows and Siding today at 469 Windows. That's Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Close enough, buddy.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Go low, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. C-Notes coming up in 20 minutes. Here's Wolchuk with your mixed bag.
All right, let's hit it. You never know what you're going to get in the mixed bag. All right, so we're going to hit all of the sports, but we will start in the National Football League, where now it kind of has been better than I thought today. Usually, Monday following the Super Bowl is a bit of it's a dark day in my life. Like crap. Now what do? We don't have football to enjoy for about 6 months. The good thing is,
team building is a sport, baby.
Damn right.
Let's go.
And we've gotten so into the draft and free agencies around the corner, and we've got Jay Glazer telling us the Cowboys are going to be involved. I'm like, all right, you know what? There is no offseason in the NFL anymore. We're going right into free agency. We're going to do the draft. We got the combine coming up. This thing's going to be great. So there's so much to look forward to. It never really ends, and we've already got the early odds to win the championship. Who do you think the favorite is to win Super Bowl 61, fellas?
Denver Broncos.
Denver.
They always pretty much just do the champion. Don't
Seattle?
They? Isn't it always just the champion?
Seattle is tied with another team.
Rams.
Yeah, Rams.
Just ram it, plus 950 to win the Super Bowl, both Rams and Seahawks. Denver is 18-1 odds, which I like that, because I think if you had a healthy Bo Nix, Denver probably would have been playing in that game.
Let me get $50 on that.
Both these teams in this past Super Bowl were over 50-1, weren't they?
Very true. So if you want to look at, there is no 50-1, but the Bucs are 40-1 odds. You've got the Colts, the Steelers, the Commanders, and the Vikings, all 60-1 odds.
Cowboys are 100-1.
Cowboys are 35-1.
Oh, there we go.
Might not be bad. Just throw it out. I mean, if they can hit this offseason, and again, here I am, like, next year's our year. I'm not going to be foolish, all right? I know that you're probably throwing money away there. It's been 30 years. But eventually, law of averages, like, can we just get something to fall our way, please? Can we get a New England, like, we get to play Jarrett Stidham in a conference championship game if we could make it? Divisional round, C.J. Stroud pees down his leg, throws about 4 or 5 interceptions. Could we get the benefit of that once in a while, please? Thank you. Easy schedule. That'd be nice.
It's bound to happen eventually, Wolchuk. But if Jerry can't make it happen in the next 5 to 8 years, let's call it, I don't think Steve's going to be a strong horse to bet on.
Yeah, well, this is our year, baby.
The most important the most important thing Jer can do before he retires as owner and general manager of the Dallas Cowboys is convince his son that you got to have some cojones.
The cojones power ranking. Shout out to you, Nate Tice. All right, we do have to give some G-Bag Nation love to our very own DeMarcus Lawrence. He called his shot, and it worked out for him. We did laugh. I mean, as a collective group. When he said he knew damn sure he wasn't going to win a Super Bowl in Dallas, I don't think that was a laughing matter, but the laughing matter was like, you think you're going to win one with Sam Darnold and the Seattle Seahawks? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? What the hell? Well, now look at him today.
Yeah.
He is hoisting the Lombardi Trophy. Post-game, he caught up with our new best friend, Josina Anderson.
Y'all have to understand that this moment is about me and me alone. I appreciate all my fans that supported me through it all. But at the end of the day, players win championships, not logos. So don't never get it twisted. We're here for a reason. We earned this, and shout out to all my guys in this locker room, man. I wouldn't be here without them.
But why did you say Dallas couldn't win it? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, that's not a question for me to answer right now. I'm just focused on celebrating with my guys. Enjoying this moment and leaving the past where it's at. At the end of the day, I'm a Super Bowl champion now. I don't have to, even worry about situations like that no more. That situation is below me. I'm a champion. What are we talking about, really?
That you're a champion, and we appreciate your time, and nobody can ever take that away from you now.
Amen.
I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, bye.
Super happy for Tank, just like I was super happy for DeMarcus Ware. But golly, it'd be nice for these guys not have to leave and go win a championship. Could we finally win one here with some of our great players?
Yeah, and he believed when he was here. I think he's going to believe anywhere he goes. That's kind of what Tank Lawrence does. And I think if you go back to this point last year and rerun everything, you should have kept him and moved on from Micah there, and it'd have been interesting to see. Because one of the few guys that's out there that is just an absolute demon with his strength and his ability to stop the run and also give you some pass rush success. But there he was able to just be a cog in the wheel instead of you looking to him for massive game-changing answers.
Yeah, he didn't have to be the one that was making the game-saving play at Seattle.
Yeah.
He was part of other guys that were making game-saving plays.
Yeah, and we'll get to Micah a little bit later on, an hour from now when we do our football fix. But big news in the college football world this weekend. North Dakota State. FCS powerhouse moving to the FBS as they're joining the Mountain West Conference. Welcome in the Bison, baby. They're going to enter the Mountain West as a football-only member beginning the 1st of July. The conference announced this earlier this morning. They're going to pay the NCAA $5 million to transition from the FBS and is expected to pay an entry fee over $10 million to join the Mountain West. You think this is a good move for the 10-time national champion North Dakota State Bison? By the way, those 10 national championships, they've won all of those since 2011. They have dominated the FCS.
I don't think it's a good idea. I think their fans right now are the champions, and they're the biggest fish in a small pond, and that's a whole hell of a lot of fun. Now they're going to go to much more competitive football. They won't be winning their conference. They won't be anywhere near the playoffs. Like, what are you playing for now? I think this is probably a big money win for the university.
Yeah.
But for the fans and the players, I think the cool times at North Dakota State are over.
Yeah, I think you're probably right about that.
Let's look at, if you look at the teams.
Like in the Mountain West?
Yeah.
They can still just win the conference?
No, I'm just saying, how many of those teams you honestly think they could beat? I'm thinking about, I could say, if you just give me a list of all the teams that they're in
Air
there.
Force, Nevada, New Mexico, UNLV, UTEP, Wyoming, teams like that.
Got a good shot.
Maybe they can hang in there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Listen,
give them a year or two.
Next thing you know, they're going to be playing in the college football playoff.
How many?
At large, the James Madison.
They're
undefeated, baby.
I'm watching more draftable players from their team than the teams you just named.
Yeah.
Other than Boise and people like that. But didn't Boise just move to the Pac-12?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so they're about to play with some people they can compete with in the Mountain West.
But I think the Mountain West, UNLV was playing in that conference championship game. And
UNLV will be a problem.
But they're an inconsistent program.
They went toe-to-toe with Colorado to open the season last year.
Maybe Dan Mullen is getting that thing.
Maybe Dan Mullen is. But, look, if Dan Mullen does get that thing, he's probably going to leave.
For sure.
That's a guy that's a big name. By the way, just an update. Team USA up on Switzerland, 2-0 in the 2026 women's hockey preliminary round for Group A. They're going into the third period right now. So let's go. Let's go, Team USA. Speaking of the Olympics, golly, the Lindsey Vonn crash. Oh, this was just so difficult to witness. Did you guys see this?
Yeah,
13
it was crazy.
seconds in. She was going probably 70 miles per hour.
Dang.
And, she ends up crashing. Already was dealing with that ACL, hooked her arm on the gate, which just twisted her around. And when your body gets twisted around like that, according to Lindsey Vonn's teammate Keely Cashman, it just wasn't going to be good. She ended up having to get helicoptered out of there. It was quite an emotional moment. Now, a lot of people were like, hey, she took somebody's spot. She shouldn't have even been competing. Like, once she suffered the injury in the trials, she should have just given up. But she's getting a lot of support from everybody else at Olympic Village right now. Her dad said, though, he hopes that this is the end. Like, she needs to stop putting her body through this. She's dealt with so many injuries throughout her career. She's 41 years old. She needs to just call it quits.
Yeah, I think as a dad, you're going so fast in these events. It's terrifying for parents to watch their kids in downhill skiing, especially if you're compromised and old. You feel like over the last couple of weeks you've had two pretty close calls here. Something can fail and you can go flying off the course and that's it. They're going fast enough that their life is on the line, more so than a lot of sports. So I could definitely empathize with that as a dad. Like, please stop.
So, yeah, I'm with you, man. I think that it's time.
Go back to being a party chick. We both know you're good at it, honey.
It's much safer.
It's much safer. And then we got this issue with the medals.
She shows up with a lot of party people.
Well, I mean, her and Tiger used to
party a lot.
Date. Yeah. Did she date PK Subban as well?
They did.
Yeah.
They did.
Olympic organizers are investigating why so many medals are breaking this year at the games. We've had multiple athletes show that there's a medal and then there's the ribbon. And here's the little piece that's supposed to go into the ribbon to hold the medal, and it's coming apart. So Alyssa Liu, who is part of Team USA's gold medal figure skating program, put out a video about this on Instagram. But she's not alone. I mean, we've got a lot of people who are having their medals just kind of coming apart here. So now they said the Olympic Committee will fully aware of this. We're looking into exactly what the problem is. We're going to pay particular attention to the medals. And obviously, this is something we want to be perfect when the medal is handed over, because this is one of the most important moments of these athletes' lives. So they got to get this figured out. This is the second consecutive games that have brought headlines about less than perfect medals. Paris in 24, they saw stories of the quality of medals handed out to winners and replacement requests skyrocketed afterwards. So they got to get this figured out.
I think Fanatics is involved some way here. I think Fanatics was probably making these medals.
Man, we got some backlash over the Fanatics stuff. We got some Fanatics listeners.
Do they?
So we
People
do love
that work
you.
for Fanatics.
We do love you, Fanatics, but I do think your T-shirts are bad quality.
I order a lot of stuff from Fanatics, but you guys you've convinced me that Fanatics does poor work.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, there's none to be ashamed of. Consumers want their athletic apparel at a reasonable, family-friendly price.
They do.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, as your costs continue to go up, you got to cut corners somehow. So if that means not stitch numbers on and just silk screen, that's what you got to do. We understand.
So we have people that listen to us.
We don't understand.
We have people from Fanatics that listen?
We have that work for Fanatics, yeah.
Oh, hey, listen.
We got people all over the world, man. Prestige.
Worldwide. Wide.
Thank you.
So how are these medals breaking? Is it
right
where
now.
the ribbon attaches, or what kind of breaks are we looking at?
Yeah, like it's literally peeling off, basically, is the video that I saw.
Oh, wow.
It's gross.
I don't think you can celebrate as hard as you want with those things on. You got to be careful. Like, you're jumping with excitement, you're bouncing around, you're hugging people, maybe you're passing it around, showing friends and family.
It's peeling.
So it's like a youth sports trophy. Like, don't drop it.
So we can't go clubbing with it on?
No.
Like it might fly off while we're kind of jumping around?
Just might break on you on the dance floor.
Italy is where they are 2-1-4.
Yeah.
They're in Italy right now. And I
What'd you
enjoyed
say?
that. I don't
Sochi, Italy,
I don't think
right?
we specified.
Sochi is Russia, I think, bro.
Sochi, Italy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I do like just saying Sochi.
I think we're in Milan.
Got it.
Is it Milan? Yeah, it's Milan. We got a trade.
I don't know much, but I think I know that.
I think we get P's and C's reporting tomorrow for spring training.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, baseball guy.
We can be partying about that, but we did get a big trade going down. Hey, we are the home of Texas Rangers baseball, bro.
Are we?
Got to give them some love, man. Got to give them some love.
Come on and get mad at Dawson.
Hey, well, they're not going to get mad at me. So,
what's your horrible baseball take of the year going to be?
It's great to be with you.
Join us in spring
who are you
training.
going to offend this time?
Have you started meditating on that? Like, what is going to be my S take of the year?
You should come into the clubhouse with us and do some of these interviews.
Weeks in, got some great candidates.
It's Wednesday. Watch Chiafalo and Broadus and Wolchuk drink a gallon of vodka. It's
Go
baseball.
home, Dodgers. And don't miss the Rangers player show every Tuesday at 3:20.
where Ranger guests become violently opposed to anything we say.
And then they'll go in foul territory and complain about it.
I'm trying to put together my my new roster menu. You know, because we have a couple of new guys,
new names.
So we got to factor that
what's your
into the
Mackenzie
consideration.
menu?
You need to plop down on the couch this year. We need that coming back.
I did it last year, man.
That didn't work.
Freaking did it last year. No, the year before I wasn't able to do it. They had like the caution tape around and the tasers. But then last year they were a little bit more laxed.
Well, it's Seager and Simeon were fighting.
I plopped down on it, and it didn't propel us into the championship
I
stratosphere.
thought you skipped the last 2 years.
No,
last year, yeah, we got.
I was back. I mean, that's my pick on Twitter. It's me and our buddy kissing Kate Barlow's son.
Joe Barlow.
Joe Barlow.
Yeah, it's a bummer because Joe, we won't get to interview. I mean, he was really kind of our our inside there to be able to make it happen.
Was he like, oh, just go ahead and sit down?
Yeah, he was like, come on, I'll sit next to you. He was like, dude, I'll sit next to you. Let's take a picture. He didn't care.
No, he was all in them.
Was he serious or was he trying to get you in trouble?
No, he was cool. He was just
He was cool with it.
He was probably okay with me getting in trouble as well, but also he was cool with it.
But we timed it perfectly. We're like, Rich Rice was not specifically looking in that moment, and it just worked out. It was flawless execution. This year, they might be a little bit more buttoned up. So we'll see how that goes. But what's your Mackenzie Gore menu item looking like?
I was thinking it's going to be like Goreo cookie ice cream.
Goreo cookie ice cream, okay.
I'm in. I'll take 2 bowls.
Then
Dorito nachos.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah,
I like that.
Or Garrido nachos or Garridos Los Tacos or whatever. I think that'd be good.
Yeah, get Hurtado style in there.
I'm trying to remember who else was added.
We have Jansen.
Okay, Jansen. Well, I'm going to start working on the Jansen. I'll get back to you.
I think you could do something fun with that.
A brisket mac and cheese for
Mackenzie?
For Mackenzie Gore.
There you go.
That.
Yeah, Mackenzie
you're working in brisket somehow.
I mean, the Brandon Nimmo on that one's going to be a tough one.
No, I thought about that one. Oatmeal cream pies.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Strong. You got a gift for this, Chief.
Come on, dude.
Oatmeal cream pie.
Don't encourage him, Dawson.
I appreciate that, Dawson.
Either way, Red Sox added Devin Williams trade, and so they were able to get Caleb Durbin, who was one of the best rookies in all of baseball. Red Sox, all of a sudden, after being very quiet this offseason, have been hitting
who got Durbin?
Deal. The Red Sox did.
Oh.
Yeah, so look out for Boston this year.
Thank you, Wolchuk. There's a mixed bag in the books. We got the C-note.
We met our baseball quota, boys. You're welcome.
Results for your Cowboys off-season
bag
fan
Mackenzie
poll are
and
out there.
cheese.
What would you like to see happen with George Pickens? We'll answer that more coming up next in Nation.
But Tolos, let's talk about your hair for a second. Fellas, if you're losing it, you desire to have it back, then Advanced Hair Restoration has the easiest guaranteed solution for you. It's a simple one-day treatment, and it actually offers life-changing results. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's truly amazing. They put hair where you need it most, and bam, it begins to grow. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated physicians, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it is going to grow for life. So go ahead and schedule that free consultation right now at 469-599-HAIR. And just for being a Tolo, you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, and you need to be next to the team that I personally recommend. So do not wait. Check out the before and afters online for yourself. 469-599-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Hey, sports fans, it's Becca
And Michaela.
from Boomer Jacks, and $2 domestic drafts are here all February.
Head to Boomer Jacks where the beer is cold, the games are always on, and the vibes are just right with $2 domestic drafts. That's right, just $2.
Kick back on our dog-friendly patio, bring your crew, and don't miss a second of the game.
From late night bites to the best drink deals in town, Boomer Jacks has you covered.
We're open till 2 a.m., serving our full menu late.
Get in here for $2 domestic drafts all February long.
Find your location at boomerjacks.com.
That first year in your new home matters. With preferred pricing, Redfin and Rocket Mortgage make the path to your next home easier. When you buy with a Redfin agent and finance through Rocket Mortgage, you can lower your interest rate by 1% for 1 year or choose up to $6,000 in closing credits. See how it works at rocketmortgage.com or call 800-4ROCKET. Additional terms apply, not a commitment to lend. Rocket Mortgage, LLC, licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppa here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos and more. Start the process right now online. PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
Saturday on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
This Saturday at 3 p.m. on CW33. This is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, we have over 600 vehicles in stock, like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, and owner's assurance. Visit us at alliancehyundai.net today.
Whether you're commuting to work or heading out for a fast coffee break, getting an auto insurance quote is just a tap away. With AAA, you're always connected, so you can focus on the road ahead. Rest easy knowing AAA's got you covered, no matter where life takes you. AAA, we're always with you. To start your quote, visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
Mother Nature, go, go, green. This is the song I wrote for that young gecko who introduced me to her talented brother and her legendary mother and helped me to start this wonderful company that we all share. Gecko Green, this is for you.
She's the daughter of Mother Nature. She makes grass come alive and sing. She'll make your lawn lush and luxurious, and she'll do it without a fuss. Do you want your grass to come alive and sing? Gecko Green can do anything. GeckoGreen.com.
John, that was amazing. Thank you.
I'm glad you liked it, Green.
John, that was wonderful. I knew you had some magic in you. Dude, after hearing that, I'm anxious to hear what you're going to do for me.
Bugs be gone at gogogecko.com.
And lawns grow lush at geckogreen.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
At Target, we're unlocking all the feels this Valentine's Day. It's the perfect time to spread extra love and spoil everyone on your list with unforgettable gifts. First, give a cuddle-worthy surprise with the cutest plush toys, or get party ready and treat yourself to stylish women's dresses you'll heart. Both 20% off. Then dive into the ultimate cozy celebration with your faves with 30% off select women's pajamas. There's something sweet for all your special someones, even you. Find Valentine's Day gifts for everyone at Target.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tired of GLP-1 side effects, endless diets, or surgery risks? DFW needs Limb Sculpt, the all-in-one transformation at Souza Clinic. Lose up to 20 pounds a month naturally. No whey in food, no forced workouts. Plus, our visceral fat targeting laser blasts deep belly fat. Plus, advanced radio frequency for skin tightening and cellulite smashing. Normally $350 to $850 each per month. Souza bundles all three for just $350 per month. Call Souza Clinic today for your free consultation. 972-479-5187 or weightlossfortexas.com. This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, as you move forward on your health and wellness journey, count on a bond that forever puts us at the center of trust. You and Blue together from the beginning, the true color of trust for the last century and the next. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, through it all.
Welcome back, G-Bag Nation. It's time for the C-Note. Cowboys news of the evening here on The Fan. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Okay, we got this Cowboys offseason fan poll. It's thrown out there on The Athletic from John Machota last week, a couple of weeks ago. And now the exciting conclusion to said poll and the posted results is what we can talk about here with you on your home of the Cowboys. What grade do you guys give the hiring of Christian Parker as defensive coordinator? How do you think fans voted on this?
B, maybe an A.
You nailed it. B got 52.5% of the vote. A got 33.4% of the vote. It's hard to say for sure one way or another. I think it's fair to be optimistic, but also, maybe
There's
a little bit
Unknown.
concerned. Yeah,
There's so much unknown
lack of
there.
experience.
Yeah, I think all you can really grade at this point is just the
It's
process.
different. It's not Matt Eberflus.
And the resume, the amount of, the process 100%,
Dick
and
Fangio
kind of what we've
guy.
heard about him.
Yeah. It's like young, that's what you're basing it on.
There's great reason for excitement.
Anything but Matt Eberflus. That's what fans are looking at.
He'll improve the secondary because that's everywhere he's been, the secondary's played well.
Damn, Wooly, we thought that the Eberflus would improve the linebackers. Maybe the worst group you had.
He just hadn't been a linebacker position coach as recently as what Christian Parker is.
And
But
I'm not
the players,
slamming you. I'm just
matter.
saying, I hope this works out. I really, really do. Because if it does work out, it'll change the way the Cowboys operate in the future. I believe that with my heart. If this fails miserably and he looks a fish out of water, and who was our guy, Wolchuk? You'll remember it, guy, because I'm terrible, but he was with Wade Phillips. He came in. It was his first time to be a coordinator, and I'll think of this. But then he got replaced like halfway
Defense.
through.
Oh, yeah.
He got replaced halfway through the season. Gotta hate this when I can't.
I'll find it. I got you.
But Wade Phillips brought a guy in, and it was like, I'm going to name him as the defensive coordinator. Then halfway through the season, we were in a situation where Wade Phillips.
Brian Stewart.
He was going terrible.
Brian Stewart. That's it.
And they had to, mid-season, Wade said, I got to take the play calling back.
Had never been a coordinator. Then all of a sudden, he had to take over.
Yeah, when you elevate a guy like this and give him a new set of responsibilities, it's far from a sure thing that he's going to have what it takes to dominate that next level of job description. But everything about Christian Parker has been an A+. As far as how he's handled his responsibilities up to this point and how quickly he's ascended. It's just so tough once you add game management on top of that. Although, he has been credited with being the guy, I don't know if it was Green Bay or Philadelphia, where you're actually consulting the defensive coordinator throughout the game on what you're noticing the opponent is trying to do. So I just say all that to say everything up to this point would add up to a guy with a higher probability of success than average.
It's pointing to the right direction, but we don't know.
No, we don't.
We don't know. And if they have the same damn players, I don't care.
It's not going to be better.
He could be friggin' Vic Fangio himself. He ain't going to get it done.
And, I think if you look at the big success story defensively in the NFL from this season, it's Mike McDonald. And as you were pointing out in crosstalk, his defensive schemes weren't that exotic.
He wouldn't,
It's not like he was, dialing up crazy stuff to give his guys an edge. But the thing he did was go find himself the best players.
Yeah.
And all but 4 of their starters are guys that he plucked off of other teams one way or another. So do you have the eye for talent as well? And with the Cowboys, that's going to be more important than most places.
I'll say one thing. He's got him a damn good defensive line coach. Our guy from Aiden Dirty.
Yep. Yeah.
Aiden Dirty, under Dan Quinn, felt like your defensive line got better under Aiden Dirty. He goes away, and now you're kind of a bag of what.
Okay, who of the options was your top choice for defensive coordinator? It was interesting. Brian Flores won this poll with 47% of the votes. Very popular, massive paycheck to stay with the Vikings.
You know why, right?
Because of how bad they whooped Dak?
Yeah. Everybody knew. You saw
him.
that with your own eyes.
Yeah.
You saw Dak look really mortal out there playing football.
Jim Leonard got 18%. Schwartzy got 11%. Christian Parker got 9.2% of the vote. That was who of the options was your top choice for defensive coordinator. What grade would you give to Shoddy for his first year as a head coach? I'd have to agree with the masses here. 61% of them voted B. What do you think, Chief?
Yeah, I think B's pretty solid. The defense was a disaster for sure, but the offense was really solid, and you can tell that things are moving in the right direction, and the staff that he built offensively, all that seemed like it was mostly in his control. Seemed like it was solid. Like a B seems pretty fair. And I think part of this too is the expectations that we had coming in and how it was just universally panned the higher. Like he exceeded expectations.
He did. And I think one of the great things he does is hire coaches that have higher degrees of expertise than him in certain areas. If you were just getting Shoddy to come in and do what he had coached coached in Seattle and New York. I think this thing could be a tremendous flop right now. But he recognized this league is going in directions that maybe I have not been coaching players to do. And if I just depend on myself to look at the tape and figure out what it is and then come up with a game plan, I'm probably going to be behind the 8 ball constantly trying to fight an uphill battle. So I'm going to bring in a Clayton Adams and a Connor Riley in year 1 and now come back around with Christian Parker. You're giving yourself a chance to integrate some of the schemes that are giving teams advantages on game day on both sides of the ball now.
Man, they spit up some games early in this year, right?
They did, yeah.
They spit up a Carolina game. They spit up a Chicago game early in the year. Like late in the year, that's a different story.
The Arizona loss was bad.
Yeah, you had 3 bad losses.
Yeah.
And, that I was kind of thinking like, well, what the hell, man? You got to win those games. I can understand getting beat by Denver and people like that. But
I mean, as a head coach, the one thing that McCarthy did during his tenure is they beat the teams that they should beat. So, Shoddy's got to do that moving into year 2. But the biggest thing is, directly affecting the offense. He's made the offense much better now than a year ago when he took over.
Did it bother you he didn't react quick enough to the defense, though?
I don't know if there's much he could have done. I mean, yes, sure, you are the head coach. You have every right to do it. But this defense wasn't getting fixed this year with the players that they've got. I mean, it's a personnel issue. I mean, I've been saying it from the beginning.
I think he was very frustrated with Eberflus, and I think Eberflus, after being a head coach, kind of felt like, hey, man, hands off the defense. That's how a lot of teams work, where the DC gets autonomy. So I think it was maybe a difficult proposition for him to go in there and roll up his sleeves and take over, or to be heavy-handed with Eberflus. And I think the late season, what the bleep are we doing, was a sign of his frustration. How many more years do you think Shoddy will remain head coach? More than 4, 3, 2, or 1? How would you vote on that?
I'd go 3. I mean, how long? What was the contract length?
I think it was 4. I think it was a 4-year contract.
So 3 more years. So I'd say 3. I mean, he'll probably coach the contract out, and if it ends up, then maybe he could go more than 4. But I'd say 3 is the safe one.
3 got 35% of the vote, more than 4, so getting an extension hits for 39% of the vote.
If all of a sudden they find a way to win, it's because of Christian Parker, and they better have somebody waiting, man. That's what I hope about this hire. Of all the dudes you're bringing in, please tell me that one of these young guys can learn what Christian Parker learned and could be the next guy, because all of a sudden you turn things around like we're all hoping for here, and it's a playoff run and all that. They're going to be coming after Christian Parker.
Yeah, and you wouldn't want to have to basically hire an entire defensive coaching staff again, because if Parker goes, he's just going to elevate all of his guys up a notch and take most of the guys with him. What is the biggest Cowboys off-season position of need? Corner, edge, linebacker, safety, or offensive line? Oh, I was surprised 35% of the voters said corner.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I get why they would say that. I mean,
zero damn pass rush.
These corners were terrible, but yeah, I go with pass rush.
Pressure, but no finish.
Yeah, they couldn't finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say edge and linebacker ahead of corner, maybe safety ahead of corner.
Corner ain't great. Let's not be.
Every level. No. I really think safety is the weakest position group on this team. And for whatever reason, they just don't address it. But I don't think you've got a really NFL quality safety on the roster.
What would you like to see the Cowboys do with their 2 first-round picks? Draft 2 defensive players. Draft with 1 pick, use the other to trade back and add more. Draft the 2 best players available, period. Or trade back with both picks. I can't trade off of 12. I think I'm getting a pretty damn good player there. I can definitely trade on 20.
Yeah. I think you're inside your window of 15. You know, after that, but it might be your most valuable pick.
Seems like there's a lot of momentum building, for some pretty good players getting there to 12, including Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
More and more people are saying.
Yeah, gosh, I hate it. They're playing games with my heart with that one.
Okay, we'll talk about that maybe a little bit later on in an NFL Draft Big Board report at 6 o'clock. What would you like to see happen with George Pickens? Sign him to a long-term deal? Franchise tag him? Sign and trade him? 8.7% of the vote said sign and trade. Franchise tag 32%. 60% said sign him to a long-term deal. So I imagine that means a lot of people are happy with the news over the weekend that George Pickens is going to get the franchise tag. We'll talk about that one a little bit later on as well. How about this one? If you could only re-sign one of these guys, who would it be? Javonte Williams or Jadeveon Clowney?
Ooh. Probably Clowney, but gosh, Javonte Williams was awesome this year. I am still a fan of Phil Maffa. I think Phil Maffa could give you something. There might be a running back that you can sign in free agency or in the draft. Crap, that's hard. I think Javonte might have won this from the fan vote, though.
Yeah, Javonte did. It was close. He got 60% of the vote. I would love to get an upgrade there in the playmaking ability, and I would be worried about Jadeveon Clowney's long-term health. Like he's banged up every year, so I just think there's a lot of ways Clowney could either be washed up or injured next year. And if I had to choose one, I don't love the idea of bringing back either one of these guys. If that's what it comes down to. But if I got to pick one, I'm going to the running back.
Yeah, I'll go Clowney. I think he'll get him at a fairly decent number. And Javonte Williams, I don't know. He might get a little bit more than you want to give to that position.
I tell you what, I feel like the running back is something that might be a little bit harder to find, believe it or not. I think there's plenty of edges in this draft from what I've seen so far. 100 players I've done so far. I kind of feel like I got a good stack of defensive ends. I'm going to move on from Clowney and spend the money on the runner.
Is this not a great running back class, like just from a depth standpoint, like fifth round, that kind of stuff?
I'm like, I've got probably 5 guys, like a first-round guy in Love, and everybody else is in the 3rd or 4th round kind of a thing.
Yeah, like maybe a Jonah Coleman from Washington could be there in the 4th round.
He's a really good pass protector.
He kind of reminds me of Javonte a little bit.
Not fast.
Run style.
What about the Indiana back, dude? Was it Kalen Black or whatever?
Yeah, Black could be a guy that
he was impressive to me.
He could be. I mean, these are just guys that, again, like, is he a every down back?
Yeah.
He split time in college.
All righty. Thanks to The Athletic for publishing that. It's always fun to look at how the fans are looking at the biggest offseason topics for the Dallas Cowboys. Krusty's Corner's coming up next, buddy. Where are you taking it?
Yeah, let's get 2 stupid pills and a cup of Gatorade. We'll do that next.
Sounds good to me. Before we do that, let's go to Men's T Clinic. You want some upgrades? Men's T Clinic is going to get you dialed in. We're talking about personnel upgrades, getting your hormones optimized. You'll feel so much better. You'll think better. You eliminate that brain fog, make it easier to shed visceral fat, add muscle. Gets pickups in your drive, your energy level, your libido, all those. Getting upgrades thanks to hormone optimization at Men's T Clinic. We love Men's T Clinic here at The Fan, and especially because so many of our listeners are men, and 1 in 5 men suffer from low testosterone. So if you feel like that might be you, call our friends at Men's T Clinic, and you're going to love it. They've set the standard for care. They have dedicated medical professionals working right there to make sure your optimization comes with everything that you want and more. So it is not just hormone optimization. Men's T Clinic also has the latest and greatest hair replacement technologies, bedroom wellness, joint therapies to get you back in the game if you're a weekend warrior. Very affordable cash options, insurance available as well. You're going to see why our Tolos, myself included, describe Men's T Clinic as life-changing. Getting in touch with that younger, more energized version of yourself. He's still in there. You just got to bring him back out, bring him to the surface at menstclinic.com. Salute.
Coming up Tuesday morning on Sean and RJ, the interview that will make you fall back in love with a former Cowboy. That's at 7:20, and 2 more 9 Inch Nails ticket giveaways in the 7 and 9 o'clock hours. It's a Tolo Tuesday on The Fan.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon, making it easier than ever to connect and save at home and on the go. And now, Frontier customers who switch to a Verizon mobile plan could get our best offer ever. 4 mobile lines for just $20 per line, and 4 powerful iPhone 17s with no trade-in required. Visit Verizon.com/welcome Frontier to learn more. $20 per line after $40 monthly promo credit applied over 36 months. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G or 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming and 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
At Berkey's, we're celebrating 50 years of service for the Metroplex. Looking for a great deal on a new air conditioning system? Call Berkey's to get up to $4,000 off select Lennox HVAC systems with combined discounts. And 0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. That's up to $4,000 off per system and 0% financing for 12 months. Just call 877-BERKEYS or visit Berkeys.com.
Berkey's, we're there when you need us.
You have spent the last 10 years building a successful business, but recently it's been tough. You're behind on payroll taxes and the IRS is coming after your business and you personally. Hi, I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath with the law offices of Namath and Flores. Don't spend sleepless nights wondering if you're going to lose your business and your personal assets. The IRS is one of the most powerful agencies in the federal government, and it can and will aggressively target businesses who have not paid their payroll taxes and can also target the business owner personally. If you're facing IRS wage levies, bank levies, or tax liens, call me, Nick Namath, today. I have helped many businesses and individuals resolve payroll and other types of tax problems. So whether you owe the IRS $20,000 or $2 million, why not let us try and help you? Your first visit is free and confidential, and we have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. So call us now at 972-484-0TAX. That's 972-484-0829, or go to myiRSteam.com. Offices in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Frisco.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats, it's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
When you're trying to get a home equity loan in Texas, you want to work with someone who knows what they're doing. At TexasLending.com, we have some loan officers who've closed dozens of home equity loans per month for over 20 years. Call TexasLending.com. Work with people you can trust, people that know your own backyard, people that can close fast. It's TexasLending.com for your home equity loan. Call us today. We got them.
4201 Spring Valley Road, Suite 1150, Dallas, Texas, 75244. NMLS number 2297. Equal housing lender.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
The Fan is proud to partner with the Nexo Dallas Open. Some of the highest-ranking tennis players in the world will face off at the Star in Frisco, February 7th through the 15th. For tickets, go to DallasOpen.com.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back, #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their own price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. We got Krusty's Corner coming up right here, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. Here's the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Thank you very much, Lucius. Appreciate you playing that. Thank you to Greystone for being a part of that as well. I took a break from watching tape this morning. Well,
what was that noise?
It was my glass.
Okay.
I moved it on the countertop, Did you think it was?
I thought it was more ass than glass. But that's good news.
It was stuck. The glass was stuck to the.
All good. No foul.
Sound like a good rip.
Yeah. It did sound kind of funny, didn't it? My apologies.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I took a break. Oh, by the way, you guys posted. When did we post?
Love of the Star was yesterday.
Love of the Star yesterday.
We got a new Love of the Star out.
So that's out, and that's your guys' thoughts about the Pickens deal, right?
Yeah, Pickens. We talked Brazil, some of the coaching stuff. Yeah, I mean, just
Jerry's quotes
all around. Just a beautiful episode.
Beautiful episode. All right, so check it out. I asked. I think the first person I saw was Schefter. Did somebody have it before Schefter? About
I do not think so. With the George
getting tagged?
I mean, look, we've had it probably for the last 3 months. This is probably where it was going to go, but Schefter reported it.
He reported it with some like
this is happening.
Certainty, like it's happening.
And then Rappaport was like, and keep in mind, Cowboys have been shown willingness to trade some of these superstar players. So he kind of left that door open.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it was just the one.
I asked somebody in the organization because when I called Schefter. I said, "Hey, what's going on?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm hearing this." Okay, cool. Thanks, appreciate you. Thanks for saying that. So then I contact somebody in the organization, a couple different people, and I'm like, "Hey, is this Adam Schefter's reporting this?" And my guy goes, "Man, there's just a lot going on right now." So, and it kind of wouldn't go into any more about it. So I assume something's going on there. I will say this. I tend, and I like Adam a lot, I tend to believe Glazer more than Schefter. When we interviewed him, I know we talked about this, but when Glazer said he wasn't sure how this was going to go, I believe him. I think Adam, I like Adam a lot. I'm not sure. My sources over at the Cowboys were saying, like, hey, we just got a lot of things happening right now. So I guess keep an eye on that. Another thing I was interested in is Micah Parsons came out and was talking about that he almost got traded to Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. That's fascinating. One and Jalen Carter?
Yeah.
And he blocked it is what he's saying? Mike is saying, I blocked it.
Listen, I wanted to find out if this was true or not. They talked to Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
They talked to Philadelphia. They told Philadelphia they're not making a deal. I mean, they quickly shut that off. So Mike is making it seem like that, oh, no, man, this was close. If you're telling me that you could trade Micah for a 1 and Jalen Carter and Dallas didn't do that deal, you're pretty stupid.
You can have Mike at that point is what you're saying?
Exactly. Yeah, you could have him. But to me, I just kind of was like, he made it seem like that it was really, really close. And talking to people at the Cowboys, they did talk to Philadelphia, but it was like, no, man, we're not interested in doing anything with
I just think there's been two sides of the story in so many different times, and I don't know if either one has been 100% honest the entire time. They're both spinning it to make themselves look good.
Yeah, well,
they can.
I like I said, I was curious because I felt like if really Dallas, if they had a chance to make that deal with Philadelphia, they didn't make it. Again, that'd be pretty stupid.
Well, how about Brian Baldinger, who's all over the Eagles, saying Jordan Davis was better than Jalen Carter this year?
He did. Jordan Davis was fantastic this year for them.
And maybe that's more of a Jordan Davis statement than it is a Jalen Carter statement.
When he committed, lost a bunch of weight, was a guy that was able to play a lot more snaps this year. So, yeah, I mean, but Jalen Carter is one of those just rare freak talents.
I'm with you. Go ahead, Dawson.
You end up getting Quinnen Williams, a few months later.
Yeah.
So
it worked out.
It did. I think it worked out. I mean, isn't Quinnen pretty close to Carter?
No. I was just thinking from the Micah. Micah's like, I think Micah's living in fantasy land. Like,
we'll hear the back and forth with him and Miles Garrett later.
Oh, really, man? Oh, that almost happened, bro. Where the Cowboys are like, no.
Mike is trying to get podcast.
No.
Hey, I don't blame him. I get it.
Hey,
for
come
him.
on, Crown Global Media anytime he wants.
Absolutely.
Talk all day. All right. I went on a little bit of a rant. I thought this was one of the worst game plans I've ever seen in a big game. When you're talking about what the New England Patriots threw out there offensively, when it came to how they were trying to attack Seattle in this football game, what a terrible job by their coaching staff.
From the TV, it looked like they were trying to set up a lot of downfield routes. They weren't setting May up with just easy bang, here, get the ball out quick, get into a rhythm,
That's
screen
what they needed
game,
to do.
like all that kind of stuff. I know it didn't feel like they were doing any of that. There was like no hot route opportunities when they were inevitably blitzing. It was just like, we're just going to drop them back and have them sit there and try and scan the field in year 2 versus this defense. That's what we're going to do. And he's holding the ball forever. Even when they didn't get pressure, he allowed pressure to happen because he just held the ball for forever.
I've never seen an offense look as bad identifying blitzes and picking up blitzes. We've seen things with Dallas and Atlanta under the Jason Garrett administration. That it was that similar. The tape was that bad of guys not knowing who to pick up. And ultimately their quarterback, he was just as guilty as everybody else when it came to having to see where the ball needed. There were times you could watch the end zone copy where the blitz was coming. Usually you throw it into the blitz. Usually you throw the hot into the blitz. We've seen Dak do that a bunch. We've seen quarterbacks that play the Cowboys do that. All of a sudden the corner blitz or slot blitz, you throw it into that, there's the route, and you run. Drake May, he acted like he had never in his life seen a corner blitz. And the offensive line, the left side of their offensive line is rookie guys.
Yeah, Jared Wilson, left guard from Georgia, and Will Campbell had one of the worst postseasons ever by a lineman.
It's one thing to get just physically overpowered. It's another thing not to know what you're doing or even appear. Both the tackles were bad. Both the guards were bad. They started having to go on a quick count just to maybe disrupt the Seahawks getting off the ball, and they were able to kind of do that a little bit. But man, when you're in a situation where you're not handling simple blitzes, then you deserve to lose the game and look as bad as they did. And that was, like I said, that's as bad as I've seen a team block and be prepared. You're telling me you had 2 weeks to prepare for this and you rolled that out there? Nah.
Might have been overthinking it. Might have been paralysis by analysis, if you look at a young quarterback. And there are some things Seattle does incredibly well. They don't blitz a lot, but when they do, they get home a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's the individual greatness of those defensive back blitzers. And then there was also something on like how Seattle does a good job of knowing that you are going to look to throw to the hot side and rolling a safety or a linebacker into that zone to make you go to the next thing in your progression against a blitz.
Yeah, both like you said, there's a couple of times where they usually teams throw into the blitz.
Yeah.
Because that's the vacated area, and usually you have a guy coming over, and usually it could be like a 7-8 yard gain, break a tackle, maybe it's a little bit longer. Didn't even attempt that. Their receivers from the end zone copy, you could see them going up the field from the side of the blitz and not even recognizing the blitz was coming from their side.
Wow.
And then you watch the offensive linemen, like they were so locked in on who they were to get, and just letting inside pressure. You're taught this. Take the first inside threat, let the widest man go, that's the quarterback's guy. Nah, not if you're the New England Patriots. No. Take the wide 9, you kick as far outside Morgan Moses as you can, and just leave a gaping hole for a linebacker or a corner to go running through. Their guards couldn't pick up blitz. It was embarrassing how that, and I understand now watching it, I'm thinking Drake May's just not very good. I'm thinking he didn't know what he's doing.
That's what a lot of people were saying last night.
EPA, expected points added, I think the stat was like he had the worst postseason run of any quarterback in the history, which includes like Rex Grossman.
Well, hey, Josh McDaniels, shame on you. Shame on you, and shame on you for putting that plan together and not adjusting to something that Seattle was doing.
Well, they couldn't run the ball. They had no running game. And Mike McDonald afterwards, like, if you can defend the run and split safety.
But they could have made some plays in the passing game, and this guy couldn't even make those. Like, there were times where he was so locked on what was going on one side that if he would have just known, okay, listen, come off that and hit this. Like, Seahawks didn't cover all their guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like everybody's like, Chris Collinsworth, oh, man, this is one of the lockdown situations. There were you could watch the game and see routes that were open that Drake May didn't find in that football game. If they just protected a little bit, New England could have moved the football on them and had a little bit of rhythm, but they didn't. They didn't because they couldn't do simple things. You can't tell me that you leave Will Campbell alone 75% of this game.
Yeah. He's getting destroyed.
53 dropbacks, 75. He gave up 14 pressures in this game. Their left side of their offensive line gave up 21 pressures out of 53 passes.
2 rookies. My goodness.
Are you not helping these? Are you not stepping up? Are you not? What are you doing?
That's a guy who's been calling plays for Tom Brady for a long time.
Yeah.
And in 3 of their 4 postseason games, they were bad. I mean, they only end up averaging 17 points a game in this Super Bowl run through the playoffs.
Well,
no, their offense was horrible.
I just think it's criminal if you're a Patriots fan that your coaches let you down in that one, because the way that there was nothing exotic what Mike McDonald did last night.
Yeah.
You should have picked this up, and you should have hit some hots, and you should have got them out of what they wanted to do. It wasn't that hard. That was an embarrassment for that offensive coordinator, the way he called that game.
On par with how the Cowboys played against the Niners and Packers offensively in those 3 straight years.
Just like why?
Because I saw some Drake Prescott memes
that
I was curious about exploring, just as a thought experiment. Maybe more of a thought bubble. It was a bubble, Wolchuk.
It's just a bubble. It's just a bubble.
We got a football fix coming up.
Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you, Brian.
Thank you.
What are we doing in the fix, guys?
All right, let's go ahead. We'll talk more about this Super Bowl. We've got Micah versus Myles Garrett. We got Darnold cashing in and more records. That's next in the nation.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion. And no, he didn't win MVP. And no, he didn't have a great game, throwing only 1 touchdown and only 200 yards. But that doesn't matter. When you're on your 5th team in 8 years, and you're known for seeing ghosts, and when your legacy before this season is turning into a pumpkin during the playoffs, all of that is forgotten now that Sam Darnold holds the Lombardi Trophy. I'm Adam Abdallah.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-575-6879. 800-575-6879.
Hi, my name is Jim, and I have low C. There, I said it. I started losing energy and becoming moody. Next, it was my marriage. With my low C, I just couldn't turn up the heat in the bedroom anymore. You see, low C is low comfort, and it's caused by worn-out heating and air conditioning systems. That's when a friend told me about the comfort maintenance program from Reliant Air Conditioning. I had an honest conversation with my service tech, and it turns out all I needed was a Freon supplement and new filters. Now, my C level is back to normal.
In a clinical study, Reliant Air Conditioning restored C levels back to normal in under 2 hours. Discontinue your low C treatment if your home is so comfortable that in-laws demonstrate tendencies to stay on a permanent basis. Common side effects include extreme comfort, reduced energy loss, and a very satisfied wife. To get your comfort level checked, call Reliant Air Conditioning at 877-YOUR-HERO. That's 877-YOUR-HERO. Or go to ReliantAirConditioning.com. Get your comfort checked and turn the heat back up.
Make this your year. Looking for
for a new career in the high-demand fields of IT and cybersecurity? Attend classes live, online, or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify.
Post Malone presents the Big Ass Stadium Tour. Returns for Part 2 with special guests Jelly Roll and Carter Faith.
Congratulations.
9-time Diamond Certified Phenomenon, Post Malone. Live at McLean Stadium, May 19th. Get tickets this Tuesday at 10 a.m. at postmalone.com. The Big Ass Stadium Tour Part 2. This time, it's even bigger.
Save 30% on chicken wings with Prime through February 10th at Whole Foods Market. Perfect for weeknight dinners or meal prepping. Made with high-quality, strict ingredient standards you can trust. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Are you turning 65 or new to Medicare? Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Come celebrate the Lowe's of Salina grand opening on Friday, February 13th at 3540 South Preston Road. And while you're there, join My Lowe's Rewards for free to earn 5 times the points on eligible purchases all weekend long. Plus, they'll have in-store promos, free food, product demos, and more. 5-time point offers valid 2/13/26 through 2/15/26 in Salina store only. Points are awarded in eligible purchases. Exclusions, additional terms and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for program details, subject to change.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
All right, welcome in. It's Hour 3, G-Bag Nation, 105.3 The Fan. Got a lot of sports coming up here this hour, and for more on that, here's Zach Wolchuk to sport it up with you.
Let's do it. Let's get the fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side! I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
Ah, yes, Crazy Eyes Gase. He's back in the league with a former team of his as he's going to join the Chargers coaching staff. And no, unfortunately, it's not the San Diego Superchargers. It's the Chargers of L.A. who will be hosting the Super Bowl next year at SoFi Stadium. But the Chargers hiring former Jets Dolphins head coach Crazy Eyes Adam Gase as an assistant coach overseeing the passing game. Just when you thought things were going well, you got Mike McDaniel there. This is going to be awesome for Justin Herbert. They just decide to go ahead and bring in a guy who hasn't coached since 2020. I don't know. But Adam Gase, good for you, man. Back in the league.
He's one of those sports figures you just don't want on your sideline, in your dugout, on your bench. People see him, and it's a punchline.
Go away. We don't want you here.
He's been coaching high school for the last half decade or so. Is that what he's been doing?
Basically, yeah.
Or high school.
I know. I mean, I wonder how those teams have fared. Maybe they've been good, but he was 32-49 as a head coach, including a playoff loss in 2016. Just hasn't been good. But look, I guess putting him on staff, good for you, I suppose. I don't think that's going to end well. Sammy D, congratulations, boys. We're living in a world now. Sam Darnold, starting Super Bowl winning quarterback in the NFL. Unbelievable story. What a way to flip the career, and now you'll forever be a Super Bowl champion. He ran the table on his way to a Super Bowl, got himself a total of $4 million in bonuses, did Sam Darnold. So good for you, man. Good for you. Get that check, and now you'll have the ring forever.
It's amazing what happens when you're with an organization that can team build around you and have a great coaching staff.
That's great. I mean, look, back-to-back years now. I mean, last year with Minnesota, they were competing final game of the season for the 1 seed. I mean, he stacked up now 2 really good years, winning a lot of games, 2 different organizations. But this Seattle team really was. I mean, John Schneider deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, Darnold just had to
for
be
what they've been able to do.
Very average last night.
He did. But the NFC Championship game, he was brilliant. Like, they're not in this game without him being incredible against the Rams.
Yeah, he was really good. He was really good. But you have 2 funny nicknames: Drake, the schedule may, and Sam, organizations win championships. Darnold.
Sam, back-to-back years for
It kind of rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
It really does. It's not a mouthful.
No doubt. Now, who could face the Seahawks to kick off the season? Cowboys did do this with the Eagles last year. And the Cowboys could do it in back-to-back years. Because the options here for the Super Bowl champion Seahawks to host in the kickoff game, one would be your Dallas Cowboys.
Again.
They could also open up at home against the Rams. I could see that happening. NFC Championship game rematch. The Bears could be a possibility. Caleb Williams off of what was a really, really good season. I could see that. Could it be Bears at Seattle, much like they were propping up the Lions a few years ago when they took on Kansas City? You could also have the Niners in this game or the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, I don't think the Chiefs are going to be in this one, and it's because of the unknown with the health factor of Patrick Mahomes.
Good call.
There's no need to schedule the Chiefs if you don't know for sure Mahomes is going to be playing. But do you think the Cowboys opening up in Seattle could happen? Back-to-back years, they get the Thursday night opener? Because I don't know what they're going to do with the Sao Paulo game in Brazil. Like, if that ends up being the Friday night game, then obviously the Cowboys aren't part of this thing. If that ends up being later on in the season, maybe they're a candidate for this.
I could see it happening, but back-to-back years would be interesting. I don't like
before,
it.
too, right? We did this after Tampa Bay won, right?
Tampa Bay, and then last year with the Eagles, yeah.
I feel like the Rams are a prime candidate.
Yeah.
NFC Championship rematch, I like that. I think Rams or Bears would probably be the 2 that I would pick here.
Because, I mean, the Rams and Seahawks games, they played 3, and they were
so phenomenal.
Freaking incredible games.
They were phenomenal football games. And those were the 2 best teams in the league this year, no doubt. I mean, absolutely phenomenal.
Guaranteed loss.
If it's the Rams.
Got to go to Seattle. No, for the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough one.
Just get that first L out of the way.
Like we did the Eagles game.
Yeah. Maybe you have a moral victory.
And then, in the post game, me and Zach are kind of like, man, we expected
feels like a win.
Had a chance to win that game.
Thought they'd lose by 20.
If Lamb just makes a catch, what the hell? You know? I mean,
what? Did you see that defense in the second half to totally shut them down? It's amazing. Jason Myers sets Super Bowl record most field goals, becomes the first player to top 200 points in a season. Shout out to you, Jason Myers. 5 for 5 on the night. Really, really big. I mean, he was fantastic. Goes into the record book. 17 points against the Patriots. 206 for the season. Passing Chargers great LaDainian Tomlinson for the most points by an individual in a single season. LT had 186 during his MVP season. And speaking of running backs and MVPs, I couldn't believe this was the first time in 28 years that a running back has won Super Bowl MVP. Shout out to Kenneth Walker. Got the job done. He was fantastic. I know fantasy owners like myself that had Kenneth Walker were like, where was this in the regular season? Why didn't you give him the damn football more? Well, there was a guy named Zach Charbonnet who was also really good. They split carries. Charbonnet was hurt. Kenneth Walker now had to be the bell cow, and boy, was he darn good. And an amazing story for him. First time ever, his dad was in the building to watch him play. Here was Kenneth Walker postgame.
I got my mom, my dad, and my little brother. It means a lot, especially my little brother and my dad. My dad, he comes out to Seattle all the time to watch games, but he never goes to the game because he don't like crowds. So this is his first NFL game, and we won a Super Bowl, so it means a lot to me, and I know you're proud of me for real. You have to convince them, or just like it's a Super Bowl? I wasn't the one that convinced them, actually. My agent convinced them to come out here. So I didn't think he would come. They ended up miking him up and everything, so he got out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, it looked like he was having
That's awesome.
Having a great time watching his kid play.
I mean, how could you not be? It's the Super Bowl. Your kid's out there just kicking ass, taking names.
Crowds are terrible.
But I get it. I mean, I get nervous in crowds sometimes, too. You feel claustrophobic. There's just too many people around.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, sometimes like, should I be here? Like, this is too nice of an environment for me.
It's everything about the experience. It's the parking. It's the line waiting. It's the chopping your steps because you can't really walk. There's people cutting you off constantly while you're trying to walk to your seat. Mm-hmm. There's someone taking a leak right next to you. Yeah. When you go to the bathroom.
You don't know if
it's just weird.
They taking a glare? Like glancing?
There's a man right here taking a leak next to me.
Please stop.
That's disgusting.
Stop it, sir.
We just normalize all this stuff.
Put your pants back on.
Thank you, Wolchuk.
God,
it smells. I can smell this guy's urine right here.
Okay. He had a spare.
And I'm paying $5,000 for the right to do this.
Gosh, and the seats that poor people paid like $3,400 to sit up in the booties, and the view was terrible. Yeah. It was terrible.
TV's great. TV is fantastic.
Yeah, TV for football watching is glorious. It really is. I mean, the halftime show, could you imagine being there for that? I mean, the way that the camera angles were, I think you had to watch that on TV to really enjoy it. It was crazy. I didn't understand what was going on, but the beats were badass. It really wasn't that bad.
Is that what we say when we don't know the music, that the beat was really good?
Yes, because I don't know what he said.
That's pretty good crutch.
I didn't know what he was saying.
I felt like that all day long on our station, we pride ourselves on. Had a pretty good beat.
Beat was good.
Had a pretty good beat.
That's what Sean and RJ and KNC were hammering
in the background.
The beat was good.
I don't know how to dance. I'm not very talented, but I can't sing.
Are you Bad Bunny right now?
No, I'm Sean.
Oh,
Sean Sharif. I can't dance.
And there was no dress.
Yeah, Sean was like, the beat, and every show's been about the beat.
It's all about the beat.
Shoulder pads.
The beat and the vibes. It's the beat and the vibes, man.
He had people walking around as trees. I mean, that was interesting.
Would you like the trees or the shark people?
The trees were cooler. The shark was weird.
Did you hear how they got the trees?
Yeah, it's wild.
Did you hear the story?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Go for it. How did they get the trees? No, Brian, you got it.
Tell them the story.
No, you got this, man.
Evidently, they could only use so many carts to get equipment onto a field. So instead of bringing real trees out with carts, they dressed the fans up or people like trees. And
that's why they went with the people in the trees? It was just like a logistics thing?
Yeah, it was like they were able to use the carts to get other equipment onto the field. So
okay.
They didn't.
I saw the tree people made just under $19 an hour.
Yeah.
Carts and trees, it is San Francisco.
It was a party, man.
You know what I'm saying? Makes sense.
And trees,
That's
damn
a good
right.
pull, man.
Burn them, baby. The Eagles have hired Chris Cooper as their offensive line coach to replace Jeff Stoutland. He's been with the Minnesota Vikings. He was also with the Denver Broncos in the same role prior to that. So we'll see if this guy is any good. I don't think anybody's going to be as good as Jeff Stoutland. It's a big loss. Big loss for the Eagles.
Did you fire our guy and try and go get Jeff Stoutland?
I do love me some Connor Riley, but I would. I'd say can we move you on the staff to a different position? Can you be the assistant offensive line coach? I'd like to keep you around because I think you're doing a good job, and you're my guy Cooper Beebe's buddy. But Jeff Stoutland's available. Yeah, you're going to get that guy. 100% you are. Here was Micah Parsons' podcast on Bleacher Report. A back and forth with Arlington Martin's own 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, the great Myles Garrett. And go ahead, Myles, put Mike in his place.
Cowboys, Packers, we all know the truth.
Oh, them Cowboys fans don't love you no more.
That record is only going to stand for so long.
It is still currently my time.
Because I still do things that none of y'all do.
Who's none of y'all? Just because your light is brightening itself doesn't mean mine is dimming in any way.
I'm just saying, I played 13 games. So obviously I'm getting to the quarterback.
In 13 games, I had 18 sacks. What do you want?
I need whole season statistical categories.
You ain't playing whole season.
We lost half our starting lineup and still made the dance.
Yep, and when y'all had your full starting lineup, we punched y'all in the mouth.
How many games y'all win?
5. Hey, and guess what? We doing the same thing.
I played in 13 games and had what? 18 sacks?
Micah was talking to a superior for like the first time.
Oh, my
kind of getting
gosh. He got
shoved in the locker.
He got sunned. It was bad. I mean, in fairness, it is like Mike has got some work to do to get to the level of Myles Garrett. He's never had more than 14 sacks in the season, let alone getting 18 and 13. Like, wow, pretty crazy. But Myles Garrett did say he won his first Defensive Player of the Year award in his 6th year. Mike is going into year 6. I don't know how quickly he's going to be back from that injury, but maybe this is the year Micah finally gets it.
I could see it happening. Thank you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
A football fix is in the books. We have a developing Mavericks news situation. It's surreal almost about the Mavs and Mark Cuban and an investor group, and it's coming up next here on 105.3 The Fan. I want to chat Frankels with you before we do that, though, because if you are hurt in an accident due to somebody's negligence, you need some guys like the Frankels, specifically Scott and Mark Frankel, to get the job done for you. Make sure you don't settle for less. You know, when you're hurt and it's not your fault, 18-wheeler hits you, commercial vehicle, rideshare, something like that, or just a regular driver who's being negligent, it's easy to settle for significantly less, and that can be an all-time regret, you know, especially because these settlements can be 6 or 7 figures. Hurt, not your fault. Your entire life's turned upside down, literally and figuratively. As you're flying through the air, your future's changing. You know, you might not be able to get around the same. You might have pain and suffering. You might have to change careers, lost wages. You might need an all-new vehicle, and then the medical expenses, the physical therapy, and the ambulance ride, the hospital stay. It adds up to a ton of money, especially in this economy in this day and age. Hurt, not your fault. You got to call the Frankels. We've called them twice in the Dawson household over the years. It's amazing to watch them work on your behalf and make you whole again so you can rest up, heal up, get back to doing what you want to do and need to do. The Frankels, 214 or 817-333-3333, FrankelFirm.com, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Hi, this is Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're dealing with a furnace breakdown, call the On-Time Experts. 7 days a week, they'll be at your home same day, or the service and diagnostic fee is free. And their technicians are here to fix your furnace and get you warm again, and not just try to sell you a new system you may not need. Set your appointment online right now at theontimeexperts.com. Theontimeexperts.com. The On Time Experts, the official HVAC partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Texas knows tradition, and this March a new one hits the streets. You've seen touchdowns and home runs, but nothing like IndyCar speed ripping through Arlington, Texas. Fearless drivers, crowds loud enough to match 700 horsepower. It's an action-packed weekend filled with concerts, entertainment, and racing. Kids 12 and under get in free, so bring the whole crew. The first ever Java House Grand Prix of Arlington is coming. This isn't our first rodeo, just our fastest. Get your tickets at gparlington.com.
Saturday on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona. Let's turn loose! The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
This Saturday at 3 p.m. on CW33.
Giafalo here with the ultimate pro tip for painting your house. Tolo, CertaPro Painters, and CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. And when you choose CertaPro Painters like I did, you're not just hiring a service. You're partnering with trusted local professionals with over 70,000 5-star reviews to make your house feel like a home. CertaPro Painters recently painted my home. True professionals exceeding my expectations, and you can trust them to get the job done right because they take pride in what they do. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you get no payments or interest for 2 years. Act now, you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't miss out. This offer will end soon. Schedule your free quote right now at windownation.com.
Febreze.
New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and New Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, sports fans, it's Becca and Michaela from Boomer Jacks, and $2 domestic drafts are here all February.
Head to Boomer Jacks where the beer is cold, the games are always on, and the vibes are just right with $2 domestic drafts. That's right, just $2.
Kick back on our dog-friendly patio, bring your crew, and don't miss a second of the game.
From late night bites to the best drink deals in town, Boomer Jacks has you covered.
We're open till 2 a.m., serving our full menu late.
Get in here for $2 domestic drafts all February long.
Find your location at boomerjacks.com.
Hey everybody, it's Corey Majors, Tolos. When it comes to retirement, timing your Social Security can make a huge difference in how much you actually get. My good friend David Dustin, founder of MoneyWorks Group, helps people all over North Texas navigate the system so they don't leave money on the table. Right now, David's giving away a free copy of his Safe Money book to help you make more informed decisions. Visit moneyworksgroup.com for your copy or call 972-736-7373. David Dustin and MoneyWorks Group. Reinvent your tomorrow with confidence and guarantees.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos and more. Start the process right now, online, PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Mexican Bar Company.
This Valentine's Day weekend, choose dinner at Knife Plano. Prime steaks, award-winning cuisine, and an unforgettable atmosphere. Or experience Mexican Bar Company with handcrafted margaritas, bold flavors, and a vibrant date night vibe. 2 great locations, 1 unforgettable night. Reserve now at knifeplano.com and mexbars.com.
Welcome back, Nation. Unbelievable news about the Mavs and Mark Cuban. We'll talk about it here now with you. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Mark Stein had the story top of the hour. An unidentified Dallas investor group is interested in partnering with Mark Cuban to buy the Mavericks back from Patrick Dumont and the Adelson family. Steinlein has learned, a source close to Dumont told me the family remains excited about the future of the franchise and the Cooper flag era. And that could be a negotiating positioning statement as much as, it could mean anything. I think it is fascinating. Just a couple of data points here. The casino idea hasn't worked up until now. They were brought in to partner with Mark Cuban, and we're going to get this casino built, and it's just they have figured out how difficult it is to get any sort of legalized gambling, momentum built here in the great state. It's also very interesting that this is the same day that we're talking about the NBA preparing to vote on expansion, with two clear favorites being in there, Seattle and Las Vegas. Mm-hmm. So, it would make sense if the DeMont and Adelson family wanted to move off of the Mavericks and get the team in Las Vegas where, they could sort of, not have to deal with the legalities of gambling. They could get their own arena going, and they're well connected across Las Vegas. It would be a slam dunk for them to get any sort of green lights that they would possibly need. I find this story very interesting. I don't know if I'm excited about Mark Cuban getting back involved, but I am excited about Mark Cuban with financial backing getting involved.
Yes.
Because he knows what the fan base wants. He wouldn't make any big mistakes. He's a guy that we could trust again, and I think it would go a long way towards healing this organization's relationship with the city.
Amen. I mean, what a difference a year makes. I think this would be a win for everyone all around. I mean, to your point, the Adelson family and Patrick Dumont, all indication is the league is going to approve expansion in Las Vegas. And they're able then to go ahead and get their team that they want in Vegas. You had possibly, as Stephen A. Smith talked about, Brian's thrown it out there, I don't think the league would ever want to lose Dallas and have a team uproot from Dallas to Vegas. So now they can get their team. You get Mark Cuban back, who obviously the loyalty that he built here, getting a championship. Sure, I know there were fans frustrated with him as an owner post the championship. I understand that. I kind of throw in there, but Mark has a pulse for the city of Dallas and the Maverick fans. So you add whatever the investment group is. We can go ahead and put all this crap with Luka behind us. Who knows? Maybe this now, and I know the Jason Kidd thing is out there, but This could all align to the return one day, much like LeBron, of Luka Doncic pairing with Cooper Flagg. I love this. This is a dream. I think everybody could be a winner here. I hope this happens. And shout out to Mark Stein for making this a glorious Monday.
Yeah, this story is a lot of fun. I mean, your thoughts on it at 877-881-1053. If you want to react to some breaking news, just to reset it, Mark Stein reporting Mark Cuban's talking with an investor group about buying the Mavs back from the Adelson family, Brian.
Yeah, but if you're the Adelson family, wouldn't you want, this is where I would go, and hear me out here. You got Cooper Flagg, who could be one of the face of the National Basketball Association. Wouldn't you want him on your team?
Yeah, you would.
But not as much as you would want just getting the Vegas, all the Vegas things that come with it.
I'm moving the team to Vegas then.
You're moving the Mavericks to Vegas.
I am.
Do you just get to decide that on?
I don't think the NBA is going to let that happen.
We're expanding into Vegas, and you can have this team.
We'll have an expansion team out there.
I'm to the point. I've seen this so much. When has a professional franchise been blocked on a move?
You're right. I mean, you're right about that. That's how Seattle lost their team.
Yeah.
They the guy just took it to Oklahoma City. I think that's a good point, but
they're about to vote to approve an expansion team.
My gut feeling, it's going to be Seattle.
What if you could make a tidy profit off of? They're going to add two. Yeah. They're going to move to 32 teams.
It'll be Seattle and Vegas.
What if you could make a tidy profit off of this and be given a fresh start in Las Vegas? Where
the city and fan base don't absolutely hate you.
And it's what the league really, really wants. It's how the league would prefer it, I think, because you don't want to lose the Mavs. You don't want to lose the Mavs in all the history here. You got a solution coming around with Mark Cuban. You can repair the vibes. It's in a top 5 market.
But if I was the family, why would I what
makes you think the family cares about basketball, though? They just traded Luka Doncic.
No. The family cares about. They saw what happened with that. They saw what the family cares about is a 19-year-old kid every night getting 30-something points. That's what they care about. That's your calling card going forward. If you're trying to sell a franchise, or I'm trying to sell my product, come see my 20-year-old, my 21-year-old, 22-year-old player. Come see the guy who's the face of the National Basketball Association. I'm just saying, from an aspect, if I was the owner of the Mavericks and I had a chance to maybe take this thing to Vegas,
That'd be a better situation for winning. No doubt the Mavs are in a significantly better situation than the expansion team.
This seems like Dallas, if they want to do something for the fans or whatever. Cuban, sure, come on back in. Cleveland Browns, 1999. Here it is all over again.
Could the NBA block them if they wanted to pull that off? That would be crazy, and they would definitely make a lot of enemies across the NBA. Or they could make a lot of money, and they could have their own team in Las Vegas with a fresh legacy. 469. I think Mark learned from his mistakes and also realized how much he missed the team and the city being his. Let's do it. When does a dream come true like that? Dawson asks the 214. Yeah, not often. I mean, you talk about an all-time. I saw something on the text. A guy said, "Hey, did you see what Mark Stein just tweeted a minute ago about this?" And I was like, "Okay, I'm getting ball sacked right here."
Okay, so I'm chat GPTing this thing. The NBA can block the Mavericks owners from moving the team to Vegas or to any other city because league rules require approval from the other owners for any relocation. According to the NBA's constitution and bylaws, a team owner cannot unilaterally move their franchise. The process is relatively extensive on how you're able to do that.
Well, then how did the guy leave from Seattle to go to Oklahoma City?
Can you ask a follow-up?
It was a 28-2 vote in 2008
in favor of him going.
They approved it.
And then in 2013, they rejected a proposed move of the Kings to Seattle, 22-8 against.
This is where other owners, to me, if I was another owner, why would I vote against you if I wanted to move my team? Why would I vote against you?
Yeah.
Why would I file a vote against you when my situation in my city might require me to move?
Well, they did vote against it in 2018. They did block the Kings from moving to
2013.
Seattle 7 or 8 years ago. So to answer your question, I don't know why, but that's fascinating that the vote swung, so much against Seattle in both occasions by a significant margin.
I just wouldn't, if I was an owner of a team, I wouldn't vote against somebody relocating. Just because.
And the NFL's done
you want the flexibility.
I want the flexibility because if my stadium situation turns terrible, I want the flexibility. If I want to go somewhere, somebody's going to pay me billions of dollars potentially to go have my team, and I'm in a bad situation where I'm at. You're damn right I'm going to try and get my team out of there.
But what do you think about the idea that they came here to set up sports gambling in Texas, and it's failed?
It's failed. That's the problem.
It's not the business proposition maybe that they thought it was. I also think it's very interesting that this story has come out publicly with Mark Stein, who's a longtime, I believe, friend of Mark Cuban, longtime insider with the Mavs.
Mark Stein, very well connected.
So if you're Mark, I wouldn't want this story out unless I feel like
he floated it.
It's floating in this direction.
Mark floated it.
If it goes public, I could be looked at like as a hostile entity inside the Mavericks that's trying to take the team back over. And unless I'm seeing eye to eye with Patrick Dumont, like this could get me kicked out of the circle of trust unless this is a pretty open conversation.
He's already out of the circle of trust.
Well, he has been brought back in and has been more influential in the last couple of months. At least that's the public narrative.
Yeah, the public narrative. I think if you talk to some people within the organization, they will tell you otherwise.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just.
So maybe this is Mark saying, "Okay, you still won't let me in."
Boom! I'm
going to try to take this team back.
I'm going to bully you. Is what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think Mark did this. If the Adelsons were taking care of him, I don't think Mark does this. I think this is something that he's been
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, this is very much like Thanksgiving dinner and you're now at the little kids' card table.
Okay,
that's where you're at. Go over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. I wonder if it's a sign at all that the Adelson family is willing to sell, or if they're going to have a public response to this other than what's in Mark Stein's tweet about them, looking forward to the future of Cooper Flagg and the Mavs.
Maybe the league will tell them we'll give you Vegas if you sell to Mark.
Yeah,
maybe that's
absolutely. I think there's got to be a lot of things.
That's your hope
behind the scenes that they know. They know Vegas is going to get approved.
Yeah.
And when they say we're still very excited about this Mavs opportunity, maybe they just want the pot sweetened a little bit.
But man, I'll tell you one thing: it would be hard for me if I had this team and I had a generational player potentially, and I'm going to move my team, and that could be my star player on a move.
Yeah,
I would be. That'd be hard for me to not take him with me.
Yeah. Okay. The other Mavs news of the afternoon: Klay Thompson not with the Mavs. He is apparently not traveling with them. They have 2 more games until the All-Star break. I think Phoenix tomorrow and then the Lakers on Thursday back at the AAC. But Klay Thompson not on this trip to Phoenix for tomorrow night's game. And you have to wonder if he is in the process of negotiating, hey, I only have so many more trips through here. It'd be nice if you could go ahead and cut me loose so I can link up with the playoff team. Like,
get a buyout
situation?
Yeah, do the right thing with them.
This time of year, just things have not gone the way that he or the franchise anticipated when they added him to the fold. Alrighty, it is the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Man, what a story!
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's big time.
It's exciting.
Trying to buy the Mavs back. Salute to you, sir. I think everybody would like to see that if you can pull it off. What do we got coming up next, Wolchuk?
All right, let's do a little Super Bowl true or fart, shall we? Play along with us next here in the nation.
But Tolos, I know as parents we would all do anything to give our kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there, and that's why I'm here today to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. It is so easy. Free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437. Right off the car, not the kid.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, it's our final helping of Super Bowl stew for this season, plus pitchers and catchers report for the Rangers. So what are the main focuses in spring training? Join the show 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on The Fan.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has had one mission: make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. People come to D&M to escape negative equity, avoid wasting weekends at dealerships, and get payments that actually make sense. With managers averaging 20 years and salespeople averaging 10, you're working with true experts who know how to save you money and protect you from depreciation. If your payment's too high, you're buried in negative equity, or you just want a smarter way to upgrade, call D&M. Drive what you want and keep more money in your pocket.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costo's here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Huge game tonight in college basketball. Undefeated #1 Arizona, a 2.5-point road favorite at Kansas. And Kansas might have the #1 overall pick in the draft. And I like Kansas in this spot. Arizona might be a better team, but it feels like they're due for a loss. And Kansas at home, I think the team to deal them that L. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Many people are looking to buy a home, wonder about down payment assistance programs. Well, TexasLending.com has down payment assistance programs, and there are great deals for you. When you're trying to buy that home, you're looking for the lowest out-of-pocket, with the lowest payment possible, and that's what TexasLending.com is here for. We have loan officers who care, and they close your loans fast. Call TexasLending.com, 972-387-4600. We got them.
4201 Spring Valley Road, Suite 1150, Dallas, Texas, 75244. NMLS number 2297. Equal housing lender.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things, people,
Love.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy plates, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your kid goes to bed a size 8 and wakes up a size 10. That's not magic. That's expensive. Unless you shop at Academy Sports and Outdoors. They've got undefeatable prices on all the best brands in sports gear, like Nike, Easton, and Baseball Lifestyle 101. And on the off chance that you find a better price at a competitor, Academy will beat it by 5%. That's their best price guarantee, which kind of is magic. Academy. Fun can't lose.
Gavin Dawson here from Men's T Clinic. It is time here in 2026. Mention me with your first appointment. Get a free in-body composition analysis and a free B12 shot. If you're tired of feeling off, low energy, weight gain, lost drive, you are not alone. 1 in 5 men has low testosterone. So what is next? Let's stop the cycle. Do what I did. Call Men's T Clinic, the local experts in testosterone and total male wellness. Real labs, real data, personalized plan. 972-GO-MEN'S-T. Men'sTClinic.com. Get back to being you with Men's T.
Men's T Clinic. 1-800-246-LOT.
Men'sTClinic.com. This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Berkey's AC Plumbing and Electrical.
Jeff Cox here, president of Berkey's. We're celebrating 50 years of serving DFW. Save $19.75 on a new 40 or 50-gallon American water heater installed. Huge savings on the things you need. Visit us at Berkeys.com today.
M37968. The Fan is proud to partner with the Nexo Dallas Open. Some of the highest-ranking tennis players in the world will face off at the Star in Frisco February 7th through the 15th. For tickets, go to DallasOpen.com.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. We got football's finest coming up at 5 o'clock. It's time now for a mixed bag here as we bask in the glory of this Mark Cuban trying to buy the Mavs back. Breaking news.
Gosh, this is amazing. This is so great. We're not going to let Brian bring us down with his terrible basketball opinion on the Mavs just moving to Vegas. Okay, we're just going to slide into Super Bowl True or Fart edition. All right, we're going to be true.
Do you feel like did
no,
I
don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I have a point.
I don't want to hear it. Nope, I don't think you have a point. I think it's silly.
If you're the Adelson family,
I don't think they care.
Want to don't you think you'd want to take Cooper Flagg with you?
There's a price for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they should be compensated for it.
Yeah, that's going to happen with the sale of the team. That's going to be factored in.
They'll get money. Yeah, it'll be fine. They'll have their team in Vegas.
Can't wait till the Mavs move.
Everybody wins.
See Wooly standing at the corner.
But I am with Wolchuk when he said
it'll be all of us.
It'll be Wolchuk standing on the corner of Nowitzki Way and
in his Speedo.
Yeah, just
like he was at
there
Southern
like,
Leisure.
Gosh, I would be so livid.
I do agree with Zach when he says I don't think the Mavs care, or the Mavs owners care.
I don't think they care. I don't think they care about basketball. If they did, they would have never listened to somebody to convince them that they should trade Luka for Anthony Davis.
Well, they didn't know any better.
Yeah, exactly. So they don't know any better that Cooper Flagg's a guy they should want on their team.
You do spots for Trajan, right?
Yeah.
You know anything about money?
No, that's why I go to Trajan Wealth.
Yeah, there you go.
He doesn't own Trajan Well.
These guys don't know anything about basketball either. They just know about Vegas. So go get your team in Vegas. Leave us the hell alone. Leave Cooper Flagg the hell alone.
Do you think their biggest fault was that not that they didn't know basketball, but they thought that they can convince the voters to legalize gambling here?
Yeah, probably.
You think that they felt like that they had enough power and money to convince the governing body to change the laws?
I thought they would. I thought they would have had this thing no problem with their influence.
I did too.
Yeah.
I did too. The lobbyists that they have, the billions of dollars that they have.
I think Mark believed it,
I think that's why he sold the team.
He was like, man, my 25% once we get this casino thing rolling is going to be worth way more than my 90% of the team that I currently own. Once we get this gambling dough rolling, we're going to be at the forefront of it. That blew up in the face. He was like, crap, what did I sell the team for? Let me get it back.
Take a guess of maybe who the owners might be, the helper owners will be.
Oh, man, that's a good question.
Mark is not going to put up.
You think it's one of these sharks?
I don't know, man.
Mr.
Like the Raising Cane's guy, or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
One of these others.
I'm not well versed in the world of billionaires.
By the way, let's hope that he gets somebody with some deep damn pockets. Because I think
it's an investor group. I think that would be fat.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying, though, because one of the reasons why that he's probably sold his team was because he couldn't pay Luka the money. That became a problem.
Sure.
So let's hope that it's not, let's hope that he gets some people that have got some pockets that can withstand some luxury tax deals and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah,
definitely.
we don't need to nickel and dime this damn thing.
No.
Be sixth in the West every friggin' week.
We want to talk with people like Charles Schwab,
Yeah, there we go.
Vanguard.
Whoever has
Buy our team, please.
I love Vanguard. Let's go.
Charles
TIAA Cref.
Isn't Charles Schwab out of Omaha, Nebraska or something?
Omaha.
Chuck's doing well for himself.
All right, let's pivot. Super Bowl, true or fart? If you're new to this game, 877-881-1053. Well, it was birthed by the greatness of one Robert Flores, courtesy of ESPN.
All right, we've moved to the red zone as far as the running back conversation goes here on this SportsCenter Fantasy Draft Special. True or false? Marshawn Lynch matches last year's production.
All right, that ended up being a fart. Eric, true or fart? Drake May will never make it back to a Super Bowl.
I mean, it's more likely than not to just go true here. I mean, it's a very, very, very difficult thing to do to get to more than one Super Bowl. So I do think he's on the short list of young quarterbacks that I think have a bright enough future to where it's absolutely a possibility. This isn't just some like Rex Grossman style quarterback who found his way in there because he had a great defense, but it is an extremely challenging thing. So I will say true.
Yavin.
I'm going to fart on it. I think the Patriots got this thing figured out, and they'll make the adjustments necessary. The Chiefs are on a decline. Lamar Jackson heading to the other side of 30. Ravens don't have corners or edges. So I just think the AFC has been very powerful. The Bills are a dumpster fire. They usually have one big problem with them. So I'll take the balance of what they accomplished in the regular season as being much more important than how poorly May played last night.
Give me the question one more time so I make sure I have it right.
Drake May will never make it back to the Super Bowl.
I'm going to say that's true.
History indicates that it is. Dan Marino, year 2, never made it back.
Yeah.
Colin Kaepernick, never made it back. Joe Burrow, year 2, Super Bowl, still hasn't been back. Brock Purdy, year 2, Super Bowl, hasn't been back. We'll see what happens with Drake May.
Yeah.
Now, 3 of those have a chance at rewriting history and getting back, but history says it's unlikely.
That's what I'm saying. Very unlikely.
Not likely. All right, stick with you, Brian. Mm-hmm. True or fart, the Seattle Seahawks are about to go on a dynastic run.
I'm going to say that's fart.
It's a fart.
Fart, yeah. I think Johnny's really good at building a football team. I think he's good at getting rid of the guys at the right time. I just think it's difficult with the way these rosters turn over, free agency, the cap, and all that. I think it's difficult to go on those kinds of runs. This thing is built for everybody to be 8-8. It's, your team is different every year. Injuries, they were winning close games, losing close games, whatever. I think it's going to be very difficult for any NFL team to be a dynasty.
Yeah, I'm with Broadus here. Yeah, that's gonna be a fart, right?
It's a stinky one.
Yeah, I mean, because even when you think about dynasties, it's usually there is a Hall of Fame level quarterback involved. Sam Darnold is not that. And they have a great defense, but they're going to probably lose some of those parts in this offseason. They have plenty of cap space, so if they want to, they could retain a bunch of those guys. But it's so year to year with defense, it's hard to sustain great defense for a generation to make yourself a dynasty. Like, you need to have that stable force of a Hall of Fame level quarterback. Sam Darnold, definitely not that.
Yeah, it's a numbers game. Odds are stacked against him. What would be a dynasty, by the way? 3 and 5 years? Something like that?
Yeah, I think so. I think at least 3 and 5.
I got a fart on it.
Fart on it. All right. No dynastic run for Seattle. All right. Let's go with you here, Dawson.
Fart.
Sam Darnold is a top 10 quarterback. True or fart?
Oh, that's a fart. Sam Darnold, very average, somewhere between 12 and 18. But you know, I think he had the perfect situation. As you saw once again last night, he could throw picks. As long as you turn it over on the other side of midfield, you're getting that ball back in about 5 minutes there, Sammy. So not too impressed. Heavy run. I mean, the guy can make plays for you, but there's about 60 guys in the NFL that could have, managed that thing. Maybe not 60. Maybe
it's a lot.
Maybe 35, 40 guys could have managed that thing deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm going to go fart here as well. He led the league in turnovers this year. Sam Darnold is solid, but he's still just a little bit too inconsistent as well. His lows are pretty dang low. So I will say fart there.
I'll fart on that one as well.
Not a top 10 quarterback for Sammy D. This was an interesting nugget from Shefty. The Seahawks did become the first Super Bowl champ ever to go an entire postseason without committing a turnover.
Yeah, I saw that. That was awesome.
So despite the heavy turnovers in the regular season, Sam Darnold did clean that up in the postseason to go on a run for the Super Bowl. I think I probably could definitely name 10 quarterbacks I think are better than Sam Darnold, so I would agree with you guys. But at some point, man, maybe we should start giving this guy the respect that he deserves. This is back-to-back years.
He's back-to-back years where he's won 14 games.
Pretty impressive. It really is. We'll see if he can carry this over.
Was the Vikings defense last year like a top 3 to 5 unit?
They were good.
I feel like they were pretty dang incredible.
I don't know.
Like he's had back-to-back seasons with awesome defenses. I'll have to see just exactly where the Vikings were ranked last year. He's played with two of the best
receivers in football.
He has with Jefferson and of course JSN. But man, you saw what J.J. McCarthy failed to do with that Vikings team. There was a lot of the same. And Sam Darnold took him final game of the season. They're playing for the 1 seed.
Yeah.
You got to give him some credit here. It's not like the team just totally carried him. Again, that NFC Championship game was incredible, but top 10, I don't think I'd go that far just yet. All right, Brian, your LSU Tiger, Will Campbell, and they need to move him inside to guard. He can't play tackle.
There's no guarantee he can play guard.
Haven't seen it.
There's no guarantee he can play guard, and you see him get walked a couple of times. You think they want to put him inside a guard and watch him get walked there? He doesn't extend. He doesn't bend his knees all that well. He doesn't play with power. Yeah, he's got a long way to go. They drafted him, of course, very highly. He's always been a very athletic guy. He played well in the Southeastern Conference, but when you watch his problems, he doesn't stop anybody from running over him. That's the thing. He just doesn't have the upper body or lower body power. He's a really good athlete, but he does not sit down on anybody, and he can't hold anybody off. So if you put him at guard, you want him just to get run over there, and I'm not saying that to you. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, no. But that's a big...
I've never seen...
there were people that thought going into the draft last year that he was best suited to kick inside to guard. So now that's a talking point after he struggled in the postseason. I wonder how much the injury did affect him, because he was having a hell of a season as a rookie tackle until the injury. Then he goes down, and he never really has been... He's struggled ever since coming back.
He just does not sit on people like you need to at tackle.
No, he doesn't.
And the problem is when he engages, he doesn't have the ability to keep him off his body. Yeah, that's the biggest issue he has, and then he will break down. Seattle did a great job of breaking down all these New England linemen.
Yeah.
Every one of them across the board. You watch the end zone copy of that, and you're just, I can see what the problems are. It's 2 or 3 guys just every snap breaking down. Yeah, it's tough for him. I've playing guard. I've always thought he was a tackle, but I thought he was an athletic tackle. He just doesn't have power. He's the type of guy that I worry about, Wolchuk, all the time. That's a big guy or is a tall guy, athlete that doesn't play with power.
Yeah.
And you worry about him not getting power, down the stretch or in the next couple of years he works on that. But man, it was clearly a bad struggle for him in the postseason.
Yeah.
It's a lot of squat thrusts and power cleans.
A lot of power cleans, man.
He just
a lot of protein shakes.
Lower body power.
Yeah, he's never been a bend guy.
No.
He doesn't have like the knee bend at all there. Yeah. So are we farting? They just keep him at tackle.
Brian convinced me.
His word for it, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like you studied the guy. We're agreeing with you.
Yep, there it is. Another edition of NFL True or Fart, Super Bowl style, in the books.
Thank you, Wolchuk.
Last game of football, right?
Unbelievable.
We'll have our final TD Tuesday tomorrow. It's going to be sad.
Texts and tweets continue to fly in, reacting to the Mark Cuban story from Mark Stein, unidentified Dallas investor group, is interested in partnering with Mark Cuban to buy the Mavs from Dumont. Steinline has that report from Mark Stein here. So that's definitely an interesting story of the day as we get set now for some football's finest. Chief, where are you taking us?
Yeah, we got some Super Bowl stats of the day, plus we find out if Kevin Harlan met the moment for last night's streaker. Next in the nation, but Fort Worth, it is my great joy to bring you this news that the all-new Alliance Hyundai, it is here, ladies and gentlemen, and it is conveniently located right in Fort Worth, I-35 in Golden Triangle. And listen, I worked in the car business for a few years. Let me tell you, man, my buddy Ryan Watson, he's the owner, big-time Tolo. Him and his team are doing things second to none. His commitment to honesty, top-notch service, and treating every customer like family is absolutely the real deal, and I've seen it firsthand. It's why people keep coming back. Right now, the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is happening at Alliance Hyundai. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. We're talking 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, plus owner's assurance for total peace of mind. You can score huge deals like 0% APR for 60 months on the 2026 Hyundai Tucson and $13,000 off MSRP, plus 0% APR for 72 months on the all-new 2026 Hyundai Ioniq 9. No appointment needed for same-day oil changes, and they've got a great selection of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisades ready to drive home today. It's a state-of-the-art facility. It features advanced diagnostic tools and Hyundai-certified technicians who train constantly on the latest tech. Quick same-day service, plus relax in their comfy waiting area, free Wi-Fi, drink, snacks, the whole nine. Visit AllianceHyundai.net. That's AllianceHyundai.net. And remember, at Alliance Hyundai, it's their mission to be your ally in the automotive business.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The Seahawks reminded everyone last night that defense does indeed win championships, sacking Drake May 6 times, grabbing 2 interceptions, and recovering a fumble on their way to winning the Super Bowl. The Seahawks defense proved why it was historically good all season, and their defensive-minded head coach Mike McDonald became the 3rd youngest to win a Super Bowl. I'm Adam Abdallah.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you turning 65 or new to Medicare? Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Okay, it's hour number 4 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up at 5:20, we'll kick off the Expressway. We have the G-Bag of the day at 5:30, LA Live at 5:40. I will have there at 5:22-ish a report on the local investors who might be trying to partner with Mark Cuban to buy back the Mavericks.
Nice, dude. I just asked Stein if it was local or national.
Okay.
So
we'll get an answer back on that as well.
I don't know if he'll answer me back or not. I think he might hate me.
Oh, really?
I don't know. It probably hates me. Yeah, a lot of people hate me.
Sometimes they're just too busy.
What?
You know? Sometimes they're just too busy.
I ask like direct questions, like hey, hey, boss, great job on the story. Are these investors local or national? I said guys and gals too, because I thought there might be some. I was kind of thinking maybe people that like invested were Maverick investors with Cuban that own parts of the team.
There we go.
That's kind of where I was thinking.
Yeah.
That maybe that he would go back and that would be the guys.
I think that, connecting the dots, that makes a lot of sense. We'll jump farther into that coming up in 20 minutes. It's time for football's finest, though. Here's the Chief.
Do you want to pay that running back? I'll tell you what the number should be right after this.
But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time, a day and a day, just continuing to do that.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
So you pretty much have one outlier when it comes to Super Bowl champions dating back to 2009 and how much percentage of the salary cap their running back was taking. Okay, so when you start thinking about how much you want to pay your running back and you look at the more recent Super Bowl champions dating back to 2009, that's probably the best way to look at it. Like you throw these numbers around, but the cap keeps going up, and so it's hard to know exactly, okay, what's the yearly money that you should have? Well, the cap hit generally is around, 1%, 1.5% that your running back takes up for Super Bowl champion teams. And you have two outliers. 2013 with the Seahawks, Marshawn Lynch was 6% of the salary cap. The year before, it was the Ravens and Ray Rice, and he was 4% of the salary cap. But by and large, you're looking at your running back eating up about 1 to 1.5% of your cap space if you're a Super Bowl champion. So
the Eagles probably got creative with Barkley's deal, even though he was one of their highest paid guys.
Yes, they got very creative with Barkley's deal. So I know Barkley got a big deal from the Eagles, but last year he was only taking up 1.5% of their cap.
Right.
So that's the way to look at it, and that's why you need somebody who's putting the deals together to be smart in the way that they stagger that thing. So I mean that is going going to come home and hit harder for Saquon Barkley and the Eagles cap, probably starting this year or next year. But when they won their Super Bowl, he was under 2%. So that's what you need to look at. So with the salary cap, it looks like it's going to be maybe as high as $305 million.
Yeah.
Then 1.5% of that, you're looking at just over $4.5 million is what you would want your running back eating up in terms of cap space. So maybe you give him a deal that averages more than that, and you just stagger the way the cap is actually taking a hit on it. But if you're the Cowboys and you're trying to win a Super Bowl in the Dak window, then you're looking at having a cap hit for your running back being under $5 million over the course of the next couple of seasons. That's really the way you want to look at it.
Sorry, Chief, I'm there because they've gotten good production the last 2 years from Dowdle and then Javonte. I'm willing to bet that they can find the trades. You don't need to spend $9-10 million for something that can probably be done for $1 to $2 million.
Yeah, and listen, if you fall in love with the guy and you want to do like a Barkley thing, you can do that. You can give him a big contract and you can just stagger it to where it's not going to really affect your cap in a big way until 3-4 years down the line. So if that's something, if you fall in love with a guy and that's what you want to do in free agency, it's okay. The big thing we have to look at when we get a big Javonte Williams deal or they go swing for Kenneth Walker or whatever it may be in free agency this time around, okay, we see the big money deal. Okay, now what's the actual cap percentage effect within these first couple of years? And that'll tell you how good they sort of did in terms of trying to build a team like the Super Bowl champions have done since 2009. So just something to consider.
Quite a sample size. We're coming up on 2 decades.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a very fair sample size. And I think in that time, you only had Sony Michel and the Patriots being a team that had a first-round running back. So, like, Saquon Barkley was a first-round running back, but he didn't actually win with the team that drafted him in the first round. So that's another thing to consider. Like, do you want to take a running back in the first round? Well, the Super Bowl champion since 2009 would tell you that's probably not something you want to do.
I think Brian does. I think he likes Jeremiah Love that
much.
The
second round is really the money round, it looks like, here with a lot of these guys.
Oh, you know me and the backs, Dawson.
Yep.
Me and John Snyder, same dude.
Load him up. Running backs. And he loves the second round running backs. Kenneth Walker, second round. Charbonnet, second round.
He might take a running back every pick now.
I mean, if Kenneth Walker could pass, protect, and catch, I'd be willing to do a bigger contract with him and push it back, like you say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know.
He can catch. I don't know. I haven't watched enough to know about the pass protection. He can catch the ball.
My favorite stat of the day comes from Jack Andrade when it comes to the Seahawks team.
Yeah.
The
Seahawks. This guy from San Francisco angle?
Yeah. The Seahawks defense had more sacks and takeaways in 2 games at the Niners Levi's Stadium this season than the Niners did in their 8 home games combined.
Wow.
Kenneth Walker also had more runs of 20-plus yards than the whole San Francisco team in that stadium this year.
Wow.
I mean, that is just crazy.
Coach him up.
My goodness, man.
You're lucky.
Yeah, and Walchuk referenced this earlier, but the worst playoff runs for quarterbacks who started at least 3 games in a single postseason since 2000, Drake May is dead balls last there.
Yeah.
Now, and I feel for him. I mean, it's like, hey, you're in year 2, and he went up against a gauntlet of great defenses. I mean, that's truly what happened. But his defenses were able to win those games for him right up until last night. He was not good in those games. So, but he did go. I mean, the Texans, the Chargers, the Broncos, and now the Seahawks. That's like a holy crap kind of deal. Welcome to the NFL now, Drake May, for real. It's not all just funsies where you're playing the crappiest teams in the league in the regular season.
Was that 4 top 5 defenses?
Yeah. It was nasty defenses
close.
Week in, week out. Unfortunately, he just never. It wasn't even like in one of those games he really stood out and looked great. Like he looked pretty bad in all of those games, getting sacked at a high level. We are 14 days till the combine, 30 days till free agency, 73 days till the NFL draft. So the offseason, hopefully we can find a way to hit the fast forward button and get this thing moving pretty quickly here.
I enjoy the team building. I love it, the twists and turns. And I'll tell you another thing that's great about the NFL is you don't get the toxic fan reactions that you got to deal with constantly. It's annoying as bleep. You know, when you're trying to analyze a game and people are like mother bleeping you because you thought that maybe the pass rusher had a good day even though he didn't get home.
Yeah, it's optimism season now.
It is. Thank you, Wolchuk.
There's the hope. You know, it's all about the hopium. It's how can we look at the positive side of this and try and improve our football team.
Yeah, and we're having the signs, at least like from our perspective with the Cowboys, like things are looking a little bit different here. You won't know for sure until you get to free agency, but at least from the defensive side of the ball stuff and some of the quotes that Jerry's having,
we're going to pray.
We can cross our fingers. And with Jay Glazer telling us at the Super Bowl, I think the Cowboys are going to be aggressive in free agency. Brian Broaddus been echoing that for months now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's reason to be a little bit more excited for this offseason than most.
Believe Jay Glazer when it comes to the Cowboys because he is best friends with Jerry and Steve.
How many hours are we giving them once free agency starts on Wednesday, March 11th at 4 o'clock? I got to have bleep done by Friday afternoon. I'm giving you 48 hours to believe.
I need them in that tampering period to be on every player.
There we go.
That's what I need. I need to hear.
Yeah, be tampering.
I mean, and if it's agents telling me that we're, that it just making it up, every player that's a big-time player, I need to hear Dallas Cowboys' name mentioned.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Tamper on, boys.
And part of it, too, is just like what's the pace of the other teams? Like if you're not seeing other teams coming correct with deals and everybody's kind of slow playing it, then you can kind of be a little bit more patient, I guess. But for the most part, you're looking at the first 36 hours where you want to see some names here. You want to see them kicking the tires on some of the top-tier guys. Another interesting one here from last night's game, the Seahawks had an offensive success rate of just 32%. That's their worst game in any this season.
Wow. It's New England's defense the real deal, too.
The defense was really good. And that Craig Woodson
really puts the picture in the frame.
South Grand Prairie, SGP.
SGP's Craig Woodson, rookie. What was he, like a 4th or 5th round pick as a safety?
Yeah, I think he was a 5th rounder.
Getting it done.
Dude, he was all over the place. That's encouraging as well for a team that needs a safety and might not be able to get one until the 5th round.
Yeah.
Maybe you could get a guy that can actually have an impact on you. And how about our guy Anthony Jennings, Walchuk? Remember years ago when we were watching him?
Alabama, Georgia were like, this is the guy.
This guy looks unbelievable. We watched one game of it. It was like Anthony
we love
Jennings.
him. He's our favorite player.
Why is he not going to be a top 10 pick? It's taken him a while, but he's starting to play some good football. Okay, you also have this note here. Scoring defense the last 3 seasons of the Super Bowl winners. First with Seattle this year. Last year, Philadelphia was first. And in 2023, Kansas City, they win the Super Bowl. They were second in the league. So defense winning championships, starting to feel a little bit more like that has come back around here.
Absolutely.
Where over the last 3 seasons, if you're winning the Super Bowl, you have the first or second best scoring defense in the league. Let's go ahead and get that done. I did love this Twitter interaction. I believe you guys will as well. Vach Lombardi during the game last night. As bad as the Patriots offense looks, they would have dropped 30 on Flus by now.
Yeah, I would totally agree with that.
Well, Brad Sham doesn't.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe he does, but
it's just like, why bring it up?
He responded to Crown Media's own Vach Lombardi. The voice of the Cowboys says, he's gone. Move on. Beating a dead horse makes you part of the problem. So now we can start blaming Vach for how bad the Cowboys' defense was last year. How exciting is that? Damn you, Vach.
We just want our peanut butter and jelly,
How could you do this to us, Vach?
You're not letting us have it.
You are unbelievable, man.
Come on. Quit bringing up old stuff.
Your fingerprints all over that awful defense.
Goodness.
We're on our way to the championship until Vach points out Flus was horrible. Now we're sucked right back into
let it rest.
Part of the problem.
The space-time continuum has been forever altered on Vach's Twitter account. Man, that's power.
That is power, man. Okay, let's get to Kevin Harlan. He was on the Westwood One Super Bowl call last night, and we had a streaker. Now, many people didn't realize this because the TV, they were not showing it. So I saw the clip later on Twitter, and I was like, "Oh, we actually had a streaker." Now this was a shirtless streaker, man.
This is a repeat streaker.
And I don't think that's
repeat
streaking. That's more pitch invading. That's pitch invasion.
Yeah, I do think we did. Okay, maybe that's the phrase here because when you say streaker, you think you're naked.
Yeah,
right.
Everything's out.
Full nude.
Yeah, you're full nude.
He had pants and shoes on.
Yes, he just went,
cheated.
He just went shirtless here.
But how in the world is a guy who's done this before at a Super Bowl getting into the building? Come on, button up here.
What Super Bowl did he do before?
Aaron Sanchez is his name, right?
What year?
I believe so.
Oh, gosh, Brian, Google it up.
Maybe I can find it for you. I don't know.
I'll work on this, boys.
Thank you.
But you asking that question, you're part of the problem. You know, you even asking that question.
Maybe that with the story, there was some to it. You know that, like everybody's like asking, well, how did he get back in? Well, how did he get back in? Did he do it 10 years ago? 5 years ago?
Yeah, it is a fair question to want to know, like how he was able to skirt the security.
Question, Brian.
Yeah, thank you.
But here was Kevin
Don't worry about
Harlan
moving to Vegas.
Now we know Kevin Harlan has all-time like Marconi level moments of calling streakers.
Oh yeah.
Let's see
Check
if
out your Braun be a man.
Let's see if he met the moment here.
Well, we've got somebody that has run out onto the field. And they will stop play right now. And now a player for the Patriots is actually chasing that person. And that was Kyle Williams, who's a rookie. And the security guards have subdued the interloper.
Here we go.
He was alluding to security guards pretty well, but there was no way he was getting away from Williams.
It was just pretty subdued.
Yeah.
It wasn't,
probably wasn't worth it.
He wasn't really fired up about it.
No, but there wasn't a lot of action.
Yeah, there wasn't. He probably wasn't on the field long enough to really like get a good painting of the picture. And
like
they did a pretty good job.
The yellow windbreaker guys kind of were like he quit.
It's 2 years ago, Brian.
2 years ago?
Allegiant Stadium, 2024.
There you go.
Alex Gonzalez Street.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
here it is, 2 years later, doing it again.
They probably said you have a year ban, and he sat out for a year.
Maybe he put on one of those deep fake masks. You think?
Those things are crazy, dude.
Went full Tom Cruise Mission Impossible
that
here.
That shouldn't even be legal.
Oh, that is some quality work.
Those masks are crazy, but I think maybe Harlan was kind of put to sleep by that point.
He went full Al Michaels.
Just the overall lack of suspense in the game. I think it could bring your energy down.
Yep.
I mean, that's how you know you had a bad, boring game when Kevin Harlan in a Super Bowl can't even really muster it up.
Yeah.
His call on the defensive touchdown was pretty good. Maybe we'll hear that tomorrow.
Okay, yes, TD Tuesday tomorrow, our final TD Tuesday of the football season. We got
I found it online.
The G-Bag of the Day in LA Live coming up on the other side after we take a look at who might possibly be trying to partner up with Mark Cuban to buy the Mavericks back. An unbelievable story. And we're back with the details here. It's the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. I want to chat D&M Leasing with you, though, because if you want or need a brand new vehicle, anything, any car, truck, SUV, D&M can put this thing in your driveway with the Easy Lease, the most consumer-friendly lease on the market. You save up to 50% compared to buying. And all you have to do is give them a call and tell them what you want. Tell them what you're trading in. They'll give you the highest trade-in value possible for the old one. And then you go back to doing your night. Enjoy your day. Go have dinner and family time with the kids, whatever you need to do tonight. D&M's just going to bring you that brand new vehicle right there at the home or office tomorrow and drive away with the old one, like I said. So what do? You just give them a call and tell them what you want, and you're going to be seeing why they have thousands of 5-star reviews online and why I've done so many easy leases over the years. The number is easy, 972 or 817-35-LEASE. Go to dmautoleasing.com.
Are you stuck waiting on hold for hours just to reach the IRS, or worse, still waiting for a response to a letter you sent the IRS last year? The IRS may be slow, but your tax problems can get worse daily. I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath, the Texas tax attorney. We help Texans take back control fast. Frozen accounts, garnished wages, unfiled returns, we've seen it all and we know what works. Call my office now for a free confidential consultation at 972-484-0TAX or visit myiRSteam.com. Offices in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Frisco.
Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you get no payments or interest for 2 years. Act now, you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't miss out. This offer will end soon. Schedule your free quote right now at windownation.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Tolos, I want you to do what I did and turn your house into a home, courtesy of CertaPro Painters and CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. And my home has become my happy place, but I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention. Whether inside or out, protect your home with quality paint and a worry-free process. Free estimates, detailed, easy to understand, and you get a quote right away. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's CertaPro.com.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased
Reserve now at mexbars.com. Mexican Bar Company, where love meets flavor.
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and this segment of the nation, the Expressway, is brought to you by the On-Time Experts. You have the G-Bag of the day coming up here at 5:30, and then LA Live with Lucius Alexander coming up at 5:40. Okay, the Mavs news is the story of the afternoon so far, and we'll reset you on that in just a second. Lindsey Vonn saying in a post to IG she suffered a complex tibia fracture. Dang. That will require multiple surgeries to fix properly. Is that what Dak Prescott had? Complex tibia fracture. Vaughn raced the downhill despite having the torn ACL in her left knee 9 days earlier in another crash. She says, I was simply 5 inches too tight on my line when my right arm hooked inside of the gate, twisting me and resulting in my crash. My MCL and ACL and past injuries had nothing to do with my crash whatsoever. Yeah. She is saying that is interesting. Saying
just pilot error.
Yeah, just unrelated deal. She was a little too inside, and next thing you know, her body was violently whipped around. And I mean, you can imagine the amount of pressure that it would take to snap your tibia there inside ski boots.
Terrible.
Which are, it's like part of one of those Halo, like mech costumes or something. Anyway, you have an unidentified Dallas investor group interested in partnering up with Mark Cuban to purchase the Mavs. This from Mark Stein. According to a source close to DeMont, the family remains excited about the future of the franchise and the Cooper Flag era. So that's amongst the news that we have for you. So I went down the rabbit hole just briefly on what the Mavs might be worth right now compared to what they were worth 2 years ago. Mark Cuban sold them at the end of 2023, early 2024. And at the time sold about 70% of the Mavs for $3.5 billion. He retained 27% ownership, staying involved in basketball operations. Today, the Mavs are valued at $5.1 billion, suggesting the value has basically flatlined over the last 2 years, probably due in part to trading away Luka Doncic, not making the playoffs, being one of the worst teams in basketball suddenly. But, I think that might be a potential hurdle. Like, you're going to try to get the Adelson family to sell the Mavs back to you. Are you going to offer more money per percentage than what you got for them? Probably not. I think the Adelsons would have to be like a motivated buyer here, and the motivation for them would be the NBA is preparing to a vote on NBA expansion of 2 teams, with Las Vegas and Seattle being the clear favorites to receive those bids. So then it goes to who would be the local, rich people that would, possibly have the ability to bankroll something like this. Ross Perot Jr., he operates the Perot Group and Hillwood, a massive real estate and investment empire. Of course, he's been a minority owner of the Mavs for years. As of early 2025, his personal net worth and the economic footprint of his primary investor group are very substantial. The net worth by himself, $6.5 billion. Family wealth, his mama has another $5.7 billion. But check this out. Perot Jr. is the chairman of Hillwood, which is one of the most powerful private investment and developmental groups in the entire United States. Total firm assets, managing $5.8 billion in total firm assets as of late 2025. Economic impact. The group's flagship project, Alliance, Texas, a 27,000-acre development in North Texas, has generated an estimated $130 billion in cumulative regional economic impact since its inception. And investment volume. In 2024 alone, total investments at Alliance, Texas surpassed $16.3 billion, with over $15 billion coming from private sector partners. So that sounds like a network with enough liquidity, if you will, to be able to, provide the $4 or $5 billion, three and a half at least, maybe $4 or $5 billion to buy out the Adelson family. The group frequently co-invests with global giants. For example, Hillwood partnered with Brookfield Asset Management, which manages over $150 billion globally to deploy capital into industrial real estate. So the reason I think this is cool is because to compete in today's NBA, you are going to need to have very, very deep pockets. And I think that's one of the reasons that Mark initially sold the Mavs, or ultimately decided to sell the Mavs.
Yeah, totally agree.
Absolutely.
You gotta be able to play in like hedge fund billionaire sandboxes now to sign if the top star player contracts are going to exceed $350 million to $400 million. You're looking at such a huge amount. And then with the luxury tax threshold being what it is, here's the real competitive reason is Mark Cuban knew I would not be able to pay the luxury tax bill that comes due to keep a championship team together.
True.
Because once you get into those sort of escalators as your salary continues to go up, the Golden State Warriors were able to do it because they had the new arena and people were paying $1,000 for season tickets per game. And TV revenue they were able to draw in the San Francisco market was tremendous. And their success, and they were able to capture the the local marketing dollars better than the Mavs ever have. Mark Cuban, one report said, lost money in 23 of the 25 years that he owned the Mavs. So it was already like a financial burden for him, and he was ultimately made whole in the end when you sell the team for $3.5 billion. Ultimately, you've won, but operating wise, they weren't able to really consistently turn a profit, and that was with Mark Cuban on the business side. At least when it comes to the financial fundamentals, running a very, very tight ship. All righty, it is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. A lot going on throughout the day, including reaction to the Super Bowl 29-13. Congratulations are in order to Tank Lawrence. Complete dominance defensively. New England was pathetic. And Seattle finished with 6 sacks. Through 3 quarters, they had outgained New England 271-78. Sam Darnold pretty much carried. And now I think the big takeaway for the Cowboys has got to be it's not difficult at all to imagine yourself in that seat next year as long as you are absolutely committed to winning. All right, the text is open at 877-881-1053. What do you think about this idea of Mark Cuban buying the Mavericks back? 214 says, this doesn't smell like a conspiracy. I don't know. What does mark my words, in Dallas get the number 1 pick in this year's draft? This was all the conspiracy. Conspiracy theory's fun, and it's out there, and I'm not going to rule it out. I'm not going to shoot it down. I'm just excited about maybe. Do you guys want Mark Cuban to buy the Mavs back?
If he's got deep pockets with him.
Yes. I mean, ultimately, I know there are some season ticket holders that probably are still frustrated with Mark that, what was his responsibility in the trade being made. But ultimately, big picture, I'm down to move on from this ownership, and I'm all for it.
Do you think Mark Cuban might have had something to do with trading Luka?
I don't think that he wanted to do it at all, but the point was, he traded the team, and then it ended up happening. So I do think that there are fans. I can speak for my uncle, who was a season ticket holder, that still holds Mark somewhat responsible.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. You sold the team. You should have maybe been more diligent with who you were, opening this thing up to. And Mark has admitted as much. I should have put this thing up for auction. But there was a connection where somebody in the organization known the Adelson family, and it allowed the deal really to come together, behind closed doors and pretty much be completed before anybody even knew they were up for sale. All right, it's time now to go into the Pimp Cup. Lucius Alexander, G-Bag of the day.
Yeah. Go get our squad back, Mark. Go get our squad back before they move to Vegas. I'll be so damn disappointed if that happens, bro. The Mavs in Vegas or something like that? Anywhere other than Dallas, fam. All right, this is G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan 530. My name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. Anything you think I should be playing, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P on social media. Our winner and champ right here is Eric Chiafalo and the great Bo Jackson. This happened on Radio Row. Mr. Bo Jackson had no idea that he was in the butt crack nation, but he found out today.
Where were you at with the Nolan Ryan versus Ventura?
Did somebody take a bite?
Did somebody bite you?
No, he didn't try to bite me.
We got ball sacked on that?
Hmm?
We got sacked on that, didn't we?
What do you mean, Baltic sacked?
Yeah, it's like a fake report.
Butt crack sports, charities.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
Of course. Referring to the butt sack.
Yes.
Ball sack. Of course.
Oh, yes.
I love when he was just thrown off guard.
We got ball sacked on that?
Wait, what? Ball sack?
What do you mean ball sack sacked?
What does that mean, fam?
We got ball sacked on that?
What did you say? It's like a little kid that does bad, and you show what they was doing. Did you do that? All right, let's see here. Let's go to the Pivot Podcast. Pivot Podcast. They were talking to boxing great Terrence Crawford. He just recently retired from boxing. But former linebacker Shannon Crowder, man, he really told on himself right here. Listen to this. You got to stand for something out here, y'all.
My thought is everything has a price. There is not a number that can get you back in that ring. 80 million, 100 million.
Nah, because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
That's you. Now we know your character. Sometimes, you know, you look at people and you be like, dang, man, you ain't got no dignity. You ain't got no morals. Like, come on, man. Like, what you gonna stand for if everything is about money?
Gulp. Man, it's sure to get hot in here.
Wow.
Well, let's change the subject with Terrence Crawford and go somewhere else. And maybe I should figure it out if I have any dignity.
Too, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
That was a good thought.
That was great.
So he'd be selling his soul if he fights for money again?
If he decided that he doesn't want to do it anymore, then you money whip him back, yeah. What was my decision then? What was I standing on at that point? Oh, boy, that was good right there.
Nah, because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
That's you.
That's you.
Now we know your character.
I was just changing my mind, bro. It was a joke.
His buddies all go,
Yeah, Ryan Clark.
All right, the mother of, we played this earlier in the 2 o'clock hour, the mother of Seahawks safety, Nick Emanwari. Hey, look at me. Hey, brother. Emanwari. I know your people. They spoke with ABC 25. I believe that's in Carolina. I'm not sure. But mom, typical Nigerian mom, she doesn't care for someplace football. I want you to be a doctor. I have no idea what I'm doing out here. What do you mean a Super Bowl?
You expecting to go over there to San Francisco to watch this game, to watch your son?
To be honest with you, I don't know. Everybody keep asking me, do you know what you are going for? I said, Super Bowl. They said, do you know how many people died to go to Super Bowl? I'm like, how? I don't know. I have opportunity to go there. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is something big that I don't know. It's big. I don't know what I'm expecting. All I'm going there is to shout, yeah, Super Bowl, touchdown, we win. That's it.
Yeah, we win.
That's all I'm going to do.
That's what I'm going to do. What is this Super Bowl? What is this? What is Super Bowl? What do you mean by Super Bowl? What is this?
I love that, man. Her son's a freaking dominant force in the sport of football. She's like,
She's like, what's that paperwork, man? I thought you was going to be a doctor.
Yeah.
You said you were going to be a surgeon when you were 8. What is this?
I thought he was going to do something with his life.
What are you doing?
Yes, Mom, this is what I do for a living.
Playing kid games in the front yard.
Tackling people.
I was trying to get Remy, my 4-year-old, some Super Bowl orientation this weekend. And at one point, she decided it was called the Fire Bowl. And I was like, you know what? That's not a bad name for her. So I just let it slide, and now it's known as the Fire Bowl in the house.
That ain't bad. Yeah. Fire Bowl. That ain't bad.
Good.
Fire Bowl.
This isn't one. This is not one.
Winner.
But KNC and the RJ and Choppy show during the crosstalk last week from Super Bowl Radio Row had some conversations about how long the breaks are here in the G-Bag Nation, when we ever go to break, that type of thing. I don't know. I'll let you hear it. You take what you want to from it.
Guest list today. 11:10? 11:10 Adam Shine, 9:45. 11:45 Sean Alexander.
That's Central Time. That's who we're broadcasting to.
Yeah.
We're just going to have for 5 minutes? Or you're just going to do G-Bag breaks? We're going to figure that out.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Sean Alexander at 11:45. Bryant Young, 12:20. Oh, Mike Golick Sr. at noon. And then Keith Bullock at 1:30 today. So tomorrow,
unless you want
Guest-a-Palooza. Today, we're getting a warm-up for it. So
being on those G-Bag breaks yesterday was an experience. Breaks are difficult at Radio Row. They really can be.
Breaks are difficult for G-Bag on a Tuesday in the studio.
They're clock watching us.
Yeah, they really are, man.
Clock
watchers. No lies detected,
Bobby
though.
Belt.
Yeah,
He's a clock watcher.
We'll freelance it.
Guess that's how you be Spittle's teacher's pet these days.
Stay on that clock. That's what Collinsworth was doing last night. He was a straight company man. Wow, this was a hell of a game right here. Real off defense. I was like, he's gaslighting us, bro. There's nothing going on. Well, I'll tell you what. Any moment now.
Lucius, did you have like your cigar in the corner of your mouth and pointing like, no, that's not it.
Wait for it. Oh, it's an interception.
Straight gaslighting us last night. Yesterday was your church day. I pray you got your blessing. Shout out to my Reverend Dr. Pastor Freddie Haynes. Boy, people in my family know I like some Freddie Haynes. I seen your guy on TV the other day. Seen your guy. They also know I like Rick James, too. Every time there's a Rick James song being played in my dad's house, somebody's going to find me and make eye contact and point. Rick James! Hey, Rick James! There it is. Somebody's going to get me. Yeah, this pastor right here, he has ADHD, and he just came back from a trip from NYC. I wonder what happened in that trip.
The lights are going crazy. Hopefully they don't do it when I'm preaching because I got ADHD real bad. Yes, I made it back from New York. Thank the Lord. They don't keep guys like me in New York.
Oh, damn. What happened up there in New York, bro?
Out of himself, man.
Wait a minute, bro. What happened in New York?
Yes, I made it back from New York. Thank the Lord. They don't keep guys like me in New York. Sir. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Okay, man. Oh, my gosh. All right, man. That's it for today. I got some more for tomorrow, but I don't want to overload us.
We got Bo Jackson or one time.
How about that one, bro?
That was a good
It's still slippery as hell, bro. Yeah, I hit my head on the diving board and everything, bro.
I thought you were doing a little mogul run there.
Is it the Pivot Podcast, Channing Crowder with Terrence Crawford? Now we know your character.
Yeah,
got him.
That's a good one.
Got him.
Nick Emenwari's mom, Super Bowl touchdown, we win. Crosstalk with Sean and RJ and KNC, reflecting on when we take our breaks. Or the pastor with ADHD, they don't keep gays like me in New York.
I'm not gay no more.
Does that mean the closeted gay? Is it out gays only in New York?
You gotta be
Is that
out.
what he meant by that? I don't know. Some kind of Freudian
Yeah, I want to
slip.
follow up.
Trying to interpret exactly what it could have been intending, what was flowing in his subconscious mind there. I'm going to vote for Bo Jackson, Chief. How about you?
Yeah, me too.
Lucius?
Yeah, big Bo Jackson.
Wolchuk?
Bo knows.
Brian?
Let's go with Bo.
By a score of 5-0. He's at it again. Bo Jackson, now a two-time G-Bag of the Day champion. It's time to stay in the Pimp Cup where Lucius has LA Live.
By the way, this segment right here is brought to you by the On-Time Experts. Shout out to those guys.
I love the on-time experts.
Let's get into a Monday, Friday edition of LA Live right after the great Rick James.
Well, all right, Q-Squares, it's time you smoke. Bam, fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance on everything. Everybody get high.
What are your top 3 favorite books?
I'm into sports, so is that okay?
Sport is great, sure.
So, I'm into, right now, I've been ESPN.
That's a book, okay.
And I was, one more I just got done reading.
Fox Sports.
One more. Oh, it's running, took my time. Oh, what is it?
Yeah, well, it's safe to say he didn't get that one. She popped that balloon and moved on. From that one right there. Oh, my gosh, man. Wow, buddy. Hey, y'all reading any books right now, by the way? Y'all reading any books? Anybody?
No.
Well, Tim McMahon's book.
Okay,
that's
Jim McMahon's book.
About Luka Doncic.
You're still reading that one?
No, that's the last book.
Damn, don't shame that man.
I read a book.
You did read a book.
I read a book. Yeah.
More than I can say for myself.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Fantex. Anybody read the book lately? Into the books. My sister gave me a book for my birthday. The Half Has Never Been Told. Okay. The Half Has Never Been Told. I've been reading that as of late. Shout out to my sister right there. This is LA Live for Monday, February 9th, 2026. It is a Monday, Friday edition of LA Live. Welcome in, folks.
You don't get my point.
You don't get my point. I promise you don't get my point. Shout out to the now disbanded Dallas hip hop group PPT for naming today Monday Friday. Monday Friday is just where I go over some things I've seen on the timeline or maybe some things I did myself over the weekend. Hope everyone had a fantastic Super Bowl. Hope it was everything you wanted. Hope your environment was amazing. I did attend a Super Bowl party. Anybody attend a Super Bowl party?
No, sir.
Okay, Woolchuck got one.
Yeah.
I was all by myself with my kids, and I lost count at about 12 or 13 times. I was asked to get up and do something for one of the kids while the game was going on.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'll fall apart.
And then they're like, Dad, why are you in a bad mood? It's the Super Bowl.
Yeah, what's wrong? Why are you in a bad mood, Dad?
It's the Fireball, a baker's dozen worth of chores in the middle of the Super Bowl. It's an absolute slap in the face.
I got mine all done in the morning. We had to do like a family photo shoot deal. Which was awful. It was not a good experience. I guess we got to do this yearly around this time. And then I cleaned all the dog poop outside.
Party, Super Bowl party.
Yeah. And then we went to the party.
He's telling me about dog poop in backyards.
So once we got to the party, we had sitters. You know, my parents came over, so didn't have to worry about the kiddos. It was great.
Okay, that's good. I was looking up and down the streets, and there wasn't a whole lot of Super Bowl parties out there. Usually I would see like cars, piled up in people's houses. I didn't see a lot of that, but we did have one, a family and friends Super Bowl party. Everyone was supposed to bring a dish, which I think is a great way to do parties from now on. Because we were eating high on the hog, bro.
Yeah. Everybody trying to outdo the other.
Oh, huh?
Everybody trying to outdo the other.
Everybody was trying to bring something out, and I loved it right there. There was one moment in the party where I did like tap the glass situation, like, hey guys, I want to say something. As soon as I did that, everybody's, I was like, hey man, just want to say right now, we're in good company, good environment, we're eating good. This is good times. Yeah. And they all just looked at me and was like, and just rolled on. So I'll never share anything with them fools ever again. I was like, you see why I don't share anything with y'all?
Yeah.
Jeez, bro. Yeah, we had ribs, homemade potato salad that my cousin made was fantastic.
The mustard fries? The mustard kind?
Steaks.
The mustard. It tastes like deviled eggs.
Oh, did it?
Oh, my gosh. It was crazy. Steaks, Wingstop, barbecue beans. My new mom, she has a famous Greek salad that she makes.
Man, it's hard to beat a Greek salad.
It was so awesome. Good. Yeah. Smoked wings. Dad fried some catfish, and we washed it all down with some ice cold daiquiris. Dad turned on the daiquiri machine. We all got loose back there.
Wow.
And there was no leftovers. Wow. Out of all that food. Because these miscreant fools that I live with and call themselves family and friends with, they made plates in the second quarter. After they ate their first plate, they already were in there making second plates, and them plates had aluminum foil on the top, fam.
Oh, no.
Wow. Okay.
That's what I was telling Eric. Did I tell you about bring your own Tupperware?
Getaway plate.
Yeah, if you bring your own Tupperware, sometimes people don't want leftovers around. You could just bring your own kind of little Tupperware and load it up. Take
they just went too fast, man.
Yeah.
You got to went to the fourth, maybe after the game.
Yeah, don't be so aggressive.
Don't be so aggressive. They all went for it at the same time. It's like they all knew.
That's smart, though.
I mean, yeah.
No, because when the party's still going, you never know who might be dipping back. Like whoever, dibs is on the right now.
We're eating all the time. Yeah.
Did you get a halftime plate?
No, I couldn't get a halftime plate. I was watching the halftime show, which was great. Yeah. Which was good. Everybody loved it.
You didn't send somebody to get you a halftime plate?
No, man. I thought there would be food. After all that food we had, I thought there would be some more food.
So they were loading that thing up at
second quarter.
Oh, second quarter.
After they finished their first plates, they all went back and made second place, and I thought it was seconds, but I seen the aluminum foil come out. No. I was like, something's going on here.
Before a touchdown had even been scored in the game,
on, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it took a while.
Mid-fourth quarter at the earliest.
Gosh, yeah. But shout out to that, man. I hope everybody had a good Super Bowl holiday. And shout out to the people that took off today, too.
Well, next year we get President's Day.
Next year's President's Day, yeah.
A lot of smart people took off today. They were bragging about it in that party yesterday.
Volunteer to work, I guess.
Took the day off. Mr. Broadus, I was listening to this on repeat all Sunday afternoon. I took a shower, exfoliated myself. A long shower, too, bro.
For my reaction.
And I had this on repeat over and over.
What do you need to know?
I even jumped in the car.
Don't you know I'll always be the one.
Drove from Las Colinas to Cedar Hill.
You don't have to be your beautiful.
That's my era right here, man.
And listen to Michael McDonald.
Michael McDonald.
Love and
yeah.
Hey.
Him and Christopher Cross back in the day, too.
Chris Cross. You belong to me.
Yeah, you belong to me. They may not be related, but they do be brothers.
Yep.
It's the Doobie Brothers right here.
Yep.
Poor Michael McDonald thought that girl belonged to him.
Yep.
Nah, sir. She belongs to the game according to the lyrics you were giving me.
Yep.
She belongs to the game. Yeah. LA Live 105 through the Fan on a Monday, Friday. Stephon Diggs lost the Super Bowl and might have lost his old lady at the same time.
A lot going on there.
This is a wild story.
Kind of messy.
Yeah, it's pretty messy.
Kind of messy.
It's pretty messy.
Would you expect anything less than
Hold up. That man cried his heart out. She gone, bro.
She gone.
She gone, bro.
She gone.
She gone, bro. Yeah, when I seen this clip of Cardi B on the red carpet for the Fanatic Super Bowl party, I knew something was up. My spidey senses jumped because I've seen this look before. I done had this come my way a few times. A reporter asked Cardi B if she has any inspiring message for her boyfriend, Stephon Diggs. And this is what she said for the inspiring message.
Inspiring message for Stephon before the game. One inspiring message for him.
Good luck.
Did you hear that? Good luck.
Yeah, a little cold.
Just that's all it was.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Straight out of the movie Taken, bro.
That's nasty.
Good luck.
Good luck, bro. Now, this was Cardi B when they beat the Denver Broncos and they were going to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
We're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl.
Now it's just good luck.
2 weeks later.
Good luck.
A lot can change in 2 weeks.
It was all good just a week ago,
Found
man.
out the seating chart.
You seen what it was, Mr. Broadus. You seen what it was.
I would say that somebody in the New England Patriot football operations department did a horse-esque job because you got to kind of move things around a little bit.
Yeah, but baby mama and son in the front row?
You got to move things
the
around.
other woman and his son,
Yeah.
they had front row tickets, seated with the family.
You got to move things around.
Seated with the family. At what point did Cardi find this out? When she found that out, boy, she reverted
Somebody in
back
the
to her old
family
ways.
leaked. Somebody in the family leaked.
You know, and the way Stephon rolls, there could have been 14 or 15 gals around that
Yeah,
stadium.
absolutely.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah.
true.
With
Very
all those
popular guy.
Stephon Juniors.
No question. But somebody messed up there, man.
Yeah. It's always fascinating to me, the mindset of the woman that thinks the guy's going to change for her. Like, she's surprised.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Did you not hear Michael McDonald right there? She belongs to me. Nah, bro. She belongs to the game.
Yeah. No, like I say, there's the operations guys are responsible for the tickets and who.
Well, he
goes
need to
where.
go over there and do some apologizing.
Yeah.
I don't think Stephon gives a damn.
He might not, but Cardi's
think so?
stacked up, bro. She
Might
got
be
that
part of his
cheese.
charm.
She reportedly dropped $1.2 million on a Super Bowl after party that neither of them attended.
Wow. Dang.
Yeah.
Didn't even feel it.
Media outlets are also reporting they unfollowed each other on Insta. I don't know how real it is because I didn't check.
That's big if true.
It's pretty bad, man. It's a bad way to lose a Super Bowl and lose your girl. I was so excited about being there, and she was having a good time. She was on the mic for the Super Bowl flag football thing.
Yep.
Yeah, hold on.
She was getting after Cam Newton pretty good.
She was having a good time.
You gone to any good parties this week?
Honey, I just came from a party. I took like 7 shots. I'm lit. Y'all talking to me and I'm drunk as a mother.
You ain't bring it up.
We talking about what party where I went to all the parties, honey. Collecting the bag. And getting drunk, taking the free drinks and
I think we got a first down. The replay
Am I
out.
cussing too much?
No, you're good.
You all right?
You're on ESPN. You're all right.
Yeah, cussing too much at all.
Yeah, have you seen the Pat McAfee show on here? We're good.
Yeah. Yeah. Good luck to Mr. Diggs and Cardi B.
You might be right, Eric. He might not care.
I mean, he's I think 2 babies, 2 different women just the year alone.
Yeah, but Cardi B is she up.
That's true.
She up there, man.
She's different.
Yeah, that football is going to end at one point, and all of those babies are going to end up taxing that check.
Yeah, that's.
I don't care where you at in your tax bracket, it's going to tax your check.
Not
You're going to need Cardi to lean on.
Yeah.
You're going to need a shoulder to lean on.
Get some flowers. Valentine's Day is around the corner.
Yeah. You fellas watching the Winter Olympics at all?
Absolutely.
yes,
as much as I can.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that answer. I watched a lot Saturday night. Peacock is the best app to watch it on, of course.
We have the Gold channel, right, where we can kind of watch them all.
If you don't know what you're looking at, they have an explanation for every event on the Peacock app, which will help you out a lot. I enjoyed Big Air. The snowboarding guys.
Snowboard.
Yeah, I like that. Watch the women's ski jump. Not the men's, because they have that scandal.
Yeah.
And I feel like they're trying to troll us to look at dongs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely juicing. I was like, they're trolling us, bro. I'm not going to do this.
The acid Wang injections.
Yeah.
That is still crazy.
You got to really want to win. You hear me? You got to really want to win.
Anything for gold. Can you imagine you do all that and you don't even place? Son of a gun.
At least there were some good pictures.
I mean, it better be amazing.
But then
It
you
better
go
be
into like
amazing.
another business, don't you, with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, just afterwards, you're like, I'm a
Just
failed.
swing somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm a failed guy, so I'm going into this other business.
Yeah.